One hand wave, a terrifying bolt of lightning, and boom. He wakes up to a world turned upside down. Thunder roars. Jingming just realized he has been transmigrated. Worst part? He is stuck in a total loser's body. He starts screaming for a cheat system in pure desperation. Finally, a system pops up to save the day. It gives him the ability to level up his talent so he can actually survive this world full of bloodthirsty monsters. Grade 12 at Jiang City High No. 2 is a total pressure cooker with the big exams coming up. On the chalkboard, the countdown looks like a death sentence next to all that math. Next to it is a cheesy quote. The big day is here. 20 years of grinding for this one single moment. Mr. Chen stands there looking all serious, hands on the desk. He barks out, "You guys taking the written exam, make sure you have your pencils and stuff tonight." He scans the room, voice getting deeper. "For the martial arts students, better have your armor and weapons ready for war." Mr. Chen locks eyes with the class. Every word carries weight. Listen up. The martial exam has a high death rate. If your rank is below D, do not even try it. That warning chills the room. But in the silence, a guy with black hair and blue eyes just smirks. He is thinking, is he talking about me? This is Jingming, the transmigrator. Jingming looks back at his memories. This place is called Blue Star. Tech-wise, it is like his old world, but with a massive monster problem. Flashbacks of burning cities and total chaos start flooding his mind right now. Grotesque creatures with glowing red eyes and razor-sharp teeth are everywhere, spreading absolute terror across the streets of the city. To fight back, humanity birthed heroes with insane powers. These are the awakened, the only ones who can take down these beasts. They are the world's last hope for survival. The crazy part? Everyone gets their powers at 56, and the types of abilities are all over the place. But there is a huge power gap. Ability quality is ranked on a 9-level scale used all across Blue Star. Most people only hit rank F to rank D. Looking back at his awakening, a tiny spark flashed and died. Jingming's power is rank E, weak electricity. A pathetic little spark flickers on his finger. It has basically got the same kick as a cheap handheld taser. Suddenly, a voice mocks him from behind. "Hey, Jingming. Teacher Chen was pretty clear. You really think you are still doing the martial exam?" A jacked blonde guy with a smug face leans in, whispering in his ear. "With a rank E trash power like yours, you are just going to embarrass the whole school, kid. Why not just take the written test and work for your family business? Being an office drone is a way better life." Instantly, a girl with short purple hair and a killer body stands up. She points at the blonde guy and yells, "Huang Tian, mind your own business." Huang Tian snorts and turns away, but not before giving her a look. Lin Jingying. I will show you who is actually the best in this exam." He walks off, glaring back at Jingming with pure malice. He tells Jingying, as for this pretty boy over here, he is just going to end up dead at the testing grounds. Once he is gone, Lin Jingying comforts Jingming softly. "Hey, don't listen to him. Everyone has their own path and their own value in this world. Switching to the arts exam to live a quiet life in the city is not a bad move, right?" Jingming stays silent, looking down at his registration form. In the Great Xia Kingdom, college prep is split into 2 tracks, arts and martial. His form says it all. Name, Xu Jingming. Gender, male, age, 18. Ability level, E, type, elemental. With low-tier powers and 0 combat confidence, most people pick the safe arts track. But those choosing martial must enter a combat zone and fight monsters to the actual death. It is a path paved with blood and tears. Only those with high enough scores get into the elite academies for the awakened. After years of training with masters and professors, they finally break their limits and become absolute powerhouses. Jingming ponders. He knows the teacher and Jingying are just worried about him, but in this dangerous world, hiding from a high-stakes exam won't save you from a random monster attack later. A painful memory hits him. He sees his parents falling in a pool of blood during a beast tide. That pain is burned into his soul. His parents in this world died in a monster raid. Suddenly, Jingming's eyes turn sharp and full of resolve. He clenches his fist, a fire lighting up in his chest. I do not want to be helpless when something like that happens again. He looks up, all doubt gone. He grabs his pen and checks the box on the form. My choice? I am taking the martial arts exam. Outside, the school is soaked in a beautiful sunset. But in the gym, the wind whistles as a figure grinds away with a long spear. He grips the spear, feeling the power in his muscles. Ha! He lunges forward, and tiny sparks from his rank E ability dance around the spear tip. After an intense workout, he is gasping for air, drenched in sweat. Man, I am totally wiped. Finally, he collapses on the floor. Can't move another inch. Laying there, he starts thinking about how far he has actually come. Since his power woke up, he chose the spear. He has been training for 2 years straight, but his skill level is still stuck at basic. At least he dropped 300,000 on the Thundergale strike technique. It helps him punch a bit above his rank E weight class, but the cold hard truth hits him. Students below rank D have a death rate that just keeps climbing every single year. Still, his resolve does not flicker. He balls his fists, his eyes glowing with an iron will. I need to get into that academy. I have got to risk it all. Right as he decides, a weird blue light glows on his hand. A virtual screen pops up in front of his shocked face. System initializing, it reads. He is speechless. System activation successful. Jingming bolts upright as a new notification pops up. System activated successfully. Want to claim your newbie starter pack? He stared blankly, a wild thought racing through his head. Could this be the legendary cheat code every transmigrator dreams of? Shock instantly turned into pure, unadulterated hype. Grinning like a madman, he shouted, "What is in the box?" Instantly, the screen flashed the rewards, an S-rank talent and 200 skill points. S-rank talent? Jingming was floored. He knew how insane that was. Even in a massive country like Great Xia, only one person awakens that power every 3 or 4 years. Once you hit S-rank, elite colleges fight over you, throwing endless resources and special treatment your way. Basically, you are set for life as a top-tier powerhouse. A spark of hope lit up his eyes. He squeezed his fists, feeling his entire destiny shifting right then. I was an E-rank loser, but now, I am rewriting my story. Without hesitating, he reached out and tapped the floating holographic screen. With a cocky smirk, he gave the order. Ding! The notification rang out. Newbie pack claimed successfully. 200 skill points have been added to your account. S-rank talent, Purple Sky God Thunder, initiated. A massive surge of violet energy slammed straight into his heart. Ah! The pain was absolutely blinding. Jingming grit his teeth, his body swarmed by violent purple lightning, his shirt shredded to pieces, revealing rock-hard abs underneath the electrical storm. 10% complete. Energy exploded, shattering windows and rattling the walls. 20%, 30%. The entire gym was turning into a total wreck. Outside, a little girl on her mom's hip pointed at the shattered windows in shock. "Mommy, what happened to that big brother's house?" The neighbors were losing their minds. One guy frantically pulled out his phone, face pale as a ghost. "Something went wrong at the shoe kid's place. Quick, call the fire department." Enduring the agony, Jingming clamped his jaw shut. It hurt like hell, but the transformation process did not slow down for a single second. 50, 60, 70%. Suddenly, the sky outside turned pitch black, leaving everyone on the street absolutely stunned. Why is it getting so dark all of a sudden? Dark clouds swirled until a massive lightning dragon emerged from the heavens with a world-shaking roar. Inside a high-end office, a powerful man stared out the window with a dead serious expression. What a terrifying thunder spirit. I can feel the pressure from here. Is a high-level lightning beast actually launching an invasion? The commander spun around, barking orders at his team. 3rd Legion of Jiangqing City, go to high alert immediately. The soldier saluted and shouted, "Yes, sir." In the sky, electricity coiled into a vicious dragon head. That world-ending power blasted straight down into Jingming. He let out one last roar as the evolution hit its peak. 80, 90, 99, 100%. Transformation complete. Talent awakening is now totally finished. The energy pulled back, condensing into a sphere of crackling static in the middle of the ruined room. Jingming stood up slowly, feeling raw power surging through his veins. He opened his hand, and a shimmering purple ball of lightning appeared. He gave a satisfied smirk. This S-rank Purple Sky God Thunder was on a whole different level than his old spark. One hit from this would turn anyone into ash. He wiped his forehead, looked at the absolute mess of a room, and let out a heavy sigh. Okay, that was a bit loud. Good thing I held back a little, or I would have leveled the entire building, not just this training room. Then he remembered. Wait, the pack came with 200 points too. What do I do with these? The system immediately explained, kill beasts to earn more energy points. Spend your points to level up or boost your skills. Check your stats and upgrade options right here on the system interface. Jingming grinned ear to ear, hands on his hips. Haha, I love a cheat code that is simple and broken. Open system. Whoosh. A detailed stat sheet popped up. Name, Jingming. Level, awakened, unranked. Talent, Purple Sky God Thunder, S rank. Physique, 121. Spirit, 140. Skills, basic spear, thunder wind slash. Skill points, 200. Feeling that new power, Jingming tightened his grip as purple sparks danced on his knuckles. His eyes were burning with pure determination. Tomorrow is the big entrance exam. I need to spend these 200 points where they count to max out my combat power. System, dump it all in. He tapped the screen, carefully planning his build. Talents come from the body and mind, so let's beef up those basic stats first. Instantly, the numbers on the screen started climbing as the system chimed away. A wave of pure, intense energy flooded out of his body, wrapping him in a glow. He could feel every cell hyped up and every nerve getting sharper. So this is what it feels like to have peak stats? He squeezed his fists, feeling the raw physical strength pulsing through his muscles. He dropped into a stance, and purple-blue lightning automatically coiled around him. It was not even intentional, he just had so much energy it was leaking out. Jingming smirked. With these base stats boosted, every skill and power I use is going to hit like a truck. He checked out his newly updated system stats. Both stats jumped by 20 points. Basically, 1 point equals 0.2 extra health or spirit. Now his stats were sitting at 141 physique and 160 spirit, total. With this new power, his confidence was through the roof. He let out a dark chuckle. His eyes flashed with ambition. With this kind of strength, passing the elite university exam is going to be a breeze. He wondered, though, out of the 700,000 candidates in Jiangnan province, where would he rank against the rich geniuses with private tutors? He swung his spear onto his shoulder with a grin. Time to hit the martial arts hall and test my real numbers. Bam! Suddenly, a boot kicked his front door wide open. 3 firefighters in full gear were standing right there. He blinked in confusion. The lead firefighter, dripping with sweat, panted out, "We got a call about a massive fire at this address." Jingming looked at his trashed room. He rubbed his head and tried to explain. I was just practicing my talent and things got a bit shaky. It is all good now." Hearing that, the firefighter let out a huge sigh of relief and turned to his team. "False alarm, boys. Pack it up." As they left, he could not help but look at Jingming with total disbelief. Man, causing this much chaos just by training? These kids today are straight up built different. The fire trucks roll out, leaving a gossiping crowd behind. As Zhu Jingming walks out of the building with a massive spear on his shoulder, a neighbor rushes over. "Hey Ming, you okay? That fire was pretty intense." "I am fine, Uncle Yang. We already got the flames under control." Another neighbor eyes his gear. "Good to hear. You heading to the gym in that outfit?" Jingming nods. "Yeah, just going to the dojo for some quick practice." Everyone starts whispering. Man, the grind is real. The big exam is tomorrow and he is still training. My kid is just playing video games. In this world, awakened ones have to push their bodies and minds to level up their powers, but not everyone can afford a private training room at home. That is why martial arts gyms are such a massive business. Jingming heads straight for one of the 2 most famous chains in the country, either Thunder Dojo or the Raging Bear Gym. He steps inside and the energy is electric. The Raging Bear Dojo charges $100,000 a year, which is strictly for the rich kids and elites. Only Thunder Dojo lets high school students train there for free. Walking down the hallway, he suddenly hears a familiar voice coming from a group nearby. A stunning girl with long black hair and amber eyes turns around to look. It is her. That is Tang Chi, Jingming's cousin. Her sharp uniform shows off her athletic build and legs that seem to go on for miles. Jingming is surprised. "Hey cousin, what are you doing at Thunder Dojo?" Tang Chi looks him over and answers calmly. "Just hanging out with some friends." He nods. "Got it. You guys enjoy your tour. I am hitting the training room right now." He disappears into the gym area. Tang Chi frowns as she watches him walk away. Something about him feels weird. She thinks, he does not feel like the same guy. Her friend nudges her shoulder. "Who was that? He is actually kind of a snack." Tang Chi sighs. "That is my cousin, Xu Jingming. He is a senior like us, taking the martial arts exam tomorrow." A guy in the group starts teasing her. "Wait, are you into him?" Xiaoya blushes and talks back. "So what? With looks like that and some decent skills, he would be a total flex to walk around with as a boyfriend." Tang Chi sighs again, ready to kill the vibe. "Sorry to burst your bubble, girl. He only has an E rank power." Xiaoya's face drops instantly. "For real? Only E rank? Man, what a total waste of a face." The other guy smirks. E rank and he still wants to take the exam? That is some serious guts. But Tang Chi looks worried. Guts do not matter when the risk is actually this high. I really wish he would just skip the whole exam entirely. She decides to change the subject. Anyway, let's look around. We came here to see Thunder Dojo, right? Xiaoya perks up. True. I spent all 3 years at Raging Bear, so this is my first time here. The guy agrees. Chilling before the big test is good for the vibes. Let's go. The group walks off. Inside a private room, Jingming stands before a massive training dummy. He lifts his heavy spear, and something feels completely off. Wait, why does this feel so light? He realizes it is not the spear. His own body has just become way more powerful than it used to be. He rubs the spear handle. Wish I had a better weapon, but the exam is tomorrow, no time to shop. He gets into a stance, his eyes turning sharp. Let's test my raw power without using any superpowers first. He takes a deep breath and then lets it out. Whoosh. He thrusts the spear forward with insane speed. A loud metal clang echoes as the tip of the spear slams right into the center of the dummy. The force meter flashes a number, 321 kilograms. The metal target has a huge dent in it. Luckily, the room is made of memory metal that heals itself automatically after every hit. Jingming pulls back his weapon and clenches his fist. He cannot hide his excitement. His physical strength is just on another level now. His base power has literally doubled. A normal awakened person usually tops out at just 100 kilograms. Suddenly, a flash of purple lightning sparks deep in his eyes. Time to test the purple heaven thunder. He focuses his mind and purple electricity wraps around his entire body. His hair stands up as his aura explodes with power. Boom! He launches a lightning charge strike. The force meter goes absolutely insane, jumping all the way up to 3,021 kilograms. Jingming is out of breath, but he is grinning like a madman. S-rank powers are no joke. A Tier 1 superpowered fighter usually only hits for about 1,000 kilograms total. I am not even Tier 1 yet, but I am already hitting as hard as a mid-level Tier 1 warrior. This kind of power is absolutely insane for a student. He tilts his head, lightning still dancing around him. I am nowhere near my limit yet, not even close. He grips the spear as purple current surges. Pure muscle, superpower boost, plus his combat skills. That is going to be his real secret weapon. He steps back to gain some momentum. His whole body is covered in white and purple lightning. He is about to drop his ultimate move, the Stormbreaker strike. With more power than ever, energy flows into the spear tip, forming a blinding orb of electricity. He slams it into the training dummy with everything he has. The explosion swallows the room. Jingming roars as a massive shockwave ripples through the entire building. In the main lobby, everyone starts losing their balance as the floor shakes. A guy in workout gear screams, "Earthquake!" On the same floor, Tang Chi and her friends are nearly knocked off their feet. The guy in her group turns pale. No way, that energy wave was massive. That is definitely at the level of a real superpowered master. Xiao Ya is confused. This floor is supposed to be for high schoolers only. Did some elite beast from the Raging Bear gym sneak in here to train today? This is totally crazy to see. The guy shouts, "Let's go check it out!" Tang Chi also looks toward the source of the blast, her curiosity getting the better of her. They follow the energy trail to a quiet hallway. The blast definitely came from right around here. Just then, Jingming walks out of a room with his spear on his shoulder. Tang Chi calls out, "Ming, you leaving already?" He nods calmly. "Yeah, just going home to get ready for tomorrow." "Fine, tomorrow's the big fight. Go hard but stay safe." His buddy got dead serious. "Look, ignore that guy. The energy surge definitely came from right here." The crew hits the training room Ming just left. "Is this the spot?" "Yep." They swing the door open and freeze. The place is a total disaster zone. The metal alloy dummy is literally shredded. The floor is cracked to pieces, and every single machine in there is completely trashed. Ki and Na are beyond shocked. Na covers her mouth, totally stammering. "Oh my god, he actually ripped through memory metal? That is insane. How massive was that hit? Does our city really have high schoolers that cracked?" The smart kid in the group checks the wreckage and shakes his head. "No way a high school student did this. I can still feel the raw, chaotic energy vibrating in the air. This power is on another level. Maybe a rank 2 awakened pro accidentally hit this floor to test their stats." Another guy nods. "I told you, a high school kid can't produce this kind of destructive force. It is just totally impossible." "Exactly. Not even the top-tier geniuses in the capital could pull this off. Our little city definitely does not have a monster like that." Na suddenly gets a crazy idea. She taps her chin and smirks. "Hey, didn't Hua Kunmin just walk out of here alone? You think he's the one who did it? Like, maybe he's some secret super genius hiding his real power, just waiting for the big martial arts exam tomorrow to shock the world and stun everyone." The other two dudes start cracking up. One says, You have been reading way too many of those underdog stories, haven't you? That is just ridiculous. To hide power, you actually need power first. He is an E-rank weakling. His max hit is probably like 100, at best. The leader points down the halls. Look, both these hallways lead outside. That heavy hitter definitely bailed through the other exit. That is why we did not run into them. He glances at Key, who is standing there with a weird look on her face. Hey Key, you agree with me, right? Key doesn't answer immediately. She's staring at the deep gashes in the wall, tracing the damage. She just mumbles back, yeah, maybe. She slides her finger along a deep, circular impact crater in the metal. A wild theory pops into her head. These marks look exactly like they were made by a spear. She remembers her cousin carrying that long spear. A flash of deep doubt hits her eyes. She wonders if Ming is really just some delusional kid, or if he's got a massive secret up his sleeve. Speculation aside, the big day is finally here. It is time for the martial arts exam. Buses stretch for miles, dropping students off at a massive wasteland of ruins and rubble. This is their brutal new testing ground. Candidates hop off the bus, gripped to their weapons, making a total scene. In the middle of the loud, crowded chaos, Ming steps down, spear in hand. He looks totally calm, pure main character energy. Unlike the nervous wrecks around him, he takes a deep breath and absorbs the tension. Well then. So this is the place where we are going to throw down. Suddenly, a terrified scream rips through the crowd. Holy crap, is that a real one-horned rhino over there? No way. Panic spreads fast. Usually it is just basic monsters like cats or boars. But this? This year's martial arts exam is going to be a total nightmare for everyone. Suddenly, a cocky voice cuts through the noise. Who cares about a rhino? This guy just sneers at the terrified crowd with zero chill. If you can't handle a beast like this, you're trash. Even if you pass, you'll never be more than a loser. One kid recognizes him and whispers to his buddy, "Who is that? Who is that loudmouth?" His friend leans in. "Who else?" "That's Chu Dan Dung, the Stormblade from school number 1. The guy keeps talking in awe. Word is he's a B-rank wind user who already leveled up to rank 1. He is basically a certified pro already." Ming watches Duong, the guy everyone calls a genius and the top pick to win it all. He is definitely the one to beat this year. He feels a spark of competition. Who's really stronger? Right then, a booming voice blasts over the speakers, drowning out all the chatter. "Attention, all students." A scarred middle-aged man in a sharp military uniform steps up to the podium, looking tough as nails. He yells out, "I'm the chief commander for the Jiang Thane martial arts exam." Before we start, let's get a few things straight. Listen up. He points to the ruins behind him. We start at 9 a.m. and end at 9 p.m. sharp. 12 hours. Your battlefield is the abandoned town right behind me. A giant map pops up on screen. Like always, the area is split into the outer ring, the center, the inner circle, and the core. Wiping out different monsters earns you points. The nastier the beast, the higher your score. It is all about how much you can handle. Commander Wung gets dead serious. The core zone is like the super hard boss level. It is only for the absolute best of you. Know your limits. Do not throw your life away just to get a higher score. Ming stares at the map and makes his choice. Yesterday, he would have played it safe outside. But today, he is heading straight for the core. Wong keeps going now. Grab your gear. Line up and get your supplies from your teachers. Move it. Let's get this show on the road. Ming walks up to Mr. Pham. His teacher hands him a bag. "There are 3 things in here," he says. "Inside is a smartwatch to track your kills and monster types. It keeps your score updated in real time so you know where you stand. Next is a tactical pack with energy bars, an energy drink, and a medical kit for 12 hours of action. Finally, the safety ball. Pop it for a high-voltage shield, but remember, using it means you are disqualified immediately." Mr. Pham pats his shoulder, looking really worried about the kid. "Stay sharp out there. Look, using that ball ends your exam, but remember your life is worth way more than a score." Ming nods. "Thanks, coach. I hear you loud and clear." As he turns to leave, a familiar voice calls out. It's Lam Kin Hong, running over to him. She gives him a huge smile. "You aren't in a group yet, right? Want to join us? I just awakened C-rank powers, so I'm kind of a big deal now." Lu V chimes in. "Come on, Ming. I will look out for you in there." But a teammate immediately shuts it down. "Look, playing hero is fine, but this is a real exam. Teams are 5 people max. With this guy dragging us down, there is no way we hit the leaderboard. Look, Liu Wei, we had a deal. Are you seriously flaking on us now?" He points right at Hua Jingming. Who would have thought this loser actually had the guts to show up for the big exam? Honestly, I am not looking to be in anyone's debt. Seeing the drama heat up, Hua Jingming stays chill and cuts them off. Old Lu, principal. I appreciate the kind hearts, but I am good. He flashes a cocky grin, looks them dead in the eye, and says, I am going solo. You guys go play team. Long Jingying and Lu Wei are floored. Are you for real? When she sees him nod with total confidence, she just sighs. All right then, suit yourself. Just try not to get yourself killed out there, okay? The guy next to them sneers. Just leave him. Let's go find Huang Tian and build a real squad. The group bounces, leaving Hua Jingming all alone to face whatever nightmare is waiting inside the gates. Watching his old crew walk away, Hua Jingming just smirks. Whatever. He turns around, his eyes burning with absolute, pure confidence. I don't need you guys to top the charts. Right then, the speakers overhead scream to life. A swarm of drones powers up, buzzing through the sky like a pack of metal hornets. The 2037 Jiangcheng City High School martial arts exam is officially live. Drones locked and loaded, live feeds streaming to the world. The massive iron gates groan open, and thousands of students charge in like a kicked beehive, sprinting straight into the heart of the urban wasteland. Move it, one kid screams. My goal is Jiangnan Special Ability University today. It is time to show everyone what I've got. The crowd surges forward as the bloodbath begins, but the reality of this exam hits harder and faster than anyone expected. The gates just opened, and someone is already face down in the dirt. Hua Jingming walks past, hearing a faint, desperate SOS pinging from the fallen kid's smartwatch. Call for backup. He keeps moving, thinking to himself, high risk means high reward. Not everyone is built to flip the script and change their destiny in a place like this. Suddenly, his eyes go cold. A fresh, sharp-clawed footprint is pressed into the mud. From the shadows, a beast that looks like a black cat with glowing eyes lunges for his throat. He realizes it instantly. The monster left that kid alive just to bait others in. It is an ambush. The shadow cat lets out a roar. It charges. He does not flinch, dropping into a perfect stance to face the beast head-on. The creature closes the gap with insane, blurring speed, its claws reaching for his chest. But Hua Jingming is on another level. He sidesteps effortlessly, dodging the killing blow in a heartbeat. The shadow cat lands, pivoting fast. It is a lean, mean killing machine with thousands of kilograms of bite force. It is the ultimate rookie-crushing assassin of this entire exam. It spins around, snarling with pure rage. Hua Jingming grips his spear, staying calm. These beasts are called monsters for a reason. They give off a bloodlust that can paralyze you. Most rookies totally freeze up the first time they feel that aura. Their strength drops to zero, and they just stand there like a deer in headlights until they are dead. That is why the rich kids hire pro bodyguards to take them into the wild. They get used to the hunt long before they ever set foot in this arena. I did not have those perks. This is my first real dance with a monster. The shadow cat does not give him another second to think. It lunges again, jaws wide, aiming straight for his jugular. Squelch. Blood sprays across the pavement as the beast finds its target, or so it thought. Hua Jingming does not move an inch. He thrusts his spear like a bolt of lightning, the tip crackling with purple electricity as it pierces the cat's skull. He rips it out. His expression does not even flicker. Guess that scary aura does not work on me. His watch chirps with a notification. Killed unranked shadow cat. 1 beast down. Special ability points, +3. A small note pops up. Monsters are ranked 1 through 9. Anything below rank 1 is unranked, which is about as strong as a normal awakened human. He checks the holographic screen on his wrist. Hunting monsters is the fastest way to farm points. Those points upgrade my stats, but these unranked mobs are stingy with the rewards. He looks toward the center of the ruins. If the aura does not bother me, hanging out in the kiddie pool at the edge is a waste of time. Time to head into the hot zone. Hua Jingming starts carving a path through the outer rim. His spear is a blur of death, dropping monsters left and right. The points keep stacking up. +3, +5, +6, it is a total sweep. He is calculating as he moves. The points are great, but what I really need is combat experience. Using purple lightning can one-shot these trash mobs, but it is not actually making me any better. Plus, the higher the skill level, the more energy it drains. If I go all out with the lightning, I won't even last an hour. My old rank E power could go for 3, but this exam is a 12-hour marathon. I can't burn my energy before I hit the core. So, he changes his strategy. He will stick to pure spear techniques to take down the monsters, using the friction of battle to sharpen his skills and gain real-world experience. Up ahead, a massive one-horned rhino blocks the entire street. It roars, hooves thundering as it charges like a main battle tank. Hua Jingming does not flinch. He sprints straight at it, leaps into the air, and sails right over the rhino's lethal horn. He lands on its back and drives his spear down deep. Thwack. One clean kill. He stands on the carcass, catching his breath while the massive beast collapses. My kill speed is way faster now. These rhinos are basically just target practice. Did my spear mastery level up without me noticing? He opens the system menu and, yep, there it is. Skill, spear mastery, intermediate plus. He feels a surge of excitement. Intermediate spear mastery. Real combat really is the best teacher. This is how I am going to reach the top. Intermediate mastery makes the spear feel like an extension of my arm. What happens if I push it even higher? He does not hesitate, dumping all his points into the skill. A flood of techniques, muscle memory, and advanced tactics hits his brain like a tidal wave. Jingming shudders, soaking in the massive info dump. It is like a mental breakthrough. He breathes out, feeling every muscle in his body realign with this new power. It is incredible. His head is filled with elite combat moves. He stands tall, gripping his spear with a hungry look in his eyes. He is itching to find a rank 1 monster to test his new limits. At the same time, over on another road in the outer zone, Lin Jingying's group is trying to move. Suddenly, Jingying just stops in her tracks. Huh? She rubs her eyes, squinting into the distance with a look of total confusion. She thinks she just caught a glimpse of Jingming. Her teammate snaps, "Hey class rep, you're seeing things. There's no way it's him. With his weak stats, coming here is a total death wish." But Jingying's gut is still tied in knots. Was it really just my imagination? But that back looked exactly like him. I wonder how he's actually doing right now. Suddenly, a teammate shouts and points ahead. "Look, that one-horned rhino looks like it just got taken out." The whole squad rushes over to check it out. The blood is still wet. It only died a few minutes ago. A massive head wound looks like it was a long polearm. Someone analyzes the gash and realizes it's from a spear. Jingying stands there stunned as a wild thought starts racing through her mind. Could that person nearby really have been Jingming? Someone immediately scoffs. "You're not saying he's the one who killed this rhino, right? This is a C-rank beast only pros can handle alone. No way he did it." Liao Wei has an idea. Want to know if it was him? Just check the leaderboard. Jingying instantly taps her smartwatch and scrolls through the rankings. Then, she completely freezes. Rank 46, Jingming, 256 points, City 2nd High School. She cannot help but gasp. It really is him. The whole team freaks out, unable to believe their eyes. No way. He actually cracked the top 50? Is it just someone with the same name? Are E-rankers really this cracked now? Outside the arena, the big screens are broadcasting the top players in real time. A fan comments that First High is as dominant as ever, basically hogging the entire top 10. Someone else adds, especially Zhou Mingyang, who is currently first with 412 points. He is a lock for the top spot. Our city hasn't had anyone in the provincial top 100 for years. I wonder if he can do it. A chubby guy fanning himself says confidently, "Trust me, he's a lock for the top 100 in Jiangnan province. Zhou Mingyang is our city's secret weapon. Even in the provincial martial arts exams, his strength is nothing to sneeze at." That's Director Zhang Wanshan from the Education Bureau. He turns to the principals and says, "Lao Liu, First High's performance is impressive. Third High isn't bad either, finally landing someone in the top 10. Both principals start sucking up, crediting the director's guidance for all their success. Director Zhang turns to the principal of Second High with a judging look. "Your school needs to step it up. Your best student is only sitting at rank 18. The principal mumbles an apology with his head down. Principal Zhao is secretly fuming that only 8 of his students made the top 50. "Li Ming, Jingming, you kids better start fighting like you mean it." Suddenly, he pauses. "Wait, who is this Jingming? I've never heard that name before. Is he even in the honors class?" He starts asking around. Teacher Jean Fan, looking totally shell-shocked, points a shaking finger at the leaderboard. "It's Jingming. He's actually in the top 50. John Fan wipes sweat from his forehead, still stunned. "Wait, isn't he just an F rank? Did he hide his power? Even if he was hiding, how does an F rank suddenly turn into an S rank fighter? Only the top 10 get their own camera feeds, so we can't see what Jingming's doing. How did he rack up such a high score?" Jean Fan stares at the arena, anxious. Meanwhile, Jingming has moved into the central zone alone. Danger levels here are through the roof. He walks down a silent street, a total contrast to the chaos outside. In the center, there are fewer beasts, but they are way meaner. He munches on an energy bar while moving. Ranked beasts have actual brains and territory awareness. They are much tougher to deal with than the unranked ones. He slams his foot down and launches himself forward. A massive tiger with flaming fur and glowing blue eyes leaps from a ruined building. Jingming doesn't even flinch, swinging his spear to create a wave of heat. He spins his spear, getting into a combat stance. The blazing tiger strikes with a heavy blow, its sharp claws slicing the air as it aims for his head. The beast lands, shredding the concrete road with its claws. Jingming holds his ground, a confident smirk playing on his lips. Is this really all a rank 1 blazing tiger can do? Honestly, I'd probably need a legendary Tiger King to actually make me break a sweat. Time to go, he yells, charging the beast. Slash. With one clean, lightning-fast strike, Jingming zips right past the beast, leaving a deep, brutal gash across its massive body. The tiger lets out a pained roar as blood sprays everywhere. Jingming turns back, his stance rock solid, spear steady in his hand. His eyes turn cold and focused. The tiger is badly hurt, but its wild instincts kick in, and its eyes glow with pure rage. It lets out an earth-shattering roar, bursting into flames as it lunges in a final attack. Jingming stays eerily calm, casually dodging every single one of the beast's wild swipes. Moving like the wind, he evades another strike. Not bad for a rank 1 beast, he mutters. Your survival instinct is impressive, but this is over. He takes his stance against the frenzied beast. This time, Jingming stops dodging and goes on the offensive, blue energy swirling around his spear. He swings, creating sharp blades of energy that rip through the pavement all around him. Every thrust is wrapped in purple-blue energy, aimed right at the beast's head. Thud! A perfect killing blow. Blood spatters as the tiger collapses onto the stained road. System alert. Rank 1 blazing tiger defeated. 14 ability points awarded. Jingming checks the notification, satisfied. Hunting ranked beasts pays out nearly double what the unranked trash does. He slings the spear over his shoulder and smiles at the carcass. The stronger the beast, the more points I rake in. This exam is a nightmare for everyone else, but for me, it is just a goldmine for leveling up. Rare shot. Gotta move fast and farm those points. He bolts like a ghost, back on the hunt. Back in the stands, the leaderboard shifts again. One teacher freezes. Mr. Chen? Turns out, Hua Jingming is actually a student in Mr. Chen's 5th class. Other teachers swarm him, buzzing with gossip. Most classes failed, yet his student hit the top 50. Mr. Chen, you are a genius! Someone schedule a seminar so he can share his teaching secrets. Mr. Chen looks terrified, waving his hands. No, it is all the kids' hard work. I had nothing to do with it. Suddenly, someone yells, check it out, Jingming's rank is climbing again. Every single eye in the room snaps to the big screen. Rank 25, Hua Jingming. That kid just jumped 44 points in one go. Crazy. Director Zhang strokes his chin. Doing the math, killing a peak unranked beast gets you 6 to 8 points. A lower tier 1 beast is worth 14 to 16. Another expert chimed in, looking shocked. The smartwatch only updates the kill count every 4 seconds, meaning the director concluded with a look of pure disbelief. In 4 short seconds, Jingming took down 5 peak unranked monsters or 3 tier 1 beasts. That is insane. We haven't seen a performance like this in years. He turned to Principal Zhao. You had a golden seed like this and never mentioned him once? Principal Zhao looked just as lost. Honestly, I'm in the dark too. We will have to ask his homeroom teacher for the full story. Everyone turned to stare at a paralyzed Mr. Chen. Principal Zhao grabbed him and pulled him over. Come on, tell the leaders about Jingming. What kind of talent is he hiding? Spill it! Cornered and sweating buckets, Mr. Chen started stammering, his face turning pale. Director, principal. Here is the thing. The ability Jingming awakened is only an E rank. It is very weak. Zhao's eyes nearly popped out. Just E rank? Are you sure? The teacher sighed. Positive. I actually told him not to even try the combat exam. I had no idea. Director Zhang looked thoughtful, rubbing his thermos. An E rank reaching this level? This kid must have some serious hidden skills that set him apart from the rest. Now I'm really curious. He took a sip of tea and nodded to Zhao. Let's just watch. At this rate, he will hit the top 10 fast. The director's eyes turned sharp. Then we will finally see exactly how he is pulling this off. If he is cheating a scream, cut him off. Both the teacher and principal jumped, their hearts nearly stopping from the sudden, terrifying sound. Leaderboard updated. Rank 9, Hua Jingming. In the arena, Tang Qi finished off a beast and checked the rankings. She was only ranked 12. She knew it. That absolute beatdown at the gym yesterday was his doing. Jingming, you sneaky cousin. Elsewhere, rank 1, Zhou Danyang, was scanning the board. 6 hours left. Who is this Hua Jingming? Some random nobody just cracked the top 10 out of nowhere. A drone finally found Jingming and started a live feed. On screen, he stood before a massive Tier 1 beast and ended it with a single, effortless strike. Absolutely wild. System alert. Tier 1 Shadowcat eliminated. Power points plus 14. He smiled, feeling pretty good. The center zone is way better for farming. He looked up and spotted the drone hovering right over his head. A tracking drone? Guess I made the top 10. He stood over the beast's corpse and brushed off his clothes. This exam tests real potential. The better I do, the more perks I get. No point in hiding my power anymore. The top 10 is just the beginning for me. Need to level up before hitting the core zone. He checked the system. 312 points, but still no prompt to advance. Turns out, moving from awakened to an actual ability user means I have to master specific cultivation techniques. Time to buff those base stats. A wave of warmth flooded his body, and it felt incredible. He dropped 40 points into stamina and 22 into agility. It is finally time to head into the core zone. Highest danger level. A pack of saber tigers were tearing apart a massive monster. Blood everywhere. This is the real deal, man. One tiger stepped on the kill and let out a bone-shaking roar. Jingming crouched behind a wall, watching the carnage. 9 tigers. But one of them was massive, looking way more dangerous than the rest of the pack. Check out those claws. That is a tiger king, he smirked. Looks like I am about to hit the jackpot. Suddenly, his gaze sharpened. Come on out. I know you are there. A figure stepped slowly from behind a building. Sharp senses. Can't believe you spotted me. The guy smiled. So you are Hua Jingming, the new top 10 climber. Jingming blinked. Zhou Danyang? You actually know who I am? I know everyone strong enough to be in the core zone except you. When a new face showed up, I knew it was the dark horse. He pointed at the tigers, eyes gleaming. I have been tracking this pack for a while. Jingming bristled. Stealing my kill? Don't get it wrong. That king is a mid-tier 1, plus 9 others surrounding it. No one can solo a pack like that. We should team up. What do you say? Jingming shut him down. No thanks. He turned around wearing a cocky, arrogant grin. I can handle this solo. He charged the pack, leaving Joe stunned. The tigers spotted the intruder immediately, looking up and letting out a chorus of angry roars. Jingming watched them. Not bad for monsters. They have a leader and they are actually using a basic battle formation. The king roared an order and the tigers moved, surrounding him. Jingming didn't flinch. He dove straight into the middle of the pack. Hidden in the shadows, Joe wondered. Is this guy on a suicide mission or is he actually some kind of god? Surrounded, Jingming exploded with power. He spun his spear, creating a massive, unbreakable wall of steel around himself. He swings his spear in a blur, sharp strikes dropping tigers left and right. Notifications ping non-stop. Slain, Tier 1 low-rank Blade Tiger, plus 10 points. Slain, Tier 1 mid-rank Blade Tiger, plus 15 points. In the blink of an eye, the battlefield is a total mess of tiger carcasses. Blood is literally flowing like a river. The Blade Tiger King lets out a furious roar as its pack gets slaughtered. Xu Jingming stands in the middle of the carnage, leaning on his spear and breathing hard. Too bad my physical stats are still a bit low, or I would have cleared them all by now. The Tiger King does not give him a break, it charges straight in. Its roar carries a massive wave of mental pressure that makes the ground tremble. Windows in the surrounding buildings shatter into pieces, falling down like glass rain. Uncle Zhang Yang, hiding in the distance, has to cover his ears and wince at the piercing sound. Roar. But Xu Jingming is totally unfazed. Trying to intimidate me right off the bat? Nice try, but it is not working. He lunges forward, meeting the Tiger King head-on. His spear tip glimmers with a cold light, ready for one final, decisive strike. He leaps into the air, moving as fluidly as a dragon. His spear carves a perfect arc through the sky, stabbing directly into the Tiger King's wide-open maw. Notification. Tier 1 high-rank Blade Tiger King slain, plus 20 skill points. Uncle Zhang Yang stands there, frozen. No way. He wiped them all out in one go? What kind of monster is this kid? Xu Jingming stands on top of the Tiger King's corpse, thinking to himself, this point haul is absolutely massive. At this rate, who knows how many points I will rack up before the exam ends. He jumps down. The more the better. I need to find another pack of beasts. Fast. Just as he is about to bail, Zhou Danyang rushes over. Wait up. How did you dominate a whole pack of blade tigers with just a spear? Are you a strength type, or what? Xu Jingming keeps walking, cool as ice. No, I am lightning type. Then he vaults onto a building and vanishes from sight. Zhou Danyuan just stands there, stunned. Lightning? You have got to be kidding me. If you do not want to tell me your real power, you do not have to lie about it. What a jerk. He pulls up the rankings, his heart racing. He just killed so many monsters, there is no way he caught up to me already, right? He lets out a terrified scream. What? Rank 1, Xu Jingming, 1122 points. Rank 2, Zhou Danyuan, 985 points. Zhou Danyuan is fuming. He actually passed me. Back in the stands, Bureau Chief Chang Wanshan jumps up, laughing. That high-level spear technique is absolutely cracked. Xu Jingming is only 18, but his spear skills are already elite. It is official, this kid is a straight-up genius. He claps Principal Zhao Yao on the shoulder and grins. With Xu Jingming on our side, Jiangcheng City is definitely hitting the top 100 in the province. Once the exam is over, I am recommending a massive reward for school number 2. The principal is beaming. Thank you so much, Bureau Chief. Principal Zhao Yao turns away to wipe some happy tears. Xu Jingming is a total miracle. Our school can finally walk with its head held high. 3 hours later, in the core zone, Zhou Danyuan is wandering around looking confused. What is going on? Where did all the core area monsters go? Suddenly, he bumps into a group. You should ask the number 1 guy about that. Zhou is surprised. It is you guys? Why are you all hanging out together? Lin Jingying points to someone's ranking screen. Rank 3, Wu Hao. Rank 4, Meng Jiao. Rank 9, Duang Qi. She explains Xu Jingming already cleared out the entire core zone. None of us can find a single beast to hunt, so we just grouped up because we were bored. Zhou Danyuan does not buy it. No way, the core zone is usually crawling with monsters. Duang Kai says, looks like you haven't checked the board lately. Just look at his score. Zhou Danyuan stares at the screen, stuttering in disbelief. 3,400? Over 3,400 points? Duang Kai looks at his shocked face and snaps. Now you finally get why, right? Even if you take away the 700 points he got in the center, that is still over 2,500 points. Basically, he soloed nearly 200 core zone beasts. Zhou Danyuan clutches his head, looking bitter. No wonder he was worried about us stealing kills, he was planning this sweep the whole time. Wu Hao, the rank 3 guy, speaks up. There are only a few hours left in the combat exam. We are planning to team up and hit the final zone. He points into the distance. The monsters there are at least Tier 1 high rank, and there are even Tier 2 kings. Going in alone is basically suicide. Meng Jiao looks at Zhou Danyuan, her eyes narrowing in a challenge. So, we need to join forces. You in? Zhou Danyuan does not hesitate for a second. Count me in. As night falls, Xu Jingming sits on a pile of monster corpses, tiredly watching the crescent moon. Supplies are totally gone, and the exam is almost over. He pulls out his last energy bar and takes a bite. He stands up, looking toward the deepest part of the arena. If I want more points, I have to go deeper. But the final zone has Tier 2 beasts. I need to buff my stats a little more first. He opens the system menu. Skill points, 2,413. Where should I dump these? After thinking for a second, a smirk crawls across his face. Let's go with this one. He lets out a long breath, channeling all his energy into his spear. Purple lightning begins to crackle around the weapon. This should be enough to handle the final boss of this exam. At the same time, Zhou Danyuan's team is also moving into the final area. The final sprint is on. Suddenly, a massive white beast with glowing red back crystals blocks their path. Xu Jingming arrives, spear casually on his shoulder, eyes full of hype. I wonder what Tier 2 monster they have waiting for me. Zhou's group starts screaming in terror. No way, it is a bloodburst bear. The giant bear roars, and the force makes the ground shake. Cars nearby are tossed into the air like toys. Duang Qi and Meng Jiao turn pale. This is a rare beast. Its hide is tougher than E-class alloy. Even tank shells would bounce off. One slap from this thing would turn us all into pancakes. Duang Kai loses heart. I think we should just call it quits. Wu Hao points to the Tier 1 high-rank monsters surrounding them. We will not even reach the bear. We will get wiped out by these high-rank mobs first. One guy panics. I am out. No amount of points is worth dying for. Wu Hao yells in frustration, who is the psycho that designed this insane exam? Suddenly, Meng Jiao points forward. Look, someone is coming. Don't freak out. It's Hua Jingming. He drops from the sky, landing as light as a feather on the ground. Meng Rao gasps. Is that seriously him? The guy's got looks, but Wu Hao is stressing out. Being handsome won't help here. Charging into those beasts? That is a total death wish. Jingming dives straight into the pack. Great, now they're all awake. He sweeps his spear, and those monsters start dropping like flies. That bloodthirsty bear roars, ordering the horde to kill. Jingming faces the entire crazed pack alone as they charge toward him. He is a human tornado, shredding anything in his path. The pack vanishes under his spear. Chu's crew just watches, frozen in shock. Is he gonna die? Wu Hao just shrugs. Guy is too reckless. He's asking for it. Tang Chi panics. I have to go help him. Wu Hao grabs Tang Chi. You crazy? You will just get yourself killed. Meng Rao jumps in to hold her back too. Exactly. Did you forget what I just said? Tang Chi snaps, her face full of desperation. She screams, Jingming is my cousin. I am not watching him die. Suddenly, a massive blast of purple lightning erupts from the seven beasts, blinding everyone for miles. A massive shockwave hits, nearly knocking Chu's team off their feet. The ground beneath them is literally vibrating and shaking. Chu shields his eyes from the blinding glare, his face full of shock and total disbelief. He stammers, This lightning, is this seriously the power Jingming mentioned? Right in the eye of the storm, Jingming stands tall. Purple bolts dance across his skin, crackling with insane and deadly energy. Dead beasts are scattered everywhere. He locks eyes with the remaining pack, his cold gaze turning razor-sharp and intense. He thinks taking on these high-rank beasts with just muscle is exhausting. Time to stop holding back my special ability. He exhales, a cocky smirk creeping onto his face. Lightning flickers on his fingertips. Damn, S-rank power is no joke. Instantly, the ground around him is wiped clean, just dead beasts and lingering trails of purple electricity. Jingming looks up, locking eyes with the massive berserk bear. Insulted, the beast roars, making the very air tremble around them. Jingming stays cool, sizing him up. He is huge, but definitely not agile. With my lightning power, I can take him. But these small fries circling around might be a pain during the actual fight. His eyes harden. New plan, clear the trash first. Lightning erupts from his body, his eyes glowing with a deadly blue light. Jingming takes off like a lightning bolt. His spear is a blur of strikes, diving into the pack. He skewers a tiger beast's head, blood spraying everywhere. A system alert pops up as Jingming blurs past. You have killed a high-rank shadow cat. You have gained 13 ability points. Power surges through him. He licks blood off his lip. This lightning is a rush, but it's dangerous to stay here too long. He swings his spear, sending a wave of electricity through the beasts. This is more than enough for you losers. Another rhino beast drops dead. The alert pings again. You killed a high-rank one-horned rhino. Plus 15 points. Seeing his crew get wiped out, the berserk bear really loses it. He lets out a bone-chilling roar and slams the ground, leaving a massive crater. But he hits nothing. Jingming moved so fast he is already gone. Jingming is a purple blur, crackling with raw power. The berserk bear charges him, fueled by pure rage. He jumps onto a concrete slab, keeping his distance from the raging beast. He circles behind to finish off the rest. System alerts keep popping up, logging every single kill. You killed a high-rank rhino, plus 15 points. The bear is fuming. He roars at the sky. Jingming just smirks, lightning dancing around his body. What's wrong? Mad your friends are dead one by one? He runs toward the last rhino, shouting, Hang on, you're next! But suddenly, the berserk bear is standing right in his face. Jingming blinks. Not bad, you actually read my move. The bear swings a massive paw, shaking the entire area. The rhino gets pulverized instantly. Jingming leaps high, looking down with a grin. Finally, the trash is all gone. Let's see if that copper-like fur of yours can stand up against my massive and powerful divine thunderstrike. He dives like a purple comet, putting every ounce of S-rank power into the bear's skull. A massive ball of lightning explodes, blinding everyone. The shockwave ripples out with terrifying force. The drone filming the fight nearly crashes. Chu's team braces themselves against the insane pressure wave. In the monitoring room, the judges all jump up. They stare at the big screen, which is completely covered in a blinding purple flash. The chubby judge, sweat pouring down his face, screams at the principal. Principal Zhao, you call this an E-rank ability? You're totally pulling my leg, aren't you? Another judge in a gray suit speaks up, sounding completely stunned, wiping out a whole pack of high-rank beasts and stalling the boss, even for an A-rank ability. That's impossible for most. An old judge scratches his head. Could it be some kind of mutation? The principal is grinning like a proud dad, hands out like he is introducing a rock star. But honestly, after today, this entire building is going to be rocking because of what Hua Kan Min just did. Back in the thick of it, The purple smoke finally clears out. That bloodburst bear stumbles out of the fog, head charred from a lightning strike, but the beast is still standing. The bear lets out an absolutely furious roar. The sheer pressure of it sends Huacan Min flying back. He skids to a halt, shocked that his attack only caused a surface scratch. Huacan Min pulls off a perfect mid-air flip and sticks the landing like a pro. He squares up, eyes going cold as he reads his opponent. No wonder this rank 2 beast is rare. Its hide is basically bulletproof and, worse, it is totally grounded against electricity. Trying to one-shot a rank 2 monster when you are 2 levels down is a huge stretch. The bear starts radiating this dark, nasty energy, its red eyes glowing with pure, unadulterated hatred. That dark aura wraps around its massive frame, sending its power and rage levels straight through the roof. Huacan Min just stares, jaw on the floor. Seriously? The bear, now swaddled in dark mist, charges him like a freight train with no brakes, flattening everything in its path. This thing is moving scary fast, shattering the ground with every step. Huacan Min backpedals hard to avoid a head-on collision, slamming his spear into the dirt to stay upright. He watches the beast lose its mind, and a cocky little smirk starts creeping across his face. Oh, so we are popping the Berserk skill now? This bear really wants me dead. Quick tip. Berserk is a beast combat skill, basically like a human special martial arts move. The bear slams all 4 paws down, causing a literal mini-earthquake. It throws its head back and screams at the sky in a total frenzy. It lunges forward, looking like 2 mountains trying to crush Huacan Min into a pancake. But the kid stays frosty, instantly breaking down the situation. Pretty wild. Once these beasts go berserk, their physical stats go through the roof. But the trade-off is they lose what little brain they had, turning into mindless killing machines. Rule number 1. Do not tank this thing head-on. Best bet is to stay fast and dance around it. He moves instantly, staying low and using some slick footwork to dodge those massive claws. He grips his spear tight, purple sparks dancing on his skin, waiting for the perfect window. He slides right under the bear's belly, his lightning spear grazing that thick fur as he passes by. He spots an opening, dumps all his lightning into one spot, and slams a literal ball of electricity into the bear's back leg. The giant beast trips and faceplants hard. Huacan Min's eyes flash with a killer intent. Purple sky thunder! He reaches for the sky, summoning a massive bolt of violet lightning. Time to blow this thing up. Boom. A massive pillar of purple lightning crashes down from the heavens, swallowing the fallen bear whole. The sheer destructive force of the impact makes the entire battlefield shake. The whole area is basically a sea of electricity. Purple bolts are flying everywhere. When the blinding light finally fades, the giant bear is toast, charred, and motionless. Huacan Min just stands there, totally chill, looking at his handiwork. He watches the sparks dance on his fingertips, looking confident as hell. Getting fried by purple sky thunder for 30 seconds? I do not care how thick your armor is. You are done. But out of nowhere, the beast's red eyes flicker one last time with a look of pure, dying rage. It gives one final, desperate roar, but the attack is weak. The bear freezes, totally paralyzed. Huacan Min gives a wicked grin. The prey is trapped. It is game over. He raises his spear, the lightning sparking even harder than before. He starts charging his finishing move, Flash Lightning. He is covered in a wild surge of purple electricity. His eyes glow bright as he whispers Gale Force. He launches himself into the air, pouring every drop of energy into the spear tip. A massive orb of lightning slams into the bear's head, causing a massive explosion. The energy shockwave wipes the slate clean, leaving nothing but a wreck. After the dust settles, the bear is dead, leaving a deep, smoking crater in the ground. A system notification pops up, confirming the kill. Rank 2 Bloodburst Bear defeated. You just gained 24 ability points. Huacan Min breathes a sigh of relief and leans on his spear. Finally, to take this monster down, I had to buff Flash Lightning from basic to advanced. The damage definitely did not disappoint. He wiped some sweat off his forehead with a satisfied grin. Only 2 minutes of fighting, but that was the most intense rush ever. He stands tall among the wreckage, looking out at the horizon with a thoughtful expression. Once the core area is clear, what is next? The night sky starts to brighten, meaning the martial arts exam is almost over. Back in the monitoring room, the final leaderboard pops up and everyone goes dead silent. First place, Huacan Min, 10,835 points, high school number 2. Second place, Chu Dan Dung, 1,103 points. Third, Noharo, 945 points. The whole room just absolutely explodes. Over 10,000? 10,000 points is insane. The judges and principals are losing it. One guy screams that this didn't just break the city record, it crushed the entire province record. This kid is not just a genius, he is the GOAT. Last year's top student in the province barely hit 8,000 points. A judge yells that Hurricane Min has already locked in the top spot for the province this year. Back at the ruins, Hurricane Min checks his watch. He smirks confidently. Every beast in the inner circle and the core zone has been totally wiped out by me. Time to head back to the center and grab whatever scraps are left. Every little bit of points counts, right? Then, he vanishes like the wind, leaving the carnage behind. Chu Dan Dung's squad is still in total shock. Dung Ki stammers out, Kind Min actually killed a rank 2 king? That is literally insane. Chu Dan Dung is just confused. Why is he going back? He is already in first place by a mile. Why not just finish the exam? Man Jiao narrows her eyes, watching him disappear. She realizes something important. Looking at his direction, he is definitely heading back to the center. Suddenly, a terrifying thought hits her, making her shiver. Wait a second. Has he gone totally bloodthirsty? Is he going back there just to finish off everyone else? The whole squad went ghost white. Chu Dan Duong was straight up shaking, whispering about how they were being hunted like prey. He looked at his teammates, sounding totally panicked. With how fast Huakan Min moves, he could actually pull it off. If we do not bounce now, we will not score a single point this hour. Our team is toast. Hearing the squad was done, they scattered without a word. Yo, I am out of here. Good luck, everyone. Run, 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 Manjiao yelled, glancing back. Leave some points for me. An hour later, drone speakers blasted across the entire city of Donat. The 2037 martial arts exam is now over. Monster kills no longer count toward your score. All candidates, please return to the base immediately. Hearing the announcement, Duong Kai wiped the sweat from her forehead. She sighed in relief. Finally, is it actually over? Elsewhere, other students were literally collapsing from exhaustion. One guy screamed in frustration, "Why does it have to end now? I only needed one more beast for my score, just one." Others cheered though, saying, "That was way too close. I actually survived." Unlike them, Hua Kan Min stood in a literal sea of monster bodies looking salty. Done already? Too bad. I was just getting started. At the gate, students gathered under the eyes of security and drones. Amidst the exhausted crowd, Man Jiao searched for a specific face. She grabbed Duong Kai, asking frantically, Kai, is that guy really your cousin?" Duong Kai looked annoyed. "Seriously? I told you 3 times it is him. For real." Man Jiao went full brat mode, tugging her arm. "Then, come on, bestie, give me his contact info, please? I am begging you." Duong Kai crossed her arms, acting mad. "Weren't you totally uninterested yesterday?" "I will have to think about it." Man Jiao pleaded. "That was then. Today he is the top scorer. Please, just help a girl out." Suddenly, a shout from the gate sent the crowd into a frenzy. "Look, it is him! Hua Kan Min is finally coming out!" Everyone started shoving just to catch a glimpse of the champion. "Where is he? Stop pushing. Let me see." In the middle of the chaos, he walked out looking cool, a confident smirk on his face. As he stepped out, the crowd swarmed him. People were screaming, "Congrats, man! Hey, look over here! Hey, share 100 points with me?" Suddenly, Chu Jiangduong and Ngo Hao stepped up, blocking the crowd to face him. Chu looked at Ngo Hao with regret, saying this spot should have been yours. Ngo Hao just laughed. Who knew school number 2 had such a monster? I am happy with my score. The principal rushed over with a middle-aged man. "Hua Kan Min, congratulations! You did amazing today. Let me introduce the Director of Education. Sir, do not worry about the bus. The director wants to give you a ride home personally." Hua glanced at the wild crowd and thought, fine. Sitting on a crowded bus right now would be a total nightmare. In the luxury car, the director asked, "Thought about college?" Hua answered honestly, "I have been totally focused on training lately. I have not really looked at any universities yet." The director nodded. "With your rank, you can pick any school in the country. It is not going to be an issue. But out of hundreds of colleges, most elite users come from 3 specific places. I would recommend focusing on these big 3. First is Kyoto University. It is in the heart of the capital, run by the government. Most graduates go straight into high-level state jobs. Second is Mato University in the port city. They have incredible resources and elite clubs. It is perfect for those chasing the top. Finally, there is Tan Than. It has 200 years of history and deep ancient heritage. Their faculty is incredible. All 3 schools have secret, top-tier training methods. They are the holy grail for every aspiring student. Hua was curious. I know we need training to unlock our powers, but what exactly are these top-tier methods? The director explained. Look, it is like this. Training methods for your powers are ranked by level. With low-level methods, it takes 3 to 4 years to truly evolve. But with top-tier training, you can reach that level in just 6 months. He patted Hua on the shoulder. Don't worry. With your stats, you are definitely getting a full-ride scholarship. These top schools will be throwing huge offers at you. Just follow your heart and pick the one you like best. Hua nodded, feeling more certain. Thank you, sir. The next day, Hua stood under the shower. The cold water washed away all the stress from the exam. Afterward, he checked his system. His ability points had hit 2,534. That should last a while. He threw a towel over his shoulder. I wonder if college has more monster hunting. If not, I will have to head back to the wild soon. Meanwhile, Duang Kai and a beautiful woman arrived at his door. Kai wondered, why is the door broken? She got a mischievous idea. Hey, what if we sneak in and give him a huge surprise? They pushed the door open quietly. The woman called out, Can Min! Hua walked out in just a towel and froze. Auntie? Cousin? What are you doing? The women gasped and turned away, blushing. Duang Kai stuttered at him. What on earth are you doing, you idiot? He scrambled to cover up, yelling, You trying to give me a heart attack or what? His aunt looked at the messy apartment. I leave for a few days and the place is a wreck. Hua felt a wave of warmth. Since his parents died, she had been there every single night, taking care of him like real family. She handled everything as his guardian, even making his favorite bamboo stir-fry. She sat down and asked gently, I do not know much about this martial arts stuff. Honestly, I was totally freaking out when you first signed up for this exam. But seeing you safe? Huge relief. Your grade doesn't even matter, kid. Even if you totally crashed, it is fine. Jingming looked shocked and asked, Wait, didn't my cousin tell you the news? Ding Chi gave him a playful wink and whispered, Look, you should probably tell my mom yourself. Jingming turned a bit red and mumbled, Auntie, the exam actually went okay. I scored over 10,000 points. Hearing that, Auntie spat her water everywhere in total shock. She was shaking, still trying to process it. She gasped, How? How much? You better not be messing with me right now. Ding Chi caught her mom and yelled, Mom, it is true. He scored 11,124 points. Auntie was totally floored, her eyes wide as saucers. She couldn't believe her own ears. Suddenly, she burst into happy tears and pulled him into a hug. Our family finally has a legacy. Your parents are looking down and smiling. Meanwhile, in a high-stakes meeting with the elite ability scouts, a woman was briefing the board on a wild card. Hua Jingming, 18, natural E-rank ability. His power? Just some weak sparks. If these stats are legit, one judge snapped, we absolutely have to recruit this kid right now. But his colleague scoffed. On paper, there is no way an E-rank pulls this off. Impossible. In a different room, the shouting match was even louder. Just look at how he fights. He is no E rank. That kind of damage is at least A, maybe even S rank. Someone else cut in. Jiang City is a total backwater. How does a top scorer come from there? He probably cheated. Hiring a ringer or using performance enhancers? It is totally possible. Right as the room boiled over, a booming voice shut them all up. The head official slammed her hand down. She made the call. Put him on the special S-rank recruitment list for now. As for whether his score is the truth, I am heading to Jiang City to see for myself. A few days later, a text from the provincial education department popped up on Jingming's phone. The results were in. Jingming, rank 1 in the entire province. Score, 11,124. He looked at his phone and finally let out a massive breath he had been holding. Sitting in the gym, he pumped his fists and yelled, Number 1, I actually did it. Within minutes, the internet exploded. Every headline was screaming about the absolute dark horse from the sticks. The Jiang City Miracle. The first ever fake awakened champion. Is this E-rank power pure talent or just straight grind? The comments were brutal, skeptics everywhere. Since when do the top spots go to low-level losers? A fake awakened taking the crown? If an E-rank is actually number 1, I will eat my shoe. Hold on, I'm finding the footage right now. This has to be cap. Reporters swarmed Principal Zhu, shoving mics in his face. Everyone's questioning this kid's score online. You got anything to say for yourself, Principal? The world thinks this is a scam, so give us answers. Principal Zhu stood tall and looked right into the lens. We just uploaded the footage to our official site. Go see for yourselves. The integrity of this exam is absolute. No one cheats on my watch. The reporters pulled up the video and froze. Holy cow, one spear hit straight through a rhino's skull? That is more raw power than a top-tier strength build or even a first-tier warrior. Wait, he is a lightning user? You're telling me that kind of juice is E rank? And he is supposed to be a fake awakened? No way. Ju stood on the stage, beaming with pride. The tape doesn't lie. Jingming's score is 100% legit. He is the first Jiang City kid to ever take the top spot. Hard work like that deserves a massive payday. He hoisted a giant check for 1 million yuan. Big congrats to our champion. 1 million yuan in cold, hard cash. Plus, the city is throwing in some elite training manuals and top-tier techniques to help him level up even faster. The city is matching that cash and throwing in a luxury villa too. Reporters were screaming at each other, "Get the shot, this is tomorrow's front page." Hidden in the shadows, the investigator and her crew watched the whole show. She wasn't buying the hype for a second. Sure, the video is out, but that doesn't mean he wasn't juicing on illegal meds. We need to scan his actual power level ourselves. That is the only way to be sure. Up on stage, the principal leaned over. "Where's our star?" The aide whispered back. "I just called him. He is still grinding at the gym. Says he'll be here in a sec." The principal blinked, then let out a forced laugh. "The exam is over and he is still hitting the weights? This kid is built different, ha. Cut to the office. The principal's hands were shaking as he poured tea for 3 terrifying uninvited guests. 3 elite recruiters. "Please, have some tea," he stammered. One guy dressed in old-school robes just waved him off with a cold stare. The principal was sweating bullets. These high-level warriors are the real deal. Just being near them makes my heart want to jump out of my chest. He looked at the 3 of them, terrified they might start a massive brawl right there in his tiny office. The tension was absolutely suffocating. Finally, the investigator, Zhang Chaoyue, decided to break the silence. Admissions director for Mato University. "It's been a minute since we all crashed the same party, hasn't it? So, which prodigy are you guys trying to poach today?" Tuyun, the director from Qingjing University, looked stunning in her dress. She just gave a sharp, knowing smile. "Look, Zhang, quit playing games. If this kid is actually the real deal, he belongs at Qingjing. Period." Guolan, the head recruiter from Tancheng University, just scoffed loudly at her. He laughed. "Nice try, Tuyun. What makes you think you get first dibs? Tancheng is taking him, and that's final." Zhang sighed. She knew this was coming. Bagging a provincial champion was never going to be easy with these sharks circling the same prey. Suddenly, the door swung open. Jingming walked in, looking tall and confident with a massive spear slung over his shoulder. "Hey everyone," he said casually. Every eye in the room snapped to him. Just like that, the heavy tension seemed to vanish into thin air. Zhang sized him up. Not bad, she thought. The kid's got spirit. He and that spear are totally in sync. Looks like he hasn't missed a single day of training. Facing 3 heavy-hitting ability users, the kid doesn't flinch one bit. The principal jumps in, sweating, and starts the intros. "This is Miss Chang, the head of admissions at Mato University. And over here is Miss Su, the recruiter from Jingcheng University. Finally, meet Mr. Wu, the director of admissions for Jingcheng University. They are all here for you." Miss Chang flashed a friendly smile and got right to the point. "Shu, we all saw your combat footage. Your fighting skills are seriously impressive, and your combat instincts are next level." She locked eyes with him, looking dead serious, and asked, "I do have one big question for you, though. Your ability does not look like the rank E Earth type you registered. Care to explain what is actually going on?" Hearing this, Jingming thought, "Yep, here it comes." They were bound to ask. He played it cool and answered, "Before the exams, I was practicing at home when I got struck by natural lightning. Ever since then, I noticed my ability has become way more powerful." Hearing that, both Mr. Wu and Miss Su nodded in agreement. "It definitely sounds like a rare ability mutation to us." Miss Chang nodded, pulling out a glowing, disc-shaped device. "Shu, you probably do not even know what your new mutated ability is yet. Lucky for you, I brought a tester. Give it a shot." She handed the device over to Jingming and said, "Just activate your power. That is all you have to do." Jingming placed his hand on the tester. Instantly, a violent surge of purple lightning exploded from his palm, surging into the machine. Miss Su, standing nearby, jumped back in absolute shock. That is some insane lightning. Even I am feeling a bit of a heart flutter from that energy. The electricity buzzed through the tester until the results finally flashed on the screen. This ability is the purple celestial lightning. Rank wait. Before the rank showed up, the tester started making weird noises. Sparks flew as it struggled to calculate the massive power. Boom! The tiny tester could not handle the massive energy and exploded right in Miss Chang's hand. Purple sparks flew everywhere. Jingming and Chang both scrambled back to avoid the blast. The principal standing nearby started panicking. What on earth is happening? Is everyone okay? Mr. Wu and Miss Su stood up, faces full of shock and excitement. Wu shouted, "That confirms it. To overload a portable tester like that, his rank has to be at least S rank." Miss Chang stared at Jingming with glowing eyes and a satisfied smirk. "I knew it, no doubt about it. Looks like I just hit the jackpot with this kid." Mr. Wu lost his cool, shouting to get the edge. "Shu, join Jincheng. We will give you 4 million and a full set of equipment. Every single training method and combat skill will be totally free. Just say yes to us." Miss Su rolled her eyes with pure contempt. "You call that an offer?" She turned to Jingming with a much better deal. "Shu, come to Jingqing and we will give you 6 million. 4 years of top gear and every training method you want. It is all on the house. What do you say?" That insane offer left Jingming completely stunned. These schools are being incredibly generous with their money. Seeing the other schools bid, Miss Chang smiled confidently. Mato University does not give out cash or gear up front, but anything they can offer, we can match without missing a single thing. Every year, we will provide you with S-rank cultivation resources. That offer hit like a bomb. Both Teacher Wu and Miss Su screamed out in absolute shock and horror. "S-rank resources?" Jingming asked, looking confused. "What even is that?" Miss Chang explained. "Have you heard of the Dragon Beast tribe? They are creatures born with massive power that look just like ancient dragons." She continued, "These beasts are born at level 4 or 5. They are way ahead of any other monster species." Finally, she dropped her absolute trump card. S-rank resources include heart blood taken from an 8-part mature dragon beast. It is essentially the ultimate power-up for warriors. After using dragon blood, your physical body gets a massive boost, making your strength equal to a real dragon beast. Every S-rank resource we offer is on that elite level. Even Miss Su could not help but shout out in jealousy. "You are making even me want to sign up. Mato University, you guys are seriously loaded with cash." Mr. Wu looked totally defeated. S-rank resources are usually for the best seniors, but she is giving them to a freshman. There is no way we can compete with that offer. All 3 recruiters then turned their gaze toward Jingming. Miss Su asked, "All right, it is time. You have to make your decision now. We are the top 3 schools in the country. Which one are you picking?" Without a doubt, Jingming smiled and gave his final answer. "I pick Mato University." He thought to himself, Mato doesn't just have the best deal. Based on my research, their actual combat training is the highest level in the entire country right now. Looking at the college leagues from the last few years, half of the champions came straight out of Mato. He bowed politely to the other 2 recruiters. "Thank you both for the amazing offers and your kindness." As they left disappointed, Miss Chang smiled and handed him a crimson invitation with dragon patterns. She formally presented it to him. "Shu Jingming, we are all really looking forward to having you. Classes for new students start on September 1st. But since you are a special recruit, you can check in early. We will have your dormitory ready and waiting for you." Jingming grabbed the invitation, his eyes sparkling with excitement. He asked, "Can I start studying the ability methods and combat skills in the school library right away?" Miss Chang did not hesitate. "No problem at all." She handed him a business card and said, "The library will give you a private study room where no one will bother you. Here is my contact info. Just hit me up once you get to Mato." Jingming held the invite, heart racing. Mato University. I seriously cannot wait to get there and start. A few days later at the station, the speakers blared. The G91 Express to Mato is now boarding. The G91 Express to Mato is now boarding. Standing on the platform, his uncle, Tang Dowlin, hugged his wife. "Oh man, the kid is finally a man now." His aunt's eyes filled with tears. "Our little Ming is really going to the top." His uncle turned to his daughter. "Right, Kiki. You are starting to pick your own college preferences soon, aren't you? Since your cousin is heading to Mato University, you should try to find a school nearby. That way, the 2 of you can look out for each other in the big city." Kiki listened to her parents, but she looked a bit conflicted. She lowered her head and whispered, "Okay, I hear you." Staring out the high-speed train window, I realize I still got 6 hours to kill. Might as well grind on this devouring heaven manual. It was the top prize from my exams, and it is the key to leveling up my powers. Power training is like anything else. It has levels. You got your basic, intermediate, advanced, and peak tiers. Better the rank, the faster you level. I gripped my manual tight. This thing is a solid intermediate level technique. With my mental strength at 180, It only took me half a day to memorize. Closing my eyes, I could feel the vibe in the air. There is a special energy flowing through everything. I followed the instructions and felt the energy on day one. As the train hauled ass, my system screen finally flashed with a level up notification. But I am not hitting that upgrade button yet. The book says to evolve from an awakened to a real ability user, you need the highest rank training possible to truly break through. Once I am at the university, I will get my hands on those peak tier methods. I am not wasting my potential on some mid-grade technique. 6 hours later, I hit Mato. This school is insane. The front gate alone is 100 meters wide. God only knows how massive the campus actually is. A red sports car screeches to a halt beside me. Teacher Chang leans out, saying, "Hey Jingming, welcome to the academy. Let us get you signed in." "Sup, teacher." "Jump in," she says. "Let us handle your paperwork first." As we drove, she bragged about how legendary Mato University really is. We are talking 40,000 acres and 26 square kilometers. That is over 2,600 square meters per student. Tourists could walk all day and never see it all. Staring at the massive campus, I had to admit, seeing this place in person is a total vibe shift. Once we finished, she handed me a card. "This is your student ID and your key to everything. Just swipe it to get into your dorm." I looked at the ID, thinking of my past life. I have seen plenty of dorms back then. You usually get 4 to a room, maybe a single if you are lucky. PhDs get suites. But standing in front of a literal luxury villa? I have never seen a dorm like this before. Teacher Chang smiled and said everyone gets a villa here. The size and luxury just depend on how good you are. Since you were the top scorer, you get the 800 square meter penthouse villa. Don't worry about being lonely though, you will have one roommate on the other floor. You each get your own floor. I hauled my suitcase up the steps, thinking to myself, a two-person setup isn't bad. Better than being alone. I was an orphan in both lives, so I actually prefer having people around and some good vibes. I crashed onto the sofa while Teacher Chang told me the paperwork was done. "Now," she said, "there are a few things you need to pay attention to." "Lay it on me," I said. She held up 2 fingers. "Credits and private instructors." First, let us talk about how the credits work. At Mato, credits are king. You need them for food, gear, and even rare treasures. One single credit is worth a huge pile of cash in the real world. There are plenty of ways to earn them, but the school also drops a fixed amount based on your rank every semester. Since you are S rank, you start with 100 credits, she called out. "Why new? Come over here and show him." A metal sphere floated out and a robotic voice spoke. "Student Jingming. Current credit balance, 100. Every dorm has its own AI, she explained. This is why new. She is just a clone of the school's high-level superintelligence system. Even as a clone, she is still a level 4 artificial intelligence. She can handle anything you need for your daily grind." I was floored. A mere clone is already level 4? The AI tech on this planet is light years ahead of my old world. Then she moved to point 2, the private instructor system. You can pick any teacher you want and ask them to be your personal mentor. But the teacher has to say yes first. I wondered if a freshman like me really gets one-on-one training. She nodded. Every teacher here is a high-level ability user. They are the real deal. Most of them have secret combat skills and training methods they won't share with just anyone. You can only learn them if they take you in. We have 4 lightning instructors here. My top pick for you is Dean Yang Chen Tian. He is the head of the weaponry department and a total beast. I didn't waste time. "We knew," I said. "Pull up everything you have on Yang Chen Tian." A blue holographic screen popped out of the metal ball. Yang Chen Tian, 52 years old. Dean of the weaponry department at Mato. He is an S-rank lightning user, skilled with spears, blades, and swords. A total master of combat. He is best with a spear, nicknamed the Thunder Spear. He once fought a level 8 beast for 3 days and nights until he finally took it down alone. Teacher Chang swiped to show the other 3 instructors on another screen and looked at me. 2 are in the elemental department, and the other is a sword specialist in weapons. The choice is yours, kid. I grinned, staring at Yang's stats. Lightning powers and a spear master? This is the perfect fit. This dean was definitely my best bet. The next morning, I followed the map to the faculty housing area. As I reached for the door, someone behind me asked, "You here to find a master? Wait, you are just a freshman? An awakened one?" I just nodded calmly. The guy looked shocked. Usually, the recruits we get are already high tier, not just basic awakened. He hopped down and gave a friendly wave. "I am with the weaponry department too. Well, I guess I am a junior now. 3rd year. Dam Min Duong. Hua Kanmin nods back politely. He is a freshman who just finished his first day of registration. Min Duong looks at him like he has seen a ghost. You just got here and you are already scouting a master? Kid has moves. Usually, rookies wait for the big convention before they start networking. Seeing the kid's confused face, he asks, "The freshman convention?" Min Duong holds up a finger, dropping some knowledge. It is school tradition, happening about 3 or 4 days after orientation. Every single teacher on campus shows up to scout the new talent. Freshmen who crush it get fought over by departments. If you are lucky, a pro teacher might take you as their personal disciple. He looks at Kan Min with doubt. Look, you are a special recruit, so you can try to find a master early. But aiming for the dean right away, that is lottery-level luck, man. You are probably just setting yourself up for a massive waste of time. Kan Min gives a polite grin. Thanks for the heads up, senior. Are you here trying to learn from Teacher Duong too? Hearing that, Min Duong's face drops. He throws his hands up like he has totally given up and groans. Yeah, I have been grinding here for 6 months. Every single time, I get blocked at the door. I am honestly ready to quit, but my gut won't let me walk away yet. Right then, a heavy thud echoes. The massive wooden gates slowly creak open. Min Duong jumps, his jaw hitting the floor as he stares inside. A middle-aged dude in a butler suit steps out with a smile. Welcome, you two. Teacher Duong is already waiting for you inside. Please, follow me. Min Duong is completely lost. He points at himself, stammering. Weird, the butler has never been this nice before. And Teacher Duong is actually waiting? Maybe today is finally my lucky day. Following the butler inside, the guys see a man with salt and pepper hair and a thick beard sitting with his back to them. A heavy regal aura fills the room, making the air feel thick. When the man slowly turns around to face them, his hawk-like eyes scan them both. Kan Min feels a crushing pressure immediately. This guy is no joke. It is the dean of the Weapon Academy, the legendary Thunder Spear, a level 7 powerhouse named Yang Zhen Tian. Dean Yang does not even glance at Min Duong. His eyes are locked onto Kan Min like a laser beam. So, you must be Hua Kanmin. Principal Chang gave me a heads up about you. Follow me to the training gym. I have already seen your entrance exam videos, your combat sense is brutal, and your spear skills are remarkably high level. But first, I need to see that S-rank ability of yours. Purple Sky Divine Thunder. Kan Min gives a sharp nod. Right. He takes a deep breath, slowly raising his hands to his chest. Sharp, purple bolts of electricity flicker and dance around him, letting out a crackling sound that screams pure power. Boom! A massive explosion shakes the entire building. Kan Min releases a flood of purple lightning in every direction, turning the training room into a chaotic sea of thunder. Standing right in the middle of the electric storm, Dean Yang does not even flinch. Instead, he grins with pure excitement, his eyes lighting up. This is it, the S-rank Purple Sky Divine Thunder. He studies the boy, sensing the fundamental difference in their power. Even though I master Lightning, Windfire, Thunder, the gap between A-rank and S-rank is just impossible to fill. If this kid works hard and grinds his skills, his future might even be more legendary than mine. As the lightning fades away, Dean Yang looks Kan Min in the eye. His voice is heavy. Kan Min, with your talent, becoming my disciple is a done deal. But then, his face turns stone-cold serious. He raises a finger in warning. Look, I have spent half my life fighting. I have plenty of friends, but I have just as many enemies. If you become my student, you will be a target. My enemies will come for you. Are you still down for this? Without a second of hesitation, Kan Min drops to one knee. His move is sharp, powerful, and totally decisive. He looks up, eyes burning with fire, and clasps his hands in respect. I am in. My biggest dream is to become a high-level awakener who thrives in the middle of the blood and chaos. The more enemies you have, Master, the more it proves just how incredibly powerful you really are. Dean Yang throws his head back and laughs, a loud sound echoing through the room. Good, good, good. Starting today, you are my 32nd disciple and my very first S-rank student. Yang Zhentian waves him up. Get up, kid. Then he pulls out some secret manuals. He hands them over. This is a top-tier training method called extreme ability training, and a physical body technique I created myself. The indestructible thunder body. Kan Min grabs the blue scrolls, his heart racing. A high-level physical body technique? This is way more valuable than common skills like the lightning speed break. This stuff is worth a literal fortune compared to standard arts. Yang Zhentian explains that the ability training method is a no-brainer. It is one of the only 3 top-tier methods available at this school. The real treasure is this indestructible thunder body. It is my entire life's work, and it has been officially certified by both the Thunder Scene and Violent Thunder Combat dojos. He looks at Kanmin and mentions the S rank. Kanmin gasps. An S rank technique? The skill ranking chart flashes through his mind. From the lowest F rank to the peak SSS, this indestructible body is a solid S. Just like abilities, combat techniques have levels too. The higher the level, the harder the grind, but the power is insane. He stares at his master in disbelief. Most level 7 awakeners only manage A-rank skills. But Teacher Duong did not just create a random S-rank skill, he made one for body mysteries, which is the most complex type. His talent for martial arts is honestly kind of terrifying. Yang Zhen Tian continues about the training conditions. This indestructible thunder body only works for lightning users. There are 13 levels total, and each one gives your body a massive evolution. But to even start the process, you have to actually become a ranked awakener first. He crosses his arms, giving his first order. Go. Once you use the extreme training method to level up, come find me again. Then I will personally help you build the foundation for your thunder body. Ken Min bows low. Thank you, master. He thinks to himself, having a master is definitely the way to go. Without one, I would probably just be running in circles forever. As Kan Min turns to leave, young Zhen Tian watches him with high hopes. I have only hit level 10 myself. Those last 3 levels are still a mystery. I will never reach the peak of a level 9 martial saint in this life. So, kid, you are my only hope to prove this technique. Yang Chen Tian's gaze grew heavy. If my theory holds, the final stage grants a body that is truly eternal and indestructible. Hua Jingming stepped out with total focus. Near the door, he found Dan Mingyang slumped on the steps. You okay, senior? What is going on? Dan Mingyang looked up, his face a bruised mess. Do not ask. See that kid inside? He is the personal disciple of Dean Yang. Dean Yang's bar is insane. I cannot even hit 10% of his power requirements. Pretty sure my life is basically over. He looked at Hua Jingming, assuming the worst. You failed too, right? The dean is picky. Want me to share some of my experience with you? No thanks. I passed, Hua said coolly. Dan's eyes nearly popped out of his skull. What? You actually made the cut? I have never heard of a dean taking a freshman before the official gala even starts. That is completely unheard of. He watched Hua walk away, confused. Is he the principal's son? No, he does not look it. Who the hell is this kid? Back at the dorm. In the training room on the 2nd floor, Hua Jingming sat cross-legged, focusing his inner energy. This top-tier training method is no joke. The elemental connection is way stronger than that mid-level stuff. No point in waiting around. I have the method, so let's just spend points to level up directly. A glowing system panel appeared. He found the awakened rank and hit the plus button to upgrade. Energy flared around him, swirling into chaos. Hua Jingming gritted his teeth, enduring the intense agony as his entire body was being rebuilt. He gripped his shirt, veins bulging from his hands. Then, a pillar of purple-white light exploded from his body and filled the room. The light faded. Hua collapsed on the floor, gasping. The notification read, Awakened Ability User, Level 1, Low Rank. I did it, he whispered, standing up. Purple lightning danced across his skin, looking much stronger than ever before. He clenched his fist, feeling the new power. This top-tier method is insane. I feel 5 times stronger than I did just 5 minutes ago. If I fought that level 2 blood bear now, I would not even need a spear. My lightning alone would fry it. He checked his status screen and grinned. Now I get why everyone is desperate for high-level cultivation techniques. The old method only gave 40 points, but this one just pumped me up by nearly 100. That is a massive difference in terms of pure power. That upgrade cost 300 points. I need to save the rest for learning new combat skills and martial arts later on. He looked at the blue manual on the table. This immortal lightning body is even more vital than the actual training method. An S-rank skill means massive power, but also a huge point cost. I wonder how long it will take to master this. Next day at the mansion, Dean Yang looked at Hua Jingming with a look of pure, unadulterated shock on his face. This fast? The dean was reeling. He had taught countless geniuses at Mato for 20 years, but this was insane. Even the best prodigies take time for their first transformation. But it has not even been 24 hours since you got that manual. I might be a fast learner, Hua said, scratching his head. But the foundation phase of your technique is really kicking my butt. Dean Yang nodded. The foundation uses lightning beast essence and your own electricity to temper your bones and your muscles. The ultimate strength of your immortal body depends entirely on the rank of the beast essence you use at the very start. He stood up with a serious look. Since you leveled up, I will help you forge your foundation today. Let's go. Rare lightning beast essence is hard to find. I originally saved the blood of a level 7 storm leopard for you, but since you get an S-rank resource allowance every year, I took the liberty of making a trade with the principal. He pulled out a vial. This is the blood of a level 8 lightning tyrant dragon. It is extremely rare. Jingming was stunned. Master, you and the principal, you both did all this just for a student like me? I will pay you back for this one day. Yang placed a hand on his shoulder. Just focus, we are starting right now. Back upstairs, Hua stripped down. Dean Yang poured the glowing red essence directly onto his bare skin. Brace yourself. This dragon blood is like poison to low-level users. It is going to hurt like hell, kid. Red lightning crackled in the Dean's hands. I will use my flame lightning to help. How much you absorb is up to you. Red veins spider-webbed across Hua's skin. He threw his head back and screamed in pure agony. Outside, others were just drinking tea. Day 5 already. Uncle Fu, our new junior brother, is holding out much longer than I expected. He is tough. Talk about talent gaps. I only lasted 2 days, and I was using way weaker level 7 beast blood back then. This kid is actually proving he is worthy of that level 8 dragon essence. He is a beast. Combine that with his S-rank lightning. Man, I cannot wait to see the result. Suddenly, energy exploded from the ceiling. He bolted up the stairs. His foundation, he actually did it. He peeked through the door with wide eyes. Hua stood there with glowing red eyes, wreathed in purple and black lightning. He looked like a god-tier monster. It was terrifying. Suddenly, Jingming lunges forward, throwing a punch fueled by pure killing intent. Master Yang shouts to stop him. Jingming's fist stops inches from senior brother Liao's face. He grips his head, drenched in sweat, looking totally lost. Master, what just happened to me? Why did I feel like destroying everything? Master Yang steps up, explaining that the Thunder Dragon blood essence likely messed with his mind. Thunder Dragons are notoriously violent creatures. Since your absorption was so efficient, you are facing some side effects. Do not worry. As long as you stay calm and keep your emotions in check, everything will be fine. As your strength grows, those side effects will vanish. Jingming lets out a long sigh of relief. That is good to hear. I do not want emotions controlling me and making me do something I will seriously regret later. Master Yang laughs and slaps his shoulder. Cheer up. This training session was flawless. Your absorption rate hit 98%. Out of all the students I have taught the Thunder Realm Undying Body technique to, the previous record was only 92%. You just shattered a record that stood for years. He introduces senior brother Liao standing nearby. Congratulations, junior brother. You built a solid Thunder Realm Undying Body foundation. Your future in martial arts looks bright. This is your senior brother, Liao Min, a peak rank 3 awakener. If you have any questions about your training later on, feel free to ask him for help. Jingming bows in respect. Senior brother Liao pulls out his phone. Glad to meet you. I did not prepare a physical gift, so I am sending you some credits as a welcome present. Jingming looks at his phone and gasps. 200 credits? Senior brother, this is way too much for me. He realizes a simple welcome gift is worth 2 million great Xia dollars. Master Yang explains that 200 credits is not really a big deal for someone like Liao. Seniors are supposed to look after their juniors, and that includes giving a proper welcome gift. Jingming nods. I understand completely, Master. Master Yang adds, now that your foundation is set and you have not eaten for 5 days, go get some rest. Come back tomorrow morning to learn fist and spear techniques from your senior brother. Jingming bows. Yes, thank you, Master. When Jingming gets back to his dorm, he spots a guy with white hair sitting on the sofa playing video games. He speaks up, and the guy turns around with a huge grin and a wave. You must be my new roommate, right? Hey there, I am Lu Van Han. Nice to meet you. Jingming waves back. Hey, I am Jingming. Hearing the name, Liu Van Han points at him, eyes wide with shock. Wait, the Hua Jingming? You are the top student from Jiangnan province. Jingming is surprised. You know me? Liu Van Han throws an arm around him like they are old friends. Of course, my nickname is Know-It-All. I have the scoop on most of the freshmen this year. I was not even trying to dig up your info, but you have been making so much noise lately, I could not help but hear. The dark horse from Jiangnan, I cannot believe I am meeting the real deal, and you are my roommate to boot. He leans in close, firing off questions. So, is it true? Did you really come from that poor dusty town in the backwaters of Jiangnan province? And another thing, were you really an awakener during the exams? Your power definitely did not seem like rank E. Watching his hyper roommate, Jingming thinks to himself, having a roommate this talkative and casual is actually okay. To be honest, it is kind of nice. I have always hated being lonely, whether it is in this life or my previous one. Memories of his past life flood back. I grew up in an orphanage and was never adopted. I never felt like I belonged. School was all right though, because I had plenty of friends to hang out with. He remembers his best days. The most fun and memorable times were in college, teasing my roommates and teaming up for video games every single day of the week. Then came grad school. I did not expect to drink too much at a party and wake up in this world. Back to reality, Jingming watches Liu Van Han introduce himself. Turns out, even after being reincarnated, I am still an orphan. But with a roommate like this around, I guess I will not be lonely anymore. Liu Van Han proudly announces, I am top 11 in Sichuan province, rank a spirit type, rank 1 mid-tier. I joined the Tactics Academy. In the future, I will lead millions of troops to wipe out every single beast on Earth. Liu Van Han stands up. All right, enough talk. I have to head over to the martial arts hall soon. Jingming asks curiously, the martial arts hall? He adds, I will go too. I have not been to the Mato hall yet. The scene shifts to a modern building with a lightning bolt logo, the Thunder Realm Dojo, Mato Awakener University branch. As soon as they walk in, Liu Van Han is stunned. Whoa, this place is seriously packed. Inside, students are training hard and showing off their progress. Haha! I have finally mastered my rank G solar flare technique. So what? Do you really think that can break through my metal attribute skin defense? You are all trash. My hair trigger transformation is the absolute best. I will have all of you pinned to the wall in no time. An AI sphere flies over to introduce the place. This is our public training hall. It can hold up to 300 people at the same time. The entire hall is made of CFC memory alloy, so you do not have to worry about your powers or techniques causing any damage. The AI continues, of course, we also have private rooms if needed. Jingming replies, no thanks, we are good here for now. Liu Van Han clenches his fists, looking pumped. Awesome. Are these guys comparing their power levels right now? Everyone is making a scene. Your fire powers are not exactly quiet either. That guy over there looks like a rank a strength type, who is top 10 in Sichuan province. Jingming points toward the massive pillars in the hall. Hey, excuse me, what are these used for? The AI assistant explains. These are for our punching challenge leaderboard rankings. There are 5 boards in total, for rank 1 to rank 5 awakeners. Do you guys want to try? If you make the top 3,000, you will get 50 credits as a bonus. Jingming is shocked. Just the top 3,000 to get a reward? Is it really that easy? Liu Van Han says confidently, Mato only has 4,000 students total. Fine, I will give it a shot. The AI assistant reminds them, just swipe your student ID card on the pillar to start the challenge. One thing though, the punching challenge does not allow powers or techniques. Liu Van Han steps up and swipes his card on the machine. A robotic voice booms throughout the dojo. Welcome, student number 20,371-256. Liu Van Han is starting the punching challenge. Give him a hand. Everyone nearby stops to look. Oh, someone is starting the challenge. Haha, judging by his vibe, he is just a rank 1 mid-tier freshman, is he not? This is going to be fun to watch. Liu Van Han grinds his teeth, sweating bullets. Damn it, why does starting a challenge have to be such a huge production? With everyone watching, he couldn't look like a loser. He let out a roar ha and threw a haymaker at the testing pad. Checking his results, he smirked with confidence. 476 kilograms. Solid work. Not embarrassing. Top 3,000 for sure. But the AI voice rang out cold and harsh. Unfortunately, your rank is below 100,000. Liu Han turned to stone. What? Over 100,000 people? Isn't there only like 4,000 students at Mato? The girl explained that this list includes every student in the history of the university, not just this year. Liu Han yelled, this is a scam. No wonder everyone was staring, they were just waiting for a show. Laughter erupted instantly. Ranked below 100,000? That is pathetic. Even as a freshman, I was never that low. Look at that kid. His face is red as a beet. Definitely a rookie. Hua Jingming patted his shoulder. Relax, man. You are a mentalist. Physical strength is not your thing. Liu Han turned around, looking annoyed. Appreciate the pep talk, but why do you not give it a shot? You will definitely be stronger than me. Facing the challenge from his roommate, Hua Jingming just calmly replied, fine, I was looking to test myself anyway. Liu Han pumped his fist, putting all his hopes on his friend. Seriously, man, go get them. Our dorm's reputation is on the line now. Once again, the mechanical voice of the AI system echoed through the round hall. Student number 203701204, Hua Jingming, is starting the challenge. Let's hear it for him. The crowd turned back. Someone sighed. Great. Another one. The whispers started, filled with shade. He looks even weaker than the last guy. Probably a level 1 low tier at best. Another guy agreed. Level 1? I bet he cannot even crack 400 kilograms today. Amid the trash talk, one person frowned. Wait, that name sounds familiar. Jingming ignored them all, focusing inward to measure his true power and see his rank. A stats screen flashed in his mind. Promoted to level 1. 5 days of intense body tempering. Level 1. Low tier. Ability, Purple God Thunder, S rank. Physique, 391. Spirit, 289. Skills, Advanced Spear Mastery, plus Wind Strike. Body Art, Thunder Immortal Body, level 1. Ability points, 2,234. He clenched his fist, eyes turning sharp with burning resolve. How strong am I really? Time to let this punch reveal the answer. No screaming, no wasted motion. Jingming delivered a clean, straight punch that hit with perfect form. The air around his fist compressed completely, creating those intense and swirling white vortexes. Boom! A massive explosion rocked the room as his punch sent out a crushing shockwave. The blast blew back those standing nearby, and the ground trembled under his feet. Jingming remained cold and focused, slowly pulling back his fist. Everyone held their breath, eyes glued to the display. An impossible number appeared. 4,589 kilograms. The leaderboard shifted instantly. The AI voice chirped with pure excitement. Elite Punch Force, congratulations, you broke the record. On screen, Hua Jingming sat at number 1, crushing the old record of 4,321. A deadly silence fell over the gym. Then, the place exploded with terrified screams. Holy crap, the record was just shattered. A buff guy pointed, stuttering. 4,570 kilograms? Is that even possible for a level 1? Someone else screamed. One hit from that guy would turn me into meat paste, and you said he is a freshman? 2 girls whispered in shock, staring at their phones. I heard the top 1,000 on this list are all legendary figures. Her friend gasped. If he is number 1, how insane is his future going to be? He is a total monster. This record stood for over 10 years. I have to record this history. Lu Han rushed over like a hurricane, looking at Jingming like a god. His voice cracked with hype. Bro, you are literally my hero. I am your wingman from now on. You say move, I move. Jingming just chuckled. Do not overdo it, man. He looked at his hand, thinking the results were better than expected. Lightning and dragons really do mix well. The power boost was instant. The AI orb floated over. Congrats, student Hua Jingming. You broke the record. 400 credits have been added to your account. Jingming looked at the orb with interest. Not bad. If I break it again, do I get more credits? The AI replied that credits are only for the first time per rank, but he could challenge other categories for more rewards. Jingming scanned the other pillars. His eyes lit up. Those 4 were for levels 2 through 5. I guess I will just wait until I am stronger to break those too. Suddenly, a group of pretty girls surrounded him. A pink-haired senior leaned in close, her voice sweet. Hey, junior. Is this your first time? Let me show you how to use the equipment. Others chimed in. Hey, our club is looking for new members. You should totally join us. Swamped by the crowd, Lu Han panicked and dragged Jingming away. Let us go. We need a private training room. They bolted from the swarm. Meanwhile, in a luxury office, Liu Suxuan reported to Dean Yang. Sir, our new junior is already trending on the school forums. He shattered the record with a massive punch, 4,500 kilograms. His physical strength is just absurd. Dean Yang took a sip of tea. He should be resting, not breaking records. Back when you were a level 1 high tier, you only hit 3,500 kilograms. Jingming is way stronger than you were back then. The scene shifts to a different room where a young man stares at his phone. Suddenly, he roars in anger. Flames erupt around him, shattering the glass. Damn it, so Jingming actually made it to Mato. He squeezed his fist, his eyes burning with pure rage. My own ego cost me that top rank in Jiangnam. Now I am the biggest joke in Ning'an City, but I am taking back what is mine. Back in the gym, Shu Jingming sits alone, feeling his body change after hitting that immortal thunder body. 5 days without food or sleep? Still feels like a beast. He grabs a knife and drags it across his skin. Nothing. Not even a mark. This skin has got defense like an E-rank alloy, basically a human tank now. To a regular guy, I am basically bulletproof. S-rank body tempering is no joke. Suddenly, Li Wanhan bursts through the door, screaming his head off. Ming, yo, big bro Ming, you gotta see this. Your record-breaking run just blew up the school forums. Everyone is talking trash and posting challenges. They all want a piece of you. Shu Jingming just shrugs. Whatever. He looks out the window at the view and smirks. Man, Mato Martial Arts Gym is really raking in the cash. Liu rushes over, shoving his phone in Ming's face. Let me handle these clowns, Ming. They do not know who they are messing with. Shu stops him. Forget it. Do not waste my time. I am heading to the skill library. Go back to your room. Cut to a massive, high-tech building. The skill library. Walking in, Jingming feels an invisible barrier. He reaches out, and golden magic circles ripple through the air. This place is locked down tight. The legends were right. The vice principal and the teachers personally guard this vault. This is not some cheap school library. With security like this, even a 9th rank saint could not break in to steal the goods. Impressive. At the gate, Jingming slides his student ID onto the scanner. A sharp beep echoes. The magic barrier ripples with gold light and parts like a curtain. A path opens up right in front of him. He strolls right in. 3 female librarians in sharp suits are already there to meet him. Talk about a first-class welcome. The one in glasses gives a professional smile. S-rank student Shu Jingming, welcome to the skill library. How can we help you? Jingming blinks, surprised. Wait, you know who I am? She gestures politely. Students with S-rank clearance have full access to everything here. You are what we call a privileged VIP, Mr. Shu. The system flagged us the second you scanned your ID. She smiles, thinking to herself, S-rank means infinite potential. This kid is going places. He will be a grandmaster for sure. I better stay on his good side. Jingming cuts to the chase. I need lightning skills. Which floor should I check? She points the way. Standard B ranks are on floors 1 and 2. The high-end stuff is up on the 4th floor. That is the VIP lounge. She gestures gracefully. Please, follow me this way. Jingming nods. Thanks, Professor. Up on the 4th floor, a drone flies over. Pick your skills online, and we will bring the original scrolls to you. The original scrolls for B rank and up are priceless. Please be extremely careful while you are reading them, sir. Jingming gives the order. Show me every lightning skill, B rank and above. The drone chirps back, as you wish. Blue holographic screens pop up everywhere, loaded with info. 2 of them really stand out. 10,000 Thunder Prison, rank SSS. It creates a massive lightning storm 80 kilometers wide. Note: this skill is restricted. You need B rank lightning affinity and must be level 5 or higher to learn it. Then there is Wrath of the Thunder God, rank SSS. It drops literal divine punishment, pure power. Note: requires B rank lightning and level 4. Jingming eyes practically glow. SS rank? Even SSS rank? These legendary skills actually exist? This school is loaded. I can read this for free? This top-tier school vault is seriously stacked. And I get to read all of this for absolutely 0 cost? He snaps back to reality. Stay focused. Those god-tier skills have crazy high-level requirements I have not hit yet. For now, I am stuck with a rank. Let us see. We have got attack, defense, movement, and support. There are way too many choices here. The A rank list is massive. Seriously, thank God for a good teacher, or I would be scrolling through this stuff all day. He smirks and pulls a paper from his pocket. Luckily, my teacher already made a recommended list for me. Saves a ton of time. He cross-checks the list and starts picking. After checking them out, Jingming points to 4 specific screens and makes his final call. I will take these 4. Selection 1, Thunderbolt. Rank A, Pure Lightning Spear. 2, Continuous Lightning Thrust. Rank A, rapid-fire stabs to vital points. It builds up electricity until they explode at the end. 3, Thunder Flash. Rank A, high-speed movement that teleports you toward an enemy in a burst of electricity. Super fast. 4, Thunder Prison. Rank A, a total lockdown skill. Jingming nods, feeling pretty good about his new loadout. Thunderbolt covers range. The spear is for power. Flash is my movement, and Prison handles the crowd control. Perfect. Combining these with my immortal body means I am basically untouchable. No weaknesses. The drone chirps. Warning. Learning 4 A rank skills takes about 6 months each. You should mix in lower ones. Maybe try some lower rank skills first? Jingming just shakes his head, shutting the machine down instantly. No thanks. These will do just fine. Moments later, the librarian returns with a heavy stack of books. Here are your scrolls, Junior. Jingming stares at the 4 scrolls. His eyes are gleaming. C and B ranks cost millions. But A ranks? You cannot even buy these. Scoring 4 of these at once is a total win. He gently peels open the first one, and a mystical electric energy immediately pulses through the room. The aura here is so deep and complex. No wonder you need the original scrolls for a rank stuff. A copy would never capture this. Time starts slipping away. The clock hits 7:20 p.m., but Jingming is still glued to those pages, totally locked in. By 9:10 p.m., sweat is dripping down his forehead as he tries to master the complex info. Finally, as the clock hits 11, he flips the very last page. He slumps back in his chair, letting out a long, relieved sigh. All done. He closes his eyes and calls out in his mind, "System. Add points." A flood of notifications pops up. 200 points spent lightning spear learned. Another 200 consecutive lightning spears unlocked. Both at elementary level. Boom, 200 more for lightning flash. Another 200 for lightning prison. A fresh status screen flickers to life, listing my name and every new skill I just mastered. Level 1 lower rank. S-class purple cloud lightning. Body strength 391. Vitality maximized. Mental power 289. Skills advanced marksmanship plus elementary levels in lightning spear, consecutive strikes, and that sweet lightning flash. Lightning prison elementary. Advanced gale/check, plus the first layer of the indestructible lightning body. Remaining ability points exactly 1. Jingming clenches his fist, feeling that raw power surging through his veins. With a moveset this stacked, I wonder which unlucky soul gets to be my first test subject. Night falls over the campus, casting a silvery glow across the quiet dorms. Back at the room, Lu Van Han drops the news. Ming, the goddess just said the freshman assembly is tomorrow at 9 a.m. in Stadium 1. Also, get in the group chat. Jingming nods, saying got it. Lu leans in, nosy as ever while watching him scroll through his phone. So Ming, what level skills did you end up picking? 4, a rank skills, Jingming says casually. His jaw hits the floor, his eyes bulging out of his head. 4 a ranks? People do not master that many until junior year. He looks at Jingming with total awe. Classic Ming, never doing things by the book. Wait, if you can see those, do you have a rank clearance? Jingming turns around, his voice steady as he corrects his friend. Not A, it is S rank. Lu jumps off the couch, practically screaming. S rank? Does this school even have anything higher than A? How do you even get S rank? He stops dead, a wild thought hitting him. Wait, do not tell me those rumors about your E rank ability were a total lie. Jingming smirks at his stunned roommate. Tries rank ability, he says, letting it sink in. No way, Liu goes off, buzzing with hype. I knew you were special, but S rank is insane. Even the top scorers from other provinces only got a rank clearance. He flashes a big thumbs up, grinning like he just won the lottery. Sticking with you was the best move ever. I am your #1 fan. Cut to the training room. Jingming sits there, weighing a basic spear in his hands. He thinks, skills are set, now I need the gear to match. His old F-rank stone spear was trashed anyway. Even if it survived, it could not handle his new power. He calls over the floating AI sphere. Hey, open the school shop. Let us find some weapons specifically. Something in the spear family. On it, she chirps. A massive wall of images pops up everything from F rank to D rank, with custom options for length and weight. He scrolls through the list. One thing is clear, the higher the rank and weight, the bigger the price tag. I will take the E rank, 210 kilogram model. Throw in the matching armor and boots while you are at it. A notification pings on his phone. E-rank gear purchased. Total cost 237 credits. Balance remaining 382.6. Order confirmed. Your new weapons and armor will arrive tomorrow morning. Please be ready to receive them. He sighs. Credits sure disappear fast. Half are already gone. He stands up, grabs a training spear, and gives it a quick whistling swing. He looks at the weapon with a grin. Until the new one gets here, I guess you are still my ride or die. Tonight, we master those 4 new rank skills. Time skips ahead. The next morning, the freshman assembly is packed with students. The second Jingming walks in, every eye in the room locks onto him. The whispers start immediately. Look, that is him, the guy who smashed the school record yesterday. Top scorer from Jiangnan province. He is the real deal. One girl blushes, her eyes sparkling. I thought he would be some beefy meathead, but he is actually kind of hot. Suddenly, a massive shadow blocks his path. A cold voice sneers. Hua Jingming. I am Lei Chu. and I am challenging you to a fight. Check it out, someone mutters. That is the runner-up from the same province. Lei Chu scored over 9,300 points. Lei Chu stands there, his gaze burning with resentment. Nobody remembers second place, he thinks, his jaw tight with anger. Jingming gives him a bored look and keeps it brief. Sorry, man, not interested. Lei Chu smirks and steps closer, dropping his voice to a hiss. Do not be so quick to say no. Your aunt runs a rare herb business, right? He leans in, his eyes full of malice as he grabs Jingming's chin. My family is her biggest supplier, and she owes us a fortune. If those bills are not paid, things get ugly. Jingming's eyes turn into ice. A terrifying invisible aura begins to radiate from him, chilling the air around them. He growls, each word sharp as a blade. Are you threatening me? The sheer pressure forces Lei Chu to stumble back, feeling like he is facing a predator. Lei Chu breaks out in a cold sweat, his heart hammering against his ribs. Where is this beastly pressure coming from? He wonders in terror. He waves his hands, trying to act cool. No threat, just a friendly reminder. Jingming cuts him off, eyes boring into his time and place. Lei Chu regains his swagger now that the deal is struck. 7 days from now, 12 p.m., arena number 3. Jingming walks away, leaving him with one final warning. Fine, just make sure you do not regret it. The crowd loses their minds. Number 1 versus number 2. I am definitely getting there early to snag a front row seat for that show. Up on the stage, an older professor taps the microphone. Welcome, students, to Mato Ability University. This assembly is just a little warm-up before the official ceremony. Listen up. We are here to talk credits and advisors. But first, I want to highlight the school strategic rankings. This is where the real legends are born. You will jump into a virtual battle pod for a total combat simulation. Your rank depends on how many levels you clear, so do not mess it up. Give it your all, guys, because the prizes are insane. After the speech, a teacher stepped up, and the crowd of students started buzzing with excitement. Xu Jingming yawned, feeling drained. Finally, that hour-long lecture is over. A virtual pod sounds pretty cool, though. I might have to check that out later. He figured he should track down Lu Shixuan and his advisor first for some serious daily training. No time to slack off. Cut to the gym where Lu Shixuan is coaching Xu Jingming. He is training with a wooden staff while purple lightning crackles all around his body. He sat cross-legged, focusing his energy as the purple sparks grew stronger. 7 days later, a sweaty Lu Shixuan looked at him in shock. Little brother, you hit level 1 middle rank. It has only been a week. Xu Jingming just shrugged and said it was luck. Secretly, he had waited days before spending 386 energy points to level up. If he had not waited, he would have scared Lu Shixuan half to death. Lu Shixuan patted his shoulder. Oh, right. Do not you have a match with that freshman today? He gave a sly grin and leaned in. Honestly, I am already mourning for your opponent. Let us give him 3 minutes of silence. I am coming with you. I want to see exactly how strong my little brother is when he is at 100% power. This should be good. Arena number 3 was packed. The crowd was absolutely electric. Students were gossiping. The freshman tournament is next month, so let us see what the top scorer can do. I checked the stats. Xu Jingming just got lucky. My money is on the arena master. I do not know. Xu Jingming just broke the school punching record. Psh, punching power does not mean anything. When we ability users fight, it all comes down to our powers. Suddenly, someone yelled out that the top dog Xu Jingming had arrived. Xu Jingming walked in wearing a long robe, strolling into the arena with Lu Shixuan looking like a total boss. Watching Xu Jingming's back as he stepped into the ring, Lu Shixuan stood there with his arms crossed, feeling proud. He clicked his tongue and thought, man, with my brother's looks and skills, he is going to have every girl in this school falling for him soon. Across the ring, the arena master felt a massive surge of energy from Xu Jingming. He narrowed his eyes, thinking the kid leveled up. Luckily, he had a backup plan. He pointed a finger and shouted, Hey Xu Jingming, just winning is boring. How about we make this interesting and place a bet? All our credits. You down? Xu Jingming did not blink. Sure, I have 370. The guy smirked. Nice. I am short on credits, so I will pay the rest in cash. To make sure nobody bails, we will transfer everything to Teacher Chu account. He jerked his chin toward a female teacher standing by the edge of the ring. That is Chu Yun, the arena warden. She is a high-level Tier 6 healer with some serious authority. Xu Jingming pulled out his phone. These fights get dangerous, so the school clearly does not want anyone dying today. He tapped the screen and said it was not a problem. The arena master finished his transfer and hyped up the crowd, 3.7 million on the line. Talk about a payday. The audience went wild as Chu Yun stepped up to the podium. I have received the credits and the cash. Prepare to fight, she announced. She stared them down. The match ends when someone surrenders or gets knocked out. No attacking after the whistle or you will be punished. Got it? Shu Jingming just smirked, his eyes sharp as they faced off. Shu had a purple spear on his back, while the master held a massive heavy sword. He looked confident. He pointed his blade right at Shu's face and roared as flames erupted around him. Shu Jingming, you stole my glory. Today, I am taking everything back from you. Intense heat flooded the arena. The front row students jumped back, terrified. An A-rank fire ability. That is actually insane. Even from back here, it feels like I am being roasted. The master charged forward, swinging a flaming blade right at Shu Jingming. Clang. Shu simply raised his spear. The flames were snuffed out instantly as purple lightning flickered across the weapon edge. Everyone, including Teacher Chu, just stood there with their jaws dropped. He blocked that without even using a skill. Someone screamed, "No way. A basic move just crushed an ultimate." The arena master could not believe his eyes. Shu Jingming gave him a cold, pathetic look. Nothing is impossible. You are just way too weak for this. As soon as he spoke, he lunged. Purple lightning sparked as his spear shot forward like a blur. The master only saw a flash of light before a wave of unstoppable force hit him like a truck. Boom! The spear slammed into his chest, sending bolts of lightning through his body. His fire shield shattered, and he went flying backward. The arena master hit the floor, knocked out cold and covered in blood. The crowd went silent for a second before exploding. Wait, it is over already? He only used 2 moves. I thought the arena master was supposed to be way stronger than him. That guy was a total beast. Most freshmen here would not have stood a chance. Shu Jingming is just on a completely different level than everyone else. Lu Shixuan stood below, shaking his head. Talk about boring. He did not even have to use 10% of his true power. Chu Yun stepped into the ring to check on the unconscious body. She was about to announce the winner when the arena master suddenly crawled up, shaking but stubborn. Teacher, I have not surrendered yet. This fight is not over. He reached into his pocket and pulled out a pill that was blood red. Chu Yun's eyes went wide. A bloodburst pill? Have you lost your mind? This is just a match, not a suicide mission. The crowd spots the illegal pill. Oh man, Lei Zhu is pulling out the blood essence pill. It gives a quick boost, but the side effects are absolutely brutal. He will be bedridden for 2 months after this. Is it worth it? The freshman tournament is right around the corner. Definitely not worth the price. Despite the teacher warning, Lei Zhu grits his teeth and snaps back with a shaky, desperate voice. I do not care. I will deal with the consequences myself. He stares at that pill with pure insanity in his eyes. It is a total gamble. If I lose, I lose. His desperation starts a riot in the stands. One guy jumps up screaming his head off. No way, pills in a match? That is straight up cheating. Another student shouts out in agreement with the guy. Totally against the rules. Teacher Chu Yun turns back and explains coldly while Lei Zhu does not even hesitate to swallow the pill and start his transformation. His eyes turn bloodshot instantly. This is an unofficial duel. No strict rules here. Think of it like an open book test. Weapons, armor, and drugs are fair game. If Shu Jingming had some performance enhancers, he could have popped them too. You know? Lei Zhu lets out an earth-shattering roar as flames explode around him. His power level skyrockets. That pill is top tier, pushing him straight to level 2 low rank. Shu Jingming is officially in trouble. Contrary to what everyone expected, Shu Jingming does not flinch. Instead, the purple sparks around him start dancing with excitement. His eyes are burning with a serious hunger for battle. That same girl gasps again. Jingming fighting spirit is actually rising. Look at that mindset. He has got the vibe of a world-class general. He grips his spear tight, purple lightning crawling up his arms. He smirks, thinking to himself, finally, it is not just a grown man beating a toddler. Boom! He stomps the floor so hard it shatters. Purple lightning webs out across the entire arena like a high-voltage trap. Instantly, he triggers Thunder Flash. He turns into a purple streak, lunging at Lei Zhu faster than the human eye can even track the movement. Lei Zhu power-up did not matter. He is terrified. Too fast. Clang! The lightning-wrapped spear slams into the flaming heavy sword, creating a deafening explosion and a massive shockwave. Even with the blood pill boost, Lei Zhu is getting pushed back. His arms are vibrating from the insane strength Shu Jingming is throwing down. He drops to one knee, gasping for air. Crap! He cannot believe it. I am literally level 2 now, but I still cannot match this guy's raw physical power. What kind of freak is he? Realizing he cannot win a strength contest, Lei Zhu immediately switches his strategy. He leaps back, shouting, "Fine, no close combat, I will just blast you from afar. Fireball!" A massive sphere of flames zooms toward Xu Jingming, who just calmly spins his spear and deletes it. He looks at his opponent with a mocking grin. Is that all? Lei Zhu is breaking a cold sweat now. Damn it, what is with this guy lightning ability? I cannot land a hit? Fine. He cannot get close to me either. I will just wait until his energy runs dry and my pill peak holds out. I have got this. But Xu Jingming is not giving him a second to breathe. He gathers his strength and hurls the spear. Thunder Spear! A javelin made of pure lightning screams through the air. Xu follows up with another thunder flash, blinking to a new spot to dodge the counter and reset. Ah! Lei Zhu screams as the lightning spear grazes his shoulder. He panics, realizing this is going south very fast. He has long-range attacks too? Before he can think, he looks up in terror. What skill is this? Xu Jingming weaves hand signs and coldly declares, Lightning Prison. Lei Zhu is pinned down, struggling like a caged animal. He grits his teeth. Damn it, a crowd control skill? Not now. Facing a dead end, he detonates his energy to form a massive fire shield around his body. He roars a challenge. I am stuck, but you are not getting in. Let us see who lasts longer. Xu Jingming stares at the wall of flames without blinking. A fire shield, huh? Not a bad defense. Let us see how many strikes it can take. He vaults into the sky, his spear drawing in a massive amount of lightning for his ultimate move. From a single strike, 1,000 lightning spears rain down like a purple meteor shower, crashing directly onto the flaming shield. Looking at the destruction, Lei Zhu finally feels the cold breath of death. He is totally losing it. I am gonna die. If that hits, I am toast. Before the storm hits, he screams with everything he has got. I surrender. Clang. The main spear tip stops just millimeters from his forehead, the static making his hair stand. Xu Jingming sucks all the lightning back into his palm. Lei Zhu collapses on the floor, shaking and pale as a ghost, totally drained of life. Xu Jingming calmly pulls back his spear and stands tall. Teacher Chu Yun raises her hand and yells. The winner is Xu Jingming. The crowd is silent, then goes wild. Total domination. He just dropped 4 high-level skills in 4 seconds. That is just showing off at this point. The way he chains those skills together is flawless. This is not even close to a freshman skill level. Another student starts analyzing. By the way, those skills are packing some serious heat. They all feel like grade P, right? The guy next to him just nods. So crazy. My best skill is only grade C. Hearing that, Liu Sixuan stands below the stage and just shakes his head. Grade P? You guys are totally lowballing my junior. Those are 4 grade A skills. He is insane for picking those, and even crazier for actually mastering them for combat. He thinks back to his own training, his eyes filled with mixed emotions. Back then, I only dared to pick 1 grade A skill. Even then, it took me 4 months to learn. He sighs. Having a junior like this is a lot of pressure. After the match, Lei Zhu shakily stands up and walks over. He bows his head, his voice full of genuine respect and gratitude. Xu Jingming, thank you for sparing my life back there. I am totally beaten. The credits and the prize money are yours. Plus, I will make sure my cousin pays you exactly what was promised. Right after, teacher Chu Yun steps up and makes it official. 50 credits and 3.2 million Great Xia dollars have been transferred. Xu Jingming just gives a small nod. Inside, he is thinking, betting is the way to go. That was some seriously fast cash. As Huakan Min prepares to leave the stage, his platinum-haired buddy Lu Van Han shouts from the stands with total excitement. Yo, Min, you are officially loaded now, man. How about we hit up downtown Mato tonight to celebrate like kings? Huakan Min hesitates for a second and then turns him down. Pass. I still have to go train with my senior brother later. Out of nowhere, his senior brother appears and offers some advice. Just go. You need a balance between hard work and relaxation to last long term. He pats his shoulder and adds, you have been training so hard lately, you really deserve a break tonight. Since senior brother gave the green light, Huakan Min happily agrees. Fine then, I will follow your advice, senior. Behind them, Lu Van Han finally realizes who that is. He stammers in shock. An A-class lightning user? That is Yu Susu, the vice president. Lu Van Han leaps from the stands and rushes over with pure admiration. You look way cooler in person than in those photos, man. He throws an arm around Huakan Min and locks in the plan. So, it is settled. We are hitting the town tonight. Just follow my lead, Min. I have got the whole night planned out. Huakan Min looks at him, feeling a bit curious. The whole night? Lu Van Han turns around and points both fingers at him with a mischievous grin and eyes that are practically glowing. The one thing you cannot miss in college, a mixer between the guys' and girls' dorms. That night at a fancy restaurant, the table was loaded with gourmet food. Everything from crispy roast chicken and pizza to fresh bread, salads, and plenty of drinks was waiting. Lu Van Han grabs a plate. He says proudly to Hua Kan Min, "Man, your reputation is absolutely blowing up right now. I posted the mixer invite on the school forum. Go ahead and guess how many girls signed up to meet you." Hua Kan Min just stares at him with a doubtful look. Lu Van Han keeps bragging and gesturing wildly. "Over 100 people, man. I had to pick just one pair out of the crowd, and my eyes are killing me." Hua Kan Min takes a sip of his drink and smiles. "You sure are dedicated to this stuff. Since you picked from 100 people, I am actually curious to see who you finally chose for us." Lu Van Han gives a playful reply. "Secret for now, you will meet them soon." Right then, Lu Van Han spots the door and waves like crazy. "Speak of the devil, here they are, over here, over here." A girl with glasses and neat brown hair walks in wearing a light yellow dress. She waves cheerfully. "Good evening, you two. I was invited here. My name is that Dong Ha." Right next to her is another girl with long black hair, wearing a white crop top and denim shorts. She introduces herself nicely. "I am her roommate, Tong Thu Van." Lu Van Han jumps up and excitedly tells Hua Kan Min that Dong Ha is an A-class animal shifter, and Tong Thu Van, she is a top-tier level 1, plus she was the valedictorian for our entire province. Hua Kan Min politely stands up and introduces himself with a smile. "Nice to meet you. I am Hua Kan Min." Hearing his name, Tong Thu Van looks a bit surprised. "Wait, Hua Kan Min? So you are the guy." Her eyes immediately fill with interest and a competitive spark. She looks him dead in the eye and asks, "You interested in a sparring match? Name the time and place." The Dong Ha quickly pulls her friend back to stop her. "Seriously, Thu Van, you are such a battle maniac. You just met and you already want to fight? We came here to hang out." Hua Kan Min laughs it off. "Oh, was that a misunderstanding? I thought I was going to learn something from you today." Hua Kan Min quickly invites them to sit to calm things down. "Just a misunderstanding. Please, sit. We are all just here to have a good time today. Let us grab a bite first, then we can hit the shopping district together." After finishing their meal, the group strolls through the bright lights of downtown Mato. Tong Thu Van looks up at the glowing skyscrapers and gasps, "Wow, it is so fancy here." As they pass a boutique, that Dong Ha shouts out, "This outfit is totally stylish and beautiful." Inside the store, there are about 7 high-end A-class weapons on display. Hua Kan Min looks at the luxury shops showcasing all kinds of combat suits. Weapons and medicine are everywhere. He cannot help but be impressed. This really is one of the top malls in the country. The gear and medicine here are way better than Jian City. The four of them enjoy the food and the city streets, having a blast together. The vibe is super chill. After that, the girls keep right on shopping for clothes. When that Dong Ha is seen lugging a heavy shopping bag, Hua Kan Min steps in to help. He gently takes the handles right out of her hand. Hua Kan Min follows quietly, watching the girls pick out jewelry. Soon, he and Lu Van Han are loaded down with all sorts of bags. He gasps, "I cannot believe we spent millions of dollars in just one night." Lu Van Han whispers to him. Tong Thu Van looks like she dresses simply, but she is actually a total rich girl. Hua Kan Min looks at him confused, so Lu Van Han explains further. "Man, you have no idea. She does not just have money, her family background is seriously impressive too. The shopping spree is not over yet because that Dong Ha calls out to them from yet another store. 'You two gentlemen, come help us with this last bag.'" Meanwhile, Tong Thu Van stands there looking pretty drained. She mutters that it is finally time to head back. Eventually, the guys walk both girls back to their dorm. They stop at the path leading to the building. "We will leave you here," Tong Thu Van says with a smile. "We had a really great time hanging out with you guys today. Thanks for everything." Hua Kan Min smiles and waves. "No problem. See you later." Lu Van Han waves excitedly as well. "Bye for now." As the girls turn to leave, Tong Thu Van suddenly stops and looks back. Her face is in the shadows, but her voice sounds dead serious. "Hua Kan Min, everything I said before was for real. Someday in the future, I am definitely coming to find you for a real fight." Hearing that determined challenge, Hua Kan Min is caught off guard for a second, but then, he quickly regains his cool. A confident and excited smile spreads across his face. "No problem at all. I am actually looking forward to it." Seeing his smile, Tong Thu Van smirks a little before turning to walk away. Once they have walked a bit and are out of the boys' sight, that Dong Ha starts teasing her friend about it. Thu Van, since we started school, I have never seen you act nice to any guy. But you are actually being pretty cool with Hua Kan Min, aren't you? Dragging you along tonight was a great move. Tong Thu Van crosses her arms and explains seriously. My A-class demigod wisdom ability allows me to sense things very keenly. I can see right through the dirty thoughts of guys when they look at me. Dark shadows appear around her with gross thoughts like, wow, her chest is huge. She has got a great body. Be my girlfriend. Heh, this girl is hot. She must be really easy to trick. She looks into the distance and her eyes soften. But Hua Kan Min is different. He only shows genuine admiration without any of that trashy intent. Honestly, he is just special. Hearing that, Tat Dong Ha rubbed his chin with a smirk. Looks like our little Miss Song finally has a crush. On the way back, Liu Wenhan stretched out comfortably. Man, getting out for a walk isn't half bad once in a while. Walking beside him, Jingming just nodded. Yeah, for sure. He couldn't help but smile as Song Thu Van popped into his head. A level 1 high tier, huh? Guess I really need to step up my game if I want to catch up. 15 days later, Jingming sat cross-legged in the training room, lightning energy surging all around him. He snapped his eyes open with a sharp look. This is it. Time to level up again. Deep Blue, add my points now. Instantly, a massive wave of energy exploded right out of his body. The system screen flashed. Ability points minus 456. Rank up, from level 1 mid-tier to high tier. At the same time, another power surged. Ability points minus 354. Lightning Immortal Body level 1, upgraded to level 2. He took a long breath, feeling the change. Phew, this level up really boosted my overall stats. Level 2 focuses on strengthening the bones and muscles for maximum power. He flipped through a book called Thunder Extreme State, thinking to himself, according to what's written here, if I can break through to stage 3, I can unlock the special Thunder Extreme State. It pushes my speed and power to the absolute limit for a short burst. Jingming checked his status screen. Name, Hua Jingming. Rank, level 1 high tier. Ability, Purple Lightning S rank. Physique 520. Spirit 421. Skills, Advanced Spear, Boxing, and Lightning Immortal Body level 2. Points, 62. He whispered. That Thunder State. I can't wait. Too bad my ability points are basically dried up now. It's time to ask my master for permission to head to the wilderness and hunt some beasts for a refill. Right then, his master suddenly appeared, looking completely shocked. Jingming, did you seriously break through again? Jingming stood up and answered calmly. I was just about to tell you, sir. I hit the breakthrough last night. Not only that, my lightning immortal body has also reached level 2. The master stared at his student in total disbelief, his heart racing. Leveling up and body tempering are supposed to be incredibly difficult, yet Jingming says it like it's as easy as taking a sip of water. With an S-rank ability and that kind of hard work, his future is limitless. Senior brother Liu stood nearby and chimed in. See, I told you, my junior brother here is a total monster. Back then, it took me over 6 months just to jump from mid-tier to high-tier at level 1. The master looked at Jingming with pride and suggested, leveling up is great, but real combat is what matters. Why don't you spar with Liu? I want to see exactly how strong you've become after this rank up. Jingming agreed instantly. You got it. At the training ground, Liu said, little brother, I'll cap my power at level 2 low tier. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got. As their master began the countdown, they both dropped into their stances. 3, 2, 1, go. The moment the word left his lips, blue and purple energy slammed together, triggering a massive, earth-shaking explosion. Jingming poured his energy into his spear, purple bolts of lightning sparking as he lunged at Liu, who was already bracing himself with a wall of emerald energy. Feeling the weight of the strike, Liu was genuinely stunned. This kid's power is insane. He's actually matching me blow for blow. On the other side, Jingming was feeling a total rush. His eyes burned with a fighting spirit he hadn't felt since getting the system. This was his first time facing a real match. He stepped back, gathering lightning in his palm, ready to drop a heavy skill. Thunder Prison. A massive orb of lightning shot out, screaming through the air toward Liu. Jingming didn't flinch. He immediately unleashed one of his strongest moves, the continuous Thunder Spear. Liu smirked, his eyes flashing with confidence. Nice. That's the combo you used to take down that other guy, right? Too bad for you. I'm not some weak freshman. He roared, channeling all his power to unleash his own signature technique, the Jade Dust Thunder. A burst of emerald lightning exploded outward, easily shredding through Jingming's rain of spears. 20 minutes later, the battle finally came to an end. Jingming was panting hard, drenched in sweat, and leaning on his spear just to stay upright. Between gasps, he managed to say, "Man, senior, I'm totally out of juice. I give up." Lu walked over and slapped him on the shoulder. "Look, your technique was solid. You didn't lose on skill. You just ran out of energy before I did." Their master walked up, looking extremely pleased. "Not bad at all. That was one hell of a fight. Jingming, your performance honestly blew my expectations out of the water. I thought Lu would take this easily, but you guys were neck and neck. It really came down to who had more gas in the tank at the end." Lu looked at Jingming with pure respect and asked him, "Do you even realize what rank you've hit with that power?" Jingming blinked, looking totally lost. "What rank?" Lu announced it loud and clear, "Invincible at rank 2. Those words left Jingming stunned, unable to believe it. His master chimed in. "All right, that's enough for today. Training's over. Take 5, everyone." A server brought out a tray of strange-looking fruit. These are spirit fruits. They'll wipe away your exhaustion, and they're perfect for after a workout. Jingming took the chance to speak up. "Sir, there's something I need to ask you." His master nodded. "Go ahead. Speak your mind." With a determined look, Jingming shared his decision. "I'm planning to leave school and head out to the wilderness." His master looked surprised. "The wilderness? How long are you planning to be gone?" "About a month, sir. I'll be back before the freshman competition starts." The master's eyebrows shot up. "That's a long time." He warned him with a serious face. "The wilderness isn't like some school exam. There's no army to save you. Beasts run wild and show up where you least expect them. One mistake and you're toast. Especially since you're staying for over a month. I don't have to tell you how dangerous that's going to be." After a moment, he smiled and patted his student's shoulder. "Fine. If you really want to go, then go. Just remember, if things look bad, you run. Immediately. Every great warrior has to face life and death to grow. Since you've got the drive, I won't stand in your way." Jingming bowed low, feeling truly grateful. "Thank you, master." The master then asked, "So which wilderness area are you heading to?" He handed the boy another spirit fruit. Jingming took it and replied, "I'm heading to the outskirts of Yuanshui City, sir." Hearing that, the master let out a sigh of relief. "Okay, that's not too bad. Near the Mato zone, the monsters are only level 4 or 5, so it is not too deadly. I will have the teacher pass down some survival tips." Jingming nods. His teacher continues, "Once you are out there, I cannot help much. Let us get you a real weapon instead of that junk." He raises his hand, and a ring glows bright. He grabs Jingming's hand and gives him a brand new high-tech spear. Jingming stares at the weapon in shock. Back in his dorm, he sets the spear on his bed next to his packed bag. He sits down and tells the AI, Waihoa, to pull up the school's mission system. A virtual screen pops up. He remembers the advice. Better grab a few missions to earn some easy credits before leaving. He scrolls through the list. Beast parts, rare plants, catching fugitives, and massive campaigns. Mission 1. Collect 30 tiger teeth. Reward, 60 credits. Rank C. Mission 2. Find 30 spirit herbs that are at least 20 years old. Reward, 40, 3 credits. Rank C. Mission 3. Head southwest for a campaign. Requires mid-level rank or higher. Reward, 600 credits. Rank C. Mission 4. Help the police catch a fugitive. Reward, 200 credits. Rank A. Jingming frowns. These high-paying jobs always involve a fight. This is basically sending students to their deaths. Typical Mato University training style, I guess. He scrolls through and makes a choice. People say the best students aren't in the classroom, they are out in the dirt. I will take the rank A and these 3 rank B missions. He stands up, grabs his gear, and heads out. No time to waste. The AI says, "Good luck." The scene shifts to massive mountains and a sleek building labeled Primitive City Supply Base. Inside, it is a total zoo, people yelling and recruiting everywhere. Hunting team needs a sniper. Level C squad hiring now. Who wants in on an exploration mission? Jingming walks into the base with his spear and backpack. He looks around, totally hyped. Finally, the primitive base. He steps into a fancy hall where all the pro adventurers hang out. A gorgeous clerk in a red dress walks over and bows. "Welcome. How can I help you, sir?" Jingming shows his ID. "I am here to register as an adventurer." He knows that to enter the wasteland, he needs official national adventurer status first. The clerk is shocked. "A Mato student? Freshmen rarely come here. This will take a minute. Please, have a seat." Jingming sits down to wait. Suddenly, the lobby goes nuts. Everyone starts staring at the door and whispering. "Whoa! It is the goddess, Jiang Sushuan. She is gorgeous. You can tell she is a Mato student just by that aura. A girl with platinum hair and shades walks in with guards and a camera crew. Title: Jang Suk-swan, Mato University sophomore. The crowd keeps buzzing. Looks like she is filming again. Her team does all the work, but the videos are top tier. I never miss one. I heard she has like tens of millions of followers online, right? More like 15 million. If she was my girl, I would trade 10 years of my life for her. Jingming watches her, realizing she is as stunning as Tong Thu Van. The clerk returns with a card and a watch. Here is your adventurer ID and satellite smartwatch. It has all the maps preloaded. It shows beast locations and danger levels in every zone. Jingming takes them. Thanks. With his new ID and gear in hand, Jingming turns to leave and finally start his journey. Suddenly, a shady guy in a beat-up coat starts laughing and stops him. First time in the wild, kid? You will need meds. Want to buy some? Jingming gives him a sharp, suspicious look. How much? The guy thinks he found a sucker. Grade 1 healing is 20,000, detox is 15,000, grade 2 is better, but costs 40 and 30,000. Jingming plays it cool. Huh, that is actually pretty cheap. The man grins. He beats his chest. I am known for the best deals around. But Jingming is thinking, grade 1 pills usually cost at least 30,000. This price is way too low. He is definitely a scammer preying on clueless rookies. The guy asks, so, how many? Jingming looks him in the eye and smirks. You scam a lot of newbies with this trash? The guy's face drops. He points a finger at Jingming's chest. You think you are funny? You trying to pick a fight? Jingming shrugs. You tell me. He grinds his teeth, looking absolutely feral. Fine. You are the first punk brave enough to start drama at this base. Just as things get heated, a familiar voice rings out. It is the short-haired girl from before. Wang Thian points at the scammer and yells, Chu Chunlin, back at it again with the scams? Chu looks annoyed. He glares at her, then turns back to Jingming. Consider yourself lucky today, kid. Before walking off, he leans in with a death stare. Stay inside the base, punk. If you leave, you are going to regret it. The crowd starts whispering. Man, Chu Chunlin has his eye on that kid now. Why would he pick a fight with that guy? I heard he is a mid-tier level 2. A level 1 newbie does not stand a chance. Wang Thian walks over, worried. He is a real snake. Watch out, man. Stay inside the supply base for a bit. Zhu Jingming nodded and thanked him for the warning. He couldn't believe guys like that just get away with scamming people. Wang Qian shook her head. Zhao Chunlin has mob ties, so nobody touches him. If you need supplies, just buy them from the official kiosks inside. Whatever you do, do not leave the base. Xu Jingming watched Wang Qian and her crew walk away, thinking to himself that she was actually a pretty decent and enthusiastic person. He didn't let Zhao Chunlin's threats get to him. Instead, he just turned around to prep for his trip. All right, time to stock up on everything I need for the next month. Healing pills, detox meds, and some blood boosters. There was a long list. He headed over to the official terminal, where a little floating robot was waiting to take his order. After grabbing all his gear, Xu Jingming packed it into his bag. Ignoring every single warning, he walked right out of the supply base's main gate like he didn't have a care in the world. Sure enough, Zhao Chunlin and his goons were already waiting. He crossed his arms and gave a nasty smirk. So, you really thought I was bluffing, didn't you, kid? I told you to stay inside, but you just had to walk out. You trying to disrespect me? Jingming stopped, facing them with total chill. He even flashed a small grin and asked, Okay, so what is it you want? That cocky smile only made Zhao Chunlin's blood boil even more. He snarled, his face twisted in rage. You embarrassed me back there. I'm going to snap your legs so you spend the rest of your life in a wheelchair. That's the only way I'm getting even. From a distance, Wang Qian and her friends saw the whole thing unfolding. Wang Qian panicked. I told him not to leave the base. Why won't anyone ever just listen to me? I have to go help him. But her friend held her back. Relax, let him learn the hard way. That's what happens when you're too cocky to take some good advice. Zhao Chunlin started powering up, the muscles in his arms bulging and rippling with energy. He laughed arrogantly as his skin turned into a shiny, polished metal. If I can't even handle a rookie, I'll never show my face around here again. Behold my C-class ability metal skin. Between my metal skin and this armor, you won't even scratch me. Tell you what, give me 1 million for my trouble and maybe I'll let you go. This is your last chance. Now get on your knees and… But before he could even finish his sentence, Jingming had already lost his patience. Purple electricity crackled around him as he growled at the guy to just shut his mouth. Zhao Chunlin's face froze in pure shock. In a heartbeat, Jingming turned into a total blur, tearing through the air at a speed that was honestly hard to even track. A massive kick, wrapped in purple lightning, slammed right into Zhao's face before he could even blink. Boom! The impact sent him flying back like a broken toy, coughing up blood mid-air as he tumbled away. He slammed into the ground so hard it left a crater. The earth cracked all around him, sending dust and shattered rocks flying everywhere in a massive cloud. Wang Qian and the onlookers stood there with their jaws on the floor. They couldn't believe what they just saw. Right in the middle of all that chaos, Xu Jingming just dusted off his hands and walked away. He left Zhao Chunlin unconscious in the rubble and blood. The crowd finally snapped out of it and started whispering. What just happened? A one-shot? That's insane! Oh my god, how did he even move? I didn't see a single thing. Haha, Zhao Chunlin really messed with the wrong guy this time. Man, I was actually worried about the new kid, but his power level is through the roof. Wang Qian was still in shock. She turned to her captain and asked, how did he do that? Everything happened so fast I couldn't even follow him. The captain looked grim. That was one hell of a kick. Zhao's leg bones are completely shattered. Even if he survives this, he's going to be stuck in a wheelchair for the rest of his life. He watched with pure respect. That's a student from Mato Academy for you. Super strong and totally ruthless. Wang Qian was stunned. A Mato student? Captain, how could you possibly know that? The captain explained that the combat suit he's wearing is exclusive. I've only seen Mato students with that gear. It's high-tech stuff developed by their own elite research and development department. Wang Qian suddenly had a brilliant idea. Only a top-tier school could produce a freak of nature like him. What if we tried to recruit him for our squad? Our team is still missing a heavy hitter, right? But another girl in the group immediately shot her down. Qian, when we started this squad, didn't we agree on girls only? A blonde girl leaned in and teased a blushing Wang Qian. Haha, don't tell me you've already got a little crush on the handsome hero? Honestly, the guy is pretty cute. I wouldn't mind having him on the team either. Wang Qian just stayed quiet, her face turning bright red with embarrassment. Meanwhile, Jingming reached the edge of the base. He held his adventurer ID up to the scanner. An electronic voice chirped. Adventurer information confirmed. Access to the wilderness zone is now granted. The gate hissed open, and Xu Jingming stepped into the primal wilderness. He was surrounded by a dense, gloomy forest where the air felt heavy with the scent of danger. He scanned his surroundings carefully. Suddenly, a piercing screech echoed through the trees. Jingming looked up to see a flock of birds fleeing from an abandoned building in the distance. That sound was a territorial claim, he thought, probably at least a level 4 monster. But whatever, you guys aren't actually on my hit list for today. He pulled up a 3D map on his smartwatch to plan his route. The wilderness is basically split into two main zones, the ruins and the mountain range. The Azure Town ruins and the Forest Ridge. The monsters in the ruins are a bit weaker, so it's the perfect spot to start farming some ability points. He zoomed in on the map to find Pingan Town. Most monsters there are level 2, with very few level 1s, 3s, or 4s. It's a massive ruin with at least 500 to 600 creatures to farm. Goal locked. Jingming hit the gas, turning into a blur as he sprinted through the dense forest. Watch out, Pingan Town, because I'm coming for you. The second he stepped onto the town's ruined streets, a shadow lunged from a dark corner. He spun around calmly as it attacked. A level 2 shadow cat? Well, look at that. The points are coming straight to me. He clenched his fists as purple sparks of electricity began to dance across his knuckles. Ever since he bonded with the Thunder Rex, he'd been struggling with its dark urges. The more he tried to suppress the violence, the more intense it became. A wicked, hyped-up grin spread across his face as his eyes glowed with purple energy. But today, there was absolutely no reason to hold back anymore. The shadow cat froze, sensing a wave of pure terror coming from him. Its purple eyes filled with absolute fear. Flash forward 1 month, another squad of adventurers was patrolling the eerie, silent streets of Pingan Town. One of them spoke up. Hey, Captain, what's the deal with this town? We've been wandering around all day and haven't seen a single thing. After seeing 0 beasts, Captain Baldy snaps back. You're asking me? I'm asking you. This ghost town should have at least 500 monsters crawling around. Even if a massive pack like that moved on, they wouldn't leave the place this clean. Suddenly, a massive tiger lunges from a ruined building with a deafening roar. The squad freezes, half scared, half stoked to fight. A tiger! Finally, some action. Get it. But before they move, a purple lightning spear screams through the air, ripping the atmosphere apart. That lightning spear pins the beast, exploding instantly. The tiger gets deleted before it can even let out a single whimper. The crew just stares, totally lost. Wait, what was that? Some new kind of laser tech? Captain shakes his head in shock. No, lasers are faster. This is some high-level lightning skill. Fall back, now. A heavy hitter has claimed this town. That strike was a clear warning to scram. They bolt instantly. One guy pants. No wonder there wasn't a single beast left in this place. The lightning master must have cleared the map. Man, that power was insane. My legs are still shaking. Captain barks, shut up and run. Pissing off a powerhouse like that is straight up suicide. Up on a roof, Jingming lowers his hand. A screen pops up. Killed level 2 beast, 19 points. Nice. Mastery is peaking, and my range just hit 1,000 meters. 8,000 points in 1 month. Jumped from level 1 to level 2. My immortal lightning body just hit the 3rd stage. Stats check. Jingming, level 2 upper. Skill, S rank purple cloud thunder. Physical power, 1,310. Spirit, 972. Master spearman, high level lightning dash. This combo is getting nasty. Thunder flash, thunder prison, and lightning storm all leveled up. Plus, I've got 112 points left. Most A rank skills are mid-tier already. Who else is doing it like this? Nobody. He surveys the empty town. All clear. Time to hit the base for gear before heading deeper into the wasteland. Next day at the primitive base, Shu rolls in with a tactical backpack that looks freaking massive. Bystanders start roasting him. Yo, did that bag grow legs? Did he bag an entire rhino in there? Shu ignores the haters. Glad I bought the reinforced model, or this bag would have shredded. 400 kilograms of loot is no joke. He drops the heavy pack in front of the clerk. She smiles. Welcome back. Selling materials? Throw them on the scale. Shu just unzips and dumps it all. A mountain of loot hits the floor. The clerk's jaw literally drops. Whoa. This is insane. Shu stays cool. 400 kilograms of level 2 parts. Give me a quote. Eyes light up. Tendons, teeth, horns, pure gold. This is high-quality stuff. Sir, please wait. This is too much for me. I'll need some backup to count this. She calls the buyers. Suddenly, a suit walks up with 2 gorgeous assistants, looking all professional. I'm the head of purchasing, Zhao Yi. Shu shakes his hand. Jingming. Zhao Yi is impressed. Young guy like you killing this many beasts? Truly eye-opening. I'll have my team scan everything. Care for a seat? Drones swarm the loot, appraising every piece. Once they finish, Zhao Yi hands over a shiny gold card. This is our platinum membership. 5% off everything. A young level 2 upper master is someone we want as a friend. Shu takes it. Thanks, manager. A clerk reports. 400 items from level 2 beasts. Zhao Yi thinks, did he raid a nest? The total is 24,764,000. Let's call it 25 million even. Deal? Shu nods. Rounding up? Much appreciated, manager. Phone alert. Bank account ending in 7043 received 25 million. New balance, 29 million. Shu grins. 29 million. Talk about an instant payday. Done. Shu heads out. Zhao Yi hands over a business card. Catch you later. Call me for tea sometime. Zhao Yi watches him go. That kid is going straight to the top. His phone rings. He's annoyed. Zhao Xuanlin, what do you want now? Xuanlin's voice is pure venom. Uncle, the guy who ruined my life is back at the base. You have to help me get even. Zhao Yi sighs. That level 1 upper kid? What's the plan? Zhao Xuanlin, looking like a total mummy in that wheelchair, screams into his phone for the Hokey squad to move. He wants that kid to suffer. Zhao Yi thinks it over and finally gives in. Fine, you can borrow the elite squad. But after this, we are officially even. Don't call me again. Zhao Xuanlin promises to vanish from the primitive city once the job is done. But after hanging up, Zhao Yi feels a massive pit in his stomach. Maybe I am just paranoid. The Hokey squad are elite level 2 pros. Squashing some level 1 high-tier brat should be easy work. Meanwhile, Jingming suddenly sneezes while walking. He rubs his nose, wondering what is up. Is someone trash-talking me? Meanwhile, in a fancy office, Zhao Yi is on a call with the big boss, Manager Wang. I just found a killer ability user named Jingming. He brought back more loot than 10 regular squads combined. Manager Wang Yan pulls up the data on his computer. As soon as the file loads, his eyes practically pop out of his head. He barks an order. Zhao, this Jingming kid is vital. If he shows up again, you notify me immediately. Zhao Yi agrees, hanging up while breaking into a cold sweat. What could this Jingming kid have done to make old Wang so hyped? He must be a heavy hitter. Glad I didn't mess with him. Wang Yan stares at the screen. muttering about another one of Yang Zontian's disciples appearing. Level 2 high tier with talent crazier than Lu Ming. He is a total monster, can't afford to offend him. Jingming checks out some spatial gear at the market. $10 million for something the size of a suitcase? That is insane. Those spatial storage units are so convenient. I really want one. He wonders how big a unit needs to be to fit his spear. Suddenly, Lu Van Han calls him. Hey, when are you coming back? Jingming says, in about 2 weeks. Why? What is up? While chatting, he has no clue that a group is stalking him from a dark alley. It is Zhao Xuanlin and the Hoki squad. Hiding in the alley, the bandaged Zhao Xuanlin orders the squad, his voice dripping with pure hatred. That is the target. Break his limbs and bring him to me. The blonde captain just nods coldly. Jingming is still just chatting away. He has no clue a squad member is creeping up right behind him. Liu mentions a cocky new freshman. Suddenly, Jingming stops, catching the stalker completely off guard. He asks what is up, then says, "Never mind, keep talking." His eyes are sharp, scanning the shadows. The captain signals, "Get ready, the target is entering the alley." He tells the silver-haired girl, Ha Thian, to analyze the kid. Another guy laughs, saying the captain is being way too paranoid. He is just a level 1 high-tier brat. What can he really do? Ha Thian uses her power and gasps. "No way!" The captain turns. "What is wrong?" "Something wrong?" Ha Thian looks grave. "See for yourselves." A spiritual eye shares the vision with the whole team. With spirit sensing, the stronger the target, the more intense their aura glows. Their own auras are just tiny blue dots, but Jingming is a massive, terrifying pillar of purple energy. One member starts panicking. "This aura dwarfs my level 2 power. A guy like this could wipe us all out with one hand." The captain realizes they were played. He snarls. "That trash Zhao Xuanlin set us up. Intel is wrong. Mission cancelled. Let's go find Zhao." Jingming feels the hostile energy suddenly vanish. Why did they bolt? He pieces it together, his eyes turning cold. "Only Zhao Xuanlin hates me enough to try this. Some people never learn. That petty loser. Next time, I am giving him a lesson he will never forget." The captain rushes in and lands a massive punch right on Zhao's face. Zhao flies out of his chair. He screams, "Why did you hit me?" The captain grabs his collar. "You have the nerve to ask? Your garbage intel almost got us killed. That target is level 2, high tier." Zhao stammers, clutching his face. "No way. It has only been a month." The captain shoves him away. "This mission is over. We will go talk to Manager Zhao ourselves." Later, in the office, Zhao Yi looks up. "Back already? Did you take care of the kid?" The captain says no. Mission is dead. Zhao Yi is stunned, but the captain blames the bad intel. Target is level 2 high tier. Hathian says his actual power is level 3+. We are out. Zhao Yi slams his desk. A level 2 with level 3 power? Are you kidding me? What was he thinking? Who did he mess with? He stops. Wait. What was the target's name? He didn't give a name, but the kid is easy to spot. He is about 6'3", built like a tank with a massive spear on his back. Chun-Yi looks pale as a ghost, cold sweat pouring down. He stammers, "Crap, I'm dead meat." Could it really be him? Meanwhile, over at Chief Manager Wang Yan's office, the big boss is checking files when a sudden call interrupts him. After hearing the report, he goes ballistic, smashing his desk phone to pieces. "You actually tried to assassinate Xu Jingming? Are you guys insane or just stupid?" Chun-Yi stammers an excuse, but Manager Wang, he's just some high schooler who hit level 2. Why the drama? Wang Yan roars, "You're absolutely blind, you idiot." Here is Xu Jingming's actual file. Look at it yourself. A virtual holographic screen flickers to life right in front of Chun-Yi. Chun-Yi reads the data, shaking like a leaf. Top student from Jiangnan, Mato University freshman, 18 years old and already level 2 upper? That's impossible, usually they're barely level 2 lower. His personal mentor is Yang Zhentian, the head of the Weaponry Academy. Wang Yan growls, "We're in deep trouble. This is a massive, massive disaster." You get it now? With a master like that backing him, he could flatten this entire base and the government wouldn't even say a word. Chung-Yi's skin crawls with pure terror as he bows low, his voice trembling. "I understand, sir. I won't let the base get dragged into this mess." Wang Yan snaps, "Bring them in." 2 guards drag in the beaten and bloodied Chu Xuan Lim. The guy collapses, begging through the blood, "I messed up. Please spare me." Chung-Yi glares with ice in his eyes, grabbing him by the hair. "A beating won't fix this. Criminals like you deserve the death penalty for a screw-up this big. Don't blame me. Blame yourself for picking the wrong target." Snap. Bones shatter as Chunyi strikes without mercy, blood splattering across the floor. He turns to Wang Yan, searching for approval. Is this enough, Chief? Wang Yan just stares coldly. You don't actually think that solves everything, do you? Chunyi tenses up, Chief. But Wang Yan cuts him off with a look that could slice right through him like a razor blade. Look, I've ignored your shady side deals at this base for years. I let it slide, but this time you really stepped in it. This is way too big. Wang Yan turns away, his voice booming through the room. Everyone involved gets punished. Hard, not just you, the whole Huki squad too. No leaks. We can't risk offending him. Chunyi cries out in total despair. Later, at the base gates, Wang Yan leads a pack of top managers, all standing at attention like they're waiting for royalty. The crowd of adventurers starts whispering, is that the head manager? What's a big shot like Wang Yan doing out here in the sun? Every single department head is here except for the procurement guy. That's the whole power structure of the base standing in one line. Man, look at that vibe. Some serious VIP must be coming. Even Wang Qian and her crew are hanging around to see the show. One teammate points him out. Hey, isn't that the Mato University guy? Wang Qian is stunned. Where? Jingming walks back, confused why every big boss is staring at him. Wang Yan rushes forward, giving a deep, respectful bow. He speaks with a voice dripping with pure politeness to the young student. Student Xu, you're finally back. I'm Wang Yan, the head manager here. The sight of the big boss bowing leaves Wang Qian and her friends completely speechless. Wait, they're out here for him? Clearly, this guy is way more than just a student. Wang Yan starts explaining exactly how Xuan Lim messed up. The base takes full responsibility for the insult. We've arrested the main culprit and his accomplices. They will spend the rest of their miserable lives behind bars. As a sign of our sincerity, we've prepared a special apology gift. Xu watches Wang Yan's cold efficiency with genuine interest as an assistant steps up. He's a ruthless piece of work, Xu thinks, wiping out his own people just to clear the air. A beautiful assistant arrives, holding a red velvet box. Wang Yan presents it. This is our base's exclusive platinum membership. From now on, your entire stay here is completely free of charge. Anything you buy comes with at least a 20% discount. Another assistant opens a jewelry box, revealing a ring that sparkles under the lights. Wang Yan continues, plus, here's a 1 cubic meter space ring as part of our apology. Jingming can't even hide his shock at the gift. 1 cubic meter? He takes the ring, his heart racing. A space ring like this goes for at least $50 million on the open market. Wang Yan isn't playing around. If you're being this generous, I'll take it. Wang Yan smiles, as expected of Master Yang's student. You've got real style. By the way, your senior brother Liu Ming used to train at this very base years ago. Jingming nods, processing the connection to his mentor. Oh, really? They keep chatting while Xu is escorted to a luxury room that looks more like a 5-star hotel than a base. Xu stands by the window, soaking in the view. This platinum card life is sweet way fancier than my dorm. After a month of grinding, I finally get to rest. Wang Yan walks him to the door. If anything else comes up, call me directly. My word still carries a lot of weight in Prime City. Xu looks at the ring, thinking this is the power of a top-tier background. A regular level 2 genius would never get this kind of VIP treatment. He sits down to bind the ring. It needs a mental imprint to finish the owner recognition process before he can actually start using it. My spiritual power is at 972, way higher than the 600 of a normal level 2 upper. This should be a total breeze. He focuses, and the ring binds instantly. He tests it out, excited. Done. Now I can move stuff in and out just by thinking about it. It's magic. As long as it's not a living thing, this is incredibly useful. Suddenly, his phone buzzes. It's a call from his master, the legendary Yang. Hey, master. Yeah, I just got back from the wasteland. Actually, there's something I need to tell you about that happened earlier today. After hearing the story, his teacher is fuming. They dared to send assassins? Giving you a space ring is the absolute least they could do. If anything had happened to you, I'd have leveled that base myself. But tell me, why did that elite level 2 squad stop following you? Xu shrugs. Maybe they realized I was level 2 upper and it didn't fit their plan, so they retreated to regroup and report back. His mentor almost dropped his phone in shock. What? You? You reached upper tier rank 2 already? And you have only been training in the wild for 1 short month. Hua Min just shrugged. Yeah, I leveled up a few days ago. His teacher burst out laughing like a total maniac. Ha ha ha. That is my boy right there. You are moving even faster than I was back in the day. When are you coming back? I am throwing you a massive party. I will be back before school starts. Kane Min replied. I am heading to the high-level zones now. My lightning flash mastery is through the roof. Rank 4 beasts cannot catch me. If I run into a rank 5, I have got a blood pill to bail me out. Might as well test my luck, right? The mentor beamed with pride. Good kid. You sound pretty confident. Just do not get sloppy out there. Kane Min nodded. I got it, coach. Elsewhere, an assistant saw the teacher cracking up. Master, I have not seen you this hyped in forever. The teacher just kept laughing. Ha ha ha. The assistant added, sounding impressed. Kan Min is a beast. His training scores are insane, his combat is legit, and his level-up speed is honestly unheard of. They say life or death pressure makes legends, but for Kan Min, it is like he is running a literal cheat code. Meanwhile, deep in the mountains, Kan Min stepped into the wild zone. The wind hissed through the thick trees, whispering trouble. He listened as beast roars echoed everywhere. Man, this place is crawling with them. Way better than those city ruins. The resources here are on another level. Suddenly, he sensed an enemy nearby. He bolted instantly, launching himself forward like a high-speed arrow. Flash! His spear erupted with purple lightning as he unleashed the full power of lightning flash. He moved with insane speed, leaving nothing but blurs between the trees as the wind shrieked past him. Roar! A massive wolf with silver-gray fur and glowing eyes lunged from the shadows. It was a Gale Terror wolf. After a month of brawling, Kane Min backed off to analyze. Usual rank 3 beasts have special powers, just like those ability users. This Gale Wolf is a wind type. Judging by that last wind blade, it is a mid-tier rank 3. Wonder how many ability points I get for dropping it. Just as he prepared the finishing blow, a voice shouted from the distance. Look, a Gale Terror Wolf. A squad appeared, led by a silver-haired beauty. One of the teammates piped up. That wind aura around it is pretty intense. It is definitely a mid-tier rank 3 beast. This beast is perfect for our vlog footage. The leader barked out orders. Standard play, everyone. Block its escape route now. Kan Min scowled. Aside from that girl, they are all rank 3s. They are really trying to steal my kill. He recalled the unwritten rules here. Wild Zone rules are simple. The resources belong to whoever finds them first. Doing anything else is a straight-up provocation. Suddenly, the girl, Hung So Tuyen, voiced her protest. Captain Vung, I already told you. I am not down for stealing other people's prey just for some video footage. Got it? The captain just gave a sleazy, dismissive grin. This is not stealing, Kung. It is called helping out. Imagine the views when a goddess like you drops in to save a struggling rookie from a rank 3 monster. That is viral gold. Kung So Tuyen looked disgusted. I do not need some fake stage drama like that. Besides, this guy looks totally fine on his own. Kan Min thought to himself, hey, she is actually pretty cool. Realizing he could not win, the captain sighed. Whatever. You are paying for this, so your call. Then he grumbled, what a buzzkill. He waved his team away. Fine, if you are not feeling it, let's find another target. Let's move. Watching them leave, Kan Min respected her vibe. A superstar influencer with millions of fans actually has some morals. But still, he remembered the captain's look. That guy had some real malice in his eyes. Seems like she does not have her squad on a short leash. Whatever, not my problem. As soon as they vanished, the wolf charged. Kane Min smirked. Oh, so you were terrified of the rank 3 ability user, but not me? The second they leave? You attack? Kan Min dodged easily, feeling annoyed. This mangy mud is really looking down on me. Unbelievable. He did not give it a second chance. Kan Min gripped his spear and roared. Lightning storm, gale strike! A massive bolt of thunder slammed into the beast. The wolf collapsed instantly. A notification popped up. Target down. Mid-tier rank 3, Gale Terror Wolf defeated. Ability points plus 34. Not bad at all, he thought. After clearing out the trash, Kan Min turned his sharp gaze toward the wounded leader. He spoke coldly. I will give you a quick, painless death. 7 days later, in a different dense forest, a pack of savage, violent apes was roaring in fury until a blinding purple light streaked toward them. The purple energy carried pure destruction, ripping through the air. Boom! An earth-shaking explosion rocked the trees. The alpha ape took the direct hit, its entire body engulfed in purple light as it arched its back and howled in absolute agony. The alpha ape stumbled and crashed to the dirt. It was messed up, but still breathing. Kane Min landed nearby. A single lightning spear did not take it out instantly? Respect. Those violent ape leaders are built different. He smirked as sparks danced around him. No need to keep screaming, you little runts. I am about to send you all to see your boss in the afterlife. He charged into the pack like a lightning storm. His spear was a blur of motion. Fresh blood and purple sparks mixed together in a deadly dance of chaos, ending every single ape in his path. In an instant, it was over. Kan Min stood tall, spear grounded, surrounded by a literal mountain of ape corpses. He smiled as his info screen popped up. Over 3,000 points. That should be enough to finally unlock those S-rank combat skills I have been wanting. It is about time. Suddenly, a device on his spear handle started beeping and flashing. He stared at it, surprised. Is that a distress signal? Meanwhile, across the forest, Kung So Tuyen was running for her life, the wind howling past her ears. A massive beast shaped like an earth dragon was hot on her heels, roaring with fury. As she bolted, Jiang Su Tuyen felt the despair sinking in. Her squad was wiped by a level 4 beast, and now she was facing a level 3 low-tier electric dragon. This was bad news. The electric dragon gained ground fast, its sheer bloodthirst crushing her hope. Anything with dragon in its name was a straight-up nightmare, totally savage and relentless in a hunt. There was no way to handle this. She was only level 2 mid-tier. Even if she popped a power-up pill, she was still completely outmatched. She kept her head down and ran, praying for a tiny miracle. Maybe a scout team would see her signal flare and jump in to help. Suddenly, the dense forest vanished, opening up into a massive, empty meadow. Her face went pale with terror. A field? This was it. With 0 trees to hide behind, that monster was going to catch her for sure. Just like she feared, the electric dragon closed the gap instantly. Its massive shadow swallowed her whole. She thought to herself, "This is the end. I am not getting out of this." The monster opened its mouth to fire a beam of pure destruction. Right at that critical second, a purple lightning bolt crashed down from the sky and blocked the entire attack. As the dust settled, a familiar guy stood in front of her, his spear still crackling with electricity. Jiang Su Tuyen looked up, eyes wide. "Wait, is that you?" she stammered. Shu Jingming did not even flinch. Panicking, Jiang Su Tuyen screamed at him to run. "Get out of here! That is a level 3 low-tier electric dragon. You can't win!" she yelled, but he just stood there, totally chill. His eyes did not even flicker, which completely threw her off. Like, what? She was frustrated, but mostly terrified for him. Why was he being so stubborn? If she was going down, she was not about to let some innocent guy get dragged into it too. With that, she spun around and charged the monster herself. "Just go!" she shouted back at Su Jingming. "I will distract it as long as I can." The massive beast let out a deafening roar, its shadow looming over the two small figures. Jiang Su Tuyen clenched her fists, ready for a fight she knew she would lose. Right then, Shu Jingming stepped in front of her. His whole body exploded with violent purple lightning. Energy surged into his spear tip, forming a massive pillar of electricity that literally warped the air around them. Jiang Su Tuyen looked up, her purple eyes wide with total shock. The raw power of the scene was both beautiful and absolutely terrifying to witness. Boom! The lightning spear shot forward at insane speeds, burying itself right in the dragon's skull. The electric burst was so violent the monster's head literally shattered into pieces. Blood sprayed everywhere. The massive body slammed into the dirt, causing a mini earthquake. Dust and leftover purple sparks just hung there in the air, buzzing with dead energy. The shockwave sent her flying. Jiang Su Tuyen sat there on the ground, dazed and stuttering. No way. Did he just one-shot a level 3 electric dragon like it was nothing? She stared at his back, unable to process the power she just saw. That was insane. Guess that sonic boom I heard earlier was not my imagination after all. Wait, is he not just a level 2 peak tier? She wondered. Meanwhile, a notification flashed in his head. Defeated level 3 low-tier electric dragon. Ability points plus 36. He thought to himself, not bad for something with dragon in its name. The points were way better than a normal level 3 peak beast. He turned back. "You okay?" Her face turned a soft red as she mumbled, "Yeah, I am fine. My legs are just a little shaky. Thanks for jumping in and saving my life." Shu Jingming just smiled and reached out a hand. "Don't sweat it. Anyone else would have done the same thing if they saw you in trouble." She hesitated before taking his hand. Once he pulled her up, she looked at him with pure admiration. "I would not be so sure about that," she teased. "I am Jiang Su Tuyen. I honestly do not know how I will ever repay you for saving my life, but if you ever need anything, just say the word." He replied, "I am Su Jingming. I do not need much, but a signed photo would be cool." He was thinking about his buddy, Liu Wenthao. The guy was a total Jiang Su Tuyen stan and had been dying for a signed photo for forever. She let out a surprised little yelp. Oh, well, I do not have any photos on me right now. Can I get one for you when we get back to base? Works for me, he nodded. Her eyes drifted to his weapon. Wait, is that the Cloud Mist Wind Spear? Are you from Madoa Ability University too? He looked a bit surprised. My teacher actually gave this to me. You are familiar with this spear? She explained with a smile. See, it is way too heavy for level 1 or 2 users, and level 3s usually use C-rank gear. That is why this weapon is so famous. Let me reintroduce myself. I am a sophomore, class 3, in the Elemental Ice Department. Nice to meet you, senior. She wondered why she had never heard his name. This senior must be really low-key. Senior? He thought. That makes sense. Usually a regular student at Madoa University would not reach level 2 peak tier until their junior year of college anyway. He figured he would just roll with it. Seeing how much she looked up to him, there was no point in bursting her bubble. He smiled back. Hey there. She looked even more impressed. You are seriously strong, senior. That dragon was low tier level 3, but it fought like a high tier. I can't believe you killed it instantly. As he turned to leave, she blurted out, Wait, are you heading out already, senior? He just nodded. Yeah, that is the plan. She looked a little embarrassed and started fidgeting. Senior? Could I maybe tag along for a bit? I got separated from my guard team, and I will not last long out here alone. He thought about it for a second and then agreed. Sure. I will drop you off at the city ruins, and you can find your way back from there. She beamed. Thank you so much. While they were walking, she suddenly remembered something and pointed back. Oh, senior, do you want to check out the Electric Dragon's cave? There might be some high-level loot in there. Honestly, that is probably why that dragon was so ticked off and chased me. Want to go see? He nodded. Let's do it. She was curious. So, senior, which academy are you in? He answered simply. The Weapon Academy. Her eyes lit up. Oh, I know that place. There is a guy there named Yang Chen Thien. People call him Lord Hades because he is so terrifying. He looked at her calmly. That is my teacher. She froze like a statue, her face turning bright red from embarrassment. Oh my God, I am so sorry. I totally didn't mean it like that. I'm sorry. He glanced at her. She was sweating, and he could not help but wonder, is she not supposed to be a cool Ice Queen goddess on her live streams? In reality, she is a total chatterbox. Eventually, she led him to the mouth of a dark, eerie cave. We're here, senior. This is the spot. He immediately stepped in front of her to keep her safe, gripping his spear tight. Stay behind me, he said firmly. Listen, I have no clue if this place is a death trap, so hide behind me. Chushuan nods like a good girl. Okay. Both of them creep into the cave, staying alert. Jingming leads the way, purple lightning dancing on his spear tip, ready to scrap. Chushuan is glued to his back. As they go deeper, what they see leaves them totally speechless. It is a massive cavern with crystal clear water and glowing alien flowers everywhere. Chushuan catches a whiff of the air and whispers, Wow, that smells incredible. They scan the room, breathing in the pure energy and perfume. Jingming recognizes the hall. Level B, Spirit Grass. Level A, Flame Lotus. Level C, Sleep Grass. Why are all these rare plants growing here? Then his eyes lock onto the pool, and his voice starts shaking a little bit. He spots the ultimate prize. It is the Earth Essence Source, an S-rank Earth Spirit Spring. The holy grail of healing medicine under level 4. Chushuan is totally stunned. She turns to him, eyes wide with disbelief. Wait, are you for real? She kneels, picks a bloom, and takes a deep breath. She explains that the spring nourishes everything around it, turning normal weeds into high-level treasures soaked in that refreshing scent. She looks at Jingming, impressed. Who knew you were such a nerd for rare treasures? She brags a bit, mentioning she actually earned her second-rank pharmacist license back at school. Jingming is low-key impressed, a total overachiever. Those pharmacist exams are notoriously brutal. Chushuan just smiles and makes him a massive, generous offer. Haha, stop flattering me, senior. This spring can brew at least 5 batches of S-rank healing juice. Senior, you should just take the whole spring for yourself. Jingming shakes his head and plays fair. I will take 80%, you get 20. Plus, we split all the rare herbs 50-50. Chushuan beams with joy. In that case, thank you so much, senior. Suddenly, Chushuan's mercenary crew rolls up at the entrance. One guy grumbles, Captain, there aren't even monsters in this hole. What could be worth finding? Jingming and Chushuan spin around, and their faces go pale. Captain Wang walks in, eyeing the walls. Not so fast. Look at these marks. This looks like the nest of a level C3 lightning dragon. A dragon beast nest? Okay, now we are talking. Chuchuan spots them and lets out a huge sigh of relief. Oh, is that just you guys? Phew, it is just Captain Wang and the boys. You guys scared me. But Jingming is stressing. An elite level C3 squad? If they spot that S-rank spring, this is going to be trouble. Wang approaches with a slimy grin. Miss Jiang, we have been looking everywhere for you. What a surprise to meet here. Miss Jiang, who is the new guy? Chuchuan thinks fast. Oh, he is just a senior from my school. I bumped into him and asked for directions. These herbs are actually pretty high quality. Since we are all here, let's just split them up. Wang gives a creepy smirk. Is that right? Thanks, Miss Jiang. Then, one of his goons whispers in his ear. Boss, something is up. That pool in the middle looks exactly like an S-rank Earth Spirit spring. Suddenly, the whole crew's eyes light up with pure greed, turning blood red. Only one thought is screaming in their heads. Level S treasure. Absolute jackpot. Jingming and Chusuan trade worried looks. Crap. Once the words S-rank came out, the whole vibe in the cave turned completely deadly. Wang's fake smile vanishes, replaced by a cold, hungry stare. Miss Jiang, it seems like you haven't been very honest with us, have you? She takes a brave step forward and speaks up. Fine, since you know what it is, you can have the spring and the herbs. Senior, let's go. Chuchuan grabs his arm, whispering frantically. Senior, stop. They are all peak level 3 fighters. We cannot win this fight. Jingming just looks at her with total confidence. Relax, Junior. They are just peak level 3. I don't think I am any weaker than them. He glares at the mercenaries with razor-sharp eyes. Besides, even if we hand over every single treasure, these guys aren't planning to let us leave alive. He looks at her for backup. Am I right? Wang bursts out laughing. Huh, the kid has a big mouth, but he is not wrong. He stops hiding his bloodlust. Look, Miss Jiang is a famous streamer. If she goes home and posts about this online, we are all dead. None of us would survive in this country. It is better if we just silence you both right here. Facing a life or death moment, Chuchuan grips her fists. I cannot be a burden. She quickly pulls out a blood-red pill and swallows it. It is the bloodburst pill. The moment she swallows the pill, she lets out a small grunt. She drops into a stance, glowing with a blue frost aura. Ice crystals start swirling around her as she locks in. The ground under the mercenaries begins to freeze, and the heavy frost starts slowing their movement. Wang just sneers and barks out orders. I will take Chuchuan. You, go take care of her little boyfriend first. The rest of you, just guard the cave entrance. The creep with the camera and another goon shout back, you got it. The captain lets out a roar as his face warps into a savage tiger. Miss Jiang, I am so sorry, but you are dying today. He transforms into a massive tiger man, a level C animal beast soul. The cameraman licks his lips like a total freak. Boss, take it easy. Do not kill her. A girl this pretty is a waste if she dies too fast. We will have some fun with her first and film the whole process. Chuchuan is shaking with rage and fear. These absolute animals. Am I really going to die here? This cannot be how it ends. I am so sorry I dragged my senior into this mess. Then, she notices something weird. She looks around in a panic. Wait, where did he go? Wang's eyes go wide as a dark shadow blurs past him. Thwack. Before the cameraman can even blink, a spear has already ripped right through his chest. Jingming coldly grips his spear while the guy chokes on his own blood, gasping for his captain. He looks down at the body with zero emotion. He thinks to himself, guess level 3 strength is nothing special. Wang is just paralyzed, way too fast. Jingming jerks his spear out and lets the body hit the floor. That is when Wang realizes he messed up. That guy was level 3, not an easy target. Turns out you are the real pain in the neck. I totally misread you. The captain let out a furious roar and swung his heavy weapon. Xu Jingming easily blocked the blow as purple lightning began to crackle and explode all around his body. Sensing the captain's raw power, he got serious. A dark purple aura wrapped around him. In terms of pure attack power, this level 3 peak captain was definitely no joke and actually hit harder than he did. Fine, no more playing nice. The other two mercenaries felt a terrifying power rising from Xu Jingming, and they were absolutely horrified by the monster he was becoming. Boom! A massive wave of energy erupted from him. His muscles bulged and ripped his clothes to shreds. He let out a roar as Jiang Chuxuan covered her mouth in shock. She whispered, Senior, as Captain Wang backed away, completely stunned by the freakish power. What kind of monster is this? Xu Jingming had completely transformed. He grew devil horns on a massive, muscular frame, all while being shrouded in destructive black lightning bolts. He felt the power coursing through his veins, and a twisted, satisfied grin spread across his demonic face. Feeling this kind of power, Captain Wang tried to roar over his own fear. "Quit acting like a demon. You just triggered a special state. That is all." Boom. Shu Jingming stomped the ground and lunged forward with a bloodthirsty smile on his face. The saber-toothed merc threw up his arms, forming a solid energy shield. He yelled out confidently, "Pointless! No one below level 4 can break through my ultimate defense." Clang! Shu Jingming's spear slammed into the shield, triggering a massive explosion. The defense shattered instantly, and Captain Wang let out a pathetic, agonizing scream. My physical strength just became 3 or 4 times stronger than it was before. Even if you were made of solid steel and iron, you wouldn't be able to survive a direct hit like that. Right then, another mercenary saw an opening and attacked from behind, throwing a massive fire claw straight at Shu Jingming's back. Shu Jingming didn't even turn around. With just a thought, the black lightning around him formed a shield that blocked the strike. His control over his abilities had reached the absolute peak. The fire mercenary screamed in horror. "My demon claw was blocked? How is that possible? This is a B-rank combat skill, and he has already mastered it. What kind of monster is he?" In an instant, Shu Jingming appeared before him and leveled him with a single lightning strike. He said coldly, "Not bad for a level 3 peak, but I still had to use my spear." The mercenary lay there, begging for his life. "Please, don't kill me. I will give you all the spring water. Plus, I have hundreds of millions in savings. It is all yours." But Shu Jingming's eyes were like ice. Begging for mercy now? Way too late. A wet thud echoed. Jiang Chuxuan watched from a distance, totally speechless and stunned by what she was seeing. Is this a dream? Hiring this mercenary squad cost 6 or 7 million, and their leader was supposedly invincible below level 3. Yet, here he is, just dead on the ground. She stared at Shu Jingming's demonic form, an impossible theory forming in her mind. This is too much. I have never heard of any student in school having a record like this. Stronger than an A-rank ability? Is he actually S-rank? Shu Jingming turned toward the last 2 mercenaries, his grin becoming even more twisted and unsettling by the second. The bloodlust he had suppressed after leveling up was starting to flare up again. "Next," he growled. The 2 remaining men trembled, stuttering in terror. You're a real demon," he smirked. "A demon? Compared to you low-life murderers and thieves, I'd say I'm actually the one who looks a lot more human, don't you think?" Realizing there was no escape, one yelled, "Everyone, attack! Use the blood pills!" They both bit their hands, ready to trigger the forbidden drugs as a desperate last resort. But it was too late. The fight ended in a flash. Standing in the field, Shu Jingming reverted to normal, panting heavily against a rock wall while sweat poured off him. Man, that extreme lightning form is great, but the drain is just insane. 10 minutes in that state is more exhausting than fighting monsters for 3 whole hours. Seeing him, Jiang Chuxuan ran over, worried. "Senior, are you okay?" Shu Jingming turned around, trying to look cool. "I am fine. Just a little worn out, that's all. Let us grab the spring water and the rare herbs first. We can take a breather and rest after we are done." They walked to the lake. The spring was still crystal clear, untouched by the battle. Jiang Chuxuan sighed in relief. Thank goodness the water was not contaminated by all that blood. Shu Jingming sat down and carefully used his glass bottles to collect the water. Once they were full, he smiled. "Not bad. We got an extra half bottle more than I expected." He handed a bottle to Jiang Chuxuan. "This one is yours. You put in a lot of work during that fight." She was absolutely thrilled and filled with gratitude. She cheered, "Thanks, senior." Suddenly, she let out a gasp and stumbled. Shu Jingming turned in surprise. Her face was bright red as she collapsed toward him. "Oh no," she thought. "The side effects of the blood pill are finally hitting me." She fell right into his arms with a soft moan, her body going completely limp. She was panting heavily, her face flushed bright red as she spiraled into total despair, feeling completely helpless. "My whole body is weak, and I cannot even use my mental power anymore. I cannot even grab clothes from my storage space. This is so embarrassing, I could die of shame right now." She glanced at him, her mind racing. What if he misunderstands? If I leave a bad impression on him now, what will I do? She was so worried she was about to cry. Seeing the situation, he said, "The blood pill side effects are no joke. Let's get you somewhere to rest first." Then he gently picked her up. Being held in his strong, steady arms made Jiang Chuxuan's heart pound like crazy in her chest. Thump, thump. She pressed her face against his chest, wondering why her heart was racing so fast. Was it because this was her first time being so close to a man? He sat her down against a large rock and said softly, "Just rest here for a bit. I will go finish gathering the rest of the herbs." He took off his t-shirt and handed it over. She took it to cover herself, feeling a warm glow inside her heart. He is so gentle. She watched his muscular back as he walked away. Meanwhile, Jingming started stripping all the loot off the bodies of those fallen mercenaries. Checking a spatial ring, he muttered, "Cash, herbs, monster parts, C-rank skills. This level 3 elite squad barely had anything decent on them. What a total joke." He held 2 rings, thinking, "Hopefully, I can trade these 2 1 cubic meter rings for a single 2 cubic meter storage ring." Ugh. Dragging this long spear around is such a pain. Then, Jiang Sushuan's voice cracks. "Senior, can that earth spirit stuff fix this crash from the bloodburst pill?" Xu Jingming's like, "Oh?" She keeps going, "Senior, can I get a sip? Just a tiny drop. Doesn't have to be much." Xu grabs a water bottle and holds it to her lips. She takes a hit, then lets out a huge sigh of relief. Colors back in her cheeks. She's all, "I feel way better now, but I probably need 3 or 4 hours to totally bounce back." Xu takes a seat and has a drink. "Man, I didn't know you could actually kill the side effects of those pills. This S-rank elixir is legit magic." He checks the sky. 3 or 4 hours means it'll be dark. "We should crash here tonight. It's safer." Jiang Sushuan's face goes beet red, her heart's racing. She's freaking out. Just the 2 of them, alone in a dark cave all night? Seeing her go quiet, Xu's like, "So, what's the move?" She nods fast, whispering, "Yeah, whatever you say, senior." Night hits. The forest goes dead silent. By morning, she's stretching and feeling refreshed. Whoa, this mountain air is the vibe. If there weren't monsters everywhere, I'd stay a month. She sneaks a look at Xu meditating nearby, her head spinning. She was overthinking things last night. Senior would never be that kind of guy. But why does she feel a bit let down? Xu snaps his eyes open and stands up. "Let's move," he says. "I'm getting you to the edge of the woods." She's caught off guard. "Oh, okay." They start hauling through the trees, moving fast. Suddenly, Xu senses something dangerous. He immediately shoves her behind him to keep her safe. Then, a massive flaming tiger leaps right over them. The heat coming off that thing is so intense it's warping the air. Xu's eyes go wide. Crap, that's a level 5 blazing tiger. It slams into the ground with a thud, then just bolts without even looking at them. Ducking behind a massive trunk, Xu whispers, "Did it really just ignore us?" She's just as shocked. "Senior, why does that beast look like it's running for its life?" Suddenly, an even scarier vibe hits her from behind. Pure terror. A pack of gray wolves with glowing red eyes streaks past, their snarls echoing through the whole forest. She's shaking as she explains. "Those Iron Eater rats are only level 1, but in a swarm, even a level 6 pro is toast. No wonder that level 5 beast was hauling." Sensing the threat, Xu grabs her hand and yells, "We gotta get out of here, now." They're running for their lives with the swarm right on their heels. Xu's thinking, these rats have crazy stamina. They can sprint for 5 or 6 hours straight. Can we actually outrun them? The only safe spot is back at the base. But we're still at least 90 kilometers away. We need more speed. He looks at his spear and snaps. "This thing's too heavy. I'm ditching it." "Wait," she says. "My storage ring is huge. Put it in here." She holds out her hand. The ring flashes, and the spear just vanishes. Xu says, "Much better. But running like this is still dragging us down. It'll be faster if I just carry you." Before she can even blink, he drops down. She lets out a little yelp as he hoists her onto his back. "Let's go!" He grins, then hits the gas. Moving at insane speeds, he leaves the pack in the dust, flying across the fields. But when they hit the city ruins, things get even uglier. He's thinking, crap, the rats are everywhere, even in the ruins. The worst-case scenario is happening. Cornered, his body starts sparking with that familiar black lightning. Time for a Hail Mary. In full demon mode, covered in electricity, he roars to the girl clinging to his back. "Hang on tight, kid, I'm about to floor it." She lets out a scream as he turns into a human bolt of lightning, purple sparks obliterating any rat in his path. The notifications start flooding in. Defeated level 1 low-rank Iron Eater rat, skill points +2. Defeated level 1 mid-rank Iron Eater rat, skill points +3. Meanwhile, back at the Prime base, Wang Yan is getting the play-by-play. An assistant rushes in looking pale. "Sir, the scale of this rat tide is insane. We're looking at least 300,000 of them. This hit to the local ecosystem is massive. Ella's going to be feeling this slump for months." Wang Yan stares at the map, and it's covered in red zones. He's worried. Anyone stuck deep in the wilderness is basically dead meat. Most will get swallowed whole. He thinks to himself, man, I hope Xu Jingming didn't go too deep. Unless his master, Yang Jiantian, personally steps in, there's no way he's making it out. Suddenly, a guard screams, look! What the hell is that? A massive ball of lightning is screaming toward them. That's terrifying. Is it a beast that controls electricity? Wang Yan barks out orders. Don't panic. Check the threat level. Team 1, you are cleared to fire. It's too late. A voice crackles over the radio. Target is breaching the base at 80 meters per second. We can't stop it. The lightning ball slams into the defensive line, purple electricity frying everything. The ball of lightning finally grinds to a halt right at the main gate. Jiang Suswan's screaming is still ringing in everyone's ears. As the sparks die down, Xu Jingming hits the pavement and gently sets the girl down. The soldiers are just staring. One of them blabs, no way, is that a person? I legit thought that was some lightning monster. His vibe is terrifying. But wait, why does that guy's back look so familiar? Xu is gasping for air, sweat dripping down his bare back. He managed to pant out. We're at the base. We made it. She grabs his arm, totally relieved. That was the scariest trip of my life. Thank God for you, senior. Right then, Wang Yan sprints over, looking like he's seen a ghost. Is that Xu Jingming? You actually made it through that rat tide? You need a hand or something? Jingming muttered, exhausted. I just ran 40 minutes from the mountains. Just get me a room. I am totally beat. The clerk was floored. 90 kilometers? That is insane. Even a level 4 awakened would struggle to survive that death zone, yet here he is. Jingming actually pulled it off. The clerk barked orders. Get a room ready now. Someone help this hero to his feet. But Xu Xian already had his arm. No need. I have got my senior. As they walked past, the soldiers whispered, wait, is that goddess Xu Xian? What is she doing with that guy? Yeah, that is her. Lucky guy. Another soldier sighed. What is the deal with those two anyway? Did someone seriously just steal my goddess? Then, Jingming crashed hard and fell into a deep, heavy sleep. He woke up to Xu Xian sitting by his bed. Senior, you are finally awake. You slept for 2 whole days. I almost gave you a recovery potion. Jingming sat up, feeling totally recharged. 2 days? Wow. So, what is the word on the wasteland situation? Xu Xian replied, the beast tide is still active. The whole wasteland is locked down tight right now. Even if they leave, the monsters will not be back soon. Jingming nodded. School starts in a few days. Guess it is time to head back to campus. Going back already? Xu Xian beamed. Perfect timing. I was just about to head back too. Jingming smiled and said, sounds good. She suddenly remembered something. Oh, right, senior. She pulled out a photo showing her in some very spicy pajamas, looking totally seductive on a bed. Here is the signed photo you wanted. Jingming froze, his face turning bright red. Wait. That was actually for a friend of mine. I was not asking for me. Is this a bit much? You got anything more normal? Xu Xian turned red. Oh, so it was for a friend? I totally misread that. She hid her face, screaming internally. So embarrassing. I really thought he was into me. I am such a loser. She snatched it back quickly. Take this one instead, and give that other one back to me right now. Jingming gripped the photo tight. Could I maybe keep this one for myself? Xu Xian paused, then flashed a sneaky, gorgeous smile. Of course you can. Honestly, I do not mind. He jumped up, heart pounding. Right, well I have been asleep for days. Lots of stuff to catch up on. Need to book a train ticket soon. Xu Xian smirked. A train? No way. I drove here. You can just hitch a ride with me. Soon, they were flying down the road in a bright yellow supercar. Jingming was impressed. Perks of being a top TikToker, I guess. A limited edition ride worth millions of dollars. First time in a self-driving car. Xu Xian giggled. It is only level 5 AI, but it handles the driving just fine. They pulled up to Mato Ability University. Jingming stepped out with his spear, while Xu Xian had swapped her look for something casual and sporty. Heads turned immediately. Whoa, check out the hot guy. He is tall and has that dangerous, mysterious vibe going on. Too bad he has a girlfriend already, and she is gorgeous. Jingming stretched, feeling good. Finally home. A month out there really changed things, he asked. So, which dorm building are you in? Zone 3, he said. She replied, I am in Zone 2. Guess we split up here. Jingming nodded. Hey, call me if you ever need a hand with anything. He smiled. I will definitely take you up on that. Just as he turned to leave, she stood on her tiptoes and kissed his cheek. Jingming froze like a statue, face burning. She giggled. Consider that a little thank you for saving my life. She walked off gracefully, waving over her shoulder. See you around, senior. Jingming stood there dazed, touching his cheek. Did I really just get kissed? Like for real? Back in her room, Chuxian sat at her computer. Someone that strong cannot be a nobody. Time to do some digging. She started searching. Freshman record breaker? Strongest level 1? Why is everything about freshmen? This is weird. Suddenly, her eyes widened. Found it! This is him! She read the file, face turning red with anger. Xu Jingming is a freshman? A level 2 high ranker? This whole time? And I kept calling him senior, that little liar. Just wait until I see him again. I am going to kill that freshman. Meanwhile, back at the dorm, Jingming was sorting through his loot. Flame flowers, dinosaur hides, the works. Everything for the mission is here, plus 2 space rings and over 25 million in the bank. He pulled up his stats. Name, Xu Jingming. Level, 2 high. Power, S. Rank God Lightning. Points, 3,712. Too bad the beast tide cut my hunt short. I could have farmed way more points. But 3,700 should be enough to buy 2 powerful S-rank combat skills. Suddenly, his roommate Lu stepped in. Jingming, you are finally back. You left without saying a word, man. We heard about the beast tide and got worried. Jingming replied, yeah, it got crazy, but the military handled it. Liu sensed the massive energy radiating from him. He gasped in shock. Holy crap. Jingming, did you seriously hit level 2 already? Jingming sat down calmly and said, actually, I am level 2 high rank now. Survived a few death traps, but I got lucky. Not only did I escape, I leveled up. Liu stared in awe. You are a beast, man. Totally off the charts. Can near-death stuff really boost power that fast? Maybe I should try it. Jingming stopped him. Do not. The wilderness is lethal. If you want to go, at least wait until you hit level 2. Liu laughed. Okay. Yeah, you missed it. Tong Shuan stopped by a bunch of times while you were gone. If you have a minute, you should hit her up. Jingming just nodded. Yeah, let me wrap this up first. Then I will call her. He pulled out a photo and handed it to Lu Thao. Right, I brought you a little something back from the wild zone. Lu Thao looked curious. When he saw the photo, his eyes literally turned into hearts. He started drooling everywhere, screaming like a total fanboy. Oh my god, an autographed photo of Goddess Jiang. Afterward, Jingming headed over to the ancient school library. He sat down, feeling pretty good. 4 missions earned 871 credits. Knocking out missions for credits is definitely the way to go. He gave the system an order. Ein. Filter every S-rank lightning combat skill for me right now. Virtual screens popped up instantly, showing skill info. Lightning mark, S-rank. It uses lightning energy to leave a mark that deals massive electrical damage. Note, this skill is only for lightning users at rank C2 or higher. Lightning Fist, S rank. It maximizes the user's electricity, focusing it all into one punch. Note, this combat skill is restricted to those with B, rank energy, and rank 3 ability or higher. Thunder Barrier, S rank. It creates an unbreakable electric cage around your enemies while constantly slamming them with lightning. Note, this requires lightning rank B- and rank 3. He rubbed his chin, thinking. Even an elite school like Mato Ability University only has about 20 S-rank lightning skills in the vault. Still, S-rank skills will define my future power, so I have to choose carefully. Countless screens flashed by as he weighed his options. Finally, he pointed at the last 2 choices. Sky Thunder, S-rank. It uses your own energy to trigger natural lightning from the sky. It calls down a massive strike on a target. Note, rank 2 or above. If a rank A user learns this, the power is boosted. Thunder Prison, S rank. It weaves your energy into a specific lightning pattern to form a defensive shield around your body. Note, rank 2 or rank A users only. He decided on those 2. One for long-range offense and one for defense. Now he's got a perfectly balanced build for any fight. He grinned confidently. Magic or melee? Most people probably have to focus on just one path. But since I am basically a human cheat code, I'll take it all. He started studying Sky Thunder seriously. This was the only prerequisite for the SSS rank skill called 10,000 Thunderstrikes at Mato University. This thing is incredibly deep, way more complex than the S-rank Eternal Lightning Body skill I looked at before. The more he read, the more his head hurt. Why is this so complicated? It feels worse than a grad student trying to read a foreign research paper. Hours later, Jingming finally closed the book and sighed. Finally, I have the basics down. Time to let the system handle the rest. He tapped the table. A blue light wrapped around him. Deep blue, level me up, he ordered. Purple sparks suddenly exploded all around him as massive energy began to surge. After it finished, he gasped. Damn, upgrading an S-rank skill to the next level actually takes 1,600 energy points. All that hard work grinding in the wild zone just to learn 2 skills. Man, that is some seriously expensive stuff. A mechanical voice spoke up. Master, it is 1 in the morning. Please manage your time. Also, remember that using abilities in the library is prohibited. Jingming nodded. Right, it is late. Learning Thunder Prison will take even longer, so I will come back next time. Over at the school track, Tong Shuwan was jogging. She realized she had been training until late every single night for a month. Even she was surprised by her own hard work. Once Jingming gets back, I am challenging him. I will prove I am the #1 freshman. Suddenly, a massive shadow swept across the night sky. She went on high alert immediately. Based on the speed and camo, it is hunting in the city. Looks like a level 3 beast. Not an easy fight. Suddenly, a massive bolt of thunder cracked through the clear, cloudless sky. Boom! She was stunned. Why is there thunder when the sky is empty? There are not even any clouds. A giant purple ball of lightning appeared out of nowhere and slammed into the hawk. Bam! A massive explosion rocked the air. Feathers and blood sprayed everywhere as the hawk was completely vaporized. Shuan just stood there, staring at the leftover sparks. She was shocked. Someone just deleted that hawk. What kind of high-level lightning user is roaming around here? Judging by the distance, the person who did that must be right here on campus. Inside a small grove, Jingming stood amidst the fading electricity. Shuan kept guessing. I wonder if it was an upperclassman or a professor. He folded his arms, feeling the power he just let loose. He smirked, totally satisfied. Just testing it once showed this much power. S-rank Sky Thunder is absolutely insane. A notification popped up. Level 3 Hawk defeated, plus 34 points. Sky Thunder was even stronger than he thought, instantly killing that beast. Best part? The effective range is nearly 1,000 meters. A figure approached from the shadows. Jingming turned to look. The person smiled and said, So this is the famous freshman Jingming. This is getting interesting. The next morning at the dorm, Liu Thao saw Jingming heading out again. Brother Ming, you are leaving already? It is so early, Jingming replied. The freshman tournament starts in a few days. I need to hit the combat library one more time. At the cafeteria, Liu Thao watched his friend walk away. He started eating with a determined look. Just back from the wild and already training? He is not human. No way. After I finish breakfast, I am going to the gym to train too. As Jingming walked through campus, a familiar voice called out from behind. He turned and saw Tong Shuan waving at him. Great, you made it back from the wild zone in one piece, she said. He looked at her gym clothes, confused. You are dressed like that because you are going to. Shuan stepped closer, looking him right in the eye with a challenging stare. You probably remember your promise to duel me, right? She emphasized the word duel. Jingming asked calmly, You are sure you want to fight me? Hands on her hips, Song Thu-yun barked. So what? I was the top scorer in Sichuan province. Don't you dare underestimate me. Xu Jingming nodded. Fine, I get it. We can duel later when there is time. But Song Thu-yun grabbed his hand and started dragging him away, sounding totally hyped as she asked why they should wait. Let's do this right now. We can just head straight to the training room on the 2nd floor of your dorm. Being hauled off, Xu Jingming thought, Man, she is aggressive, definitely has that Sichuan fire. Still, he wondered if fighting him was really something to get this excited about. Meanwhile, Song Thu-yun looked back at him with pure confidence. She smirked to herself, wondering what kind of look he would have once he realized she had finally broken through to Tier 2. They reached the gym in no time. Song Thu-yun gave him a cocky grin, cracking her knuckles one by one with a sharp snap. Hey Xu, hope you do not lose too embarrassingly, she teased. Xu Jingming just looked at her calmly and said, Without a weapon, you have 0 chance of beating me. Song Thu-yun started gathering light energy in her hands. A weapon? I have got one right here. She raised her hand and a blinding white light began to swirl into a vortex of energy. Out of that flash, a massive silver halberd slowly materialized. She grabbed it tight and spun around like a total pro, the blade slicing a powerful arc through the air. Her combat stance looked absolutely legendary. Xu Jingming was stunned. A halberd? It was rare for a girl to use such a heavy weapon. She pointed the tip at him and declared, All right, Xu, get ready. It is go time. I am going to crush you completely this time, she vowed. Xu Jingming simply replied with a calm, Bring it on. Up in the stands, Liu Van Thao and Thu Yun's friend were watching. Liu shouted that Jingming had this in the bag, while the girl covered her mouth, looking super worried for her friend. Sensing her aura, Shu Jingming smirked as purple lightning began dancing across his skin. Tier 2, huh? So you actually managed to break through after all. No wonder you are so cocky about beating me, he continued. But do not forget, I have not exactly been sitting around either. Thu Yun's friend was shaking from the pressure coming off him. High Tier 2? How is that even possible? She stammered. Liu Van Thao just laughed. See? Told you your girl was no match for my boy. Song Thu Yun froze as sweat started to drip down her face. High Tier 2? This was definitely not part of her original plan. She wanted to use her level to dominate him, but now she was the one getting crushed. We are both top students, she fumed. How is his level climbing so much faster than mine? Shu Jingming asked coolly. So, still want to go at it? Despite the shock, she bit her lip and refused to back down. Duh. But hey, do not go using too much of that crazy power on me, okay? Shu Jingming smiled, impressed. Typical Sichuan top scorer. You sure know how to adapt when the pressure is on. Fine. I will not strike first. Give me everything you have got. She took a deep breath, her eyes turning sharp as glass. She raised her halberd high as light energy exploded around her. Do not regret this, Shu, light of dawn. Shu Jingming watched the blinding glow intensify. He realized this was a high-level light ability. It was a natural element, just like his lightning. He wondered just how much damage it could actually do. Song Thu Yun screamed and charged, her weapon glowing bright as she swung it right at his head. A weapon buff skill? He noted. That is a first for me. The halberd radiated intense heat like a tiny sun as it barreled toward him. This ultimate move was called the Radiant Flame Slash. Shu Jingming did not move an inch. The purple sparks around him grew violent, forming a crackling suit of electric armor. He raised his spear, meeting her attack head-on without flinching. There was a deafening metallic clang as his spear easily stopped her flaming halberd midair. Using light to trigger fire? Not a bad skill, he commented, but your raw power is a bit lacking. Outside, Liu Van Thao was cheering at the top of his lungs. He kept shouting. That move of hers crushed everyone back in Sichuan, but Big Brother Jingming just swatted it away like it was absolutely nothing to him. Refusing to quit, Song Thu Yun gritted her teeth and regained her footing, her eyes blazing with fire. Again, she yelled. She poured every ounce of strength into her radiant storm slash, unleashing a blur of strikes that rained down like a hurricane. Jingming parried casually, shaking his head. Nope, too slow, not enough power behind it. You really need to get back to the practice range. She was getting terrified. Drenched in sweat, she realized every single one of her attacks was getting blocked effortlessly. Gasping for air, she groaned. Forget it. I am beat. I am done. I threw 100 rank A slashes and you broke them without even using a skill. She looked at him suspiciously. Your spear mastery is way above high level, is it not? Jingming chuckled. Good guess. I am actually at Grandmaster level. Her eyes nearly popped out as she screamed, Grandmaster, how old are you even supposed to be? It took me 10 years just to hit high level. You are a freaking monster. She hung her head in defeat. I give up. I cannot beat you. An S-rank ability plus this insane talent? Who could win? Jingming lowered his spear. Want to try any other skills? Thu Yun just shook her head and laughed. Your mental power is too high. My magic will not even touch you. Thanks for the workout, though. Lunch is on me today, deal? Jingming agreed happily. Thu Yun called out to her friend as they headed out. Her friend thought to herself, too bad, looks like our boy Shu is just on a completely different level. Once they were gone, Liu Van Thao ran over. Brother Ming, you are a beast. You are definitely the strongest out of all the top scorers. Jingming stayed humble. It was all right. She is not exactly a powerhouse yet, but her level is climbing incredibly fast. Liu Van Thao thought, not a powerhouse? Only you would say that. He leaned in and whispered, Dude, do you not know who she is? She is the granddaughter of a legend. He meant the Tier 8 Grandmaster from the history books, Tong Dao Vien. Jingming paused, remembering the legendary hero from 80 years ago. He had a whole chapter dedicated to him. Liu explained that everyone in Sichuan knows Grandmaster Tong. He is basically a household name over there. Thu Yun is his favorite, which explains the fast leveling and her crazy shopping sprees. Jingming finally realized why she was such a spender. Man, a 7-foot fire halberd that can hold its own. Talk about a heavy background. Once he got the full story, Shu Jingming waved goodbye. Peace out, I am heading back to class to grind my combat skills. Outside the academy, the blue sky stretched on as time just ticked away. Back in the training room, Jingming sparked his lightning aura and smiled. Yeah, that is the stuff right there. Activating the Ming Hell Thunder armor drains some energy, but stays up for 30 minutes. It does not just look cool, it tanks 90% of any physical impact thrown my way. Plus, it has an auto counter, basically like wearing Thorn's armor. Pretty sweet. 4 hours later, the system pinged. Jingming checked his palm and stats to see how many ability points were left after maxing the Thunder armor. He stopped to plot his next move. I have got over 700 points left. I will hit the Yangcheng Wild Zone later to farm some more. Leaving the gym, Jingming walked into the sunset, eyes locked in. It is time to go all out for the tournament. Time flew by until September 1st, the big day. On the way to the arena, the hype for the freshman tournament was insane. Jingming noticed their weapons were not exactly standard girl-next-door gear. His friend in glasses gripped her sharp claws and smirked. What? You have never heard of these beauties before? The flashier, the look, the faster the win. My goal is a top 50 spot in this freshman brawl. Walking right beside them, another friend jumped in. Tong Yun was feeling even bolder. My goal is a bit higher than yours, Xiao Huyen. I am aiming for second place. Jingming blinked, totally caught off guard. Second place? What, you do not want another round with me? She shrugged, keeping it real. Look, I know I cannot beat you, so why go looking for a beatdown? But watch out for that level 2 guy, Cheng Ji. He is a total powerhouse and thinks he is the king of the world. Her eyes lit up with a competitive spark. I really want to see just how strong he actually is. Right then, her friend pointed ahead and shouted, Look, we finally made it to the arena. Over in the stands, a short-haired girl looked at her friend in surprise. Tu Yen? I had no idea you were actually interested in this freshman tournament. I thought you hated watching these kinds of fights. Tu Yen gave a mysterious little smile. Well, there is someone special I am keeping an eye on. Her friend immediately got nosy. A guy or a girl? Where? Tu Yen's eyes sparkled as she looked down. It is a guy, she whispered. And he is finally here. Walking inside, Jingming was floored by the scale of the place. This arena is freaking massive. I know the school has plenty of land, but this feels like a total flex. Hearing the crowd roar, he remembered what his teacher said. This freshman event starts with a 100-person battle royale. I guess a huge arena actually makes sense for a riot like that. Jingming cracked his knuckles, purple sparks dancing around him. A massive battle royale, huh? Now, this is starting to sound like a good time. Suddenly, Lu Vantao pointed toward the stands and yelled, Holy crap, look at all those club leaders up there in the VIP seats. Even the bosses from the top 2 clubs, Huijin and Wenxing, showed up. You do not think they are all here just to watch you, do you, Shu? Jingming looked confused. Clubs? Since when did we have those? Lu Vantao jumped in to explain. Of course we do. But Mato University clubs are not like your average chess or gaming groups. These are elite combat teams made of the most powerful ability users on campus. They head out to the wild zones together to hunt beasts. Plus, they hook you up with training resources every single month. After graduation, you can even skip the line and join the top guilds as a pro. Liu Vantao suddenly stopped and slapped his own forehead in realization. Wait, your senior, Liao Ming, is actually the vice leader of the Huijin Club. It is weird today is your big debut, so why is he a no-show? Jingming went quiet, looking a bit worried. Liao Ming? Ever since I got back, I have not heard from him or my master. Word is they headed southwest. I just hope they are okay out there. In a quiet corner of the hallway, a club member bowed deeply to a man who had just arrived. Boss, things in the southwest are getting really intense. We are honored you made it back to school despite being so busy. Honestly, we can handle the new recruitment stuff on our own. You do not need to be here personally, but the Huijin leader Nui Hop cut him off coldly. No, the others are irrelevant. I only came back for one reason. I am here to recruit Liao Ming's junior, Jingming, and I will do it no matter what the cost is. He stood in the stands, glancing across the arena with a suspicious look. Why is the leader of the Wenxing Club here too? Across from him, a black-haired guy with sharp eyes sat thinking, is he after Jingming as well? This guy was the leader of the Wenxing Club Nuan. Suddenly the crowd erupted. Someone pointed at the sky and screamed, Look, the deans of the various academies are arriving. I bet the ceremony is about to kick off right now. Instantly, the air above the arena shifted. A blinding light beamed down as a massive structure looking like a futuristic space elevator slowly descended from the clouds. The freshmen stared up in total awe, whispering among themselves, Is that a spatial ability? That is insane power. I wonder which high-level dean is showing up like this. A door of pure light slid open. A pair of elegant high heels stepped out, sending a massive shockwave through the air that grabbed everyone's attention instantly. Emerging from the glow was a stunning woman with long black hair. She wore a regal, peach-colored outfit and radiated such a massive presence that the entire stadium practically stopped breathing. Tong Shuyun leaned in to whisper to Shu Jingming. That is the vice principal in charge of the combat library. Shu Jingming was stunned. A vice principal? She looks so young. Tong Shuyun nodded. Strong ability users age way slower, but she is definitely under 40 years old. The woman smiled, her voice booming across the arena. I am Lang Suang, one of the 3 vice principals here. I usually spend my time guarding the combat library. Since the principal is off campus and the other 2 vice principals are busy with important matters, I will be the one hosting today's freshman opening ceremony. She opened her arms to the crowd. Welcome to Mato University. This year we have 1,124 freshmen, including 6 top province champions. We have 56 A-class users, 832 B-class, and 135 from the C and D tiers. Suddenly, her gaze turned sharp as she scanned the crowd. And then, there is one of you who is extremely rare, our sole S-class awakened student. When the vice principal mentions S-rank abilities, Hua Jingming and his crew are all ears, their faces lighting up with pure hype. Ling Shuang keeps going, breaking down the rules on how to actually get strong in this place. Every year, the school checks your stats and hands out resources. It is a 5-tier system, ranging from D all the way up to S rank. Staring at the holographic display, one rookie starts sweating. The grading, the credits, the power rankings, and the missions this Mato University competition is no joke. It is straight up brutal. Sensing the fear in the room, Ling Shuang's eyes turn ice cold. She snaps back at them. Fair? When did I ever say anything about Mato being fair? Her voice is pure steel as she drops some harsh truth. This school exists to breed top-tier monsters. And monsters aren't born in peace, they are forged in the fires of cutthroat competition. You have to fight for it. You have to take it. The whole campus goes dead silent. Ling Shuang's heavy aura has every freshman, even the geniuses, shaking in their boots. While everyone else is low-key panicking, Hua Jingming just smirks. His eyes are burning with a hunger for battle. A system built on pure survival of the fittest? Looks like this Mato University was the right choice after all. Ling Shuang toggles a drone hovering nearby. Heads up, don't even think about hiding your true power at this school. The harder you flex, the more loot you get. Now, let's talk about the main event, the freshman representative battle. She points to a digital combat sim. This showdown has 2 stages. First up is a 100-person battle royale. Eva tracks every kill. Only the top 5 from each of the 10 rounds move on. Finally, the prize list pops up, and everyone starts drooling. Here is the breakdown of the rewards you are fighting for. First place gets a 10 cubic meter spatial ring, A-rank cultivation gear, and 1,000 credits. Second gets an A-rank combat suit, B-rank resources, and 900 credits. Third place takes a B-rank combat suit, B-rank resources, and 800 credits. As for the rest of the ranks, I am not even going to bother listing them. When they hear about that top prize, the rookies go wild. A 10 cubic meter spatial ring? How much cash would you even need to buy something like that? Someone else shoots back. You can't even buy that with money, man. As the rank chart hits the screen, Ling Shuang explains that this tournament also sets your starting clearance. Top 50 get A rank clearance, 51 to 200 get B rank, 200 to 500 get C rank. S rank clearance is a different beast. The school decides that one privately. Once she finishes the briefing, Ling Shuang flies up to the man standing next to her. All right, that is enough from me. Dean, it is all yours. The man nods as a woman with braided hair steps forward. I officially declare the freshman representative tournament open. She adds one last thing. Just a reminder, if you show off enough, the masters might actually take you on as a personal disciple, so you better bring your A game. The freshmen start marching in, looking like they are ready for war. Everyone is thinking the same thing, it is time to go all out. Hopefully a teacher notices me. For real, if a dean picks you, your life is basically set. The system kicks in and the speakers roar. Phase 1, 10 rounds of combat total. We are drawing the names for round 1 right now. If Eva picks you, get your butt up to the arena. As the fighters head up, Liu Van Thao spots a familiar face and yells out, Yo! Look, that Li Chengzi guy is in the first round. Li Chengzi looks back with a twisted, savage grin. He slowly slides his thumb across his neck in a death threat directed straight at Hua Jingming's group. Tong Chuyun frowns at the sight. Hua Jingming, that jerk is totally baiting you. The girl with glasses next to her is fuming too. Talk about ego. He needs a reality check. Liu Van Thao just snickers from the back, feeling bad for the guy. Bold move. Of all the people to mess with, he picks the one guy you should never touch. Now he is really on the list. I just hope he doesn't get absolutely wrecked too fast. Suddenly, green beams of light shoot down, teleporting students onto the massive arena floor. Vice Principal Ling Shuang shouts over the noise. Relax, nobody is going to die. If your life is in actual danger, Eva will pop a shield around you automatically. And don't worry about getting hurt. Unless your head gets chopped off, we can fix you right up. Now go. The clock starts ticking down. 3, 2, 1, go. The signal for the Royale hits, and the arena turns into a total war zone. It is pure chaos. Ability users are slamming into each other, throwing every move they have. In the stands, the crowd is losing their minds. Who is that guy with the blade? Wait, he already broke through to level 2? Looks like the top student from Thon High, Li Chengji. His power is insane. Li slashes through the crowd, laughing. You guys are literal fodder. The results flash on the screen. Round 1 winner, Li Chengji. 36 eliminations, a total blowout. He stands there acting like a king, glaring at his rival. Hey, S-rank boy, let's see if your little score can even touch mine in the first stage. Watching the drama, Hua Jingming and his friends just shake their heads. This guy is a lost cause, for real. I have seen people look for trouble, but this guy is literally begging for a beatdown. In the VIP section, a suit asks their boss, President Li Chengji hit level 2. Should we move him up to target number 1? But the boss just shuts him down coldly. No need. Target number 1 is still Hua Jingming. You got some inside info, boss? The president just stands there with his hands in his pockets, looking deep. Not exactly inside info. I just saw what he can do with my own eyes. A drone interrupts them with a loud announcement that echoes across the stadium. Round 2 participants have been selected. Please report to the arena. Hearing his name, Hua Jingming steps out of line with a confident smirk. Not bad luck at all. Round 2? That is my cue. Liu Van Tao pumps his fist, screaming his head off. Let's go, Ming! Show that Li guy what real power looks like. Hua Jingming doesn't even look back. He just gives a casual wave. You got it. But while he is hyped, the poor souls stuck in his bracket look like they have seen a ghost. One guy just blurts out, oh crap. It is Hua Jingming. The person next to him starts shaking. How are we this unlucky? Why him? Another student just gives up. Well, that is it. I guess we are all fighting for the remaining 4 spots. Walking onto the floor, Hua Jingming grips his spear tight. He scans the crowd, watching everyone try to back away to the edges of the ring. He just chuckles to himself. You think distance makes you safe? Cute. Up in the booth, the judges start locking in on the kid. One professor turns to his buddy, Director Yang, the guy who just scouted that new kid everyone is talking about. The lady professor next to him nods. Yeah, that is him. An S-rank lightning user with that crazy godbolt energy. His vibe is intense, totally sharp, but let us see if he actually knows how to throw down in a real fight. Wait, what is the deal? Xu Jingming is already level 2? I thought he was just a rookie when he started here. The black-haired professor cannot hide her shock either. She whispers, yeah, it has only been a month. This kind of leveling speed is honestly terrifying. No one moves that fast. Old man Yang kept this huge secret to himself without saying a word. He is a total gatekeeper. Before the teachers can even process it, the EVA system hits the countdown. 3, 2, 1, let us go. Boom! A massive explosion rocks the arena as Jingming unleashes a surge of lightning that makes the whole place shake. Right in the eye of the storm, Xu Jingming swings his spear, creating a blinding vortex of purple electricity. The wind howls around him as he flashes a wicked smile. He can feel his warrior blood pumping. Honestly, fighting wild beasts is okay, but he much prefers crushing actual people in a real scrap. The crushing pressure makes his opponents freak out. That vibe is insane. One guy stammers, wait a second, this energy is level 2. This guy is a total high-tier elite. Standing tall in the lightning, everyone finally sees the truth. Xu Jingming is a high-tier level 2 ability user. His rivals are totally crushed. They start screaming in despair. Holy crap, level 2 elite? How are we even supposed to compete with that? Is this actually a freshman tournament or a joke? We are all freshmen here, so how is he already a full rank above us? Up in the stands, a club member turns to the president and asks, Chief, did you know about this already? The president calmly replies, yeah, you could say that. Do you see his insane potential now? A girl with platinum hair watches the screen with a grin. It is definitely you, senior. Wait, no, I should call him my junior. Then she mutters to herself, "He hid this from me for so long. Just wait, I am definitely going to settle the score with him later." Li Chengzi turns pale, sweating bullets from pure fear. Level 2 high tier? Damn it. I was planning to totally crush that guy today. I wanted to steal his S-rank fame and make a name for myself. He grits his teeth. Now, it looks like I am in deep trouble. A shady guy in the shadows smirks. "Oh, Shu Jingming, you would have an easy win in any other bracket. But of course, luck is not on your side. That other beast is also in round 2. Let us see what you do now." On the field, someone shouts to the crowd. "Everyone, Shu Jingming is a level 2 elite with an S-rank ability. He is invincible alone. Why do we not all team up and kick him out of the game first?" The desperate crowd agrees with him instantly. "You are right. That is the best plan. I am in." Su Jingming narrows his eyes at the leader, sensing something off. That guy has a weirdly hypnotic voice. He must be a mental ability user. The leader smirks, sending out a mental shockwave as he makes an announcement. "Look, there are 103 of us here total. If we ignore Shu Jingming, it is 102 against 1. We will wear him down until he finally breaks." Then he confidently introduces himself. "My name is Shi Liao, an A-rank mental user. I promise if you follow me, we win. You do not get many chances to take down an S-rank hero." Hyped up by his words, the crowd of students see red. With their morale through the roof, they prepare to charge him together. "If we do not fight, we are out anyway. Let us risk it. Screw it. I am in. Beating an S-rank guy might be a once-in-a-lifetime shot. Count me in too." They turn to their leader. "Shi Liao, tell us, what is the plan?" Watching the situation shift down below, the teachers up top are impressed. "Wow, that Shi Liao kid actually has some talent. He managed to get all those freshmen to work together, but they are also worried about the outcome. Shu Jingming is in a tight spot. He might actually lose this match." Another teacher realizes something. "Wait, I remember Shi Liao is the student of Director Long. No wonder he is good." Hearing the praise, the tactical dean, Director Long, smiles proudly. He explains that since Shu Jingming is so powerful, everyone teamed up against him. The lady professor next to him just smirks and mocks him lightly. "Luck is part of your strength, but Shu Jingming is in real trouble this time." She adds meaningfully, "If an S-rank user cannot even pass the first stage of the freshman tournament, that would be a pretty embarrassing joke for everyone." Surrounded by over 100 bloodthirsty students, Shu Jingming just stands there silently, his eyes cold as ice. Purple lightning screams wildly around his body. Seeing his opponent stay quiet, Shi Liao points a finger and taunts him. "Shu Jingming, if you had taken me out before I could finish speaking, you might have actually stood a chance here. But now that everyone is following my lead, you have 0 chance left. It is 1 against 102. How are you going to flip the script?" Suddenly, Shu Jingming smiles as a surge of violent purple energy erupts from his hand. He fires back with pure arrogance. "Flip the script? What makes you think that I am the one at a disadvantage here?" Sensing real danger, Shi Liao does not hesitate. He screams orders to the whole group. "Melee fighters, get in front. Ranged units, open fire. Support team, start buffing everyone now. Go!" The whole arena starts shaking. A wave of colorful skills fly towards Shu Jingming as the crazy crowd charges in like moths to a flame. "This is our chance to take down an S-rank ability user. Let us go! Charge!" Hiding behind a solid wall, Shi Liao continues to shout his petty taunts. "Shu Jingming, I suggest you do not worry about me. You should try dealing with the army surrounding you first." Shu Jingming just gives a cold smirk, his sharp eyes scanning the crowd. He replies with pure confidence. "Yeah, there are a lot of you, but that is not going to help much." With a swing of his spear, he summons a massive pillar of purple lightning from the heavens, completely shattering the enemy formation in one shot. The ground instantly cracks under the destructive power of the lightning. The insane pressure from the blast sends dozens of students and their weapons flying into the air, tearing their little alliance apart in a heartbeat. Across the scorched earth, purple sparks of electricity continue to crawl over the bodies lying on the floor, crackling with a deadly and threatening sound. Witnessing that overwhelming power, the survivors turn pale as ghosts. They crawl on the ground in total despair, screaming that they are all going to die right here and now. But Shu Jingming is not done yet. The energy from his lightning continues to explode even more violently. A blinding purple light swallows everything in sight, creating a massive blast that clears the entire arena. The audience just stares in total shock, unable to believe the smoke rising from the stage. What kind of power is that? Holy crap, I cannot believe I am looking at a mushroom cloud in the middle of a tournament. Another guy's totally losing it, wondering if Thatch Lu and his squad just straight up died. The smoke hasn't cleared, but the EVA system is already blaring warnings at the unlucky students near ground zero. The energy impact is too high to stop, life signs are threatened, and the auto defense grid is firing up. Then comes the cold, hard truth of the notification. Sorry, but you have been eliminated by Hua Kan Min. Thatch Lu is just standing there in the wreckage, face full of regret for his massive screw-up. Total fail. If I hadn't messed with Hua Kan Min, I'd definitely be moving on. He looks around bitterly. He hasn't taken down a single person yet. He refuses to go out like a loser, though, using his last bit of strength to scream at his remaining allies to keep up the attack. In a total frenzy, Thatch Lu charges like a wounded animal, his eyes wide and desperate. Hua Kan Min, even if I'm going down, I'm dragging you straight to hell with me. Answering the call, the rest of the mob swarms in from every direction, swinging their weapons at Hua Kan Min to lock him in a circle with zero escape. A literal rain of attacks and weapons slams into Hua Kan Min, creating massive impacts that make the entire arena shake. But right in the middle of that mess, Hua Kan Min looks up with glowing eyes and a dangerous smirk as electricity starts dancing wildly around him. Thatch Lu sees the show and tries to play it cool, telling himself that a one-for-one trade against Hua Kan Min is still a win. But a second later, that smug grin vanishes. He's hit with pure terror as he feels a massive wave of energy about to blow sky high. Before anyone can react, a massive energy blast erupts from Hua Kan Min's body, tossing everyone around like they're just a bunch of ragdolls. As the dust settles, Hua Kan Min is still standing tall, covered in flickering purple lightning. He sighs, totally bored with these low-level scrubs. Seeing him unscathed after that attack, a purple-haired guy just freezes in fear. Sweat is pouring off him. He mumbles in total despair that his skills are useless. A simple energy trick was enough to shut down every single elemental attack. How's this even possible? Is this really what an S-rank ability looks like? He collapses onto the cold floor, his spirit completely broken by that overwhelming power. We teamed up with so many people, but at the end of the day, we're still just ants in his eyes. The other students are panicking, unable to believe their eyes as all their effort goes up in smoke. Man, that lightning is absolutely terrifying. Everyone's elemental attacks are basically useless. We put a whole mob against one guy, and we couldn't even make him break a sweat. Another guy complains, saying he studied the spear too, so why is this guy on a whole different level? It's literally insane. The mood on the floor is trash, but up in the stands, a platinum blonde girl is cheering with pride. She knew her upperclassmen would crush it. Her friend just smiles and nods along. She crosses her arms, thinking it's naive to even try and beat him. The teachers are watching every move, noting that his lightning spear skills are at least high level. His spear throws are creating sonic booms, moving at over 2 times the speed of sound. The guy's physical strength is absolutely massive. Others nod, noting his defense has 0 gaps. He must be grinding hard. A black-haired professor looks at an empty chair and sighs with regret. Too bad old Duong isn't here, or we could have asked about the kid. Back on the floor, the mob's fighting spirit has completely vanished. They're all shaking, their will to fight totally dead. We can't even scratch him. What do we do? I don't know, should we just hide? Seeing the crowd backing off in fear, Hua Kan Min tosses his spear over his shoulder with a cocky smirk. What? You guys scared now? Fine. Then I'm coming to you. He charges like a bolt of purple lightning, slamming the ground and sending a violent shockwave through the floor. He tears through the mob, his spear sweeps, leaving their formation in total shambles. One student screams about his speed while the leader desperately tries to get them back in line. But someone shouts back in despair it's no use. Getting scattered just makes them easier to pick off. We have to stick together. Despite the terror, the tank and melee students huddle up, raising shields and magic barriers to survive the storm. He moves like a ghost, dodging and counterattacking effortlessly. Your swing angle is off, he tells one guy before blasting another for being way too slow. A simple spear sweep sends them flying. He shakes his head in disappointment. Your strength is pathetic. Standing among the fallen, he drops a cold judgment. Too weak. The bruised and beaten students can only cry out. Seriously? You wreck us this bad and then call us weak? Others are just groaning, calling him a killer and cursing their luck for being in his group. Finally, the buzzer sounds. Round 2 is officially over. With a total blowout score, the winner is Hua Kan Min with a staggering 102 eliminations. Up in the air, a drone circles around before its mechanical voice breaks the silence. 4 qualifying spots still remain. The female professor looks down at the mess and gives the final call. Since Huacan Min already advanced, the rest of you are headed to round 11 to fight for those last 4 spots. As the news hits, the stands go wild. One guy shouts that this was an absolute total slaughter. I've never seen a competition where only one guy advances. Just wait, all those top clubs are going to be tearing each other apart trying to recruit him. High up in the VIP seats, the teachers start buzzing about the history of this competition. Someone asks if this has been going on for 40 years. Their colleague nods, noting the old record was 87 takedowns by another S-rank student. A third teacher adds that the old record took 7 minutes. They all agree that Huacan Min's new record is probably never getting broken. Another professor can't hide his shock, wondering how on earth Duongchan Thien trained this kid to have master-level spear skills already. The female professor nods in agreement. Master level. It looks like Huacan Min's talent with weapons is actually off the charts. She feels a bit of regret, having planned to pull him into the Elemental Academy, but now she realizes that's probably not happening anymore. She watched the young man with a relieved smile, mentally mapping out the school's future. With Hua Jingming on their side, this semester's freshman research trip was finally something she didn't have to stress about anymore. As Hua Jingming stepped off the stage, his inner circle rushed in to mob him. "Congratulations, man. Major wins today." Lu Van Thao was practically dancing as he bragged. "Brother Ming, you should have seen Li Chengji's face. The second you knocked out Lu, his skin turned a nasty shade of purple." He laughed and added, "Nice work. Honestly, I think the guy is ready for a career in those face-changing operas. He is a natural." Hua Jingming glanced over at his rival and shrugged. Turns out that guy is just a paper tiger, the type who talks big to losers but folds against real strength. But his eyes went cold, remembering how arrogant the guy was being. He smirked to himself. That little stunt he pulled was way too flashy. I seriously cannot let that slide. Fine then. Once we hit phase 2, I am personally calling him out for a duel. Besides, I have got 3 chances to burn anyway. He patted his buddies on the back to fire them up. You are up next. Own the stage. Van Thao smirked. Do not sweat it. Cracking the top 50 is light work. His female teammate nodded, her eyes burning with a fierce competitive spark. No problem at all. I have been itching to get out there and fight. Tong Thuy Van grinned, bumping fists with him. Just you wait and see. I might not be able to beat you yet, but I am still the baddest freshman in this class. The monitor bots started streaming the next match on the big screens, showing the absolute chaos unfolding on the arena floor. Round 3. Lu Van Thao takes the 4th spot. A quick cut later, and the results for round 6 were already popping up. A girl in glasses with razor-sharp claws was shredding through the crowd. Round 6, 3rd place goes to Tat Dong Ha with 1 kill. By round 8, Tong Thuy Van stepped out looking like a boss, gripping her long spear. My turn, round 8. Her sharp looks and total confidence grabbed everyone's attention instantly, making her the only person anyone was watching on that floor. Up in the stands, the guys were losing it, cheering wildly. Yo, look over there. It is our valedictorian, Tong Thuy Van. Look at that face, that vibe, she is a total 10. Someone else noted her choice of a crescent halberd. Man, you do not see those often. Another guy shouted, I am calling it now. She is the new goddess of our school. The buzzer rang, and the match was officially on. She swung her halberd, creating blinding arcs of light like a sunrise. It was terrifying. She dove into the crowd like a literal human tornado. The weapon swept through everything, sending opponents flying before they could even react. Watching that raw power, a fan gasped. Holy crap, another Tier 2 fighter. The fighters on the floor felt the gap too. Thank God she is just low Tier 2, not a total freak of nature like Hua Jingming. His teammate groaned in despair. What is the difference? We are still getting wrecked. Over at the scout station, the black-haired president watched her closely and gave the order. Make Tong Thuy Van our second target. Li Chengji drops to 3rd. The staffer nodded quickly. You got it. Surrounded by enemies, she spun her spear into glowing gold streaks. She unleashed a storm of strikes, clearing every obstacle in her path. It was a total chaotic dance. Rushing forward, she slammed a heavy blow into the ground, splitting the enemy line with a massive gravity strike. Gravity slam initiated. Crushed by the invisible weight, a massive opponent hit the dirt, unable to move. He groaned in total agony. Man, this is way too heavy. The match ended fast. The image of her standing tall hit the big screen. The results were final. Round 1 winner, Tong Thuy Van, with 4 kills. She pulled back her weapon and closed her eyes to breathe. The aura around her faded, leaving her looking elegant and calm after the victory. Stepping down, she waved happily to her friends. Hua Jingming and the crew smiled, welcoming their war goddess back. She leaned in close to Hua Jingming, squinting playfully. Well, how was my performance? Hua Jingming gave her a sincere nod of respect. Honestly, you were incredible. The way you mixed magic with close combat was top-tier stuff. Once the break was over, the screen announced the most intense part of the day. 2 hours later, the freshman tournament moved into Phase 2, the free challenge rounds. The rules were brutal. Everyone gets 3 chances to challenge anyone and steal their rank. However, those outside the top 50 cannot touch the top 50 yet. Suddenly, the arena floor began to shake violently. Massive stone blocks split apart and floated up, rearranging themselves into separate battle platforms in midair. In the crowd, a mysterious black-haired guy was deep in thought. Hua Jingming. Is he going to challenge number 2, Tong Thui Van? But then a voice rang out. Ava, I want to challenge rank 3, Li Chengji. Li Chengji froze, his face a mask of pure shock. What? He pointed a trembling finger at him. Hua Jingming, you are rank 1. Why the hell are you coming after me? Hua Jingming fired back calmly. The rules never said rank 1 could not challenge someone lower. Besides, his eyes turned ice cold. You did not actually think you could just provoke me for free, did you? The crowd started whispering like crazy. What is going on? Do those guys have beef or something? One guy who knew the tea explained. Haven't you heard? Li Chengzi gave him the throat slit gesture earlier. The other guy gasped. Wow, okay. That is some serious trash talk. No wonder Hua Jingming is making the first move. The EVA system set up the match instantly. EVA has assigned Arena 74. Both fighters, please step up. Li Chengzi grit his teeth, eyes burning with rage. Fine, let us see just how strong this S-rank fighter really is. On the floating platform, the two stood face to face. The tension was thick as the speakers blared. Both sides, get ready. 3, 2, 1, start. Instantly, Li Chengji's muscles surged, and his hair stood on end. He transformed into a glowing red beast. It was his rank A beast-type ability, the Blood Lion King. He let out an earth-shaking roar that filled the arena. Charging like a tank, he swung his massive blade down, screaming, Hua Jingming, you pushed me to this! Hua Jingming did not budge, his cold eyes fixed on his target. He calmly replied, I did not push you. Your own arrogance brought this trouble on yourself. Suddenly, a blast of purple lightning erupts from the ground, blocking the attack and shaking the entire arena. Shu Kanemin lunges into the air, bringing down a lightning-charged spear. Li doesn't flinch, shouting that a measly lightning user can't stop his massive blade. Their weapons collide mid-air, sending a massive shockwave and sparks flying in every single direction. Li gets blown back instantly, his huge frame stumbling as he loses his footing against that insane power. His eyes go wide in shock. Cold sweat pours down as he realizes the gap. Shu doesn't give him a second. Shu pours more energy into his spear, eyes cold as ice. He drops a massive purple bolt right on Li's head. Li screams, it hurts too much. Amidst the blinding light, Li's pathetic wails echo through the stadium as the electricity shreds his body. The crowd is getting chills, whispering and analyzing the fight. Li is a rank 2 powerhouse, but Shu is even scarier. He is controlling the lightning to torture him, and the system won't end it yet. Everyone thinks, don't mess with this guy. One final explosion sends Li flying, and the system declares Shu the winner. Shu pulls back his energy, looking at his broken opponent and thinking, what a waste. He wanted to drag it out, but 10 seconds of agony should be enough. He hopes this lesson sticks, so Li stops acting like a jerk. As Shu turns his back to walk away, Li collapses on the floor. Pale as a sheet, Li gasps that he is still alive. He is still shaking, thinking he was actually going to die there. Watching the monster walk away, Li exhales in relief, drenched in sweat. Thank God he is finally gone. But the nightmare is just beginning. Tung Thu Vern steps forward and boldly challenges the third-ranked student, Li. Hearing his name again, Li's eyes nearly pop out. His face twists in absolute pure panic. Surprise, surprise. Her opponent gets launched into the air, spinning out of control. Bam, bam, bam. Her opponent slams into the ground, totally knocked out. She puts her weapon away as the system declares her the winner. Meanwhile, a battered Li is carted off by medics. Tong Thu Vern walks up to Shu, smiling, and asks how he liked that. Did you see me handle him? Shu smiles, calling her impressive. She giggles and they high-five, looking like a total team. Nearby, some guys are gossiping about them having a secret thing. One guy is just shocked. You mean our goddess? The other guy is fuming that Shu moved so fast before the semester even started. One guy whispers, "Keep it down. I don't want that power couple teaming up to turn me into a pancake like Lee." 4 hours later, a teacher steps out. Time is up. The freshman tournament is over, and results are coming. The big screen shows the ranks. First is Shu, second is Tong, and third is Lee. The teacher continues, "Log on to the school site to register for your academy." Tong asks Shu which one he chose. Shu says Weapon Academy, Class 1-2. She says Elemental Academy, Class 1-3. A girl in glasses nudges her white-haired friend, teasing them with a playful look. Oh boy, it is Can Min already? Today it is his name, tomorrow it is probably Baby. The ceremony finally ends. Also, top students will get messages from mentors tonight. Keep an eye on your phones. Up in the stands, two teachers agree that this freshman class is way stronger than the last batch. Especially Shu. Give him a year or two and he will run this place. Clubs will literally kill to get him. Shu's group hangs out. The white-haired friend suggests grabbing a big meal. Glasses girl agrees. Let the freshman king treat us all to a huge dinner. Since you're getting that 10-meter space ring, you're basically rich. Shu agrees, telling them to order whatever they want. Suddenly, a voice calls out, "Student Shu, wait a second." Shu turns around. It is Engo Uyen, the StarQuest Club president, inviting him to join their ranks. He notes that Shu is currently the only S-rank student. They offer vice president, 100 credits, and B-rank resources. Shu's friend can't believe it. We have to pay fees and run errands, but this guy gets vice president. StarQuest is the best club in school, and that rank is insane. After graduation, he is basically guaranteed a spot in the elite guilds. Suddenly, another voice cuts in, calling the StarQuest offer way too cheap. A silver-haired guy walks up, offering Shu the acting president spot at Ash Club. The crowd is stunned. Acting president? Ash Club is really dropping some serious cash on this guy. Engo Yuen explains that StarQuest belongs to the StarQuest Guild. Guild rules say they appoint the chief. That is a deal-breaker for me. I simply cannot accept that condition right now. Shu Jingming pondered vice chief, or maybe trainee chief. He told them, "I need some time to process this. Give me a few days to get back to you." He thought back to his college days and his past life. Being student council president was a total time sink that ruined his schedule. He decided to be much more careful this time. Wu Yuan handed him a card and said, "Fair enough. Here is my personal cell number. Hit me up when you decide." The other guy flashed his card too. "Here, take mine as well." Wu Yuan looked at the crew and said, "If you three want to join Vast Star, you are totally welcome." The Ash Guild leader chimed in, "Same goes for us." After grabbing the cards, Jingming turned to leave. Tong Shuan whispered, "This is not going to be easy." Right on cue, a crowd started closing in on them. Leaders from every club suddenly swarmed him. They were all shouting at once, "Hey Shu, you have got to join our club. We are mostly girls. Or try us. We have the best growth potential and massive corporate backing." After a hectic struggle, the group finally managed to push through the crowd. Jingming gasped, "Finally made it out. Let us head to the restaurant." As they walked, a soft sound caught his attention. Light footsteps made him turn around. A stunning blonde girl walked up with a smile. She waved and said, "Long time no see, little guy. Junior?" Jingming hesitated before replying, "Hey, senior." Tong Shuan stood there looking totally confused. She asked, "Wait, who exactly is this girl?" Jingming quickly introduced her. "This is Jiang Chushuan. I met her in the primitive wilderness a while back." The blonde senior smiled warmly. "I am a sophomore in the Elemental Academy, Class 3. Hey everyone." The white-haired guy started stuttering, face turning bright red. "It is the ice goddess. The legendary cold beauty actually knows how to smile." Tong Shuan stepped up and introduced herself politely. "Nice to meet you, senior. I am Jingming's classmate." Chushuan stared at Shuan and felt totally shocked. The girl was gorgeous, pure elegance mixed with a refined, charming vibe. She had a magnetic beauty that made people want to get close to her instinctively. She shook her head, thinking dangerously charming. "Is she his girl?" Jingming finally broke the awkward silence. "We were just about to grab some lunch. Want to join us, senior?" Chushuan happily agreed. "Sure thing." The whole squad headed into a fancy spot called Snackty Rooms. At the table, everyone raised their glasses high. To the end of the freshman competition, cheers! Chushuan's cheeks were flushed pink as she toasted with charm directly toward Jingming. "Come on, Junior, drink up!" He nodded. "You got it." Not wanting to be outdone, Shuan turned to him as well. "Jingming, let us have a drink too." He just nodded again. The white-haired guy whispered to the girl in glasses. Both girls clearly want him. We need to get out of this war zone immediately. The girl nodded. Right. The white-haired guy stood up and shouted, Hey, Jingming, you take care of the ladies. Donghae and I have some business to handle, so we are out of here. The girl in glasses just shouted, Wait for me. Jingming watched them bolt, totally confused. What is wrong with those two? He sighed. Drinking is definitely more work than training. Suddenly, Chuckswan leaned on him. She whispered, I am feeling a bit wobbly. Can you help me out, Junior? Shuan leaned on his other side. Jingming, I cannot walk either. Take me home too. Jingming looked at both of them. Are you guys serious? They answered together, Absolutely. He sighed as a bead of cold sweat rolled down his face. Fine, I will take you both home. Everyone in the restaurant watched in total awe as he walked out with a beauty on each arm. Is that the ice goddess? That guy is living the dream. I am so jealous. After dropping them at the dorms, Jingming headed back to his apartment. He walked in and froze. A woman was sitting on his sofa. Who are you? He asked. She turned around with a smile. Hey there, Jingming. I am Suyu, your new class counselor. I actually brought over your big rewards from the freshman competition. Here you go. Hello, Instructor 2. Thank you. She handed him an old-fashioned box and warned, This security box is fingerprint locked. Only you can open it up. I will send the group invite soon. Make sure to join the class chat. If you ever have issues at school, just contact me directly. Jingming nodded. Will do. She stood up. All right then, I have got other students to notify. I will see you around. Right after she left, his friend burst in. Jingming, what happened? Was there a huge fight between Shuan and Senior Jiang? Tell me everything. Jingming shrugged. Why would they fight? His friend's eyes went wide. No drama? They actually got along that well? He bowed in respect. You truly are the GOAT, Jingming. You handled that perfectly. Meanwhile, Jingming placed his hand on the reward box. A beep echoed as his access was granted. He smiled, excited to see what was inside. Let us see what we got. It was a storage ring, he whispered. Collect! Suddenly, a bright blue light shot out from the ring, wrapping around his massive spear and sucking it inside with a brilliant flash. He felt the space inside. 10 cubic meters. This is perfect. Finally, I do not have to carry this heavy weapon everywhere I go anymore. His friend teased him. 3 storage rings already? Seriously, Jingming, you have got the vibe of a legendary solo king now. He kept complaining, I am top 50 but only have 400 credits. I cannot even compete with you. I am so jealous. Jingming checked the rings. He thought, this is definitely too many rings. I should hit the gear department tomorrow. They will probably want to take some of these back. He pulled out a pill. I wonder what this pill does. There are no instructions. His friend had an idea. Identifying pills? That is easy. Ava, get out here! A tiny spherical robot flew out, shining a light directly onto the pill in Jingming's hand. Eva's voice chirped. This is a level 5 heart-centering pill manufactured by Mato University. It works on anyone rank 5 or lower. It is designed to stabilize your energy. It massively boosts spiritual power. It is an A-grade cultivation resource. Jingming asked. Eva can scan pills? His friend said, pills, beast parts, anything. Eva can scan anything. He picks her up and sighs. Artificial intelligence is great, but it's a bummer she can't hit the wasteland with him. His white-haired buddy mentions similar gear on the market. Hua says it's possible he'll have to go hunting for some when he has the time. Later, Hua heads up to the second-floor training room. He sits cross-legged on the floor, checking his spirit stats before gripping a cultivation pill tight. He thinks physique and spirit are the core stats. The more an awakened has, the longer their abilities last and the harder they hit. But leveling up is a total grind. Trading ability points for spirit is getting tougher. It used to be a 1 to 0.2 ratio. Now it's 1 to 0.1. Totally not worth it. He stares at the medicine, hoping for a surprise breakthrough, then just tosses it back and swallows it whole. A massive wave of pure, raw energy explodes from his body, wrapping around the entire room like a glowing shroud. Hua opens his eyes. Stats pop up. Physique at 1,321 and Spirit at 1,037. He's hyped. Spirit jumped 50 points, breaking 1,000 and saving 500 ability points. He feels refreshed, so he summons his spear. He grins. Might as well train for 2 hours while I'm wired. Next morning, Hua hits up the school's admin office. He stands at a terminal, checks his bank, and nearly chokes. After selling that ring, his cash just hit over 100 million. Making bank as an awakened is easy. Then, he hits the pharmacy wing. A voice crackles over the speakers. Number 14. Please report to pharmacist station number 3. He looks at his ticket number 43. He's got at least an hour to kill. Might as well sit down and meditate for a bit. He finds a spot in the lounge. Suddenly, a familiar voice rings out. Hey, Junior. You here too? Hua looks up, surprised. It's Jiang Chu Huyen. Senior, small world. You finally sober after last night? She blushes, nodding quickly. Yeah, I'm all good now. She quickly changes the subject. So, you here to sell those rare herbs from the cave? Hua shakes his head. Not exactly. I'd rather find a pro to refine them. Better results than a direct sale. Chu Huyen gives him a very mysterious smile. She asks, looking for a pro? Don't you see a talented, drop-dead gorgeous pharmacist standing right here? Hua looks suspicious. Wait, aren't you basically just a total hobbyist? She shoots back confidently. Who says I'm an amateur? I'm a certified rank 2 pharmacist. Whipping up some rank 2 pills is a breeze. She adds with a serious face. Plus, I'm done with wasteland filming. I'm dedicating myself to the path of a pharmacist. Hua is genuinely surprised by her sudden life change. They sit on a bench. She explains that after that last brush with death, she realized the wasteland just isn't her vibe. She'll still make videos, but they'll be alchemy diaries instead. Hua warns her that shifting her content might cost her a lot of fans. She sighs. Whatever happens, happens. She remembers her old job at a cafe when a friend yelled, Chu Huyen, you're viral for killing that beast. She thinks back, an orphan whose parents died in the beast tide when she was just a teenager. After awakening her rank A ice powers, she fought to get into college but was totally broke. Then, that video blew up. She took deals for armor and weapons, making good money, but her heart was always in research, wearing a white lab coat and obsessing over the complex art of alchemy. The flashback ends. She looks at him. If you hadn't saved me last time, I would have been toast. I can't count on luck forever, so I'm pivoting. Hua takes her hand and gives her a sincere look. Go for it. You're gonna crush it. Hua's a bit confused, but can an ice awakened actually be a pharmacist? She just laughs. Clearly, you don't know much about the industry. She breaks it down. Special enchanted furnaces can convert any energy into fire. His lightning powers could even do the job if he wanted. Hearing that, Hua doesn't hesitate. He hands over his stash. All right, then these rare herbs are all yours. Do your magic. She's taken aback. You really trust me with these? She beams and takes the box. If you've got that much faith in me, I'll deliver. Check back in a week. A week later, Hua's phone buzzes. He looks at the screen, surprised. After the call, he heads to a very old, grand building. Inside, a man speaks up. Before heading back, I checked the school forums. Our little junior is making a lot of noise lately. Another guy chimes in. I saw those posts too. Senior Liu. Is the new kid really that much of a monster? Liu smiles with total confidence. You'll see soon. He's going to blow your mind. A girl with a ponytail looks skeptical. She thinks he might be strong, but Senior Liu is probably just hyping him up way too much. Right then, Hua walks in. The master greets him. Hua, you're here. The boy bows. Master, I came as soon as I got the call. He's shocked to see his senior, Liu Min, in a wheelchair with his legs bandaged up. Senior Liu, what the hell happened to you? The master explains grimly. It was rank 8 Grandmaster Wang Lin. He used the Ashes Guild as live bait just to lure out a monster. The guild took a massive hit, and Liu was badly wounded. Liu grits his teeth. I fought that bastard, and while I didn't win, he's hurting too. The master continues. Because of this, I won't be able to make it to your freshman tournament. Hua clenches his fists. He's livid. A rank 8 Grandmaster can level mountains, yet he's acting like total garbage. He shudders thinking about that kind of world-shaking, terrifying, and absolutely massive power. Hua's eyes turn ice cold. He mutters, I'm only rank 2. I can't even dream of getting payback for Senior Liu yet. Right now, I'm just fodder. In this world, if you're not strong, the powerful will just crush you. The master puts a heavy hand on his shoulder. All right, relax. Stop overthinking it. Let me introduce you to the team. This is 2V, a third year, and Dong Duyet, a second-year student. Welcome, little brother. They both greet him in sync. Tuvai pulls out a grade 4 energy core for him to use as a gift. This will supercharge your energy absorption and speed up your training. I am sending 200 credits to your account right now. Kan Min bows and thanks them both. Leo pipes up from his wheelchair. Your senior here was just doubting my words. Why don't you show her that you have already mastered 4 different grade A lightning skills? Go ahead and show them. He stays chill. Leo is telling the truth. Tuvai and Dong Duyet are absolutely stunned. Wait, for real? You mastered 4 skills already? How did you do it? How did you rank up to stage 2 high while also studying all those different combat skills? Dong Duyet mumbles, looking totally shocked. Grade A skills are insanely hard to learn. I barely scraped into stage 2 high myself after struggling with just 2 of them. He is at the same rank as me, but he already knows way more grade A skills? This does not make any sense at all. I do not really have a secret. I was just born with good instincts. He thinks to himself that he obviously cannot tell them about the system. They are speechless. Master is glowing. I am so proud of your talent and hard work. We are throwing a massive celebration party for you later. Congrats on taking first place in the tournament. He acts humble. It was nothing, sir. I think the other fighters were just a bit too weak. Oh, one more thing. Master, I need your help testing a new skill. Tuvai jumps in. What kind of skill? Master should rest. Use me instead. I do not want to trouble the master. He smirks. It is a grade S skill, Hell Prison Thunder Armor. As soon as they hear grade S, everyone freezes, including the master. Tuvai stands up, looking totally embarrassed and awkward. Fine, I get it. I will back off. Forget it. A rank 3 like me could never break the defense of that armor. Master stands up and tells him, let us head out. At the training hall, the master and student face off in the center of the massive room while the others watch. The seniors watch from the sidelines. Tuvi looks skeptical. You guys really think the little brother actually learned a grade S skill that fast? Dong Duyet thinks for a second. Knowing him, he is not the type to brag. Leo nods from his chair. Good, I finally see the vision now. He closes his eyes and focuses. Purple and white lightning sparks around his body. Suddenly, a majestic suit of thunder armor forms, wrapping him in pure power. He has activated the Hell Prison skill. He opens his glowing eyes with a confident grin. Master, let us do this. Come and hit me. The master does not hold back. A ball of red energy and lightning forms in his hand. I will start with peak stage 3 power, kid. He fires a massive energy beam. A terrifying explosion rocks the room and covers the area in smoke and dust. It looks like a total war zone. He is still standing there without a single scratch on his armor. White smoke rises from the scorched ground all around his feet. He looks at his master and talks a little trash. Master, you need to crank it up. This is not enough power. Master raises an eyebrow. Fine, I am turning it up. Speak up if you cannot handle the heat. He blasts the armor with 2, 4, and 6 times the power. He grits his teeth and takes the hit. The armor vibrates violently under 10 times the pressure. He slides back, muscles tensed, fighting to stay up. Finally, the attack ends. He drops to one knee, breathing hard. Master laughs. Not bad at all, kid, not bad at all. That was the power of a rank 4 fighter. 10 times peak stage 3 is no joke at all. You would need a rank 4 grade A level fighter just to crack that armor. Combining those grade S abilities is honestly just broken. It is insane. Dong Duyet is stunned. He just tanked a hit from someone 2 ranks higher? This kid is a literal monster. Master walks over to end the session. It is getting late. Let us go get some food and call it a day. Hold on, Master. His eyes flash. His hair starts turning platinum silver. He roars out. I have not even reached my true limit yet. Purple energy explodes everywhere. He floats in the air, hair standing up, covered in raging lightning. He looks like a total god. Everyone is losing their minds. Leo is so shocked he almost stands up from his wheelchair. Is that the ultimate thunder state? Has his lightning body already hit level 3? Tuvi screams. My little brother is a beast. Dong Duyet looks totally defeated and crushed. My own lightning body is only at level 2. Mastered grade A and S skills. And now level 3? Is this guy even real? Master laughs with pure excitement. He charges an even bigger energy ball. No wonder you could handle 10 times the power so easily. Your lightning body hit level 3. Let us go again. He flies into the air and drops a massive, destructive strike right on him. 3 minutes later, he drops. The armor is gone. Master looks happy. That was a hell of a show. 20 times the power. It would take a stage 4 middle rank fighter to break through your defenses now. He looks at his student with pride and shock. I did not expect you to get this far already. He just looks up and smiles. He thinks to himself, finally, I know exactly how much damage I can actually take in a real fight. Master helps him up and pats his shoulder. You are the only student who does not need me to teach him anything. You are a natural. Master says, let us go eat. I am in a great mood, so order whatever you want. It is all on me today. On the way back, he asks Leo for some advice. Between the Ash Club and the Star Club, which one should I pick? Leo says, definitely go for Star. Two-Way spins around from the driver's seat, looking totally shocked. Yo, Lu Shukshuan, I really figured you would have dragged your little apprentice into that Ash Club of yours. Liu explains, "Look, if the Ash Guild wasn't a total mess right now, I would definitely have him join our squad. But right now, Wenting is way better." The master in the passenger seat chimes in, "Jingming, honestly, you should just stick with a club for 1 or 2 years. Wait 3 to 5 years, then start your own club. After graduation, these guys will be the foundation for the powerhouse you are gonna build." Xu Jingming goes quiet, wondering if building a crew is actually necessary. His master looks back, eyes piercing. "Kid, you know why I never reached the Grandmaster level? Because I had no squad. I had to do every little thing myself. It was a total time sink. Remember, power handles the boring stuff so you can just focus on training." Xu Jingming nods, his gaze hardening with resolve. "I get it now. Thanks for the wake-up call, Master. Once I level up a bit more, I am definitely getting on that." The next day, Xu Jingming is strolling through the hallways. He thinks to himself, "Finally, classes are officially starting up. Things are finally settling into a routine." In the lecture hall, the professor starts the lesson. "Today, we are diving into the origin of those savage beasts. Hundreds of years ago, prime energy hit Blue Planet. Animals became monsters and humans awakened." After class, Xu Jingming stops in front of an electronic info board. It turns out that after the energy showed up, people discovered a ton of ancient civilization ruins buried deep underground. Most of the cutting-edge tech on Blue Planet, including the ability testing gear, was developed from those ancient ruins. Next up is anatomy class, followed by the weapons academy, where the instructor is currently breaking down a new piece of gear. Meanwhile, over at the elemental academy, a female professor is showing off some flashy elemental abilities to the class. In one classroom, the elemental professor is staring in total shock as Xu Jingming controls a swirling dragon of energy right in his palm. She is blown away. "Not bad at all. You are truly talented. Freely shaping S-rank energy is a massive feat. Honestly, no one in the Elemental Academy can pull this off, which is wild since you aren't even one of our students." Weekend rolls around at the Yangcheng Wilderness. Xu Jingming is in full combat gear, using a spear wrapped in crackling lightning to take down a savage beast. His new spear, the Azure Heaven Black Dragon, cost 1,000 credits and glows with a terrifying purple light. He stands confidently in the middle of the fight, thinking, "New knowledge, new skills, new gear. My combat power has definitely leveled up." A status board pops up. Name, Xu Jingming. Rank, Tier 2, upper level. Ability points, 13,134. He mutters, "Just 2 months and my strength has more than doubled." Ability points are over 13,000 now, but that plus sign still hasn't shown up for my main ability. Logically, if everything else can be upgraded, my ability should be able to as well. He glares at the status board, determined. "No more hoarding. I need to boost my strength right now. That is the only way to get more efficient." Xu Jingming clenches his fist, eyes full of confidence. He is sure that one day, his lightning ability will hit double S rank. The scene shifts back to a building on campus. Tong Chuan looks at Xu Jingming with pure admiration and a hint of self-pity. "You have only been practicing ability control for a few days, but you are already better than me after a whole month. Comparing myself to you is just depressing." Xu Jingming smiles. "I just had a sudden breakthrough, I guess." He thinks to himself, "Well, I have a system. You obviously can't compete with that." Tong Chuan asks, "So, next week is that big joint freshman research trip between the 3 major ability universities like Qingjing, right? Between Tancheng University and our school. Are you actually going?" Xu Jingming replies, "I heard the location is out in the wilderness, so yeah, I am definitely in." He smirks. "It is the perfect chance to farm some ability points. Plus, I really want to see what kind of geniuses those other 2 top universities managed to recruit." A week later, the whole squad is finally gathered up. His friend says, "With Brother Ming on the team for this year's freshman study trip, we can just kick back and relax." Another guy chimes in, "For real, even without an S rank like him, we have won 4 years in a row. Looks like the 5th straight championship is in the bag." Xu Jingming looks ahead and says, "It is here." A glowing spatial portal appears right in front of everyone. A beautiful female instructor in a bright red outfit steps out. "Hey everyone, I am running this briefing. It is all about the upcoming study trip. Eva, open the map." A 3D holographic map floats in front of the group. The instructor points to a specific spot and makes the announcement. "Our destination for this research trip is the number 7 Demon Cave, tucked deep in the mountains of Shunan City." Images of the cave appear, shrouded in a creepy black mist, making the students whisper, "A real demon cave? That looks terrifying. I heard that only places where countless ability users lose their lives get called demon caves. I have a bad feeling that this trip is seriously dangerous. The instructor continues, I will be leading the team personally this time, and each academy will also be sending their own mentors along for the ride. Additionally, the higher-ups will use the final rankings to allocate resources to the 3 schools. Your rank depends on the number and level of beasts you take down. Only the top 50 count. First place gets 34%, second gets 23, third gets 9, and the other 47 split the remaining 24%. She hovers in the air, staring directly at Jingming as she gives the order. That is why securing first place is absolutely vital. It is about our school's 5-year winning streak and the resources we get to distribute. Jingming, I am giving this task to you. Is that going to be a problem? He answers confidently. Not a problem at all. He thinks to himself that with his current combat power, no other freshman could possibly touch him. The instructor gives a mysterious smile. That is the spirit, but I should warn you about one thing. I just got some brand new intel regarding this research trip. Qingjing University has invited an outside recruit who possesses an S-rank ability. An S-rank? The students immediately start buzzing. Qingjing actually has an S-rank now? Where did they even find him? Besides Jingming, there haven't been any new S-ranks in the entire country for years. That is weird. The last time an S-rank appeared was over 3 years ago. A 3D holographic image of a strange man appears. The instructor begins to explain that this S-rank isn't actually from our country. He is an international student that Qingjing University recruited all the way from India. She continues, his name is Kiran Zhao. He has an S-rank enhancement ability and is already at the lower Tier 3 level. Hearing this, Jingming is totally stunned. Tier 3? Everyone is losing their minds. An S-rank Tier 3 freshman? Is that even possible? If the professor says Eva's data is solid, it is definitely true. But unlike you kids, he is 20. The students are already whining this dude is 2 years older than the rest of us. 20 and still a freshman at this elite ability university? Talk about no honor. But someone explains that in India, 20 is standard for college. So, Kiran is technically a legit freshman. Tong Thuvan looks at Jingming, worried. She thinks, S-rank Tier 3. There is no way I can take that guy on right now. But Jingming looks totally chill. He is just thinking, S-rank versus S-rank? I have been fighting above my level for years now. I am used to this. He crosses his arms, totally confident with 30,000 S-tier skills, 40,000 A-tiers, and master spear techniques. Why be afraid? Plus, this contest is about the quantity and level of beasts killed. On that front, I am not losing to any rookie here. S-rank Tier 3? Big deal. The professor smiles, thinking he is the best student they have had in years. Facing that much pressure and staying that confident? Not bad at all. I am glad I approved that double S-rank Tyrannosaurus blood essence for him after all. She stands there thinking, that other school only brought in an outside ringer because the top spot gets all the prime resources. Dirty move. Looks like they are going to be disappointed. She floats up, glowing with a bright golden aura, and announces loudly, all right everyone, listen up. That is the lowdown on this research trip. You have 7 days left. Use the time wisely and get ready. 7 days later at Jingming's place, Chu Xuan proudly shows off a rainbow of level 2 pills. Antidotes, healing, mana recovery, and mental boosters. All top-shelf stuff. 20 pills per bottle, plenty for the month. Jingming ruffles her hair, looking worried. You work too hard for me, sis. Look at those dark circles under your eyes. Stop pulling all-nighters for this. If it is too much, I can just buy gear outside. She just smiles charmingly. Store-bought junk cannot compare to my handcrafted stuff. I guarantee every single pill here has maximum potency. She points to another set. I made double of everything. Make sure you give this half to your sister, Thuvan. Jingming is shocked. When did you two become so close? She leans into his ear and playfully whispers, that is a secret. She waves as she leaves. Good luck on the research trip. Both of you stay safe and work hard out there. We leave tomorrow, so get some sleep. Once she is gone, he looks at the bottles. 160 level 2 pills in 1 week? That is insane. She had to stay up for 3 or 4 nights straight to pull this off. I know exactly how she feels. He grips the bottle. But now is not the time. I have to get stronger before I can worry about romance. Back at the school gym, a massive crowd of freshmen is gathered under a giant invisible energy field. Jingming looks around. 856 people? Almost every freshman signed up. But why are we at the gym instead of the high-speed rail station? A white-haired guy whispers to Thuvan, You do not know? We are taking a plane for this research trip. Thu Van is confused. A plane? There is not even a runway at this gym. Suddenly, someone yells, "Look up." A massive spaceship is slowly descending from the clouds. The students are floored. That thing is huge. Look at it. One kid asks if this is even current technology. Someone else says it was dug up from ancient ruins. Apparently, the anti-gravity tech is still a mystery. Then, the teacher in red appears, glowing, and shouts, "Everyone board the ship." The students start lining up to enter the massive craft. Once everyone is inside, the teacher stays out and starts making complex hand signs. A massive magic circle appears. She triggers a powerful space skill. Suddenly, a blue light wraps the ship, making it turn completely see-through. Inside, the kids are screaming. "Why is the ship transparent?" Someone says, "Principal Lang is a level 8 master. So cool. This space barrier keeps the ship separate from reality, so we do not have to dodge any flying monsters." Jingming watches the crazy view outside. Only high-level masters have powers like this. Once my Thunder God body hits the 6th level, I might even get a flying skill from the monster blood I have refined. The principal's voice booms, "Ava, take us out." The ship's AI responds, and the invisible vessel slowly lifts off. They arrive quickly and touch down at the Thuan An supply base. A guide comes out to meet them. Every school gets 2 dorms. Mato University takes buildings 1 and 2. Grab your key cards and move in. There is a cafeteria and a huge training ground right outside. Jingming's group checks in. The girl in glasses says she is in room 402. White hair is in 203. Jingming is in 504. Thu Van leans in, grinning. "I am in room 505. We are neighbors." Jingming smiles. "What a coincidence." He says, "I have a space ring, so I do not need to unpack. I am heading to the gym." Thu Van says, "I knew it. Wait for me." They head into a massive training hall packed with high-tech gear. Thu Van points to a guy and whispers, "Jingming, is that the S rank from that other elite university?" They see a massive dude in red lifting 2 giant dumbbells like they are nothing. Everyone is whispering, "How heavy are those things? 200 kilograms? Forget it. There is no way we are lifting that." He wiped sweat from his brow, eyeing Mato's Huakan Min carefully. Boom. The man slammed 2 massive dumbbells down, shaking the whole room. The floor literally cracked under the weight. Talk about some scary monster-tier strength right there. He turned around and swaggered toward Huakan Min with total confidence. "Hey there, my name is Kieran. I'm Kieran from Thainkin Academy. Nice to meet you." Nearby students started whispering, "Wait, is that Mato's #1 rookie, Huakan Min? The legendary elite student everyone is talking about? I heard he already hit Tier 2. He looks like the real deal. Plus, unlike Kieran, Hua is only 18, just like us. That is wild. Good thing we have Kieran on our side. Without him, Mato would definitely crush us." Huakan Min just gave a little smirk. He went to shake hands, but Kieran totally ignored him. He walked right past toward Tong Tu Vern instead, acting all polite. "Hello, beautiful. You must be Tong Tu Vern. Nice to meet you." Kieran was absolutely drenched in sweat, and the smell was intense. Tong Thu Vern had to cover her nose immediately. Smack. In a total blur, Huakan Min snatched Kieran's wrist, shutting him down. He stared the guy straight in the eyes, looking completely unamused. His voice was like ice. "Kieran, you act like you know Western manners, but you clearly missed the basics. Pressing your sweaty body against a lady is beyond disrespectful. It's honestly just gross, man. Do better." Kieran hissed through his teeth. "You." A red aura flared from Kieran while Hua countered with a surging blue light. The tension in the air was getting dangerous. The students started freaking out. Are they really going to fight right here? This is bad. Someone go get a teacher before they tear this whole gym apart. We can't stop them. Hua gripped his wrist even tighter. Also, when in Rome, do as the Romans do. Learn our customs and show some respect before trying to act smooth. Kieran was stunned. An S rank from Mato. His strength is unreal. I can't even break free. How does a lightning user have this much raw physical power? It makes 0 sense. Hua came in and Tung Thu Vern turned and walked away. Kieran just stood there, glaring intensely at the back of Tung's head. His eyes flashed with greed and calculation. The Tung family's genius girl from Sichuan. She's the real deal. I don't care what she is to Hua. I'm going to make her mine. Once she is mine, I'll never have to worry about training resources again. Tung Thu Vern turned to Hua. "Thanks for getting that creep off my back, Kane Min. That gym smelled like a locker room and I couldn't take it. Let's go train somewhere else." He smiled and nodded. "Sounds like a plan." An hour later, they were leaving a Guizhou restaurant. Tongue was glowing. Man, a huge, delicious meal after a workout always hits different. That was exactly what I needed. Up ahead, a sketchy-looking guy was muttering to himself. The beast of the end times is coming. It's almost here. The great destruction is near. Only the high angel can save us. He started grabbing people on the street. Join us. Become one of the chosen. A passerby snapped back. Not interested, weirdo. Hua thought back. He had heard about these crazy doomsday cults ever since the monsters first appeared. They've been spreading end-of-the-world theories everywhere. This area is packed with gifted individuals, so it's a magnet for these religious nutjobs. I guess seeing weird stuff like this is normal here. Suddenly, the man snapped. He lunged at a woman holding her small child. "Why won't you believe me?" he screamed, pulling out a glowing dagger. His eyes were totally gone, his face twisted with madness. "I see it now. The price isn't high enough yet. You haven't felt the pain. Haha, that's why you don't understand. You need to bleed first." His eyes went bloodshot as he roared at the crowd. Only through feeling true pain can you see the glory of the angel. He swung the blade at the mother and child. She screamed in terror. Right then, Hua's eyes sparked with deadly purple electricity. In a literal flash, he closed the gap. One bolt of lightning dropped the maniac before he could even land a hit. Danger over. The mother hugged her crying daughter tight. "It's okay, sweetie. We're safe now." She looked up at Hua, tears in her eyes. "Thank you so much, young man. You saved our lives. We would have been lost without you." He just gave a humble shrug. "Don't worry about it. I was just passing by." Tong Thuvern walked over, looking at the body. "These cultists are getting bold. Attempting murder in broad daylight?" Hua nodded. "Yeah, it is definitely strange. Something feels really off. Usually they just preach. They don't actually attack people." He looked around suspiciously. Was this just a random freakout, or does he have partners nearby? In the distance, a figure in a black cloak watched them before slipping away. He headed straight for a massive, luxury villa hidden in the city. Inside, another cloaked subordinate gave a report. "Great Bishop, I've identified the killer. It's Hua Min, that S-rank prodigy from Mato Academy." The bishop held an energy sphere glowing with bone-white light. "Hua Min, that S-rank Tier 2 genius from Mato everyone is talking about?" The lackey confirmed it. "Yes, he awakened during a duel and hit Tier 2 in under 6 months." The bishop's eyes turned predatory. "If we let this monster grow, he will be a problem. Get out of here. Divine blood is appearing in the dungeon. Use the detector and get it back immediately. Handle the logistics. Just make sure we're the ones who find it first. Just remember, do not use the name of the Destiny Church." The subordinate bowed. "Understood, sir. I have the plan ready." The bishop floated in midair, his energy sphere burning bright red. In 1 month, the Destiny Church will finally reveal its power to the whole world. Let's turn Hua Min and those elite students from all 3 schools into our sacrifices. They will be perfect offerings for our cause. Cut to a massive training base, packed with students. A man in a white lab coat stood before the crowd. "Welcome, students. I am the Vice Dean of Than Kin, Tu Bin. The research expedition officially kicks off at 9 a.m. today and lasts 11 days. Right now, we're handing out your smart wristbands." Staff started passing the bands around. The Vice Dean continued. "Your kills and performance in the dungeon will be tracked by these devices. Everything is being recorded for the final scores. The top 1,000 performers will get rewards. But if you hit the top 3, you can pick any combat skill from the archives of all 3 schools. That is a huge prize. Plus, whoever takes the #1 spot gets an extra bonus from their own school. Good luck to all of you." The crowd is buzzing. Forget about getting first place. Everyone is wondering if Ran or Jingming will take the top spot. It is going to be a showdown. The vice principal continues. "This competition has no team limits. I hope you all collaborate to take down these deadly beasts together. All right, time to start. It is all on you now." Immediately, students scramble for partners. Our 5-person squad really needs one more support user. 2-person elite squad looking for an absolute offensive type. Must be rank A or higher, no weaklings allowed. Class 2 monitor Ding Yu approaches Jingming. "Hey Jingming, our class is putting together some teams to hit the outer caverns. You should join us. Want in?" Jingming just crosses his arms. "Nah, I am good. You guys go ahead." Tong Shuyun walks over and asks, "You heading into the caverns soon? Are you really going alone?" He replies, "My goal is the center of the cave. Dragging others along will just slow me down." Checking the map, he explains. The outer zone only has Tier 1 to Tier 3 monsters. The core is Tier 3 to 5. I can handle lower tier beasts. I can even escape a Tier 5. The center is the best spot. Shuyun looks worried. But the center is rank A. Going there is basically a death sentence. It takes 2 days to get there. Can I tag along until then? Jingming nods. Sure, why not? Hearing that, she beams with a huge smile. Awesome, let's head out together then. Suddenly, a voice rings out behind them. Jingming! Kiran walks up with a cocky look. I am watching you. Try not to fall too far behind. Jingming coolly says, 100%. Kiran is surprised and asks, what? He brushes past his rival, confidently stating, I am 100% going to beat you. Kiran grinds his teeth in rage, watching him leave. You stubborn jerk. This time I will use overwhelming power to show you what real strength looks like. The vice principal smiles. I officially declare this research expedition started. Everyone shouts together, let's go, time to move out. Students charge out of the base, hyped up. Our team is gonna bag a Tier 2 beast. Caverns, here we come. 7 hours later, deep in the Tier 7 caverns, Jingming and Shuyun move cautiously. Suddenly, they run into a pack of armored, iron-hided beasts. Shuyun warns him, those things are Tier 2, but their fur is harder than rank E alloy. They are not easy. Jingming says, let me handle it. He lunges into the pack, his spear spinning with energy. The beasts let out a furious roar as they prepare to attack. They curl into spiked balls and charge. Jingming dodges effortlessly, moving like a shadow through the chaos. He lands a precise strike on one beast, then spins to pierce another's thick shell. His deadly spearwork is fluid and powerful, taking them all down one by one. Shuyun watches from a distance, stunned. Every strike hits a weak point with zero wasted movement. He is like a machine. This is not just about high rank, it takes insane intuition and experience. She is amazed by how perfectly he controls his energy without wasting any. It is like he has mastered every ounce of power in his body. Not a single drop of energy goes to waste. After finishing the pack, Jingming checks his loot, 12 Tier 2 beasts. That is 276 energy points and 1,200 score points. Not bad. Monsters here are higher level. I need 30,000 points this month to see if I can hit rank SS. Shuyun walks up and offers to help. Then she says curiously, Jingming, you are different from other lightning users I have seen. He turns and asks, oh? How so? While he processes the kills, she notes that most lightning users are usually very flashy with their powers, but you are super disciplined and careful with your energy. He explains that it is all about maintaining his stamina for the long haul. He adds, if I used Purple Cloud Godly Thunder, I could wipe them out instantly, but that is overkill. Why use a cannon to kill a fly? Saving energy is key. Shuyun nods, getting the point. Oh, I see. That makes a lot of sense. She thinks to herself, what a shame. I really wanted to see him at his full power. I guess I won't get that chance today. The sun begins to set, casting an orange glow over the massive mountains. Standing in the forest, Jingming looks out toward the far horizon. He says, it is getting dark. Let us find a spot to crash for the night and move out tomorrow. Shuyun agrees. Sounds like a plan. Suddenly, Jingming checks his wrist device. A 3D map pops up. Oh, there is a water source nearby. That is usually where the monsters hang out. He points ahead and tells her, it is not far. We can clear one more pack before it gets pitch black. Let us move. They soon reach a quiet, clear lake deep in the woods. It is peaceful in the forest, but Jingming stands on the shore, scanning the area. Something is off. Why is it so quiet here? There shouldn't be zero monsters near a water source. Right then, a massive tiger with glowing blue eyes and razor-sharp claws steps out from the dark trees. The beast walks to the edge and lowers its head to drink, totally ignoring the two people watching it from the shadows nearby. As the tiger drinks, a giant crocodile lunges out of the water, snapping its massive jaws. The tiger roars in pain from a high-pressure water blast and can't fight back. The crocodile keeps up the brutal attack with powerful water strikes. In seconds, the tiger is sent flying, completely defeated. Jingming and Shuyun watch from a distance. He realizes, so a terrifying Tier 4 water crocodile lives in this spring. No wonder other monsters are scared to drink here. Shuyun panics and grabs his arm. A Tier 4 beast in the outer zone? That is totally insane. Jingming, let us get out of here. These things have crazy senses. It probably already knows we are here. But Jingming just smiles with total, cool confidence. He says calmly, no need to rush. Tier 4 is strong, but I have got a way to handle it. He starts powering up, purple and white lightning surging through him. This is a Tier 4 beast. Please, he has killed plenty of these back at the Royal Garden. Tong Thu Van is floored. Is that some secret skill Dean Yang taught you? He smirks, radiating confidence. Look, the indestructible Thunder God is cool, but for a Tier 4 beast, I have got something way better. Suddenly, the sky goes pitch black and the lightning starts popping off. She looks up, confused. Is it gonna rain? Nope. Jingming throws his hands up. Heavenly lightning technique. Boom. Massive purple bolts slam right into the crocodile. The monster lets out a pathetic scream as the electricity cooks it alive. Notification. Tier 4 lower rank water crocodile eliminated. You earned 213 ability points and 10,000 score points. He smiles. Not bad at all. Tier 4 points are 5 times higher than Tier 3. Looks like the system wants me to keep pushing my limits. No chill. He turns to the stunned girl. Croc is toast. Let us go check it out. She follows him, still totally speechless. Her brain is basically melting. She has seen geniuses, but this guy, he is a straight-up monster, jumping 2 major realms like it is nothing. A Tier 2 upper rank smoking a Tier 4 lower rank in a second? They both walk up to the massive corpse. She realizes he has been holding back. This is his real power. He looks at the shredded beast's skin and sighs. Man, this hide was worth 30 million. It is totally ruined now. She chimes in, forget the skin. Everything on a Tier 4 beast is pure gold. She looks at the body. My storage space is huge. Let us just toss it in mine for now and I will give it back at the base. He nods. Looking around the quiet riverbank, he figures the other beasts know how dangerous this water is. One is becoming back. Staying here is a waste of time. Let us go. We need to find a nice cave to crash in for a bit. As they walk, she starts blushing. Can we stop? There is a lake nearby and I really need to wash up. He instantly goes on high alert. Hold up. Let me make sure there are not any monsters in there first. Purple sparks start dancing around his hands. He blasts the water with a huge bolt of lightning. Massive splash. Then he looks at the surface and his jaw drops. Bright red blood starts bubbling up from the bottom, staining the entire lake crimson. Suddenly, he frowns. Something feels weird. It smells good? Why is this lake so tempting? He feels this insane, primal urge deep inside his gut. It is like his DNA is screaming for it. Meanwhile, in the nearby woods, a group of guys in mysterious black robes is on the move. A lackey asks, Bishop, which lord is god blood are we grabbing this time? The leader coldly replies, the blood of the ancient dragon god. The lackey is hyped. Dragon god blood? Once we get this, our cult will have a beast of a new messenger on the team. The leader snaps. Shut it! We are the Blood Horse sect. The lackey cowers. He looks at a glowing red energy orb in his hand. He whispers, the blood showed up early. He barks an order. It is close. No sleep tonight. Everyone, move out at full speed. Back to the kids. They are staring at the lake, which is now pure red. He asks, what the hell? It turned into a bloodbath. You feel that? She shakes her head. Attracted to it? No, not really. Nothing. But my eye of God is telling me there is a heavy beast aura in there. It is just like yours, he starts thinking. Like me? I absorbed that SSS rank lightning T-Rex blood. Could this be more dragon blood? Is that why my body is reacting like this? He decides to go for it. Look, I am going in. If things get sketchy, pull me out immediately. He steps into the blood lake and red energy starts wrapping around him. He closes his eyes, feeling the rush. This is amazing. It is like being in the desert for 10 days and finally finding a cold drink. Suddenly, the whole lake turns into a massive red energy cocoon. It wraps around him and lifts him straight into the air. She yells his name, terrified. Then she realizes what is happening. Her eyes get cold and serious. She drops into a fighting stance. Looks like he found his big break, but he is a sitting duck. Fine, my turn to watch your back. Next day, she is standing in a pile of dead monsters. She is exhausted, breathing hard. Lucky for me, the toughest thing that showed up since last night was just a Tier 3 lower rank. She looks at the cocoon. The color is fading. She thinks, all right, he is almost done. Hang in there. Suddenly, she senses people. She spins around, alert. The black-robed leader stares at her, and the glowing red cocoon. He is confused. I have collected god blood before, but it never looked like this. Wait, is that the number 2 student from Mato? What is a freshman doing out here? She grips her weapon tight. Who are these guys? Definitely not students. There are no beasts here and the water is trash. If you want a drink, keep walking. A lackey screams, that is supreme god blood. How dare you call it trash? The leader cuts him off. Whatever, just grab the cocoon behind her. She sees them moving in. They want the cocoon. This is bad. These guys are targeting the lake as power. The leader is Tier 4 and the rest are Tier 3. I have only got one shot at this. She grabs a lucky charm from her neck. It starts glowing like crazy. A golden shield pops up around her and the cocoon, blocking the black robe's attack. Their attack bounces right off. One of them shouts, "What is that? Is that some ancient civilization protection charm?" These things are super rare. You only find them in ancient ruins. They are basically the ultimate reusable shield. Total lifesavers. Tong Chuan is chilling in her bubble, trash-talking the leader. You know what this is, so why hang around and waste my time? The leader just smirks and laughs. Look, shields do not last forever, and we are in no rush to leave. Tong snaps back. Fine, stay there and rot for all I care. Inside, she is sweating. This charm only lasts for about 1 hour, and then it needs 12 hours to recharge. She is praying Jingming wakes up in this final hour. Then, crack the shield shatters. The leader gloats. See? I told you that little bubble had an expiration date. He steps up, acting all tough. I am giving you one chance. Hand over that protection charm right now if you know what is good for you. Otherwise, I promise you it is going to get real ugly. Tong eyes her medicine, ready to go down swinging. Just as she is about to jump, a cold voice rings out from the blood cocoon. Funny. I was thinking you are the ones about to die. Boom! The cocoon explodes. Hua Jingming stands up, glowing with a red aura. He is literally walking on air, eyes filled with cold, murderous intent. A massive blood energy dragon swirls beneath him. The leader stumbles back, hissing. Hua Jingming, one of the cult's top targets, is actually here? Why is my heart racing? I am a level 4 ability user, and he is only level 2, yet he feels terrifying. He screams, "Kill them!" Jingming just glares as lightning strikes. He instantly drops a lightning prison right on top of the goons. They barely had time to scream before the electricity turned them into crispy, burnt snacks. The leader is stunned. He knew level 3 users could not stop Jingming, but that was a total wipeout. I am level 4. I still have the edge. Suddenly, Jingming is right there, spear swinging. The leader's eyes go wide. Oh no, this is bad! He barely raised his hands before a massive strike sent him flying into a tree. He sat there, gasping for breath, completely broken. His head is spinning. I did not even see him move. Jingming is already standing over him. Talk. Now, what is the deal with that blood pool? With a spear at his throat, the guy spills. It is god blood, the essence of a beast king. Jingming keeps digging. Why is it here? The guy blabbers about an ancient war between a human saint and a massive beast king. An ancient war? Fine. One last question. Who are you people, and why are you out here collecting beast king blood? The leader smirks. We are the Blood Moon cult. As for why? That is for us to know and you to find out. Then he bites his tongue and ends it. Black blood everywhere. Jingming sighs. Great, another cultist suicide. Just my luck. Guess I will ask Principal Lang when we get back. Tong Chuan runs over, looking worried. Jingming, are you okay? He gestures for her to chill, then pats her head. I am good. Thanks for holding the line while I was out. The lake is clear again. Tong points. Those guys. They were really after that blood pool, were they not? Yeah, Blood Moon goons. They came for the Beast King essence. Tong is stunned. That is triple S rank cultivation material. It requires complex processing before anyone can even touch it. How did you absorb it directly? Jingming just shrugs. He is just as confused as she is. A status screen appears. He is confused, but his body feels great. His eternal lightning body just jumped straight to level 4, and the benefits might not stop there. I will ask the teacher later. He looks at her. You look exhausted. You have been guarding me for 2 days. Take a break. You are literally wobbling. She nods and collapses under a tree while he takes the first watch. Meanwhile, at a fancy villa under the night sky, 2 dark figures stand on the balcony. A minion reports, Archbishop, the tracking signal for the god blood has suddenly vanished. The boss looks at his crystal ball. An accident, perhaps. Do we need to send a recovery team? He replies, no need. A powerful ability user likely interfered. We will leave it for now. He looks at the blood moon and smirks. The real show starts in 1 month. That is what really matters. Back in the woods, Tong wakes up to the smell of meat. Jingming is cooking. Perfect timing. Dig in. She grabs a skewer. Oh my god, this is amazing. You are like a professional chef. He just laughs. Just practice. By the end of this trip, you will be a pro too. She takes a huge bite. You should totally open a restaurant. I will even invest, he teases. With the Tong family money? I would have a chain across the whole planet. 30 minutes later, she stretches. Ugh, I am stuffed. Hey, can I grab a quick bath before we head out? Sure, we have got time. I will jump in after you are done. She smiles. Cool, catch you in a bit. She steps into the lake and uses her powers to wrap herself in a giant water bubble. Total relaxation. She ditches her jacket and makes a little water dragon dance around her. She is having a blast. After a bit, she smiles at Jingming on the shore. I am all done. Your turn. Jingming looks away, totally embarrassed. He coughs to hide it. Right, my turn. He heads for the water while she watches him go. Was he acting weird? Then she looks down and screams. Her face turns bright red. Oh no, this shirt is way too thin. I am so used to the dorms. I forgot how transparent this gets. 1 hour later, they are both dressed. Tong Thu Van handed some amulets over to Jingming. Here, take these charms and teleports. Jingming waved them off. You keep them, I'm good. I've got plenty of field experience, I'll be fine. He offered a fist bump and she grinned, tapping back. Stay safe out there. See you in a month, he said. Then they split, sprinting in opposite directions. Thu Van took off, her heart set on grinding as hard as possible. Even if I don't snag first or second, I have to at least lock in third place. A month later, inside a pitch-black cave, a red-eyed black panther snarled. Opposite it stood Jingming, hair grown long, crackling with raw lightning. The beast let out a world-shaking roar, charging with pure rage, but Jingming didn't flinch. He stayed calm, focusing a massive surge of lightning into his fingertip. Suddenly, a lethal spear strike pierced straight up through the beast's throat, sending fresh blood spraying everywhere. After dropping the peak Tier 3 Panther, a notification popped up. Target neutralized, plus 43 ability points. He figured it was time to try some cultivation and finally break through to Tier 3. He stood up, shouting, "Break for me!" A massive explosion of lightning energy filled the entire cave. As the smoke cleared, he let out a sigh. Finally, Tier 3. He felt good. Even Mato geniuses take months or even a year to level up. Looks like my natural talent is actually pretty solid. His status screen appeared, showing his stats had skyrocketed. Name, Hua Jingming. Rank, Tier 3 lower. Ability points, 48, 429. Moving from Tier 2 to Tier 3, his physical and mental stats jumped by 400, with vitality hitting 2,000. Not bad. He checked his points and felt a bit bummed. 48,000 points, and yet I still can't hit rank SS. I'll wait until 50,000. If it still doesn't work, I'll move on. He grabbed his spear and walked out of the cave. Outside, he gave a confident smirk. The final rankings are in 2 days. With my score, first place should be a total breeze. On results day, the hall was packed with students. One kid cheered, 1,201 points. I'm rank 998. I made top 1,000. Don't celebrate yet. You submitted early. The heavy hitters are coming back now, and your rank is going to tank. We still have 2 hours before the elites arrive. Right then, a familiar face walked into the lobby, immediately drawing everyone's attention. Someone recognized her as Mato's top freshman, Tong Thu Van. The guy who was just cheering groaned. Great, my rank is about to drop again. Thu Van walked to the scanner and tapped her bracelet. The screen flashed, identifying Mato Ability University. Tong Thu Van. Total score, 12,131. Rank, first. The crowd gasped. Over 12,000 points? That's insane. Wow, she's definitely Mato's finest. Even Li Chengji can't keep up. Principal Liang smiled, saying, well done. She just shrugged it off humbly. Thanks for the compliment, sir. Vice Principal Tu Bin whispered to the principal. Isn't she the niece of that legend from Sichuan province? The principal nodded. Exactly. It's surprising her family didn't train her themselves, but she's clearly got that elite fire in her. Suddenly, a familiar voice called out from behind them. Hey, kiddo. Not bad at all. Thu Van turned, surprised. Auntie, it was Zhou Ying, manager of the supply base. She beamed. You did great out there, little Van. She leaned in close, teasing her. So, where's that little boyfriend of yours? Thu Van blushed hard. He's not my boyfriend. We're not like that. Wait, how do you even know about him? Her aunt just smirked. Don't forget, I run this base. I have eyes and ears everywhere. Just then, someone yelled out, grabbing everyone's focus. Look, it's Kieran, that S-rank recruit from Qingjing. He's back. Kieran walked in looking smug. People started whispering. He's Tier 3. I bet he's got at least 50 or 60,000 points. No surprise if he takes first. He strolled to the scanner. The screen updated. Qingjing University. Kieran, score, 113,264. Rank, first. Just like that, Thu Van was bumped down to second place. Everyone was floored. Oh my god, over 100,000? That's ridiculous. The second place score isn't even a fraction of his. Pure dominance. A man shook the vice principal's hand. Over 100,000. Looks like I should congratulate you early on taking the top spot. We just got lucky, he replied. Principal Liang crossed his arms, thinking, it's a long shot, but based on Jingming's confidence, he might just pull a surprise. Suddenly, the screen flickered again. Someone else had submitted their score. Dong Sheng from Tancheng University. Score, 13,526. Rank, second. Tancheng's ace is back. Thu Van watched herself drop all the way to third place. Damn it, she thought. Guess I'm out of the top 3. She checked her watch. Only 8 minutes left. Where's Jingming? Other students started gossiping. Still no sign of Mato's Jingming. Maybe something went wrong. It's possible. Those monster caves are total death traps. Jingming's friends snapped back. No way. Big Brother Min has way too much experience to get taken out like that. Suddenly, someone shouted, Jingming is here! The Mato students went wild. Minka, no matter your score, you're still the pride of our school. Let's go. You're the best. We're behind you all the way, Minka. Kieran stood in the corner, smirking. Weaklings sticking together. No matter how much they cheer, I'm the one who wins. Jingming looked at the screen. He chuckled. So Kieran got 100,000? No wonder everyone's cheering for me. They actually think I'm gonna lose. The principal said, go on. We're just waiting on you, man. Upload your score already. She's shook level 3 already? Jingming just nodded like a boss. Yeah. He walks up to the scanner and taps his bracelet. As he approaches, the crowd starts buzzing like crazy. Everyone's guessing how many points did this dude actually rack up. One guy yells out, I'm betting 50 or 60,000 points. I mean, he is an elite second ranker. Too bad Kieran is in the building. No way he is taking the top spot. But the second he scans that bracelet, the jumbo screen blows up. Xu Jingming, Mato University. Total score 400,000 points, 5,637. And then, the final reveal, rank, number 1. The whole room just froze. From the big shots to Kieran and Tong Ki-yoon, everyone's jaw dropped. The entire hall just erupted in pure, unadulterated shock. 400,000 points? No freaking way! Am I hallucinating? This is insane. Is Mato's S rank really that cracked? This dude's score is literally 4 times higher than the top guys at Qingjing Academy. That is wild. Even if I hunted level 1 beasts for a month straight with 0 sleep, I wouldn't hit that number. Vice Principal 2 muttered, doing the math. 400,000? To get that, you would need 20,000 kills. That is 666 a day. This score is literally impossible. Tong Kyun's aunt was just as stunned. She turned to her niece, eyes wide. 400,000 points is unreal, Yun. Did you have an inside scoop on this? Ki-yoon just smirked, looking totally confident. Nope, but I know him. With a guy like that, you should always expect the impossible. Kieran was literally seething. He couldn't handle it. His score is triple mine? How? If he wins, all those cultivation resources Qingjing promised me are toast. No way. I won't let this happen. He totally lost his cool, pointing a finger right at Jingming and screaming his head off. Jingming, there is no way your score is actually that high. Principal 2, I am calling for an investigation. I bet he is cheating. The second those words left Kieran's mouth, the Mato students started heckling him from every corner of the room. Damn, you lose so you cry, cheater? That is some dirty pool right there. It is pathetic. Seriously, the machine already scanned his bracelet. It is official, dude. Are you seriously saying the scanner is broken now? Vice Principal 2 turned toward Principal Lang, looking for some backup. Principal Lang, what is your take? She answered coldly, fine, we can check the logs, no problem. Then she leaned in, her eyes sharp as glass and her aura getting heavy. But if we check those records and find out Jingming is clean, then what? How are you going to make it right? Another Mato leader stepped up, adding, exactly, that smart bracelet is the real deal. The scoring system was vetted by all 3 of our universities. Are you seriously doubting your own work now, Principal? Vice Principal 2 just stood there, speechless. He thought to himself, Lang is 10 years younger than me, but man, she is a handful. Finally, he gave in. Fine, Jingming shouldn't have to deal with these baseless accusations. If the footage proves he is clean, Qingjing will compensate him with 1 full set of S-tier cultivation resources. That is our promise. S tier? Deal. Principal Lang nodded. Let's check the bracelet logs then. She called out, Jingming, get over here. Jingming just let out a little smirk, thinking to himself, this is awesome. I haven't even done anything yet. And suddenly, I am landing free S-tier training gear? Where do I sign up for more deals like this? Seeing that look on his face, Vice Principal 2 started to panic. Wait, did I mess up? The tech team started rolling the footage, showing every single beast Jingming took down. Kieran stood there with his arms crossed, eyes narrowing. Let's just see where you supposedly got 400,000 points. Even for an S tier, even if you are rank 3, this is straight up impossible. But as soon as the battle footage hit the screen, the whole room gasped. Holy crap, that spear work is legendary. I couldn't pull that off in 100 lifetimes. And it is not just the spear, his control over his powers is honestly terrifying. Principal Lang turned to Jingming. Is your spear mastery already at the Grandmaster level? He just played it cool. I guess I just got lucky with a breakthrough. She just smiled to herself. You don't hit Grandmaster rank just by being lucky. It looks like Jingming is hiding some pretty juicy secrets that I would love to uncover. Suddenly, the screen shows Jingming squaring off against a spring water crocodile. The student started yelling, Yo, look, that is a rank 4 spring water croc. Why isn't he running? Seriously, what is he doing? Is he actually trying to kill that thing? A rank 2 taking out a rank 4? No way. Then, Jingming drops his heavenly thunder spell, and giant bolts of lightning just nuke the place. Everyone was shook. Wait, did Jingming just summon that himself? What kind of skill even is that? That rank 4 crocodile got deleted in a second. It is terrifying. Kieran couldn't believe his eyes. An S-tier magic-based battle skill? Wait, isn't he a spear user? How can he master high-level magic skills too? Even Principal Lang looked like she had seen a ghost. That is the Elemental Academy's Heavenly Thunder spell. Hardly anyone over there can even pull off an S-tier move. And Jingming, a freshman in the weaponry department, actually mastered it? She turned to Vice Principal 2 with a smirk. Well, Principal, need to see more? He just wiped the sweat off his forehead and mumbled, That is enough. No need to see any more. He turned to Jingming and announced, Only a freshman and you have already mastered an S-tier skill. Jingming, you are something else. The S-tier cultivation resources will be sent over shortly. He just gave a polite bow. Thanks for the compliment, Principal 2. Much appreciated. Vice Principal 2 was gritting his teeth, looking totally gutted. We prepared so much, and Qingjing still lost to Mato. If I had known Jingming was such a freaking beast, I should have recruited him to Qingjing no matter what it cost us. Once everyone finally calmed down, the vice principal stepped up to announce, Listen up! The competition for this research trip is officially over. Here are our top 3 rankings. He continued. In third place, we have Tanthon University, with 27.5% of the resource quota. Second place goes to Qingjing University, taking home 31.5% of the resource quota. Finally, he boomed out the big winner. First place belongs to Mato University, with 41% of the resources and priority distribution rights. The Mato students went absolutely wild. Jingming's white-haired buddy was literally jumping for joy, screaming, We did it! Mato is number 1 again. We took the crown back. Jingming is a legend. 5 championships in a row, we actually did it. The vice principal added, Additionally, the resources being split between the 3 schools are ultra-rare exotic herbs and plants grown right on the outer edge of the demon cave. Tomorrow, every freshman follows their mentor into the garden for the big harvest. Once that's done, the schools will run their own training programs for the next 2 weeks. It's going to be a grind, but that's the schedule for the rest of the month. Dismissed. Right as things wrap up, Kieran storms over. Eyes blazing with anger, he glares at Vice Principal 2 and snaps, I am not settling for this result. Can you let me and Hua Jingming settle this in a direct fight? If I lose, we hand over our resources. But if I win, we keep everything that was promised to us from the start. What do you say? Vice Principal 2 Bin looks Kieran dead in the eye and asks, How sure are you about this? Kieran doesn't blink, confidently replying that his Class C combat magic is ready to go. Hua Jingming's S-rank skill takes 2 seconds to charge up. In a 1 versus 1, I've got him for sure. Tubin thinks it over, then nods. Honestly, I'm not happy with how things ended either. Let's do it your way. Meanwhile, Principal Lang Swang pulls Hua Jingming aside. She asks how he plans to spend the next 2 weeks training with his mentor. He doesn't hesitate. I am heading back to the demon caves to keep hunting beasts. She looks worried, asking if he is exhausted after fighting for a whole month. He just smiles. Sure, I am tired, but this is the only way. It's the only way to keep my power growing this fast. She sighs. Look, life and death battles definitely sharpen a person, but you need to find a balance if you want to last in the long run. Don't burn out. You need to understand that. He nods. I get it. Once this trip is over and we are back at school, I will take a break and finally get some rest. Oh, one more thing, Principal Lang. I found a weird lake inside the demon caves. He then lays out the whole crazy story about the pool of blood and that mysterious blood moon cult he ran into down there. After listening, Principal Lang Swang breaks it down. Based on what you said, that was definitely the blood essence of a beast emperor. We are talking about an SSS rank cultivation resource here. Of course, what you absorbed must have been diluted. If it was pure beast emperor blood, there is no way your body could have handled the intensity of that energy without literally exploding. She continues, as for how you absorbed it directly, it probably has to do with that body tempering technique you are practicing. You should definitely check in with your mentor about the specifics of that. I don't really know much about the Blood Moon cult, so they probably aren't a major player. Don't sweat it too much. He nods. I get it. She smiles warmly. Now, go get some sleep. You have had a long day. As he turns to leave, Song Thu Van is already there waiting with her aunt. She smiles and says, Jingming, I want you to meet my aunt. This is Chao Dan. She is the general manager of the Thuan and supply base. He gives a polite bow and says, Hello, Manager Chao. She just waves him off. No need to be so formal. Just call me Aunt Cha. She hands him a sleek black and gold card. This is the Song family black gold card. From now on, you get a 20% discount on any gear or products from our family brand. Hua Jingming is stunned as he takes the card. He thinks to himself, the Song family business covers everything: battle, armor, gear, rare herbs, and even medicine. A 20% discount on all of that? This card is basically a total gold mine. Just imagine how much money this thing is actually worth. Song Thu Van and her aunt both insist he keep it, since he goes through gear so fast anyway. He takes the card, his face turning a little red from the unexpected gesture. He awkwardly wonders if he is being pampered like some sugar baby. Suddenly, a massive crowd of reporters and fans swarms him, shouting, Hey, Jingming, can we get a quick interview with you? Everyone is shouting at once, trying to get his attention. Hey, do you want to test out some of the brand new gear from our defense company? We are the biggest weapon company in the entire country. Will you consider being our official brand ambassador? Hey, Jingming, can we be friends and train together? We represent the biggest forum for ability users on the web. Can we interview you first and then have you film some videos? Later that day, in a private room, Principal Lang Swang delivers the news. Kieran wants to challenge you to a direct match. Thon Kin is betting 20% of their resources. Our stake would be half of our ancient ruin passes. It is a big gamble. So, do you want to take the fight? Jingming is confused and asks, what exactly is a ruin pass? Vice Principal Tu Bin explains that a ruin pass is basically a golden ticket into the remains of ancient civilizations. We brought in those CUBS specialists specifically for these 40 passes. Since you took first place, the passes belong to your school now, and frankly, they aren't very happy about losing them. Jingming remembers his history classes back at Mato. His teachers mentioned that before our current world existed, there was another era known as the ancient civilization that came long before us. That ancient civilization also dealt with monsters and had its own powerful ability users. Their world was absolutely glorious, featuring high tech and a deep understanding of supernatural abilities. But for some unknown reason, right when they hit their peak, everything was suddenly destroyed and buried deep under the earth. It remains a mystery. It wasn't until thousands of years later, when ability users finally reappeared on Earth, that these ancient ruins were finally discovered and excavated. That's where we found all the elite training methods and those legendary SSS rank combat techniques we use today. Tu Bin explains why these tickets are so valuable. You can just walk into some ruins, but others strictly require a pass. The places you can just walk into were picked clean a long time ago. That is why everyone fights for these passes. That is why people go crazy for these passes. Principal Lang Swang adds that these 40 passes specifically belong to Ancient Ruin number 9. It only opens once a year, and only for people ranked 4 through 6. If you beat Kieran, I will let you choose one of the passes as a personal gift. Vice Principal Tu Bin says calmly, if you don't want to, it is fine. The arena is small anyway, which gives Kieran a major advantage. Jingming smiles, puts a hand on his chest, and says firmly, Principals, I accept the challenge. Vice Principal Tu Bin nods and starts to head out. Fine then, I will go and let Kieran know the fight is on. The fight is set for the supply base arena. Principal Lung Swang looks at him, surprised. I didn't think you would agree so fast. Are you that confident? He just shrugs and says, it's all right. I have about a 90% chance of winning. She's shocked. 90% is just all right to you? Jingming just smirks with total confidence. Actually, I was being humble. I'm actually 100% sure I'll win. Principal Lang Swang just laughs and shakes her head. If Tu Bin and Kieran knew you were this certain, I wonder what they would think. Meanwhile, when Kieran hears the news, he clenches his fists and growls. He actually agreed? Well, he better not blame me when I don't hold anything back. He turns to one of the Thun Kin leaders. Principal 2, if I end up seriously hurting Hua Jingming during the fight, is that going to be an issue? She reassures him, don't worry about it. The vice principals, mentors, and tons of students will be there watching. Just go all out. If things get too dangerous, someone will step in to stop it. Kieran grins, his eyes turning bloodshot. Hua Jingming, don't you dare blame me for being brutal. Cut to the arena area. A high-stakes battle ring has already been set up for the big fight. A massive crowd gathers around, buzzing with hype. Two CUBS elites facing off? This is going to be insane. They are both Tier 3, so things are about to get wild. Who is going to win? Hard to say. Everyone on the outside thinks Xu Jingming's lightning skills are a total lock, but inside the ring, it is a whole different game. True. Kieran is a total beast at close quarters combat. Let's see how many secret tricks Xu Jingming actually has left in his bag. Kieran stands by the ring and sneers. He can't believe people actually think Xu Jingming has another ace to play. Those S-rank skills are insane. Learning 1 as a freshman is a miracle, but 2? Come on. Do they think S-rank skills are that easy? A lone figure strolls toward the arena. Mato students spot him and start screaming, Xu Jingming is here. We are with you, man. Mato for the win. Kieran watches his rival approach and grins with excitement. Come on, Xu Jingming. I have been waiting for this. Xu looks up with cold, sharp eyes and a smirk. So you are in a rush to die? Fine. I will make it happen for you. Xu Jingming grabs his spear while Kieran grips his sword. Both fighters step onto the ring at the same time. Xu Jingming grips his long spear with a deadly stare. A white-haired elder steps forward and announces he is the host for this duel. If anyone blacks out or quits, it is over. No cheap shots after the bell, but do not hold back either. We are here to make sure nobody actually dies today. This is Jiang Quan, vice principal of Jincheng University and a rank 8 water grandmaster. With a wave of his hand, water begins to swirl into a massive transparent shield around the ring. He stands right in the middle, separating the two fighters. The referee raises his hand and shouts for them to get ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Instantly, Kieran lets out a bone-rattling roar. His body swells up as glowing red tattoos burn across his skin. 2 black horns sprout from his head, radiating pure violence. Xu Jingming just watches him, totally calm. He thinks to himself, so this is an S-rank reinforcement ability. Kieran looks at him with total arrogance. Xu, I will give you time to prep that S-rank skill. I want you to lose knowing you were outclassed. The crowd starts to panic. This is an S-rank physical boost. Xu Jingming is in serious trouble now. For real, the ring is only 30 meters wide. That is a huge problem for long-range lightning skills. If Xu Jingming is still standing there, he must have a plan. Xu Jingming smirks as purple bolts of electricity dance around him. Honestly, since I hit rank 3, I have not actually cut loose with my full power yet. Perfect. You can be my test subject. A massive explosion of thunder erupts from his body, filling the entire arena. Even the referee, Jiang Quan, is caught off guard. He thinks to himself, this water shield was only built to handle a peak rank 3 fighter with an A rank ability. Did a single burst of energy just push the water shield to its limit? He immediately doubles down on the barrier, his face turning dead serious. The crowd is absolutely stunned. So this is the S-rank Divine Lightning. It is totally terrifying. I feel like it could wipe me out in a heartbeat. They are both freshmen, but the power gap is just insane. Kieran feels the electricity eating away at his skin. He frowns. Normal lightning cannot touch me, but Xu Jingming's power is actually burning right through my defense. I need to end this right now. He clenches his fists and lunges forward. Kieran is moving incredibly fast. He closes the distance in a blink, but Xu Jingming does not even try to move. You are not running? You think you can stand your ground? Then get a load of this. This is the raw, unbeatable power of a physical fighter. Kieran swings his massive blade and screams, "Taste my steel." A loud metallic clang rings out as Xu Jingming strikes back with his spear. Kieran realizes he is in trouble and raises his blade just in time. The impact sends them both flying back. Kieran cannot hide his shock at that speed. How is he matching my strength after I transformed? I am the one with the S-rank physical boost here. Jingming stands there with purple lightning swirling around his body. He says calmly, "You look a little surprised, man. Since when does a lightning user have to be weaker than a physical one?" Kieran wipes his forehead, looking dead serious as a dark, shadowy aura starts to leak out of him. "You are right about that. I was planning on playing with you for a while, but I guess the games are over." Kieran's body transforms again. His skin turns pitch black and covered in sharp thorns. He growls, Jingming, feel lucky that I am actually using my full power to crush you." He lets out a deafening roar as he finishes turning into a violent monster. "Come on, face your fears. The Beast King has arrived." The crowd goes wild at the transformation. An S-rank Beast God ability plus an S-rank combat skill? That is terrifying. Kieran is finally showing his true strength, and it is insane. That has to be his exclusive S-rank skill. Mixed with his ability, it is unstoppable. One guy in the crowd shouts, "It is over for sure." But Principal Lang has other thoughts. "I remember the Weapon Academy Dean, Yang Zhentian, having a similar S-rank skill. I bet Jingming knows it too." In the ring, Kieran is in full beast mode, facing off against Shu, who is still wrapped in a sea of purple lightning. Kieran gives a savage smirk. "Hey, Jingming, do you actually have the guts to trade blows with me again in this form?" Suddenly, Jingming's hair turns silver. His eyes glow with blinding light as the purple lightning around him goes wild. He grins and says, "You want to go again? Fine by me." A massive, earth-shaking wave of energy explodes from Jingming as he finally activates his ultimate battle state. Kieran, who was just acting all confident, now looks back with a face full of pure shock and total disbelief. Jingming's eyes have completely changed. Two people in the crowd are losing it. What the hell is going on? I just looked at my phone for a quick second. I look back, and there are suddenly two boss monsters in the ring. His friend explains, "Those are not bosses, man. Shu and Kieran just entered phase 2 of their fight. The guy is still shook." "Not bosses? Are you kidding me? They even look like they are in some final phase 2 video game fight." Staring at Jingming's new form, Kieran realizes the truth with horror. This is an S-rank skill. Shu just gives him a soft reply. "You guessed it, but too bad there is no prize." Jingming holds out his hands, gathering a ball of destructive lightning, and whispers, "Lightning prison." Kieran immediately feels the deadly danger. It is a massive trap skill. This is bad. He is about to unleash that S-rank Heavenly Thunder move right now. Out of options, Kieran lets out a roar, dumping every last bit of energy into his desperate blood armor. He charges straight ahead, ignoring the relentless lightning strikes lashing his skin, trusting that glowing red shield to keep him in the fight. Finally, with a massive roar, he busts through the edge of the lightning prison. He is finally out of that hell. But the second he looks up, his face turns pale. High above him, a massive lightning spear, forged from pure concentrated electricity, is screaming down toward him like a meteor. He barely dodges it by an inch. That spear carries total destructive power, literally shredding the air around it. As Kieran watches it, he realizes how terrifying that weapon really is. If that thing hits him, he is either dead or crippled. Facing that bolt, Kieran can only gasp in shock at how fast it is. Meanwhile, Jingming is already closing in like a storm. Not giving his enemy a single second to catch his breath, Jingming spins his spear, purple lightning swirling around the tip. In a flash, he launches a blinding attack, and Kieran can only struggle to lift his blade for a final desperate block. He stops the first hit, but the force sends him flying backward, totally off balance. Seizing the moment, Jingming lunges, his spear turning into a blur of illusions as he unleashes his ultimate move, consecutive lightning spears. Countless lightning strikes pierce Kieran's body, creating a series of explosive booms that echo through the entire arena. Despite the agonizing pain, Kieran's fighting spirit stays locked in. He grits his teeth and tells himself that if he survives this one move, he still has a shot. Fueled by that hope, he roars out a challenge. "My turn now," but Jingming just responds with a cold, one-word death sentence. Internal destruction. Explode. Suddenly, the lightning spears already embedded in Kieran start exploding from the inside out. A massive burst of electricity erupts from his chest, blasting him across the stage like a ragdoll. His body gets tossed mercilessly into the water barrier. As the smoke clears, Kieran is back in human form, lying still on the floor with charred marks all over his chest. Jingming's sharp spear tip is pressed right against his throat. Kieran can only choke out the words, I give up." The referee immediately raises a hand and makes it official. The winner is Jingming. The entire crowd just absolutely loses their minds. Unreal. I thought this would take at least 10 minutes, but it was over in 2. Talk about a beatdown. A physical fighter actually crushed a lightning user. Plus, Jingming's combo was flawless. He never gave Kieran a window to breathe. Principal Lang just smiles at the whole thing. He broke it down perfectly. Use the prison to trap him, then the spear to force him to use his movement techniques. Then use the lightning raid combined with wind and thunder to force an opening and finish it with the spears. Clean, calculated, and absolutely lethal. Xu Jingming is truly on another level. Principal Lang turns to his rival, Principal Xu, and asks if he has anything left to say. The rival principal admits defeat. You win, Lang. That 20% of the resources is all yours now, along with the promised S-grade loot. It should be delivered by tomorrow afternoon. Principal Xu turns to leave, looking bitter as hell about losing those 20 relic entry tickets. Losing the resources and the tickets? Talk about a total disaster. Principal Lang turns back to Xu Jingming and hands him a card. Great job. This is your pass for Civilization Relic number 9. I am giving it to you now. Plus, the school is adding 10,000 credits. Jingming is hyped to get those 10,000 points. Thanks, Principal Lang. He smiles at the card in his hand, thinking about how everyone is dying to get one. After the fight, Principal Lang tells Xu Jingming to go get some rest. All that S-grade gear promised by Jingcheng University, plus your pick of a skill from the library once we finish gathering herbs tomorrow? It is all yours for the taking when we get back. Xu Jingming happily agrees. He is grinning because this research trip really paid off. He got a relic pass, S-rank resources, and a mountain of rare herbs and high-level monster materials. You could say he is walking away with a massive haul. Just then, a stranger walks up to praise him. That was a hell of a fight. Seeing a talent like you is a once-in-a-lifetime thing. He wonders who this guy is, and Tong Chiu Yun explains he is the top dog at Jingcheng University, ranked 3rd, right behind you and Kieran. Tong Chiu Yun looks at him with total respect. No wonder he is already a high-level Tier 2. He is a monster. Xu Jingming starts teasing her. You are already Tier 3. Are you just complimenting yourself now? I am different, though. I have got a literal cheat code. One click and I level up. You believe me? She just rolls her eyes. Yeah, right. In your dreams. Meanwhile, in an old, isolated villa, a group of people in black robes are kneeling before a leader floating in midair. They chant, "By heaven's decree, the angel is immortal." The leader, known as the Archbishop, asks a subordinate if everything at the plantation is ready to go. The minion bows and says everything is perfectly in place. The Archbishop gives a cold order. Kill as many teachers from those 3 big universities as possible. The crowd shouts their agreement. He turns to another figure and says the 2 S-tier targets are all yours, Holy Son. This will be good for your growth. Any issues? The Holy Son replies that there are no problems at all. Tomorrow, I will be right on top of them. He adds that if they want to seek protection in the arms of our Heaven's Decree sect, that is great. If not, they are dead meat. The Archbishop looks at the sky and declares that tomorrow will be the grandest stage for their cult. We have to announce our existence to the great Xia nation in the most brutal, bloody way possible. I expect a great show. By Heaven's decree, the angel is immortal. The next day at the Demon Crypt plantation, students are buzzing with excitement over the view. Look at those grade D sunflowers. I cannot believe there are so many in this base. I can't wait to start digging them up. A guy who looks like the manager walks out. Ma Yang greets the staff and students. He asks why the 3 vice principals didn't show. Miss Ho Bin explains they had other business to handle, so they bailed. Plus, even if things go south, Principal Lang can warp here in minutes with her space powers. Ma Duong nodded. Fair enough. Follow me. He started barking orders. Tin Thon University, you are on sunflower duty in Zone C12. Kim Thon University, grab the red fire flowers in Zone B16. Mato University, your crew handles the soul-soothing plants in Zone C11. The top 3 freshmen need to split up. Walk with me. Miss Hobin immediately felt a vibe. Why split them? Other monster dens never had this sketchy rule. Ma Duong just smirked. Relax. These are brand new S-rank exotic plants we just planted. It is a prime chance for the elite students to see the real deal. Miss Ho Bin hesitated, then gave in. Fine. Hua Kan Min, Kieran, Dong Thang you 3, roll with them and stay sharp. Hua Kan Min followed, but something felt off. S-rank plants? Really? He could not shake the feeling that Manager Ma was a total snake. But with teachers around, what could go wrong? Suddenly, Dong Thang turned around to say, what is up? Hey guys, I am Dongthang from Kim Thon University. Your fight yesterday was straight fire. I was blown away watching it. Hua Kanmin shrugged it off. You are overhyping it. But Dongthang kept pushing, looking curious. I heard some of these cults have secret hacks. They say a level 2 can jump straight to level 4 overnight. If that is true, I might actually stand a chance against you two. Hua Kanmin muttered, religions are trouble. Better to stay away. Hearing that, Kieran pressed his palms together and looked up. He said solemnly, what is wrong with faith? Whether it is our local sect or the father cult, it is all good. It is Lord Brahma's blessing that makes me absolutely invincible. Hua Kan Min smirked. Invincible? Then why didn't your Lord Brahma help you beat me yesterday? Kieran's face turned beet red with rage. He was speechless. Dong Thang stepped in with a creepy grin. Actually, I think Kieran has a point. Some religions really do offer huge perks to people. Kanmin, once you feel that divine power for yourself in a bit, you might just change your tune. That set off alarm bells for Hua Kanmin. In a bit? What was that supposed to mean? Suddenly, Ma Duong stopped. Miss Ho, the 3 students have arrived. Miss Ho Bin scanned the area. Nothing looked weird. Okay, we are here. So where are these S-rank exotic plants? Ma Duong pointed toward a totally empty field. With a grin, he said, take a look, Miss Ho. The S-rank plants are right here. She looked over, totally confused. And that was the exact moment she let her guard down. Ma Duong, eyes glowing blood red, lunged from behind. Schwing, he moved like lightning. His glowing red hand, tipped with razor-sharp claws, drove straight into one of the accompanying teachers. His hand ripped right through the poor teacher's chest. One scream, then silence. Horror struck. The other teacher didn't hesitate and charged right into the fray. Flames erupted around him, a level 7 Grandmaster. The teacher shifted forms instantly, sprouting cat ears and wild stripes. He let out a furious roar. You are not Manager Ma, you creep. Who the hell are you? Rank A ability, Shadow Cat. Do you have any idea what kind of hell you just unleashed? The killer just smirked. Impressive. A peak level 6 from Mato University. You definitely aren't some average level 6 weakling at all. You have got some serious grit. Too bad you are about to die. He casually peeled off his mask, revealing his true face. I might as well tell you. We are the Heaven's Fate sect. And as for consequences, the messier things get, the more we love it. The Shadow Cat teacher roared, Heaven's Fate! You scumbags are trying to wipe out the next generation of our great nation. I hope you are ready to regret this, he spat. But the killer just screamed, kill them all! Leave no survivors! Suddenly, black-robed cultists swarmed from everywhere, turning the place into a total war zone. The Shadow Cat teacher quickly crushed a signal crystal in his hand, praying for backup. But the leader just let out a cold laugh. He held up a blood-red orb. Trying to call your space grandmaster? Sorry, pal, way too late. He sparked the orb, and a massive wave of red energy surged out, sealing the entire area in a huge spatial lock. Meanwhile, miles away, Principal Lang suddenly felt a massive disturbance in the force. An attack on the 3-school alliance? You have a death wish, she hissed. 2. Rang. To the plantation now. She blasted into the sky, tearing through space to force a path to the farm. Everyone on the ground looked up in pure shock. The aura coming off those 3 principals was absolutely terrifying. Talk about raw power. They are all grandmasters, aren't they? That pressure is insane. Yeah, those are the vice principals of the top 3 unis. This is bad. Really bad. Did something go wrong with the field trip? At a command center, a powerful woman barked into her radio, Teams 9 and 10, move out! Get to the monster plantation now and protect the young lady at all costs. She stared at the monitor, her hands shaking with fear. She has her protective amulet, plus those level 8 grandmasters are there to keep them safe. It has to be enough. Back at the plantation, inside the spatial cage, the Shadow Cat teacher could feel the rescue team hammering from the outside. That is a space manipulation fluctuation, he gasped. The leader laughed like a maniac. Spot on. But your precious space grandmaster is useless here. As for you, you are dead. Die first. A crushing blast slammed down. The Shadow Cat teacher froze, his heart sinking. This is it. There is no dodging this one. A wave of deep red energy blasted him, sending him flying like a rag doll. Watching the carnage, Kieran gritted his teeth. Damn it! Hua Kan Min was reeling. A level 7 grandmaster? Even if he used every trick in the book, he stood 0 chance. The leader looked up at the sky, where space was literally rattling under Principal Lang's power. He muttered, she is actually rattling the spatial cage of the Beast King? Man, a space grandmaster really is something else. With that, he turned and took off. Holy Sun, I am leaving the rest to you. Every single eye snapped over to Dong Thang. He stepped forward, flanked by the black-robed cultists. He spoke with a creepy, fanatical tone. Finally, it is finally time for our Heaven's Fate sect to take center stage. Hua Kanmin, Kirin step up and witness my true form. His body began to warp, his power levels spiking so fast it was sickening. From high level 2 to peak level 2, then level 3, then mid-level 3. His power just kept climbing. Finally, he transformed into a massive, multi-armed demon. His aura hit a level that was absolutely impossible, peak level 4. Kirin and Jingming are freaking out. Kirin stammers, damn it, what kind of skill is this? It jumped 2 ranks. That is God Blood aura. Jingming realizes Dong Thang has multiple bloodline types. 1 drop of God Blood is triple S tier stuff. No wonder he hit the rank 4 peak instantly. Demon form Dong Thang stares them down, giving a cold ultimatum. From rank 2 mid-level to peak rank 4. Behold the power of the Heaven Cult. Join us and hunt your classmates, or get crushed and die. Make your choice right now. Chaos erupts as students scream, rushing toward Jingming and Kirin. Fast! Our S-rank heroes are in serious trouble. Help them! Jingming is our hope! We can't lose him! Charge! But the black-cloaked cultists block the way with sinister smirks. Don't let them through. Nobody is saving those guys today. Look out for yourselves. You are all targets on our list. Trapped, Tong Thu Van fights while praying for Jingming's safety. Stay safe, she whispers. Outside, the principals are trying to break in. Principal 2 asks frantically, why can't we just teleport inside? Principal Lang looks grave as she answers. I tried, but the plantation space is totally impenetrable. She analyzes the leader. He's holding a rank 9 Beast King bone with space manipulating abilities. The surrounding space is sealed tight. A rank 9 Beast King bone with space powers? That's a massive investment. If those S ranks fall, we are in deep trouble. Inside, the cult leader laughs at the principal's pathetic efforts. Haha, so what if 3 grandmasters show up? You are totally helpless to watch as my cult slaughters every single new student. Today marks the greatest awakening. Principal Jiang thinks to himself, the Heaven Cult was wiped 60 years ago. I can't believe they are back already. Let's attack together. 3 minutes is plenty to break that space seal of his. She channels every ounce of her power, unleashing a massive, earth-shattering strike. Hia! The powerful blow strikes, creating massive cracks. An entire section of land is lifted into the air as trees fall into a deep, gaping abyss. After the dust settles, Principal Lang finds the flaw. The underground space is locked, but we found a way. The southeast is the weakest point. On command, the other principals ignite their power, preparing for a full-scale assault. Principal 2 turns into a savage werewolf, roaring with rage. Principal Jiang transforms into a massive, powerful water elemental. The duo charges the weak point. Inside the plantation, students feel the ground shake and look up in total shock. They realize help is coming and cheer. It's the vice principals. We're saved. Meanwhile, Jingming stays cool, counting 49,000 energy points. If I spend all these points to level up, I'll hit rank 4 and flip the script on this guy. Demon Dong Thang tries to lure the students. You see this? From rank 2 to peak rank 4 instantly. This is the power of our cult. I'll give you 1 shot. Kill the freshmen around you and join my side right now. Join the Heaven Cult and gain power just like mine. The offer leaves the students trembling and looking at each other. Suddenly, Principal Lang's voice booms from outside. Any student who attacks their peer will be expelled and killed on the spot. That woke them up. They quickly stand their ground. No way. Deserting never ends well. If the school hunts us down, we are basically dead meat anyway. Let's fight. Sticking with the principals is our only shot. Seeing his plan fail, Dong Thang roars. You idiots, you don't have any guts! He turns to Jingming. 3 seconds to choose. Submit or die. 3, 2. The pressure is too much for Kirin. He hits the ground, begging like a coward. Don't kill me, please, I will join the Heaven Cult. Dong Thang smirks. Wise choice. And you? Unlike Kirin, Jingming stands tall, crackling with arcs of intense purple lightning. His eyes are pure challenge. Dong Thang growls, stubborn brat. Guess you want to die since you won't be our saint. Kirin, kill him. Prove your loyalty. Kirin panics, looking at Jingming. He stammers out, wait, I can't take this guy on. Immediately, 2 werewolf-shaped cultists step forward. We will help you. Jingming eyes his enemies. 1 rank 3, plus 4 rank 4 low levels. Let's see. Looks like I don't need to burn my energy points just yet. Get him! A cultist lunges with a massive axe, yelling, "You think you're so special just because you're S rank? Too arrogant, die!" Jingming easily blocks it and stabs him. The cultist flies back, covered in blood, gasping in total shock. "How? I am rank 4. Jingming cold-bloodedly replies, "You came at me alone? You were literally asking for death." Dongthang roars, "Fine, I'm coming too." Facing Dongthang's pressure, Jingming feels a lethal threat. This guy actually makes me feel like my life is on the line. He's definitely strong. Guess I have to use my energy points now. A shame, really. I wanted to see if 50,000 points could fully evolve my power. As Jingming finishes the cultist, a system alert pops up. Killed one rank 4 low-level Godblood messenger. Energy points plus 1,000. Total 50,000. His eyes flash with pure determination. No more hesitation. System, do it. Upgrade my special ability right now. The system interface pops up right before his eyes. He taps the purple sky divine thunder ability. A new notification appears. Initializing evolution of your special ability. S-tier purple sky divine thunder is evolving. 10%, 20%, and then golden lightning streaks from the sky, shattering the red space barrier like glass. While his evolution hits 30%, Hua Jingming drifts upward, easily dodging attacks from Chiron and the werewolves. He glides through the golden bolts with total swagger. Not a single strike can even graze his skin. Dongsheng loses his mind and roars, totally out of patience. He screams, "Stop playing around." He launches a massive dark energy orb, triggering a massive explosion that rocks the entire area. But as the dust finally settles, Hua Jingming is totally fine, just hovering there. His evolution bar hits 98, 99, then 100%. Success! His S-rank lightning just evolved into SS rank divine godbolt. A massive wave of pure, destructive power blasts out from his body. He slowly opens his eyes, revealing glowing golden pupils crackling with intense, high-voltage lightning energy. No extra moves needed. Just one look from him triggers a massive pillar of golden lightning that crashes down from the heavens. Dongsheng gets absolutely fried. He doesn't even have time to scream before being incinerated into nothingness. A system notification pings in his head. Level 4 Blood Envoy eliminated, plus 2,000 energy points. The remaining werewolf lackeys stare at him, pointing in absolute terror. They stutter. You. Hua Jingming just gives them a cold look as another golden lightning storm wipes the remaining enemies out instantly. Hua Jingming drifts toward Chiron, who is shaking like a leaf. He starts begging, banging his head on the ground like a total coward. "Hua Jingming, I was forced. I never even touched you." Seeing the Holy Sun get dusted, the Fate Sect leader is completely speechless. The Holy Sun is dead? His shock turns into pure, unadulterated rage. He roars, "Hua Jingming, I am taking you down with him!" He goes all out, launching gross red tentacles straight at Hua Jingming. Faced with the power of a rank 7 Grandmaster, Hua feels an invisible weight crushing him. He can't even move a muscle. He thinks, "I'm stuck. Is this really the massive gap between me and a rank 7 powerhouse?" Suddenly, the pressure vanishes. He is stunned. It stopped? That's space magic. A beautiful, powerful figure steps out of thin air. Principal Lang. The sect leader freezes, yelling in disbelief. "How did you get in here?" "I literally had a space lock active." Principal Lang raises her hand, forming a glowing golden sword. She sneers. "You're using some stolen artifact for space powers? You're totally distracted and looking for a death wish." She swings, unleashing a devastating space-cutting strike. It shears right through the arm holding the space orb, causing a massive blast. He screams in agony, but she isn't done. She immediately begins channeling her next big move to finish the job. The badly wounded enemy tries one last desperate move, shouting, "Space prison!" But the principal is way faster. She teleports instantly. A magic circle flashes beneath her, and she suddenly appears right next to Hua Jingming. She touches down gently. "Jingming, you okay?" He sighs in relief. "Yeah, I'm fine." The three principals finally start to regroup. "What should we do with these Fate Sect losers?" She replies sharply. "They dared to mess with the geniuses of our great nation. Capture the rank 6 user alive. As for the rest, kill them all immediately." The other principals move in like a whirlwind, crushing the remaining Fate Sect members. Kieran stammers, "Principal Lang, please." She just glares coldly. "Someone will settle your tab later." She turns to Hua Jingming with a curious look. "Jingming, what exactly was that ability you just used? Some kind of special S-rank skill with no cast time?" And golden lightning? Standing in the ruins, he admits. I'm not really sure. I just wanted to survive, and then my power just broke through its limits and mutated. She narrows her eyes. Not a combat technique? Show me that lightning again. He obeys, raising his hand as golden bolts start dancing across his palm once more. That's weird. Is this really still the same ability? Once we get back to base, I'm going to run a full check on you. He nods. Got it. Suddenly, Tong Thu runs up and grabs him from behind. She's sobbing. Jingming, you scared the life out of me. Watching from a distance, Principal Lang just smiles. To be young and in love, right? He gently moves her hands away and wipes the tears from her eyes. It's okay. It's all over now. He takes her hand, looking her straight in the eyes with a smile. See? I'm totally fine. A bit later, the entire plantation is encased in a massive water sphere and hauled out of the area. Inside, Principal Lang stands before the surviving students, her voice sounding dead serious. Regarding this freshman research trip, a total of 342 students were killed by those fate sect cultists. Our 3 universities take full responsibility for these losses. We will provide full compensation, just like for those who fall in battle. Her voice is like steel. The fate sect is an enemy of humanity and an enemy of our 3 great schools. Starting today, we're issuing a kill order on the fate sect. Students and teachers can both take missions. We are going to wipe them out completely. Standing in the crowd, he thinks, those blood envoys are worth a ton of points. Maybe I'll take a few missions when I get back. She wraps up her speech. Due to the attack, this research trip is ending early. All freshmen need to gather at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning to head back to campus. Now, follow your instructors back to the base for some much-needed rest. Back at the base lab, the principal hands him a device. Release your ability. The analyzer will handle the rest. He places his hand on it, and golden lightning immediately surges out, wrapping around the machine. She watches, her mind racing. Did his S-rank power really just mutate straight into an SS rank ability? That's impossible. He started as an E rank. Jumping to S was already crazy rare. Suddenly, the screen flashes. Detection complete. His quirk is Duthian God Thunder, pure natural lightning. It is rank SS. Both Jingming and Principal Lang are straight up shocked. Principal Lang gasps. That Duthian God Thunder really is a SS rank ability. He is still reeling since the power gap at SS is massive. Trained right, this kid could flip the script on the beast battlefield. It has been over 10 years since a SS rank appeared in the Great Xia Kingdom. That is a lifetime for most people. Principal Lang turns to Jingming, beaming with pride and absolute joy. Good. Seriously good job, kid. A SS rank. Jingming, you are incredible. Jingming mutters to himself. Duthian God Thunder. Looks like my power mutated again. But how did this machine even recognize it? Has this ability popped up somewhere before in history? Principal Lang explains that if the system detected it, it obviously existed before, just not in our modern era. It comes from the ancient civilization era. Our tech is built from scavenged analyzers found in old ruins. Jingming nods, saying he totally gets how it works now. He looks at the boy with massive expectations. This means your raw talent might actually match the power of ancient legends. Principal Lang pulls out a special talisman and hands it to Jingming. You do not need to hide your evolution, but do not go flexing it either. This is a protection talisman I made myself. Crush this within 400 kilometers and I will come running. Remember, only use it if you are in real, life-threatening danger. Jingming takes the charm and nods respectfully, saying he understands the weight of it. Then, the man hands him a red vial. This is the S-rank resource promised by the university, a rank 7 boundary breaking pill. Save it for a major breakthrough. I suggest taking it when you are pushing from the peak of rank 5 up to rank 6. Otherwise, you will just waste its potential. Jingming holds the vial, thinking to his system that he does not actually need pills to level up. Then he asks, Principal, can I trade this in for a different S-rank cultivation resource instead? Principal Lang smiles, saying the university definitely won't swap it. However, I will give you special permission to access the Mato University Vault. You can trade it for another S-rank resource once we return. Also, for your first place prize from the research trip, it is time to choose a reward. They walk into another room where Jingming tells the artificial intelligence, Ava, to show every lightning system skill above rank A from both the Tin Thon and Kim Dai collections. Following his command, Eva instantly pulls up a massive list of high-level lightning skills on the virtual screens. They surround him. The most insane ones are 2 SS rank skills. First is destructive thundercloud, which uses lightning to trigger a natural disaster, making thunderclouds rain down endless strikes. Take note, it requires rank 5 or higher and at least a rank A lightning ability. Then there is Thunder God Descent Judgment. It uses lightning power to summon a storm god to judge every enemy on the field. This one requires rank 6 or above, and you must have at least a rank S lightning ability to learn it. He looks at these top-tier skills with a bit of regret. Double S and triple S skills are tempting, but the level requirements are just too high. I still cannot learn these. I need to be real and pick something I can actually use right now. He swipes through the other screens, carefully hunting for a skill that fits his current power level. After browsing for a bit, he turns back to Principal Lang and says he has chosen this S-rank skill, the Thunder God One Finger. The screen shows the skill details. Thunder God One Finger, rank S. It uses lightning energy to manifest a massive finger belonging to the god of thunder. It launches a devastating attack on the enemy, dealing massive lightning damage. Note that you need to be rank 3 or higher with a rank A ability to learn this. Right. Everything seems to be falling into place perfectly for him. The kid is finding exactly what he needs to level up his game and become a true monster on the battlefield. It is all starting to make sense now as he prepares for the next step. It is a perfect match for him, and on top of everything else, his special power has just undergone another crazy high-level mutation. All of these insane advantages are somehow packed into just one person. If he actually reaches his full potential, humanity is definitely going to gain a peerless, unstoppable powerhouse. Shortly after, inside his private training room, Jingming gives the command. Deep Blue, open up my status panel right now. A detailed info panel pops up before his eyes. Name, Hua Jingming. Level, rank 3 beginner. Ability, Duthian God Thunder. Rank double S. Physical, 20,000. Vitality, 3.38. Spirit, 1,522. Skills, Spearmaster and Heaven Thunder Technique. Beginner rank, Hell Thunder Armor, Beginner, Boxing, Intermediate, Thunder Spear, Advanced. And finally, the Chain Spear Technique. Intermediate rank, Lightning Light, Advanced. Lightning Prison, Intermediate. Gale Lightning, Master Plus. Body Refining, Immortal Thunder Body, Level 4. Energy points, 6,359. He smirks to himself as golden bolts of electricity dance across his hands. 50,000 energy points turned his rank S Purple Heaven Thunder into the rank double S Duthian God Thunder. He notices a huge difference from his old power. This Duthian God Thunder is even more difficult to control. Next up, I need to focus on mastering my control over this quirk. His eyes gleam with a hunger for a triple S-rank lightning ability. I cannot wait for that day to come. It is 6 p.m. on the busy base streets. A strange aircraft suddenly appears out of nowhere, catching everyone's attention. Yo, look over there. What kind of ship is that? It looks so cool. No propellers and no jet exhaust in sight. Is that an actual anti-gravity ship from the ancient ruins? Isn't that a major strategic resource? Is some big shot actually arriving at the base right now? This is getting crazy. The disc-shaped craft with its sleek, modern design slowly descends to the ground. Steam hisses loudly as the landing gear hits the pavement. The hatch slides open and a mysterious figure finally steps down. A man dressed in all black, wearing a fedora with a sinister smirk, jumps down to the ground. He calls out, Jingming, I am here. The arrival of this stranger sends the crowd into a frenzy as they whisper to each other in total confusion. Wait, what? Who is this guy? Should we report this to base security? The mysterious man smirks, lightly touching the brim of his hat. It is better if as few people as possible know I am here. With that, he snaps his fingers. Instantly, the crowd looks like their memories were just wiped clean. They turn away and start chatting about everyday stuff. Like, hey, did you see that new movie recently? That one? Hey, what are we eating for dinner tonight? The man smiles, totally satisfied with the result. Meanwhile, at the base detention center, fanatical screams echo from inside a dark cell. Let me out. The angel will never forgive you people. You are dreaming if you think you will ever get any intel from me. A convict in a bright orange jumpsuit, chained up and losing his mind, starts screaming at the top of his lungs. He keeps howling that the great angel is coming to save all his loyal followers. The Security Bureau's intel chief, a high-rank psychic, gives his report to Principal Lang with a really serious face. These cultist freaks from the Destiny sect are way too stubborn, and we haven't squeezed a single useful thing out of them. She calmly replies that she gets it. Everyone's worked hard, so they should go take a break. The prisoner sneers from behind the bars, telling them they're total idiots and that if he were them, he wouldn't waste his energy. Another guy pipes up, saying even the intel team failed, so they just have to wait for the big bosses. Principal Lang reassures him not to worry, because the experts from HQ should be arriving any minute now. Right on cue, that mysterious dude in black strolls into the hallway. You can literally feel invisible waves of energy pulsing through the air. Principal Lang instantly picks up on this powerful and familiar vibe. She narrows her eyes, recognizing the aura, while the man tips his hat slightly. In a deep voice, he apologizes for the wait. Principal Lang gasps, calling him Lord Liu, shocked that he actually showed up in person. Liu Jishan says the Destiny sect hasn't been seen in over 60 years, so he had to handle it. She's stunned, thinking about how this A-rank psychic is one of the few true martial saints left. But she wonders if this mess is even worth his time. Liu doesn't care though, and he heads straight toward the interrogation cell. His eyes glow with a weird purple light as he demands the truth. He asks the prisoner point blank if he's the big boss of the Destiny sect. Crushed by his massive psychic pressure, the prisoner's eyes go blank as he admits he's just an archbishop. Liu keeps pushing, asking what their real goal is for this mission. He asks about moles in the universities. The guy robotically answers that they plan to kill the freshmen from 3 schools, but only manage to infiltrate Jincheng University to make their grand announcement. 10 minutes later, Liu Jishan walks back out. He explains to Principal Lang that the Archbishop's memories were tampered with by another psychic. The guy's out cold and can't spill any more of the important secrets. Based on what he found, this cult has an even bigger scheme cooking. He's sure the higher-ups will move soon. He then mentions his actual reason for coming, closing the cult case for now. Now, there's another issue regarding Hua Jingming's latest ability evolution. Where is the kid? I need to have a little chat with him. Principal Lang realizes Lord Liu definitely had an ulterior motive. A bit later in the guest room, she calls Hua Jingming over to meet their VIP. He asks if she called for him, and she just gestures for him to sit. She introduces him to Commissioner Liu Jishan, a heavy hitter from the National Council. Jingming is totally caught off guard. He can't believe there was someone else in the room that he didn't even notice. Then Liu Jishan turns around with a surprisingly friendly smile. Hey there. But suddenly, Jingming gets the feeling that something's about to go south. Out of nowhere, a terrifying mental pressure slams into him, making him feel like he's drowning in total darkness. His body locks up, and golden lightning sparks fly as he tries to resist. He's gasping for air and dripping with sweat, barely able to stay upright after that sneak attack. Sitting back in his chair, his heart is still pounding like crazy. He's only ever seen these martial saints on the internet. He never imagined that in real life, he wouldn't even be able to handle a single look from one. Liu turns back and gives him some props, saying it's rare for a level 3 ability user to survive his gaze. He tells Jingming his willpower is actually legit. Jingming keeps it humble, telling the commissioner that he only survived because the older man went easy on him. Liu smiles and explains that while there are a few S-rank geniuses every year, there have been fewer than 50 SS rankers recorded in the last 200 years. The ones who survive become the ultimate protectors of humanity. He hopes the kid can join their ranks and promises that the government is going to give him all the backup he needs. He shows him a psychic seal that can create a mental shield for protection. A mysterious purple mark starts glowing right in the palm of Liu's hand. Before he can blink, the purple mark zips from Liu's hand straight into his forehead. Liu stumbles a bit, explaining that this soul mark is an SS rank psychic technique he developed himself. He says he's giving the kid a personal upgrade. In the future, even a high-level psychic would have a nightmare of a time trying to break through that shield. Once it's done, Liu looks pretty wiped out from the effort. Principal Lang chimes in, reminding him that the commissioner just went through a lot of trouble on his behalf. She asks why he hasn't said thanks yet, so Jingming quickly bows and shows his gratitude to the commissioner. Liu just waves him off, saying the council made the call, so no thanks needed. He just wants the kid to get strong and take down as many enemies as possible for the country. Principal Lang smiles and tells him that there's now a heavy-duty barrier protecting his mind. It's basically an unbreakable fortress in his head. She explains that even rank 8 grandmasters would beg for a mental mark like that, yet he just got one like it was nothing at all. He cockily replies that it makes sense since he's Mato University's top student. Principal Lang just laughs, telling him he's definitely not the humble type. She tells him the national tournament is coming up next March and she's counting on him. Jingming is shocked, reminding her that he's still just a freshman. She gets serious, telling him not to even think about slacking off since she's already reserved a spot for him. He's got a few months to level up. Jingming clenches his fist with a look of pure determination. He's down for it, actually looking forward to crushing the geniuses from all the other big schools. 3 days later at Mato University, a girl with platinum blonde hair stands in the crowd, staring at the sky and waiting for Jingming. High above, a massive airship slowly descends onto the campus while the student body cheers. As Jingming and the squad step off the ship, they spot the girl waiting for them. He gives her a wave and shouts a greeting to Su Xuan. Su Xuan waves back, while Tong Thu Van runs up to say hi. She tells her it's been way too long, and Su Xuan looks totally relieved to see them. She's just glad everyone's safe. Tong Thu Van grabs her hand, saying they only made it through because of the medicine she gave them. Without it, things would have gotten messy in that cave. Su Xuan brags a bit, saying of course it worked since she made it, then leads them off to a celebratory dinner. Let's go, time to head out. Tong Q Yun asks all surprised, Yo, senior, you paying? Chu Xuan doesn't blink. If I say it's my treat, it's my treat. By the way, did you bring back those rare plants I asked for? Hua Jingming's like, obviously. I got the goods right here. And I brought a ton of them. Not sure you can even handle this much. Watching from afar, Principal Lang chuckles. That kid Jingming. He really knows how to work a room. Still, strong parents usually pop out kids with insane powers. So, honestly, having a few extra partners isn't exactly a bad thing in this world. He sighs, staring off with a bit of regret. Back in the day, nobody my age could even touch me. I was on top. And the result? Here I am, still single and lonely at 30 years old. Over at the villa, Chu Xuan is absolutely floored looking at the massive pile of rare spirit herbs Jingming brought back. Whoa. Did you guys literally loot every single rare plant in that entire demon cave or something? Jingming shrugs it off. It was nothing. Most of those awakened heroes aren't even strong enough to make it to the center of the cave. If I stayed a bit longer, I could have grabbed way more. Chu Xuan just sighs. Great, looks like I'm gonna be busy again. Jingming stands up. All right then, I'm heading out. Need to hit the resource room to trade in for that S-rank cultivation gear Capital University promised me. Scene cuts to the Mato University Resource Center, a grand, old-school building. Inside, Jingming gives the order. Eva, list every S-rank resource I can trade for using this rank 7 breakthrough pill. Eva chirps back, coming right up. Suddenly, a dozen holographic screens pop into existence all around him. Jingming is totally stunned. Man, that is a ton of options. Ava, out of all this stuff, which one will actually maximize my control over my lightning abilities? A blue holographic screen slides right in front of him, displaying the info, S, rank Thunder Realm Pass. With this pass, you can enter the hidden Thunder Realm in Hedong City, Jiangnam Province, for some high-level training. Jingming frowns. Hedong City? That's less than 100 kilometers away from home. I've literally never heard of any hidden Thunder Realm existing around there before. Eva explains the Thunder Realm popped up in Changer Town 87 years ago. Once the Thunder Martial Arts Dojo took control, they put the whole place under total lockdown, meaning you absolutely need a special pass to get in. So, normal people have no clue it exists. He asks, Oh, I see. Are there monsters in there? Eva replies, Yes, and most of them have mastered some form of lightning control. Jingming grins, looking satisfied. Not bad at all. All right, then I'm definitely picking this pass for my S-rank resource. Just then, his phone starts buzzing. Hello, am I speaking with Vice President Hua Jingming? Jingming asks what the deal is, and the caller starts explaining. It's like this. Our club is putting together a social mixer this afternoon. While he's on the phone, he thinks back to a few days ago when he followed Senior Liu Ming's advice. He joined the Meteor Club and ended up as vice president. Didn't expect the work to pile up this fast. He tells the caller, Got it, I'll be there, then hangs up. Staring at his phone, he thinks, Actually, this social gathering might be pretty cool. Getting cultivators from different departments to share their trade secrets makes learning way easier. Yeah, it's definitely worth checking out. As soon as he arrives, his master gasps. Jingming, you hit rank 3 already? Jingming just gives a little smirk and replies, Yeah, I broke through during that research trip. His teacher claps him on the back, stunned. How do you make reaching rank 3 sound like grabbing a snack? It shouldn't be that easy. If you keep this up, you'll be a rank 7 grandmaster before the semester's even over, and you graduate. He throws an arm around his star pupil's shoulder. Let's hit the gym. I need to see what kind of crazy changes your body went through after absorbing that god's blood. Down in the training hall, Jingming releases his full power. Massive streaks of golden lightning start dancing wildly around his body while his teacher observes from a safe distance. The man is absolutely floored. Wait, what is happening here? Isn't the divine lightning supposed to be a purple-blue color? Why did it change? It's not just the look. Either the core energy itself feels completely different. Jingming just stays chill and explains, "Wait, didn't Vice Principal Lang mention it? Master, my ability actually evolved into SS rank primordial divine lightning." His teacher is left standing there, totally speechless. He starts stammering, "An ability evolution from S rank straight to SS? No wonder the Vice Principal called me yesterday and said you were going to give me a massive surprise." After finally catching his breath, he gives a warning. "Look, evolving is awesome, but the difficulty of controlling an SS rank ability is way harder than an S rank. You need to put in some serious work." Jingming nods respectfully. "I get it. I actually traded for a Thunder Realm pass. Is there anything specific I should prep before I head out?" His teacher nods in agreement. The Thunder Realm is honestly the perfect place for lightning types like us to train and level up. As for what to watch out for, I'll give you the rundown after I finish checking out your physical condition. Activate your Thunder mode. Jingming grins confidently. "All right, Master, check this out." And just like that, a massive wave of golden energy suddenly wraps around him. He undergoes a total transformation. His hair turns spiky and gold, his eyes glow, and violent yellow lightning bolts start surging across his entire body. His teacher is impressed. Not bad at all. Your indestructible body foundation has been seriously buffed. It looks like you've hit high tier rank 8, and there's even a hint of a Beast King bloodline in there too. Still in his transformed state, Jingming thinks to himself, "Wow, no wonder my physical strength alone can match an S-rank Keelan." So this is the reason why. The teacher says, "Take a quick breather. I'm going to call over an opponent for you to spar with. Only some real combat will actually show us what your body can handle now." He starts going over his options. Dong Yue is high rank 2. Ziwei is only early rank 3. And Liu Ming is still recovering. None of those 3 students will work for this. Honestly, it feels like this junior brother Jingming might already be stronger than all his seniors at the academy. 10 minutes later, a guy wearing a brown shirt walks into the room. The teacher says, "All right, he's here." A huge, muscular senior named Zhongshan from the Weapons Academy enters, scratching his head in total confusion. Dean? I haven't even messed up lately, so why is this big show-off looking for me again today?" The teacher just smiles to calm him down. "Don't be so tense. It's really no big deal. I just want you to have a pure physical sparring session with my disciple here, Hua Jingming." Zhongshan looks at the smaller Jingming and asks skeptically, "Wait, a pure physical brawl? Dean, wouldn't that just be straight-up bullying the poor kid?" The teacher just shrugs calmly and says, "It's fine. Just use your full strength, and I'll be right here watching from the sidelines." Zhongshan cracks his knuckles, grinning at Jingming. "All right then, let's do this. Little bro, since the dean said go all out, I'm not going to hold back." The teacher turns to the man standing next to him. "Old Fu, place your bets." Old Fuck says Jingming is the GOAT overall, but physically, Zhongshan is a straight-up beast who should take it. The teacher squints, totally disagreeing. Not so fast. Zhongshan is a peak, a rank 3, 2 levels above Jingming, but the insane power-ups Jingming has found, they are way beyond anything you can even imagine. Right after that, Zhongshan roars, morphing into a massive werewolf with gray fur and blue eyes. Pure A-class transformation. Meanwhile, Jingming just stands there, ready for the smoke. Zhongshan thinks, "This kid is the favorite of the big bosses. I better pull my punches. It would be a bad look if I actually broke the golden boy. Watch out, kid." Werewolf Zhongshan howls and lunges forward with a massive bone-crushing punch, but his face shifts instantly to pure, unfiltered shock. He stumbles back, totally shook. What is going on here? I am a peak, rank 3 beast. I even used my A-class boost. Even holding back, this should have been a total blowout. Jingming looks at him and asks, "Senior, you not going all out?" Zhongshan starts sweating. He thinks, "Okay, I totally underestimated this guy." Zhongshan lets out a massive howl, going full power now. Against a serious opponent, Jingming just smirks. This time, Zhongshan charges like a freaking bullet. But Jingming blocks the attack like it is nothing. Then he rains down a storm of punches, each hit landing like a sledgehammer. The teacher watches and analyzes. Jingming's blood flow is 1.3 times faster than Zhongshan's. Must be that mysterious phoenix blood. In terms of raw power, they are dead even. He barks an order. "Jingming, activate Thunder Mode." Zhongshan panics, begging him. "Thunder Mode? Dean, let us not go that far, okay?" Golden lightning starts flickering around Jingming, making Zhongshan freak out. "I am already getting totally dominated here." If he goes thunder mode, it is going to be a straight-up massacre. The giant wolf looks at Jingming with puppy eyes. Junior, go easy on me next time? Pretty please? Jingming hits thunder mode, hair turning gold as he smiles. No chance. Minutes later, werewolf Zhongshan is just a rug on the floor, tongue hanging out, totally spent. I am done. I really cannot do this anymore. Jingming powers down, kneels, and hands him a potion. Teacher just got inspired to buff a new skill, so let us call it. Thanks for the workout, senior. Zhongshan takes the potion, feeling grateful. Thanks. Damn. If I see anyone on the forum saying you are a fraud, I am going to be the first one to shut them down. Jingming asks old Fook. Could be hours. Could be days. Who knows? Right then, Jingming's phone starts buzzing like crazy. He grabs it to check the screen. It is Principal Lang. Jingming, the crew from Capital University, just landed. They brought the original S-rank Thunder God's finger technique manual too. Get down to the library and grab it. Jingming is like, Principal Lang, you mean right now? She just says, forget it, I am coming to pick you up myself. Boom. A glowing gold portal rips open in midair and Principal Lang steps out right in front of his face. She grabs his shoulder and suddenly Jingming is getting sucked into a wormhole. He vanishes from the gym, leaving everyone else standing there totally stunned. A split second later, they are in some fancy lounge where a guy is chilling on a sofa. Principal Lang introduces him as Professor Chen Lam from Capital University. This is Jingming, our S-rank star from Mato University. The kid bows respectfully and says, pleasure to meet you, Professor Chen. Chen just nods. Principal Lang adds that the guy is a level 7 grandmaster who has totally mastered that Thunder God technique. He is staying for 2 weeks. You better pick his brain while he is around. Jingming nods, saying he is totally on it. I get it, he tells the professor. Inside, he is thinking Capital University really went all out. A secret manual plus a personal coach? Too bad for them, I can just auto-level this thing instantly. Professor, I am probably going to be a massive headache for you these next 2 weeks. Professor Chen just laughs it off. No big deal, kid. I am old buddies with your teacher, Duong Tran Thien. If you need anything clarified, just swing by his place. After the meeting, Jingming sprints over to the Liao Qing Club hangout. He bursts into the room looking a little stressed out. Sorry I'm late, guys. Just had a mountain of stuff to deal with today. Immediately, everyone turns their heads. Yo, look, it is Vice President Jingming. Sup, Vice Prez? Welcome back. Jingming thinks to himself, man, a big club like this has a crazy amount of people. Some guy with purple hair waves him over. Jingming, sit here. Level 3 already? At this rate, the guild is probably going to make you the next big boss in no time. He sits next to Vice President Du Luong Bin and says, pass, not interested. What is the plan for today? Bin says it is about Heaven's mandate cult missions. Those losers actually dared to attack the Freshman Alliance from all 3 schools. They have a total death wish. You taking the contract or what? Jingming's eyes go ice cold. You bet I am in. Another guy stands up and starts shouting that the Heaven's Mandate cult has risen from the ashes, and the government just officially issued an extermination order. Right now, the school has posted a bunch of cult-related missions. I am really hoping you guys all step up and join the fight enthusiastically. He turns to Jingming. I know you are definitely taking one. If you want to squad up for this thing, just let me know. Jingming just smiles and shakes his head. Thanks, but I roll solo. He stares at the screen for a second before finally hitting accept. I gotta master that Thunder God finger first. An S-tier skill makes things way safer. Right after that, he headed straight to Professor Tran's place. The two sat face to face. Hua Jingming played it humble and said, Professor Tran, I read up on the Thunder God finger last night, but some of it makes 0 sense. Tran was blown away. You read it that fast? You are a beast. Just what I expected from the #1 student at Mato University. Ask away. I will tell you everything. He kicks things off by asking about the guidebook's take on syncing up with world lightning. Like, how exactly are you supposed to blend those cosmic sparks with your own inner thunder? It is all about finding that perfect frequency. Master Tran breaks it down. You already know your heaven thunder stuff, which is a start. But the Thunder God finger? That requires way more focus. We are talking tighter energy and some seriously tricky shape-shifting vibes. Shu Jingming nods along. I am feeling you, Master Tran. Crystal clear. Now, let us dive into the next piece of this puzzle. 3 hours later, Master Tran gives him a solid pat on the back. You have got a real gift, kid. You have basically mastered the theory. Now comes the grind, making your spirit and your superpower play nice together in total sync. Back in my day, it took me over 10 days to hit this level. Jingming bows. Big thanks, Master. You are the legend. Jingming shuts his eyes and drops the command. Level up. A status window pops into view, showing his Thunder God finger skill evolving from basic to something way more epic. Master Tran turns back. Give that finger strike a shot. I will spot your mistakes. Jingming just smirks to himself. Mistakes? What mistakes? I have already got this whole thing downloaded and ready to fire. Jingming tries to play it cool. Hey, Master Tran, maybe I should just go practice solo before I show off? I do not want to waste your afternoon. But the old man just waves it off. Do not sweat it, kid. It will not take long. Reluctantly, Jingming sighs. Fine, let us do this then. At the gym, Jingming hits his stance. Right hand sky high, index finger pointing to the heavens. Lightning energy starts swirling around him like a storm waiting to break loose. Violent gold sparks dance around, looking absolutely lethal. Master Tran watches with a proud grin, thinking to himself, not bad at all. That opening stance? Spot on. Seriously, it is basically perfect. Most top students struggle with that stance for 2 months straight. He keeps an eye on the kid as he moves to phase 2. Wow, Jingming actually pulled off the cosmic sync. Even the best prodigy at Capital University needs 4 months for this. But here comes the killer part. There is no way this kid can actually do the next step. Boom. A massive lightning bolt drops from the sky right onto Jingming's finger, syncing up perfectly with his own energy flow. That golden pillar of electricity lights up the whole sky, shaking the ground with pure, terrifying power. Master Tran is paralyzed, sweat dripping down his face. He can't believe his eyes. The Thunder God finger? He actually pulled it off? This should not be physically possible. Suddenly, Jingming panics. Master Tran, I cannot turn it off. The sparks are going wild, shooting out in every direction. It is like the energy has a mind of its own now. A massive finger of raw lightning dives straight for a nearby building. Master Tran snaps into action, his hands flying into a series of complex seals to stop the carnage. He blasts a wave of blue energy to stop the disaster. Screaming, he fires a high-voltage blue lightning bolt from his own finger to intercept Jingming's out-of-control attack. The two energies collide mid-air, causing a massive explosion that sends electric sparks flying everywhere. Once the smoke clears, Master Tran is still shaking from the raw power he just felt. That energy spike was insane. He really did it, the full Thunder God finger. He looks over at Jingming. From now on, kid, you just need to work on your throttle. Control is everything. If that blast had actually landed, this entire block would be nothing but a smoking crater right now. Jingming breathes a sigh of relief, clutching the manual. Man, good thing you were here, Master. I guess I have mastered the finger now. Here, you can have this secret scroll back. Master Tran takes the scroll, his brain basically melting from shock. Jingming just smiles. All right, I am gonna go grind some more solo. Catch you later. And just like that, he is gone. Master Tran stands there like a statue, watching the kid walk away. He is still holding the scroll, and his other hand is literally shaking. Old Man Yang's new disciple is a total monster. No wonder he lost that freshman competition. If you were not already an S-class at Mato, I'd be stealing you for Capital University in a heartbeat. Meanwhile, out on the streets, Jingming strolls down the sidewalk, thinking it over. The power of that finger strike is absolutely nuts. Low-tier level 5 supers would not stand a chance against that kind of heat. But the drawback is real. One shot drains half my divine thunder stash. He pulls out his phone. Hey Eva, open up the item shop for me. I need some energy recovery pills. Eva pings back instantly. Got it. As he is walking, a familiar voice shouts from behind him. Yo, Jingming. Jingming spins around to see Song Chi-yun running up, totally out of breath. What are you doing here? I just saw a massive lightning blast over by the villas. I figured it was you, so I came looking. As they walk, she looks at him with pure curiosity. So, what kind of crazy new skill did you learn this time? Jingming just grins. An S-class Thunder God finger for that upcoming cult mission. Q-yun's eyes go wide, her cheeks flushing pink with pure excitement. You are taking on the cult? What is the difficulty? Jingming keeps it casual, just a standard S-rank mission targeting one of their main branch offices. Her face falls. S-rank? Man, there is no way I can tag along for that. I guess I will just stay back at school and cheer you on. Seeing her disappointment, he asks, what about you? No missions? She sighs. I want to, but I have not found the right squad to roll with yet. Go find Sister Ran or Su Swan. I think they are both pretty solid. Q-yun's eyes light up instantly. You are right. I am going to go track them down right now. Come with me, she says, grabbing his hand and dragging him off. Fine, fine. I actually need to talk to her about some medical supplies anyway. Tanning City, Mushi Cafe. Inside, a group is waiting at a table. A girl with purple hair taps her foot impatiently. Hey, Captain. Where is this Mato University kid? The blonde guy stays chill. Relax. We said 8:30. It is not even time yet. Just wait. Since when did our public security team get so desperate for help anyway? Who is the new guy? The captain answers. His name is Jingming. He is 19, a freshman. The whole group freezes. A freshman? Are you kidding me? Did Mato mess up? Sending a rookie here is basically a death sentence. For real. This has to be a joke. The blonde guy cuts in. Let me finish. Jingming is an S-class talent at level 3. In a real fight, his power is actually peak level 3. Everyone loses it. What the hell? A freshman who is already that savage? How is that even possible? Total genius. So when he gets here, act professional. Right then, the bell chimes and Jingming walks through the door. He smiles. Hey, sorry if I kept you guys waiting. The blonde guy jumps up to shake hands. No way, we just got here. Let me introduce the team. I am Taiju, B-class strength type, peak level 3. This is Xiang Shan, B-class support, mid-level 3. And our edgy girl over here is Meet Chuang Dong, a high tier 3 fire user, and Tun Non, a high tier 3 mentalist, and the smart-looking kid in glasses. They are part of the elite squad. Intros are over. Taiku cuts right to the chase. Everyone is here, so let us get down to business and stay focused on the mission at hand. I will present the clues we found on the Destiny sect. Thanks for the intel. Jingming sits as 3D holograms flicker to life, revealing 2 targets linked to the sect. Specifically, we are looking at 2 people. Chu Vu Hao, the president of Hosa, and Lan Shuang, the CEO of Blue Sea Tech. The plan is simple. Both of these men are tied to the Destiny sect in Tannin. We snatch them and let a mentalist handle the interrogation to get answers. That is how we will find their secret branch in the city. Taiku warns that Lan Shuang is going to be a tough nut to crack. So the plan is to grab Hao first. Kid, just follow our lead tomorrow. Jingming frowns at the split targets. Why not hit them both at the same time? Wouldn't it be safer and faster to split up? He stands up, pointing at Taiku with total confidence. Seriously? Just leave Lan Shuang to me. You guys go find the Hosa president. Taiku scoffed. S rank or not, kid, you are overconfident. Facing a tier 4 is basically a death wish. Chuangdong chimed in to warn him. Lan Shuang has a tier 4 bodyguard. That guy is no joke. You cannot take him on by yourself. We grab Hao first, then hit the second target together. Don't worry, I got this. The girl snaps as Jingming stays firm. Do you even understand the situation? Taiku sighs and hands over a USB drive. Fine. Since you are that stubborn, I will let you go play the lone wolf for this mission. Here is the 3D data on their corporation. Jingming smirks. No faith in S ranks? I guess I will just have to show off some real skill then. Later that night, Jingming sits alone in a dark room. Staring at the 3D map on his EVA terminal, he mutters to himself. 5,362 sensors and 51 elite superpowered patrol teams. This is heavy. His eyes go ice cold. Lan Shuang actually turned this entire tech park into a fortress tighter than a high-security military base. Suddenly, his phone on the floor buzzes with a sharp, loud beep. It is a message from Taiku. Jingming, I have arranged a 20-man spec ops team to back up your play. They are all yours to command. Jingming sighs, totally unimpressed. I appreciate the help, but honestly, those guys will probably just get in my way when things get real. The next day at the massive Blue Sea Tech Park, Jingming sips tea at an outdoor cafe. He whispers into his radio. Captain Vuong, what is the status on recon? Vuong Quang, a peak Tier 2 special agent disguised as a regular salaryman, radios back immediately. Commander, our guys have swept the area several times, but we still cannot find a single hole in the security system. Jingming lowers his eyes, lost in serious thought. I did not want to go loud, but I guess I am crashing the gates today. Suddenly, a familiar girl's voice interrupts his train of thought. Jingming. It is Lam Thon Lone, his old high school class president. She looks totally shocked. No way. It really is you, right? What are you doing here? Jingming is stunned. Small world. I totally forgot you were going to university here in Tannin. This is a crazy coincidence. Lone asks if he is on vacation. Jingming just smirks at her. Something like that. I wanted to check out the tech park, but they locked me out. She smiles, offering to help. My uncle was actually invited to a tech expo inside today. I will get him to bring you along with us. Jingming acts a bit hesitant, but Lone just waves it off. Don't worry about it. He just needs to say one word and you are in. Jingming gives a soft smile. Thanks, I appreciate it. Lone giggles. You are still calling me class president? Seriously? You never change. Seizing the golden opportunity, Jingming whispers into his radio. Let's move. I did not expect things to take such a lucky turn, but we are in. Tell the Spec Ops team to wait for my signal. Thanks to his old friend, he successfully makes it into the inner courtyard of the park. Uncle Lamb turns to them both. The CEO is busy and won't be out for a while. I have got friends to meet, so you kids explore away. Lone nods politely. Thanks, Uncle. Jingming thinks to himself, great, let that coward come to me. It saves me the trouble of hunting him down. Once the uncle leaves, Lone asks if he is an awakened now. Jingming nods his head to confirm it. Yeah. Her eyes show a mix of sadness and awe. I am seriously jealous of you. Becoming an awakened in 6 months? I am still stuck at the bottom and cannot break through. Suddenly, his phone starts ringing like crazy. Ring, ring, ring. Sorry, Lone, I really need to take this call. Give me a second. He ducks into the shadows to answer. Taiku is frantic on the other end. Kid, did you find Lan Swang yet? We have a problem. The Hosa members vanished into thin air. Lan Swang is our only lead left. Do not let him slip away. Jingming frowns. Is he trying to run too? Silence. Taiku panics. Hello? Jingming? Talk to me? What is happening over there? Jingming snaps back to reality and realizes the situation is urgent. He stares at his phone, his voice cold and steady. Do not worry. It is fine. I found him. Back at the base, Chuang Dong asks for an update. Taiku just looks at his phone. He says he found the target, but I don't know the status. We are heading to the tech park immediately to provide backup. We cannot lose this lead. Jingming turns back to Lone with a deadly serious face. Class president, take your friends and hide in a corner right now. I have got business to handle. She stares, totally confused. Hide? What for? Ignoring her shock, Jingming walks forward, his eyes glowing with intent. Actually, I am here for a very different reason. Not far away, Uncle Lam is shaking hands with the CEO of Blue Sea Tech. Lan Swang, my man, it has been way too long. Good to see you. When are you going to hang with your old friends? Lan Swang sneers. I have been busy with official business in this building. No time for games. Out of nowhere, Jingming's roar shook the whole place, freezing Lan Shuang and his guards. Lan Shuang of the Destiny sect, who are you surrendering to? Jingming raised his hand, announcing to the stunned crowd that the Jinling Public Security Bureau's investigation linked Blue Sea Tech's Lan Shuang to the Destiny sect. Everyone not involved, clear out right now. If you choose to keep protecting Lan Shuang, you will be treated exactly like a member of the Destiny sect. The crowd began to murmur in total panic, faces full of shock. Did Lan Shuang really join that crazy cult? Is this actually happening? No way, this is insane. The Public Security Bureau is actually here, so there is no way this is a lie. Right then, the massive bodyguard Wu Hang stepped in front of Lan Shuang, smirking. Sorry, kid, but I only know that I am the personal bodyguard for Boss Lan. I do not know anything about some Destiny sect. Is the Bureau so short-staffed they had to send a level 3 newbie brat like you down here? The crowd started buzzing again. Is Jingming really just a level 3 beginner? That cannot be right. Are top universities really such monsters that they can train a student to level 3 in less than one single semester? Jingming calmly reached out, and a floating device appeared. He gave a cold, hard order. It looks like you are also a part of this Destiny sect. Fine, I will just take you both down. Eva, start recording the mission. The mechanical sphere chirped that Eva had received the order. Hearing those arrogant words, Wu Hang roared, veins popping in his arms as he swung a massive heavy sword. Take me down? Who gave a little brat like you the guts to talk to me like that? He charged with pure killing intent, screaming at the top of his lungs, Die! Wu Hang leapt high, slamming his sword down with a burst of glowing red energy. Blood rot slash. The ground cracked open as everyone scrambled back in fear. It is over. Master Wu is attacking, and he is a mid-level 4 powerhouse. Master Wu is just way too strong. This stone floor is hard as level D alloy, yet he split it like it was nothing. But Jingming just casually stepped back, dodging the blast. Wu Hang slammed his sword down, growling. Your reflexes are quick, kid. You dodged one, but do you really think you can dodge the second strike? Jingming just gave a cold smirk as lightning started crackling around his body. Dodge? There is absolutely no need to do that. I have already measured your true ability. As soon as he spoke, Jingming exploded with blinding lightning power, turning into a streak of yellow electricity that launched forward like a rocket. Seeing that, Wu Hang broke into a cold sweat, completely terrified. Is this deification? Is this not the power that only the God-blood envoys in the cult are supposed to master? Wait, that is not right. This is not deification. There are no physical mutations like the ones seen in those immortal deified monsters. Jingming closed the gap in a blink, his killing intent filling the air. If you want to be stubborn and stupid, then you can just go straight to hell. A piercing screech ripped through the air as Jingming swung his hand, unleashing a razor-sharp bolt of lightning. Thump, the strike blasted right through Wu Hang's chest. The bodyguard's body, with a massive hole in his torso, slammed into the bloody ground, leaving the crowd absolutely terrified. People stood there with their mouths wide open, whispering in fear. He is way too strong. He actually killed Master Wu in a single heartbeat. Qing Luan, was Jingming really your classmate in high school? Qing Luan wiped away a cold sweat. Yeah, and honestly, I am just as confused as you are right now. He is just growing way too fast. Lan Shuang watched the whole thing, his face dripping with cold sweat as he backed away in total panic. Since when did the Public Security Bureau have a monster like this? Not letting his prey escape, Jingming threw his hand out, summoning a lightning cage. Trying to run? It is way too late for that. Blazing bolts of electricity shot up from the ground, forming a cage that trapped Lan Shuang inside. Jingming started walking toward him, slow and steady. He looked at Lan Shuang with ice-cold eyes and gave a sharp warning. Wu Hang is dead. You better not try anything stupid right now. If you do, I cannot guarantee I will hand you over for questioning in one piece. Lan Shuang gritted his teeth, forced a desperate smile, and said he never expected the Bureau to have someone as bloodthirsty as him. Suddenly, Lan Shuang's face went pale. Wait, what? What are you doing? Without a word, Jingming slammed a lightning sphere straight into his chest. Lan Shuang instantly foamed at the mouth and passed out cold on the floor. Seeing the brutal scene, the guests started panicking and screaming to be let out. What is going on here? The Destiny Sect guy is caught, so why can we not leave yet? Seriously, we are not cult members. Let us out of here. Suddenly, security agents in black suits and sunglasses rushed in to get the crowd under control. They blocked the exits, announcing in a firm voice that until this investigation is cleared up, nobody leaves. Anyone trying to force their way out will be treated as a member of the Destiny Sect. Everyone was backed into a corner, faces full of worry and silence, while the security agents kept laying down the law. The Public Security Bureau won't arrest law-abiding citizens, but we also won't let any criminals slip through the cracks. The scene shifts over to the Blue Sea Tech Park. Rapid footsteps clicked on the floor as the tactical squad rushed in for backup. Looking at the quiet, orderly scene, one patrol officer was confused. Everything is calm, and there are no casualties at all. Looks like the mission failed. Tai Ku ran up, clicking his tongue. Damn it, all our hard work just went right down the drain. I really thought we could catch one of them and follow their trail to the Destiny Sect branch. Are we actually too late to do anything? Sun Yan asked nervously if Lan Shuang had escaped, but the officer shook his head. No, we have already taken over Blue Sea Tech. The scene is secure and Lan Shuang is in custody. Tai Ku yelled in shock. No way. If Lan Shuang is caught, why is there not a single scratch on any of you guys? The officer just scratched his head, looking totally confused. By the time we got here, Officer Jingming had already handled everything. We are just here for the cleanup crew. Tai Ku's whole team went pale. What? Tai Ku stammered. Wait, did he not have a mid-level 4 bodyguard with him? The officer just nodded calmly. Yeah, he took care of all of them. Right then, Tai Ku saw the charred body of the bodyguard Wu Hang lying in a pool of blood with a massive hole through his chest. Tai Ku leaned down to check the wound, breaking into a cold sweat. Jingming actually killed a mid-level 4 powerhouse? I thought he just chased him off. Killing someone is way harder than just winning a fight. Plus, this was a one-shot kill. I totally underestimated those S-rank students from Mato University. It is a good thing I did not get on his bad side earlier. Tai Ku stood up and walked over to where Jingming was standing. Captain Tai, you finally made it. Tai Ku gave a polite smile. Jingming, thanks for all your hard work today. Yo, you really saved our butts back there. Total game changer. Drinks are on me once we finish. Kan Min just shoved his hands in his pockets, glaring at a bound Lan Shuang. Save the happy hour for later. Let's grill these punks and find that cult's hideout address first. Tun and Gon did a psychic brain dive on Lan Shuang and reported back. Their branch is tucked away in the Tunnin City suburbs. 200 cultists, 3 level 4 masters, 1 mid-tier big shot, all blood messengers, plus 8 level 3s and a bunch of grunts. Kan Min's eyes practically glowed with hype. He flashed a wicked smirk. Those blood messengers have been busy. Finally, a real payday. Each messenger is basically a walking jackpot of ability points. Taiku looked worried. Yo, Hua, that's a lot of power users. Maybe we should call in some backup before we get wrecked? Min just waved him off. Nah, I got this. We're burning daylight. Let's move out right now. Cut to the crew trekking through a thick mountain forest trail. They stop at a clearing. Ton Non whispers, "The cult's hideout is right under our noses. You won't see squat with your eyes. Just chill and open your minds. I'm sharing my vision now." The team nodded. Copy that. Min felt the psychic buzz. Man, mental powers are actually pretty cracked. I definitely need to hit the library and research this later. Hope my lightning can do that trick someday. Suddenly, a massive metal gate hidden in the cliffside popped into view. Taiku ducked behind a tree. Dong, use your fire! Is there any way to blast this gate or smash the wall? Dong gave it a hard look. Tough luck. Min popped a level 3 energy pill into his mouth. Step aside. Let me take a crack at it. Taiku sighed. Sorry to dump this on you again, Hua. We were useless against Lan Suang, and now we're leaning on you for this too. Our elite level 3 teams look like total jokes compared to an S-rank student from Mato University. Min stepped forward and unleashed Thor's finger. Lightning went wild as a massive gold bolt slammed down like a meteor. Boom! The heavy metal gate shattered into a million pieces. The shockwave sent dirt and rocks flying everywhere, nearly knocking Taiku and Dong right off their feet behind the trees. Taiku clung to a tree, totally freaked out. No way am I dreaming. Is this really the kind of power a level 3 should have? Min blew the static off his fingertips with a cocky grin. Man, that felt good. First time really letting Thor's finger loose without teacher Chan Lam ruining the fun. No more regrets. He snatched up his spear and charged toward the opening. Yo, Captain Tai, the gate's trashed. I'm heading in first. Ava, combat mode on. Before the words even landed, Min and his robot drone vanished into the dark underground tunnel. Outside, Taiku went full beast mode, turning into a half-leopard. Block the exits. Don't let a single one of these cultists slip away. The rest of you, with me. Inside the base, the cultists were losing their minds. One priest screamed, "Stay focused! Grab your weapons and fight!" The mob roared back in a frenzy. "Listen to Priest Wang. The angel is eternal. The angel will grant us his power." "Exactly," Wang said, calming the crowd. "Relax. Those government lapdogs are only level 3s. We have the glory of our level 4 blood messengers. If one shows up, kill him. If 2 come, slaughter them both. For the glory of the eternal destiny." The followers started chanting until the room shook. Suddenly, a blinding lightning bolt ripped through the ceiling and slammed into the crowd. The cultist stood there, totally stunned. Through the smoke, Min slammed his spear, sending a wave of electricity outward. He gave a cold smirk. "Sorry to crash your little pep rally. Anyone want to tell me where your blood messengers are hiding?" One guy pointed and screamed, "You're just a level 3 government dog. Why so cocky? Kill him, boys, get him. We'll stomp him to death." Min's voice went low and dangerous. "You're really overestimating yourselves, aren't you?" He swung his spear, unleashing lightning. "Die!" They fell to the floor, charred and screaming in pain. One survivor dropped to his knees, trembling. "I surrender. Please don't kill me." Min leaned in, his eyes cold and deadly. "Talk. Where are your blood messengers?" The guy stammered. "They're deep inside at the blood pool." Min just nodded. "I see." Before he could blink, Min's lightning-charged hand slammed into his head. Boom. The other cultists backed away, screaming, "Why would you kill him? He gave up." Min let out a chilling laugh. Lightning crackled in his palm. "Did I ever say I wouldn't kill you just because you quit?" The crowd immediately collapsed, begging for mercy. "We were brainwashed. It's not our fault. We're totally innocent." Min held up Eva. "Eva, scan their IDs." The drone beeped, scanning now. He looked at them with pure disgust. "Innocent, huh? Let's see just how innocent you really are." Criminal profiles popped up. Chu Bin, wanted murderer, level 2, killed a mother and daughter. Lian Duong, drug dealer, level 2, sold illegal addictive fruit. Vuong Hai, wanted for assault. Min's eyes turned ice cold. "So this is your innocence?" He unleashed a massive lightning storm. "Burn in hell, all of you." Taiku and Dong arrived just in time to see the carnage. Is this really S-rank power? It literally turns people to ash instantly. Dong shuddered. "Even with my flames, I'd need to hit level 5 to do that." Taiku snaps out of it and asks Kan Min about the blood pool where the bishop went. Min plays it cool, saying he heard it is basically a freak show lab for breeding those creepy messengers. Kan Min calmly explains that Lan Swang mentioned the place before. Apparently, it is where the cult breeds those nasty god blood messengers to do their dirty work. The scene shifts deep inside, revealing a freezing lab filled with row after row of human bodies floating in weird liquid-filled tanks. Staring at those twisted machines, Kan Min growls under his breath. Damn it, the Destiny cult is actually experimenting on humans. These scumbags are pure trash. There is no way I am letting them leave here alive. Looks like we finally found the place. Look, it is Zhao Vu Hao from the Lake Society right there. Zhao blocks their path with a cocky smirk. Captain Tai, I was not planning on dealing with you losers today, but you just had to come looking for trouble. Fine, leave your lives right here. Kan Min scans the thugs. Their strongest guy is only a peak level 3. Where are your fancy blood messengers hiding? Zhao loses his cool, arrogant punk. We do not need the messenger for someone like you. He charges forward, throwing a heavy punch. We are more than enough to handle this. Crack! Kan Min swings his spear, blasting him back with electricity. You were so confident too. I thought you were actually tough, but is this really it? Zhao drops dead instantly. The followers behind him start shaking. The bishop is dead? Who the hell are you? One guy panics and tries to make a deal. Join us, and we will ask the great messenger to make you a cardinal. Lightning dances around Kan Min again. He gives a lethal smile. Sorry, but I have zero interest in joining your little cult. Plus, your intel is trash. Did you seriously not realize your precious saint son already died by my hand? The cultists lose their minds and start running. It is the S rank from Mato University, Hua Kan Min. Get out of here. But Kan Min is too fast. He unleashes an electric net that wipes out every last one of them in a heartbeat. Watching the carnage, Taiku just sighs. Hey, Brother Hua, leave a couple alive next time so we can actually interrogate them, okay? Tonungan pushes up his glasses, thinking to himself, if I did not know he was a Mato student, I would seriously think he was a professional assassin. Kan Min just shrugs. Whatever works, right? Next up, the blood pool. Kan Min squats down and grabs the keycard off Zhao's cold body. He heads to the massive metal roller door and swipes the card. The machine speaks up, saying, Welcome Bishop Zhao to the blood pool. Then, the heavy door slowly starts to rise. Kan Min steps inside, calmly entering the dark secret room. Truong Dong covers his nose. Man, the smell of blood in here is overwhelming. Tunnun looks around, confused. Why is it empty? Did the messengers already bail? The team approaches a bubbling, glowing red pool. Kan Min charges his lightning, eyes sharp. Something feels off. Let me test the waters first. He leaps up and slams his spear into the pool. Splash! A massive pillar of blood erupts as the pool churns. Lightning screeches, tearing through the deep red liquid. Immediately, Kan Min unleashes a massive barrage of lightning and fire from his hands. Tunnun watches in total shock. Can skills even be used like that? Man, Brother Hua is almost too careful. Suddenly, an angry roar echoes from beneath the blood. Enough of this. 4 beast-like freaks step out. Kan Min smirks. So you were hiding. 3 level 4s and 1 mid-level 4. Here they are. Captain Tai, stay back. The lead monster snarls. You pathetic humans! How dare you mock us like this? Kan Min fires back. Based on that attitude, I am guessing you do not consider yourself human anymore, do you? The leader points arrogantly. We are divine messengers chosen by the God of heaven. We are not on the same level as you low-life humans. Without a single word, Kan Min charges in with his lightning spear blazing. Let us see what makes you divine messengers so special. He slams his spear against the leader's massive sword. The leader growls. You might be S rank, but do not forget there are 4 of us. Suddenly, the other monsters lunge from behind to catch him off guard. Die with honor. I am taking the credit for taking down an S rank. But Kan Min vanishes, dodging easily. Wrapped in lightning armor, he leaves the attacker terrified. With one swing, he blasts all 4 away. He stands tall in midair, looking down at them. This is it? That was a pretty weak attack. Are you guys just giving me a massage? He spins his spear, creating a massive, thunderous tornado that shreds the monsters to pieces. The system alerts start rolling in. 1 level 4 God Blood Messenger killed, plus 1,000 ability points. 1 mid-level 4 messenger killed, plus 1,500 ability points. Another level 4 messenger down. Kan Min does the math. 4 messengers dead, 4,500 points total. Not a bad haul. He grabs a ring from the ashes. Nice. a spatial ring, 2 batches of pills, rare herbs, and cold hard cash. This trip really paid off. Taiku walks over, amazed. Brother Hua, you are incredible. Is everyone at Mato University as cracked as you? Kan Min plays it cool. I am all right. Maybe just a little more special than most. Taiku laughs. Sure, keep being humble. Only an idiot would believe that. Destiny Cult Branch mission complete. We are throwing a massive party tonight to celebrate. Brother Hua, you better show up, man. Kan Min nods. I am in. Cut to the next day under the clear sky at the university campus. At the mission hall, students are buzzing. Man, that D-rank mission was brutal. I almost died. I had to come back and cancel it. Whoa, so many points. Haha, that is just because you are weak. I finished my D-rank mission and got 74 credits for it. Just then, Kan Min strolls through the hall with his hands in his pockets. The crowd goes silent. Look, it is Hua Kan Min. They start whispering. You think he finished a C-rank mission? Don't be stupid. A C rank is only 120 credits. Why would he waste his time on that? 120. Just 120 points. That was the ceiling. 120. That was the absolute max. 120. Nobody thought anyone could go higher. 120. 120. It was the standard. But 120 wasn't enough. Not anymore. Just 120 points. Boom, just like that, number 1 on the leaderboard. The crowd of students froze, their jaws hitting the floor in total, absolute terrified shock. S-Cup mission. Look at the holograms. Rank 1, Hua Jingming. Record-breaking S-Cup mission cleared in 67 hours and 23 minutes. Total domination. Rank 2, Li Shang A-Cup mission, 65 hours. Rank 3, Zhang Yue, another A-Cup mission, 67 hours and 12 minutes. The hall literally exploded into noise. Oh my god, was that seriously a rank S mission? No way. This board only dropped 2 days ago, and someone already crushed an S rank? This freshman is an absolute beast, totally hungrier than the rest. Right then, this chill dude walks up with a smirk. I didn't think anyone could beat my time on an S rank mission. Hua Jingming, you are the real deal. He holds out a hand, giving some respect. I always like vibing with the strong. I am Jiao Fuang. Great to meet you. People nearby jumped back, whispering in fear. That is one of the big 5, the Ice King, Jiao Fuang himself. Terrifying. This kid cleared an S rank even faster than the Ice King. And the king actually asked to be friends? Jingming is basically at the top already. Jingming checked his stats. Senior Jiao Fuang. Element Academy. Level 4 beginner. Rank A Ice System ability. Ranked top 5 among all the superpower university students. He once froze an entire mountain peak, which is how he got the nickname Ice King. Jingming shook his hand politely. Hey, senior, I have definitely heard of you. Jiao Fuang laughed. Haha, so you know me? I actually had a bet going with my boys to see who would finish an S rank first. Looks like we all lost to you. He pointed toward the drop-off area. Later on, I will introduce you to some of the guys in the club. Jingming nodded. Sounds good. Watching him walk away, he smiled. Guess I am officially in the inner circle of the school top fighters now. On his way out, Jingming remembered a text from yesterday. Before hitting the next mission, I gotta go check in with my teacher first. He walked into an old-school villa tucked away at the base of a massive mountain. Inside the sunny porch, Jingming bowed. Hello, Master. Hey, senior brother. Master. Did you upgrade the immortal lightning body technique yet? Master Chen sipped his tea slowly. You think it is that easy? 4 years of meditation, and I have barely found a clue. Senior brother Liu stepped forward with a huge grin. Little bro, you have been killing it lately. Not only did you crush an S-rank mission, but you are tight with the Ice King too. Jingming blinked. How did you hear about that? Liu laughed. I saw the posts on the school official page. Since you are out here soloing S-rank missions, you will probably get a spot in the National University Tournament this March. Master Chen cut him off. Not probably. Principal Lang told me Jingming is already a sub for the big games. Liu was stunned. No way. He has already got a spot? Jingming might be the first freshman in school history to hit the national tournament in his very first year. Master Chen stood up, waving his arm. All right, let us hit the gym. Your brother has not sparred with you since he recovered. Perfect time for some real combat practice. Jingming nodded, hyped. Count me in. Senior Liu was pumped too. I want to see just how strong you have become. In the massive training room, they squared up. Liu gripped his long spear, eyes sharp. I am not holding back. Jingming raised his spear calmly. Bring it, Master Chen shouted from the sidelines. Ready? Start. Instantly, green lightning exploded everywhere. Liu hair went wild as he tapped into a massive surge of pure, unadulterated killing intent. It was wild. Jingming countered with brilliant golden sparks, his eyes glowing with raw, unmatched power. He thought to himself, this double S-rank ability is no joke. If I want to win, I have to end this battle fast. Liu swung his spear down like a lightning bolt. Jingming spun his weapon to block, shouting, right on time. Clang. The two spears collided, sending green and gold sparks flying in every direction. The fight was a total blur of high speed and electrified steel hitting metal. Clang. The ear-splitting noise was relentless. 3 minutes later, the high-voltage showdown finally came to an end. Senior Liu gripped his spear, gasping for air, drenched in sweat. He dropped to one knee with a respectful smile. I give up. I cannot beat you. Jingming pulled back his weapon, waving his hand. You were going easy on me, Senior. Liu just shook his head. Not a chance. You are just a straight-up monster. I am definitely going to the national tournament just to watch you play. Master Chen walked over, laughing his head off. Nice work. So, Jingming, what is next on the schedule? I will sign off on whatever leave you need from your classes at the academy. Jingming nodded. That would be awesome. I am planning to just grind out missions for a while. Walking back, he crunched the numbers. Hunting down those Godblood envoys is way faster for farming ability points than fighting regular beasts. Time flew by. A month later, students were swarming the holograms to see the glory leaderboard. The new stats were totally insane. Rank 1, Hua Jingming. 3 S-rank missions, 6 A ranks, and 4 B ranks. Total time, 225 hours and 12 minutes. Rank 2, Kong Shi. Rank 3, Jiao Fuang. One student just stared, totally lost. Who would have thought a freshman would actually snatch the championship spot on the glory leaderboard? Someone else agreed. Yeah, Kong Shi is about to hit level 4 mid-tier, but he is still trailing behind. I do not know how Jingming trains. He is just impossibly strong. Today was awards day. Jingming walked into the hall with his hands in his pockets, totally chill. Time to collect my prize. I wonder what the loot looks like today. The crowd goes wild when they see him, total awe. In 6 months, he jumped from a basic awaken to Tier 3. That is just insane. Look at that, Jingming already hit Tier 3. Even for an S-class superpower, that speed is terrifying. No wonder the streets are calling him the Thunder Emperor. Jiao Fuang spots him and starts teasing. Jingming, you've been at it for a month and already got a title? Thunder Emperor. Sounds pretty badass, man. Jingming just laughs it off. Senior Jiao, stop playing. People just made that up. Jiao reaches out toward a woman walking their way. Let me introduce you to someone special. Meet the legend I told you about. This is Bloodhand, Shen Dongling. Shen Dongling, rocking a tight orange dress, gives a nod. Tier 3, with that kind of stamina, you earned that title. But where are those 2 girls you usually hang with? Jingming just shrugs. They are swamped with final exams. Honestly, once I grab my reward, I have to go hit the books too. Duty calls, right? Jiao smacks his forehead. Right, final exams. I keep forgetting you are just a freshman. Then, the school rep steps up. First place on the officer leaderboard, Hua Jingming. Total kills, 978 Destiny Sect members. Reward, 1 S-class resource pack and 3,000 credits. The whole hall goes silent before erupting. Good lord, in just one single month, this guy actually took out nearly 1,000 enemies. Is the Thunder Emperor that brutal? 30 kills a day? Man, he is scarier than Bloodhand herself. Jiao looks stunned. You really took out that many? I barely hit 500. Jingming plays it cool. It was all right. I had 2 missions right by their branches, so I just figured I would clean house while I was there. The school official hands over the loot. This is your S-class cultivation resource. You earned it. 1 bottle of Tier 6 pills. 10 in total. I expect to see you pushing hard to keep that #1 spot on the leaderboard next time. Jingming gives a respectful nod. I won't let you down. Jiao stares at the bottle, impressed. S-class resources? That is going to make your training fly. That first place prize is seriously sweet. Jingming gives a small smirk. Jiao rubs his chin and leans in close with a wicked grin. Instead of risking your neck on missions, why not just settle down with Tong Thu Van? Her family is a legendary Tier 8 powerhouse. Jingming shuts that down fast. I am not the type to hide behind a woman. Besides, how could that ever beat the Deep Blue system? Walking away, Jingming starts planning. According to my teacher, the next logical step is mastering a solid fist technique. Let's see what we've got. In my lightning form, my body is basically a lethal weapon. Close combat helps manage the bloodlust from my immortal lightning technique. He opens the skill menu. Let's go with this one. Thunder Dragon Fist. Simple and brutal. An A-rank skill that packs lightning into your knuckles for strikes as fast as a bolt from the sky. Closing the menu, he makes a plan. Get this to entry level first, then find the teacher for a quick checkup when there is time. Suddenly, his phone starts buzzing like crazy. It's Vice Principal Lang on the other end. Jingming, get over to my office right now. He answers immediately and heads over. Walking into her office, he feels a shift in the air. Principal, did you actually just break through to a new level? Vice Principal Lang flashes a charming smirk. Your instincts are sharp. You definitely don't feel like a typical Tier 3 ability user to me. Jingming clasps his hands. Congratulations, Vice Principal. He thinks to himself, the other two Tier 8 masters are over 50 and still stuck where they are. But she actually took the leap. I wonder how old she really is, anyway. She looks incredibly young, honestly. Her cold voice suddenly snaps him back to reality. Guessing a woman's age is not exactly polite, you know. Jingming jumps, breaking into a sweat. Principal, can you actually read my mind? He is freaking out. I am toast. She is famous for being absolutely ruthless with students. Now I have to deal with the fury of a Tier 8 Grandmaster. Great. She gives a soft smile. I can't read minds. It is just that a Tier 8 spirit is powerful. Not even the tiniest shift in your emotions gets past me. So remember, when you are around high-level users, keep your face neutral. Jingming bows his head. I understand, and I am sorry. He breathes a sigh of relief. She's not mad. Her gaze lingers on him as she adds, and there is no need to keep guessing. I am 34 this year. Not exactly the old lady you were picturing in your head. Internally, she freezes. What is wrong with me? Why on earth am I explaining myself to a student like this? Only 34? That is insane. Most Tier 8 Grandmasters in the country don't hit that level until 46. Teacher Duong is over 50 and still stuck at Tier 7. I seriously look up to you. She snaps at him, but she can't hide her smirk. Enough flattery. Let's get back to the point here. Winter break starts in 2 days. You got plans? Jingming nods. I am heading back to Jiangnam. I plan to train in the Lightning Secret Realm for a month. Eva, can you calculate the total straight-line distance from Mato University all the way over to the Jiangnam Lightning Secret Realm? The Eva sphere glows blue. Reporting to the vice principal, it is 563 kilometers. She nods. 563? No problem at all. Now that she's hit Tier 8 middle, she can actually teleport up to 600 kilometers. Listen, the Destiny sect is striking back hard lately. If you ever find your life in real danger, just crush this talisman immediately. Jingming takes it, grateful. Thanks for looking out for me, Principal. He thinks to himself, having her around is like having a massive shield. She's got my back. I have to train my heart out. I definitely won't let her expectations go to waste. Cut to the training grounds. The sound of air ripping apart echoes everywhere. Jingming throws massive punches as lightning explodes. A fiery electric dragon roaring from his knuckles. Boom! Lightning exploded everywhere, showing off the absolute beast mode power of the Thunder Dragon Fist skill. Seeing that progress, Master Duong stroked his beard. Not bad, you actually listened. The secret to Thunder Dragon Fist is controlling your energy and throwing punches at insane speeds. More focus means faster hits and way more damage. Master Duong handed over a glowing object. This level 6 protection charm is yours now, Kane Min. It blocks attacks from anyone below the Great Grandmaster level. Kane Min beamed and took it. Thanks, Master. He was stunned. A level 6 protection charm from an ancient civilization is basically priceless. You can't even buy these with pure cash. Master Duong just smiled at him. Since you are heading to the Lightning Secret Realm, I will give you a senior's number. He graduated already and got transferred there as a supervisor. He can definitely help make things smoother. Master Duong stroked his beard again. The realm is over 500 kilometers from Mato University. Principal Lang cannot teleport that far, so watch your back. Kanmin just shrugged. Master, didn't you hear the news yet? Principal Lang broke through to level 8 middle stage. She can teleport up to 600 kilometers now. Master Duong was shook. Level 8 middle stage? Principal Lang really is the #1 S rank at Mato. Her growth speed is honestly terrifying. He calmed down and smirked. Looks like you and the principal are pretty close. You heard that big news even before I did, but with her watching over you, I can finally stop worrying. Fast forward 2 days to the Lakeview district in Jiang City. His aunt came out, looking hyped to see him. Kane Min, you are home for the holidays. He walked in with a friendly grin. Hey, auntie, uncle, and cousin. His aunt gave his shoulder a squeeze. Get over here and let me see you. 1 semester away and you already grew taller. His uncle, wearing an apron while cooking, looked back and laughed too. Hold on a second, dinner is almost ready. Kane Min stood in the middle of the room. Auntie, uncle, I actually brought some gifts for everyone. They all looked confused. The whole family gathered on the sofa in the sun-drenched living room to check out the gifts. His aunt opened a box and gasped in total shock. This is a spatial ring. I only saw one of these once at my mentor's place. Kan Min explained calmly. These have 1 cubic meter of space. One for each of you. It will make carrying stuff way easier. His uncle picked up the ring, hands shaking. 1 cubic meter? Good grief. This storage capacity is even bigger than what our own mentor uses. He waved his hand, telling his daughter to stop. Kiki, put that down. This is way too expensive. We can't take this. Is it really that pricey? Her dad broke into a cold sweat and looked serious. One of these costs at least 50 million. That is like decades of our family savings. Do you see how expensive it is now? His aunt felt awkward. It really is too much. We can't accept this. Kan Min just laughed and waved it off. Seriously, don't worry about it. Look, the one I am wearing has 10 cubic meters of space. Plus, I am already a level 3 middle stage warrior. These smaller rings don't really help me anymore. Kiki's eyes nearly popped out of her head. What? You are already level 3 middle stage? Uncle, the mentors at my school are only at level 4. Arcane Min is finally a big deal. His uncle patted his shoulder proudly. Fine, Kiki can take one. It will be super handy when she goes out into the dangerous wild zones. As for us, we will pass. I am going to finish cooking. We are having some real drinks later, okay? Kane Min nodded politely and agreed. Sounds like a plan. That night in his room, Kane Min pulled out a bottle. CUBS rank cultivation resources. Level 6 Guyuan pills. Let's see what this stuff can actually do. He sat cross-legged on the bed, closed his eyes, and started his cultivation technique. Energy swirled around his body, making loud whistling noises as it gathered. 30 minutes later, he checked his stats. Man, this CUBS rank stuff is no joke. It is seriously powerful. Both physical and mental stats jumped by 10 points. Normally, one training session only gives me 0.5 points at most. He felt a bit of regret. Too bad there are side effects, so I can only take 1 pill a day. My deep blue system is still the best. As long as I have ability points, I will definitely hit level 9. The next day, at Dongha City, they arrived at the entrance of the Lightning Secret Realm. Riding in a sweet supercar with his senior, Jiang Lok, Kan Min was curious. Senior, is that giant wall over there the entrance to the Lightning Secret Realm? Isn't the sky above the realm always covered in thick storm clouds with lightning striking all day? Jiang Lak just gave him a mysterious smile. You will see soon. The supercar glided smoothly toward a massive, closed metal gate in the basement. An automated voice chimed in with a mechanical beep. Identity confirmed. Supervisor of the Lightning Martial Arts Hall, Jiang Lak. Beep. Identity confirmed. S-rank pass for Mato University of Supernatural Abilities. Owner, Hua Kan Min. Time remaining, 29 days, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. Done. The gate slowly opened, and the car sped straight into the pitch-black tunnel. From above, the massive walls and the outside area looked just like a normal, peaceful neighborhood. Jiang Lak asked, pretty surprised, right? Kane Min nodded in awe. Yeah, looking from the outside, you would never imagine this. But as soon as they passed the massive wall, a whole different world appeared. Massive lightning bolts ripped through the gray sky, slamming into the streets below with constant explosions. Kane Min looked around the street, stunned. This is totally different from what I expected. I thought it would be more primitive, not a whole city. But how do you hide something this big with just a wall? His senior, Jiang Lak, laughed. This is the work of high-level space ability users. That wall we passed is actually a space gate. He pointed toward the center. This city area is for ability users to live and rest. It is completely soundproofed from the noise outside. The lightning storm zone in the distance is where the real Lightning Secret Realm is located. Jiang Lak pulled out a glowing crystal to show him. This is a thunder crystal core. It is a specialty item you get from killing thunder beasts. Level 1 monsters do not drop them. For levels 2 and 3, it is all about luck. But a level 4? That is a guaranteed drop every single time, no doubt about it. He hands it to Jingming. These lightning cores have a ton of uses. Simplest way, grind it up and use the electricity to forge your physique. This right here is a top-tier level 4 core, the absolute best of the best you can find. Consider this a little greeting gift from your senior. Jingming takes it and thanks him, but asks why not just soak in the actual lightning storms to train? Why bother with these cores at all? Jiang explains that the lightning in the storm zone is too wild and unstable. Its intensity is always changing. It is way too dangerous for training. These cores, however, are stable. Plus, the beasts in this thunder zone are way tougher than your average monsters you find in the wild. The closer you get to the heart of the storm zone, the scarier things get. Pulling into a luxury estate, Jiang says we are almost at your place. Rest up tonight and tomorrow, but Jingming cuts him off. No way. I am not waiting. I am heading in right now. I can't sit still. I have to see it for myself. Jiang agrees and sees him off. Watching Jingming's intense face, he thinks this S-class kid works way too hard. No wonder the professor talks him up so much. He is a total beast. The car rolls past fancy villas as the sun beats down on them. Meanwhile, in the shadows, a hooded guy bows. My Lord Cardinal, that Mato University student, Jingming, has wiped out over 1,000 of our guys in a month and trashed 2 of our branches. He is at the lightning zone now. How should we handle this? The Cardinal's face looks twisted. This Jingming has S-class powers and too much influence. If we strike, it has to be a killing blow. We cannot afford any mistakes. I will report this to the Grand Master and the Fate Bishop soon. As for this rebel, should we kill him or not? Scene shifts to the lightning storm zone entrance, packed with military trucks and bustling crowds. Jingming and Jiang hop out and spot a guy. Jiang waves. Hey, Coach Ning, you are hitting the storm zone today too? Coach Ing shrugs. No choice, man. I have to stay responsible for these rookie exams today. He looks over. Who is the new guy? Jiang introduces him. This is Jingming, my junior from Mato University. He is planning to train here for a bit during his winter break. Jingming, meet Coach Ing from our Thunder Gym. Jingming nods. Good to meet you, Coach. Glad to be here. Coach Ing grins. A Mato genius, huh? I can feel that sharp energy coming off him. Kid has a real vibe. The elite students in the back whisper. Is he really from that top school? I wonder if Mato kids are actually stronger than us. Based on his vibe, he is probably just level 3, same as us. Some cocky kid jumps in. Shut it. We are from the elite camp. We are obviously way better than him. Jingming waves goodbye. See ya, Jiang. I am heading in. Jiang yells back, be careful out there. Coach Ing tells his guys to move out too. Listen up. This exam lasts 6 days. If you do not bag a peak level 3 monster, do not bother coming back. Kill a peak level 3 beast? That is a tall order since they are barely peak level 3 themselves. But hey, they are elite camp grads. This requirement should be easy for them. This requirement is basically nothing to these guys. One guy points ahead. See that leader? That is Lei Jinyang. He possesses A-class lightning powers and is currently the top student at the Thunder Gym elite camp. Taking down a level 4 beast would be zero problem for him. He is playing on a completely different level than everyone else here. Outside, Coach Ing asks Jiang, hey, your junior looks like he has some serious skill. He is probably peak level 3, right? Jiang just laughs. My senior said this kid actually packs the punch of a peak level 4 elite. He is way stronger than he looks. Nung nods. Peak level 3 for sure then. He smiles, thinking, guess those Mato geniuses really are the real deal. If he has time, he should spar with my students. Deep in the woods, Jingming feels the ground shake. This thunder zone is crazy, the noise just never stops. First, I will hunt some beasts. Then, I will find a high voltage zone to really study the natural lightning up close. Suddenly, a voice shouts, Hey, Mato guy, wait up! Jingming turns to see 3 elite students walking his way. What is up? A purple-haired guy speaks. Look, we are just curious how strong you top-tier university geniuses actually are. How about a contest? Let us see who hunts the most monsters over the next few days. No hard feelings, just a friendly little challenge between us. Jingming flatly refuses. A contest? Sorry, not interested. He thinks there is not even a level 4 here. Why would I bother racing with you guys? As he walks away, a gray-haired kid frowns. Harsh rejection, huh? The green-haired guy sighs. If he is not down, just drop it. The gray-haired guy sneers. Whatever. Are all these top school kids cowards? Too scared to even agree to a simple hunt. Jingming just keeps walking. Leaving them behind, Jingming pushes into the dark forest. Suddenly, a massive beast roars and lunges from the bushes, ready to tear him apart. Jingming dodges and scans it, a black-armored thunder rhino. Based on its size, it is probably a high level 1 beast. My senior said beasts in this storm zone are tougher than regular ones. Let us see how much punishment this thing can take. The monster roars and charges. Its horn blasts blue electricity through the air. Jingming calmly raises a hand to block the strike. Standing firm after the blast, he brushes dust off his shirt. Not bad. That bolt of lightning could have wiped out most level 1 beasts in those regular wild zones. His eyes flash with a cold light. Time to test its physical defense. Jingming channels his power and rockets forward like a high-speed bullet toward the charging black-armored rhino. He delivers a devastating blow directly onto the beast's skull with insane force. Blood and flesh spray everywhere as the creature lets out a final gasp and collapses heavily onto the dirt. Pulling his hand back, he notes that its defense is way higher than usual. Defeated a high-level 1 armored rhino, ability points plus 15. Guess getting struck by lightning daily really toughens their hide. Makes sense. He cracked his knuckles with a wicked grin, whispering that it had been way too long since his last real life-or-death fight. Let the carnage begin. I need to hit rank 3 high status, and I need to do it as soon as possible. 4 hours of grinding later, the system pings. 1 swift thunderwolf down a rank 2 mid-level beast, plus 25 ability points for me. Gripping his spear over a dead white wolf, Jingming scowled. 4 hours and only 9 kills? Total buzzkill. Anywhere else, I would have bagged 40 beasts by now. This thunderstorm zone is a total ghost town. He checked his 3D map, realizing you just cannot have everything. Is this place just for leveling up my skills instead of actual hunting? That would really suck. Scanning the map, he mapped it out. Outer, center, core, and the deep core. Right now, I am just chilling in the center. Time to head to the core. I bet all the monsters are throwing a party over there. 5 hours later, the core area is popping off with blue lightning smashing the ground everywhere. Jingming stands right in the chaos, sparks flying off his armor. Man, this place is the real deal. This lightning is actually stressing my immortal body. Looks like I have to keep my powers cranked to the max 24/7. He scanned the creepy, empty woods. People say monsters can survive here in the core, but honestly, I do not see a single living soul in this entire place. Suddenly, a screech rips through the air, and my head snaps up instantly. He spots a massive bird disappearing into the clouds over the innermost core. Those azure feather thunder eagles are literally chasing the biggest lightning bolts they can find. Huge flocks of those eagles are diving headfirst into the massive lightning strikes high above. Jingming grins as a light bulb goes off. All thunder beasts are the same. They do not fear the storm, they use the lightning to level up. So, why not use my divine heaven thunder as monster bait? He leaps up, sticking the landing on a massive ancient tree branch like a total pro. He kicks back on the branch, looking out. But first, I need to get way better at controlling this divine heaven thunder. I am going to sit right here and study this natural lightning to level up. Soaking in the sparks, it finally clicks. Ball lightning, chain strikes, it is all so wild and sharp. There is a ton of detail in these bolts I never even noticed before. He holds up a hand, watching blue sparks dance on his fingertips. Turns out, watching nature do its thing really helps my own lightning control. 3 hours later, the sparks in his hand turn a thick, bright yellow. You can hear that power sizzling. Jingming eyes the golden energy. I am at S rank levels now, but turning this stuff into liquid, that is going to take a lot more work and a lot more time. He stands up, mapping it out. Energy, liquid, solid. Each stage gets way more concentrated and way more deadly. Enough for today. One step at a time. Let's head back to the center and see if my plan actually works. Back in the center zone, Jingming plants his feet. This is it. My massive point haul depends entirely on what happens next. He throws his arms out, dumping golden lightning everywhere. Immediately, beast roars explode from every direction. Yeah, this is definitely working. Jingming taunts them as his aura spikes. Come and get it, you monsters. Driven wild by the energy, a wall of beasts charges out from the brush. Watching the hungry pack rush in, Jingming gets a cold, mean look in his eyes. Time to start the harvest. He flexes his claws with a wicked smirk. You guys want a lightning bath that badly? Fine by me. I am more than happy to help you out. Boom! Massive golden bolts shoot from the ground, trapping the screaming herd in a burning cage of pure electricity. Jingming keeps the hits coming, slamming sharp bolts into the middle of the pack. A massive explosion rips through the woods, incinerating everything in a golden sea of fire. But as the beasts drop, more just keep coming. They are diving straight at him now. The waves never stop. Jingming charges up, eyes full of rage. Bring it. One massive blast later, the system is screaming. Black Armored Thunder Rhino destroyed, rank 3 mid-level, plus 37 points. Long-tailed Thundercat down, rank 1 high level, 11 more points in the bank. Scorpion-tailed thunder lion, rank 3 high level, dead. Sword thunder tiger, rank 2 low level, also total toast, plus 23 points. Jingming cackles. This trick is a total game changer. I am farming 10 times faster now. Standing among the bodies, he checks his screen. 1,813 points. At this pace, I am hitting rank 3 high status in no time. He is dripping sweat, but his eyes are locked in. I can go 6 days without sleep. I am barely 1 day in. 2 hours of baiting, 8 hours of rest. That is 3,600 points twice a day. The math is looking real good. He starts skinning a white wolf. First, I grab the loot. Then, I find a spot to crash before the next hunt. He picks up a glowing purple crystal with a grin. My first rank 3 kill dropped a thunder core. Talk about lucky. 5 days later, back in the center zone, a squad of 3 elite students is trekking through the dark woods. The gray-haired kid shivers, clutching his friend. Dude, it is only 3 a.m. Why are we even awake right now? Lei Ken Duong just keeps walking. Who cares? It is not like you can tell 3 a.m. from noon in this storm anyway. The girl asks, hey, it is the last day of the test. When do we leave? Lei Ken Duong says 6 p.m. Mission complete. But staying longer makes us look like total pros. Don't wreck our training rep. Gray hair smirked, saying, chill out, I have got this handled. Speaking of which, that coward from Mato University definitely bailed on this storm zone ages ago, right? He is probably long gone. Guess those elite college kids aren't such big deals after all. The girl nodded. Definitely. Even taking shifts, we are only barely managing to survive out here. How could he even survive out here alone? Gray hair scoffed, glad I was smart enough to skip those martial arts exams and head straight to the Thunder Dojo. Suddenly, a massive bolt of lightning exploded in the distance. Gray hair jumped. What is happening? Is that an earthquake or something? Seeing the beasts charging, Gray hair panicked. It is a beast tide. Run! Lei Kanyang squinted. Relax. That is not a massive beast tide. Ahead of the stampede, Jingming was sprinting while lightning flickered around him. Gray hair pointed in shock. Is that the Mato University kid? He is actually back? Looks like he accidentally ticked off a whole pack. Come on, let us go give the guy a hand. The girl waved them off, sweating. Wait, is he trying to save his own skin by baiting that whole beast tide right toward us? Jingming kept blurring past, leaving trails of electric sparks through the woods. The thunder beasts roared, closing in right on his heels. Gray hair gave a nasty laugh. That selfish jerk is getting exactly what he deserves, right? The girl frowned, noticing something strange. Wait, no. There are more of us, so why are not they attacking us? Lei Kenyang analyzed it. He is using that yellow lightning to lure them. Lei Kenyang broke into a cold sweat, thinking he is only a mid-tier level 3. Why is he baiting so many? There are even some peak level 3s in that mess. The girl screamed. Look, he stopped. Lei Kenyang clenched his fists, looking totally stressed. Without my trump card, even I would struggle against 7 of those beasts. What exactly is he planning to do? Suddenly, Jingming spun, slamming his fist down. A massive shockwave blasted the beast's back. Lei Kenyang gasped. Is his ability range really that huge? That power is terrifying. I am peak level 3 and I can only push my range to 30 meters at the absolute max. He bit his finger, eyes wide. Something is off. That lightning is way higher than rank CA. Maybe rank CS? No way. Impossible. A rank CS freshman at Mato? This guy is already mid-tier level 3. Gray hair panicked. Since when were they this brutal? He is slaughtering beasts. On the battlefield, Jingming wiped his sweat. 23,000 energy points. Finally, I have enough to level up. I have not slept in 5 days, so my condition is pretty wiped. I will find a quiet spot to spend these points, then head back. Watching Jingming leave, Gray hair asked Lei Kanyang, Lei, could you have taken out that pack of beasts like that? Lei Kenyang admitted, I could, but not as fast as him. Gray hair wiped his sweat. Wow, even faster than Lei? That is crazy. This guy is the real deal. Thank God he did not want to spar with us. If he did, we would have probably been beaten to a pulp by the end. The girl added, Lei, do you think he could take down a level 4 beast like you can? Lei Kenyang got his ego back. If that was all his power, then no. The girl smirked. So Lei is still way stronger. 10 minutes later, Jingming sat on a branch. Deep blue, add points. A massive bolt of lightning slammed into him, tearing through the air around him. Power up complete. Jingming gripped his fist. High tier level 3. My stats jumped 500 points and my ability range is now 40 meters. I have basically reached the level of a normal level 4 rank A user now. He left quickly, eyes gleaming. I was going to head back, but I feel refreshed. Time to hit the core zone and check out the lightning. Gray hair stood by the base, looking totally worried. Jingming has not been back in 5 days and 5 nights now. Is he in trouble? Even I can only stay 8 days max. Seeing a man approach, he asked, "Supervisor Jiang, what brings you here?" Jiang is waiting for his junior. He was surprised. "So your junior has not come back since the last time he went in there?" "That is a long time." Jiang Lok nodded sadly. "Yeah, it is day 6 now. Honestly, he should have been back here a long time ago." Coach No smiled, waving it off. "Do not worry. I am heading into the storm zone to hunt some beasts anyway. I can look for him." Jiang Lok thanked him. "Sorry for the trouble, Coach." No waved him off at the massive metal gate. "It is really nothing. We all work together at the Thunder Dojo, so helping each other out is just what we do here." Core zone, 6 hours later. Jingming muttered to himself. "All right. It is finally time for me to head back home." He jumped from a tree, landing hard. Standing up, he smiled. High-tier level 3 physical stats are way beyond what I even imagined, but I am still far from peak tier. Long way to go. Suddenly, a massive beast roared and burst out from the bushes. Looking at the blue lightning bear, Jingming analyzed it. A storm thunder bear, judging by its level. Probably a high-tier level 4 monster. I could definitely one-shot it with my Heavenly Thunder skill, but I am high-tier level 3 now. Let us see if I can kill it using only my bare hands. He charged straight at the giant bear like a brilliant streak of golden lightning. Hiding behind a tree, Coach No gasped. "What? It is Jingming. I have been looking everywhere and he is right here." Watching the lightning trail, Ingo frowned. He broke through to high-tier level 3, but is not his lightning range way too huge? Looking at this, it is like he is picking a fight with that storm bear. The old man stroked his chin, thinking, this kid is a total rookie with no fear of the fire. Supervisor Jian's Jr. really has some serious guts. For a high-level genius like him, hitting a wall might be the only way to help him realize his own weaknesses. The thunderstorm bear unhinged its massive jaw, letting out a terrifying roar. It raised a giant claw dripping with green lightning and slammed it down. But Jingming charged in, his golden fists glowing as he blocked the beast's powerful strike. Coach Nugo's jaw hit the floor. No way. Did he actually stop that? Jingming's lightning is even stronger? That thing is a high-tier rank 4 beast. It is an entire rank above him. He broke out in a cold sweat, muttering to himself. I have definitely heard that name before. Something is not right here. Totally wrong. His talent level is definitely not just rank A. It has to be rank S, or maybe even rank SS. Ngo suddenly snapped his fingers in realization. I remember now. Xu Jingming is that legendary rank S lightning freshman from MAD University. Still, isn't this level a bit ridiculous? Who would have thought a freshman could already reach the peak of rank 3? Surrounded by sparks, Jingming smirked. Looks like my lightning is a bit better. Go for it. The collision exploded, shaking the entire area. Jingming and the massive bear clashed in a brutal close-quarters fight. The two powers collided repeatedly, sending massive shockwaves through the ground and trees. Enjo watched, unable to believe his own eyes. God, he is actually going toe-to-toe with a rank 4 storm bear. Is he even human? He is more like a humanoid monster. He clenched his fists. Thinking about those arrogant kids from the elite camp who look down on top university students, they think they are so special. I really want to open their eyes and show them what a true genius from a top school looks like. Jingming smirked, showing his wild side. Not bad. My physical strength does not lose to a rank 4 storm bear at all. He flexed, his energy exploding. This is 3000 vitality. This is my lightning state. The indestructible lightning body. He put everything into a massive punch wrapped in golden sparks, aiming right for the bear's leg. The impact was brutal, making the bear roar in pure agony. It swung its claws back, creating crescent blades of green lightning that swept toward him. Jingming dodged, frowning as he analyzed the situation. Honestly, one punch is not enough to break that leg. Dealing with beasts usually requires weapons, but today I am using my fists. The bear roared, slamming its front paws down hard. Immediately, green bolts gathered into a massive ball of lightning above its head. Ngo gasped, watching with bated breath. If he gets caught in that storm, he is dead or seriously injured. Usually, in a spot like this, you would run away and wait for the storm to die down first. But Xu Jingming is not interested in running. He stood tall, condensing, blinding electricity into his palms, eyes burning with battle spirit. Come on, let's see whose lightning is stronger. He slammed his foot down, launching into the air like a golden bolt tearing through the trees. A world-shaking explosion rocked the area as Jingming's golden flames tore through the bear's green storm. Through the fading sparks, Jingming appeared with a cocky, wild smile on his face. The two powers clashed violently once more. Jingming poured everything into a lightning-charged punch, slamming it right into the beast's giant open mouth. He moved with lightning speed, dodging the bear's attacks and hitting back with terrifying electric punches of his own. He battered the beast until it was bloody. The fight ended fast. Jingming floated in the air, mocking the creature's clumsy, slow movements. A high-tier rank 4 beast is only this good? Die. He shot into the air, focusing all his energy into the shape of a massive golden dragon. He dove down with a finishing blow. The impact shattered the ground, crushing the beast's head in a blinding flash of golden light. The dust settled as the victory notification popped up. High-tier rank 4 Storm Bear defeated, plus 321 points. Watching from a distance, Coach No wiped his brow. That rank 4 beast was supposed to be a king among the monsters. It died just like that? Calling him a humanoid monster does not even cut it anymore. This guy is straight up a dragon in human skin. Enjo stepped out with a smile. Not bad at all. MAD University's rank S is truly terrifying to behold. Jingming looked up while looting the body. Oh, Coach No nodded. A rank 3 killing a rank 4. If our country had a few more geniuses like you, clearing out these beasts would not be a problem anymore. He held up a camera with a wide grin. I recorded your whole fight. It was brilliant. I want to use it as teaching material for our dojo. Would you be okay with that? Jingming waved him off. Go for it, coach. I was not even going all out anyway, so sharing it with the Lightning Dojo is fine by me. Enjo was thrilled. Then on behalf of the Lightning Dojo, I really appreciate your help. He took the chance to recruit him. By the way, have you thought about joining us after you graduate? Jingming kept skinning the beast. I have not thought about it. Go didn't give up, offering an insane deal. Our dojo master is a rank 9 lightning saint. If you join, he will personally mentor you. You would even get to guard the lightning realm. Think it over. Jingming nodded politely. Thanks, Coach and Go. I will definitely give that some serious thought. But he was secretly calculating. Guarding the lightning realm is a huge opportunity for someone with my powers. Still, I am only a freshman. No need to rush into anything yet. Ngo nodded, satisfied. Good. Oh, by the way, your senior, Jian, is still waiting for you outside. Are you staying here in the storm, or should I go tell him you are safe? He is really worried about you. Jingming froze. Senior Jian is here? The kid started sweating buckets, scratching his head like crazy. Yo, Coach Ngo, don't even trip. I'm already out the door. He cursed himself under his breath for losing track of time. Senior Jiang was definitely going to freak out over this. Coach No watched him leave, totally blown away. The kid actually survived 6 days alone in that lightning storm zone. Man, this new generation of fighters is getting legit scary. Back in my day, I could only hang for 4 days max. He waved goodbye, telling the kid to get moving since he had work to do. Kan Min just nodded and headed out. After that, Kan Min threw the massive bear pelt over his shoulder and started trekking out of the woods with a heavy, tired stride. He checked out the purple thunder core he just scored, grinning at the prize. It wasn't quite as high quality as the one Senior Jiang handed him, but it was still a solid catch. Not bad. Time to move. Outside the base, Senior Jiang Lok was stoked to see Kan Min walking out in one piece. He let out a massive sigh of relief and slapped the kid on the shoulder. Man, you were in there forever. 6 days and 5 nights? So, how you feeling? Kan Min shrugged, looking totally exhausted. Honestly, not much. I just really need a nap right now. Jiang Lok didn't know whether to laugh or cry. No sleep for 5 days while dodging and slaying monsters? No wonder you are a zombie right now, kid. Look, training is great, but you need balance. Rest is just as important as the grind. Come on, let's get you home so you can crash. Kan Min just nodded. Yeah, sounds good. Fast forward to 9 p.m. at Coach No's office, where the man was spinning a glowing projection orb in his palm. The elite students stood at attention, reporting their 6-day progress. No casualties, no major injuries, and safety protocols were strictly followed. Coach, all evaluation goals have been checked off. We are finished and ready for the next step. Ngosang leaned back in his chair and raised an eyebrow. And the main evaluation mission? Is that wrapped up too? Loi Kenduang stepped forward, looking confident as hell. Everyone bagged at least one peak level 3 beast. As for me, I personally took down a level 4 early stage monster. Enjo Sang stroked his chin, impressed. Seeing an elite camp grad take out a level 4 early stage beast was definitely a flex. But honestly, compared to that absolute freak of nature, Hua Kan Min, this kid was still miles behind in terms of raw power. Still, he had to give the kid props. He gave a small nod and smiled. Not bad at all. You didn't let me down, kid. By the way, what did you guys think of Supervisor Jiang's junior from Mato University? Loi Kan Duong shrugged. That junior? Yeah. We ran into him back in the lightning storm zone. He definitely left an impression. The guy is no joke. His power is way beyond your average level 3 mid-tier. Plus, his ability to clear out enemies is just insane. I'd put his combat power at level 3 peak, max. A gray-haired guy chimed in, sucking up. Totally. He's decent, but he is nowhere near our man Loi here. Coach No raised an eyebrow. Oh, is that right? The gray-haired kid doubled down with a confident wave. No doubt about it. Our elite camp definitely crushes whatever they are doing over at Mato University. Ngo Sang didn't say a word. He just pulled out the tech orb and activated it. Take a look at this footage first, then tell me what you think. The orb floated into the air, glowing as it prepared to show the arrogant elite students a piece of footage that was about to blow their minds. Looking at the screen, the gray-haired kid gasped. Whoa, is that a storm thunder bear? Look at the size of that thing. That's at least a level 4 high-tier beast. Wait, hold on. Who is it fighting? The whole group stared at the screen, jaws dropping at the familiar figure cloaked in electricity. That is Hua Kan Min? In the video, a massive lightning dragon roared and crashed down, causing an explosion that shook the entire world. One girl grabbed her face in total shock. Wait, since the last time we saw him, how on earth did Hua Kan Min get this powerful? The gray-haired guy nodded. Yeah, his aura is basically on par with that Storm Thunder Bear. It's unreal. Coach No leaned on his desk with a smirk. So, what are you guys thinking after seeing that? Loi Kan Duong broke into a cold sweat and spoke in a low voice. Hua Kan Min is strong, like freakishly, disturbingly strong. It's honestly beyond imagination. Is he really only level 3 mid-tier? That power is just insane. Coach No waved his hand to correct him. Actually, he is not level 3 mid-tier anymore. When I bumped into him, he had already leveled up to level 3 high-tier. Loi Kan Duong let out a small breath. Oh, okay. So he's level 3 high-tier now. I guess that makes a little more sense. The gray-haired guy suddenly snapped, his face twisted in shock. Sense? Like hell it does. Level 3 high-tier? Since when does anyone rank up that fast? Loi Kan Duong looked serious as he broke it down. A level 4 high-tier Storm Thunder Bear is strong enough to wipe out most level 4 high-tier espers with ease. But Hua Kan Min just crushed it. That makes no sense. The gray-haired guy was sweating now. Totally. And what is even scarier? The guy actually won that fight in a head-on melee clash. Seeing his students spiraling, Coach No tried to calm them down. Don't sweat it. Even over at Mato University, Hua Kan Min is a total special exception. The gray-haired kid looked curious. A special exception? Is his family tree that stacked? Like, is he the secret love child of the Mato University principal or something? Coach Ngo let out a dry laugh. The principal's son? Man, even the principal's grandson wouldn't have this kind of skill. I am talking about his actual superpower. He is an S-rank Esper. Loi Kan Duong's eyes went wide. An S-rank from Mato? Wait, are you telling me he is actually just a freshman student? How can a freshman already be a level 3 high tier? Coach Ngo let out a long sigh. Trust me, I would love to say it's a lie, but the reality is, the kid just turned 19 recently. He is the real deal, a literal college freshman. The girl clutched her chest, sounding totally defeated. A 19-year-old at level 3 high tier? That is just depressing. Man, we have been straight up wasting our lives these past few years. The gray-haired guy put his head in his hands. Seriously? He is really only 19 years old? And here we are, graduating from this elite camp at an average age of 23. Loi Kan Duong clenched his fists, muttering, he's a monster, a total absolute freak of nature. Coach Enjo's face went stone-cold serious. Look, I didn't show you this video to make you feel bad. I did it because I want to give you some real motivation. Make Hua Kan Min your target. It would be best if you guys could actually keep up with his growth speed somewhere down the road in the future. The group suddenly caught fire, shouting in unison, Understood, coach. We'll definitely grind harder. Loi Kan Duong stepped up again. Oh, by the way, coach, can I get a copy of that video? Ngo Sang waved him off. Later. I am going to upload the footage to the dojo's internal network anyway. You can just log in and watch it whenever you want. Hearing that, the gray-haired kid hesitated. Coach? Is that really a smart move? I mean, the National University Tournament is about to pop off any day now. We should probably keep this quiet. Ngosang froze and pulled his hand back. Shoot, I almost totally forgot about that. Forget it then, no upload. If other universities see this, they will definitely start targeting Hua Kan Min. He strokes his chin, looking all serious. I remember Mato University took second place last year. This time around, they are definitely hunting for that #1 spot on the podium. Cut to 2 days later at a sun-drenched apartment complex. Inside, a phone is ringing off the hook. Jingming groggily rubs his head and sits up, feeling like he seriously overslept this time. He checks the screen and jumps at his principal Lang calling. Holy crap, did I really just sleep for 2 whole days straight? He picks up, and Lang sounds dead serious. Jingming, we got intel from a reliable source. The Destiny sect is launching a massive counterattack as we speak. We have got guards on your family and friends. If things get hairy, pop that protection charm immediately. There is a huge chance you are their main target right now. Jingming nods, keeping it professional. I get it. Thanks, Principal. He hangs up and starts thinking. This place has super tight security, so I should be okay for now. You need special IDs and retinal scans just to get inside. There is no way those Destiny sect creeps are sneaking in here. Even if they tried, they wouldn't stand a chance. I still have the Master's charm too. Better go train. Meanwhile, at the Destiny sect's creepy secret headquarters, the main hall is all old school with flickering candles and shadows everywhere. A goon bows low and reports, My lord, our Mato spies say that S-rank kid, Jingming, is leveling up way too fast. He is a major threat. They are asking for the green light to take him out before he becomes a problem. Should we take action? The leader asks with a chilling voice. This Jingming kid from Mato, where is he hiding right now? The goon replies respectfully, He is training at the Thunder Secret Realm in Hata City. He is not leaving anytime soon, sir. The leader turns to the man in the red cloak. Blood slaughter. Once you finish in Jiangnam, head there. Wipe out Jingming and crush that Thunder Dojo while you are at it. Blood slaughter smirks like a total psycho. Understood, Thung Hai. I love hunting down these so-called human geniuses. The goon kisses up. With you on the job, it is basically a done deal. Blood slaughter is a mid-level rank 8, and his combat skills are straight-up nightmare fuel. Even if Mato's Lang Shuang steps in that spatial ability rookie, it won't matter. He is still just a low-level rank 8, no problem at all. Cut to a busy street covered in red lanterns. Neon signs are screaming about huge spring festival sales. 20% off all pills. Buy 10, get 1 free limited edition Level E Snowman battlesuit. Only 100 sets available, first come, first served. Get your Level E rare herbs at special holiday prices, sold by the bundle. Watching the lively streets, Jingming takes a walk. The spring festival is almost here. Looks like I am going to be spending another holiday all by myself again. This Thundercore is actually pretty legit. 2 hours of training feels like 6 whole days of work. Only problem is, it still feels a bit slow. He looks up at the massive tower ahead of him. Man, I hope this Thunder Tower lives up to the hype. Shuxuan couldn't stop talking about it. It is a perfect spot to study natural lightning and really master your elemental abilities. At the lobby, the staff mentions his CS pass gives him special access. You get 4 hours in the secret training room on floor 100. Do you want to head up there right now? Jingming walks through the security gate, looking confused. What's the deal with floor 100? The girl explains, there are 110 floors total. Higher is better. He just nods his head. Got it. Sounds like a plan. Let's do this right now then. The elevator dings, and Jingming steps onto the 100th floor. He walks into a massive, empty room and looks around. Where is all the lightning supposed to be? Suddenly, a massive bolt of lightning blasts down from the ceiling and explodes. The whole space glows. Jingming stares at the swirling blue sparks dancing right above his head. He is stunned. This is lightning in its rawest form. He watches closely, eyes glowing as he analyzes the storm brewing thousands of feet in the air. You usually cannot see this with the naked eye, but in here, I can see every little detail and mystery. 4 hours later, Jingming is meditating in a sea of sparks. He realizes that if he stays here, he could master lightning liquefaction in less than a year. This place is an absolute goldmine for high-level training. For real. Just then, the receptionist's voice cuts right through his thoughts. Excuse me, Thung Hai, but your training session is officially over now. Jingming cracks the door and asks how he can get more time. The girl smiles politely and says they only accept Thundercores here. Floor 100 only takes thunder cores. One low-level rank 4 core gets you 3 hours. For every rank higher than that, you get 1 extra hour. Jingming starts sweating. That is crazy expensive. The price for one low-level rank 4 core is over $6 million. This is a total money pit. $2 million an hour? Seriously? The receptionist mentions that floors 70 through 90 accept rank 3 cores instead. Jingming just waves her off and pulls out his gear. Nah, I will stay right here. He pulls out 2 glowing cores, and the girl's jaw just drops. 1 peak rank 4 and 1 high-level rank 4? Is this guy actually a millionaire? She is stunned. She quickly grabs them and gets professional. These 2 cores give you 11 hours total. I will add that time to your account right now. Jingming smiles, getting curious. If floor 100 needs rank 4 cores, what about the ones even higher up? The girl smiles back with an answer. Floors 101 to 107 need rank 5 cores. For the top 3 floors, you need rank 6. Jingming just laughs and walks away. Sorry to bother you. Cut to 11 hours later over at the main building of the Thunder Dojo. Jiang Lak is all smiles. Those beast parts and rings brought in $311 million total. Little brother, you definitely owe me dinner next time? Jingming nods. For sure. Thanks for hooking me up with that manager. I never would have gotten such a good price without you helping me out today. Lak crosses his arms and gets thoughtful. Coach Nu told me you actually took down a high-level rank 4 Thunder Bear. You are growing way too fast, man. Jingming just shrugs. Maybe I am just born with a bit more talent? Lak laughs. Wow, you really aren't modest at all, are you? Spring break is coming, man. What is your next move? Jingming just shrugged and said, I am heading straight into the lightning storm zone. You will not make it back for the festival, dude. Jiang frowned and warned him. You are insane, but I really think you should come home first. Our lightning dojo is throwing a massive auction during spring break. You might find something you need. Jingming looked shocked. Wait, an auction? Jingming rubbed his chin and thought about it. Now that you mention it, I really do need a new piece of gear. This spear just is not cutting it anymore. Maybe I can bid on a high-end secondary weapon at that auction. Jiang Lao nodded and wrapped it up. Then it is settled. I will hold a ticket for you when the time comes. Jingming grinned. Sounds like a plan. All right. I am off to the storm zone then. Cut to the dorms, where Tong Chu was hesitant. She excitedly told Su Xuan, I want to go see Jingming at the Lightning Realm for the festival. You are coming with me, right? Su Xuan looked surprised and pointed at herself. Who, me? Jiang Su Xuan touched her lips and gave a mysterious smirk. Fine by me. She secretly thought, looks like little Chi wants to share her boy with me. 6 days later, right in the city center, a high-tech skyscraper was literally buzzing with blinding bolts of lightning. In the lobby, Jingming handed over glowing energy stones. Check these. How long can I stay on floor 100 with these cores? The clerk gasped. No way. Level 4 lightning cores? The clerk carefully counted every single stone and gave the report. 1 peak level 4 core, 3 high-grade, 1 mid-grade, and 4 low-grade level 4 cores. Total time comes to 37 hours. While processing the paperwork, she blushed and thought, I have been here for 2 years, but seeing level 4 cores traded is super rare. I cannot believe he is so young and handsome, yet he just dropped 9 level 4 cores at once. How can he be this powerful? Snapping back to reality, Jingming asked if he could split his time. The clerk eagerly replied, Yeah, of course you can. Just scan your card by the door when you are done to stop the clock. Jingming nodded. Perfect. Cut to New Year's Eve afternoon. While Jingming was busy meditating amidst a glowing electric grid, his phone on the floor started buzzing. He reached out to answer the video call. Instantly, Chiwan's bright face popped up. Jingming, guess where I am? He just looked at the screen calmly and said, The Lightning Realm. Chiwan blinked in shock. How did you know? Jingming smirked and pointed at the screen. Where else are there this many lightning bolts flashing around? Chiwan laughed. Fair point, I totally forgot about the lighting. Su Xuan and I wanted to surprise you, but we did not know your address, so we finally just called. Jingming was shocked. Su Xuan is here too? Right then, Su Xuan leaned into the frame with a playful smile. What is wrong? Is the junior not happy to see his senior? Jingming quickly replied, No, not at all. I am happy to see both of you. Send me your location. I will pick you up right now. After hanging up, he tapped his card on the wall. The system announced, Room 6 session ended. 4.5 hours remaining. He frowned while walking out. Only 4.5 hours left? Can I actually master lightning liquefaction by then? If not, I am headed back to the storm. A bit later, Jingming brought both girls back to his ultra-modern luxury villa, complete with a private swimming pool. Stepping inside, Sushuan gasped. It has only been 20 days, and you leveled up again? Chiwan's jaw dropped. Isn't your progress a little too fast, dude? Jingming rubbed the back of his head and gave a humble smile. I had some close calls during training and luckily hit peak level 3. Chiwan held her head and sighed. I bet you will be a level 7 master by graduation. Comparing myself to you is depressing. Jingming tried to calm her down and changed the subject. Do not be mad. How many credits did your passes cost anyway? Chiwan held up 2 fingers. We got the B-tier cards, so we can only stay 2 days. It cost 1,000 credits each. Jingming's eyes went wide. 1,000 credits for just 2 days? That is 10 million Great Sia dollars. He pointed toward the wooden stairs. There are 4 rooms upstairs. Besides mine, you two can pick any 2 rooms you like. But Chiwan shot that down immediately. We do not need that many. We can just share one. Jingming nodded. Fine by me. Go ahead and head up. We will grab food later. But Suswan started pulling ingredients out of her space ring. It is New Year's Eve. We have to eat dinner at home. We bought everything before we came. Jingming looked at the veggies, surprised. You guys can actually cook? Chiwan flexed and said confidently, duh. Senior Sushuan and I are basically master chefs. Jingming laughed, took off his jacket, and rolled up his sleeves. All right, let me help the head chefs then. Sushuan laughed back. Sounds good. Much later, after a massive feast, Jingming put his chopsticks down and exhaled. Whoa, I am totally stuffed. He rubbed his stomach and gave a real compliment. I have to admit, your cooking skills are way better than I expected. Chiwan beamed with pride. Suddenly, a huge firework exploded outside. Chiwan jumped and turned toward the window. Look at those colors! She stood up and pointed. It is rare that we get to celebrate New Year's together. Let us go up to the roof and take a group photo for the memories. Everyone agreed instantly. Let us do it. The 3 of them headed to the rooftop by the pool, where the night sky was popping with colorful fireworks one after another. Chiwan held her phone high and cheered. Smile for the camera. They all looked at the lens and snapped a photo together. Watching the fireworks, Jingming smiled gently and thought, since I got the system, this is the first time I have had such an amazing New Year's Eve. The next morning, Kan Min walked into the massive lobby with the 2 girls, looking a bit sheepish. I am seriously sorry for dragging you guys to an auction on New Year's Day, he admitted. So Huyen just waved it off with a grin. Don't be such a stranger, Kan Min. Thuvan chimed in too. Exactly. Besides, I have been looking to score some new gear anyway. Just then, Jiang Lok strolled over from a distance and asked, Kan Min, who are these 2? Kan Min stepped up quickly to make the intros. Brother Lok, let me introduce you. These are my friends from Mato University. This is Thu Van, a freshman, and So Huyen, who is a sophomore. And everyone, meet my master, the legendary Jiang Lok. The girls gave a polite bow. Nice to meet you, Master Jiang. Lak stammered, clearly flustered. Hey there. He wiped some sweat, thinking, my student is a total player. Having 2 gorgeous girls hanging out together like this is next level. Seriously, I am not even in the same league as this kid. After the intros, Jiang Lok gestured for them to follow. Let's head inside. I will take care of the tickets for these ladies. Kan Min flashed a grateful smile. Thanks, Master. As the squad cut through the lobby, they overheard some smug jerks bragging. Van Owen is the GOAT. Not only did she get us into the Thunder Realm, but we are hitting the auction too, another guy added. I heard some losers spent 10 million just for a pass. The guy next to him barked a laugh. 10 million? Ha, what a bunch of idiots. Thu Van's blood started to boil. She turned back, scowling. Who do those people think they are? Why are they acting so high and mighty? Jiang Lok looked toward a woman in a sleek black dress leading the pack. That is Lee Van Owen. She is the heiress of the Lee family, the heavy hitters of the 6 great families. Her father is the honorary vice master at the Thunder Dojo, and he is about to hit rank 7. They are basically royalty in this cultivation world. Plus, her brother hit the peak of rank 4 at only 27 years old. No wonder they have got such a massive attitude. Kan Min shrugged, taking it all in. So they have got talent and power? No wonder she is such a brat. Jiang Lok nodded. You hit the nail on the head. Actually, her brother, Li Thuong Lam, is a spear user just like you. The difference is he is an enhancement type, while you are rocking that lightning element. At the end of the hall, Jiang Lok stopped in front of massive double doors and gestured inside. We are here. Welcome to the legendary Thunder Realm auction. The doors swung open to reveal a giant semicircle arena. Jiang Lok kept talking. The Spring Festival auction is a massive deal. This is the big leagues, kid. Nobody here is a nobody. Every person in these seats has at least 100 million in liquid assets. There are only about 800 VIPs invited today. Once the group found their spots, Jiang Lok pointed to the armrest. Every chair has its own number and a digital screen built into the right side. Just punch in your price and hit confirm to bid. Then, raise your hand so they see you. Min nodded. Got it. Seems easy enough. Master Jiang Lok pointed to the small monitor on the armrest. You can scroll through the items on here to see what is coming up and plan your bids. Min tapped the screen and started scrolling. Let's see the loot. He scanned the list. Rare herbs, lightning cores, tactical gear, and S-rank resources. 108 items total. Man, they really do have everything here. Jiang Lok gave a dry laugh. You think S-rank is too low? Honestly, this is the sweet spot. We could not afford anything crazier than this anyway. Min just nodded. Fair point. Sitting right next to him, Thu Van leaned in curiously. So, Min, any of this catching your eye? What is the plan? I have my eye on a couple things, he said casually, but I will wait for the host to give the details first. In his head, he already knew his targets. First up was an S-rank spear with a 500 million starting price. My old C-rank spear is basically junk at this point. Time for an upgrade. Next was a pack of 5 rank 4 lightning cores starting at 40 million. Buying these would save me weeks of grinding and hunting thunder beasts in the wild. Suddenly, a glamorous hostess stepped onto the stage. Welcome everyone to the Thunder Dojo auction. We have 108 incredible items up for grabs today. Item number 1. An A-rank spirit herb, 35 years old. It boosts spirit by 50 for anyone under rank 5. Starting at 20 million with $100,000 increments. The hall instantly exploded with bids. Seat 0213, 21 million. Seat 0625, 22 million. The hostess shouted over the noise. 22.4 million from seat 0408. The chaotic atmosphere lasted for a full hour until the hostess introduced item 36, 5 rank 4 lightning cores, starting at 40 million. Minimum bidding increments will be $200,000. Min leaned forward, finger hovering over the button. Finally, my first target. On the big screen, seat 03010 bid 41 million. But the bidding war was just getting started. Screens lit up everywhere. Seat 0637 41.4 million. Seat 0708 41.8 million. Min scowled, watching the numbers climb. This is getting crowded. Way too many people want these. Too many people are chasing this, Min muttered. I need to drop a hammer and shut them all up. He slammed the button. Seat 0310, 46 million. The massive jump in price silenced the room. The hostess looked around, impressed. 46 million? Anyone else want to step up to the plate? Rank 4 lightning cores are incredibly rare on the open market. Don't let this chance slip away or you will regret it. 46 million going once. The hall stayed silent. 46 million going twice and 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to the guest in seat 0310. We will finish the transaction after the show. Min blinked, actually surprised. Wait, it was that easy? Jiang Lok laughed. Look, the big dojos and families already have stockpiles. Only solo hunters really need these. Plus, you just jacked the price up by 5 million in one go. Those guys aren't loaded like you are, kid. They had to back off. Jiang Lok leaned in, sounding curious. But seriously, why buy so many at once? It is way cheaper to just go out and hunt thunder beasts yourself. Min gave a cool shrug. I can feel my lightning mastery hitting a ceiling. I am planning to use them all at once to force a massive breakthrough. Hearing that made Jiang Lok break out in a cold sweat, screaming, No way! You are breaking into the liquefaction realm this fast? I was almost a senior before I hit that level. You are a total beast, seriously. 2 hours later, the spotlights hit a fancy glass display case as the host stepped up to announce the next item. Item number 98, an S-class weapon. The Flowing Cloud Gold Wind Spear, crafted by Master Smith Duvan. Total length is 2.1 meters. A close-up of the spear appeared with a hype description. The shaft is forged from special Ca alloy, while the tip features the rare Extreme Wind alloy. It is the toughest and sharpest material in the S-rank alloy category. The crowd erupted in excitement. Hasn't Master Duvan avoided releasing new work for years now? True. Nobody expected him to drop a masterpiece like this so suddenly. Extreme wind alloy? Man, I am practically drooling over that thing right now. Kanmin's eyes lit up with a hungry smirk. That CA alloy has a special property. It gets heavier the more power you pump into it. This is exactly what I need right now. I have to get my hands on that spear. The host kept fueling the fire. With maximum energy input, this beast hits 100 tons. I am sure plenty of you want this. Starting bid is 500 million, with minimum increases of at least 1 million per bid. The bidding war exploded instantly. Seat 0113 at 550 million. Seat 0224 at 520 million. Seat 0131 hits 530 million. Kanmin quickly slammed the button, and the big screen flashed a new high bid. Seat 03010, 600 million. The price climbed relentlessly. 610 million from the same bidder. Seat 03010, 630 million. Noticing the back-and-forth stalemate, Kanmin pulled his hand back to rethink his strategy. These people won't scare easily. I bet Li Van Owen at seat 0104 is my toughest opponent. Just as expected, Li Van Owen threw a cocky shrug. The Li clan is bidding now. Let's see who's brave enough to challenge me. While the host shouted 630 million once, ignoring her blatant threat, Kanmin calmly signaled for the next bid. Seat 0310, 640 million. His stubbornness left the crowd stunned and gossiping. Whoa, someone is actually still bidding? He looks like a total stranger. Probably just some outsider here for the experience. Only a rookie wouldn't know the unspoken rules of this place. Feeling blocked, Li Van Owen tilted her head and shot Kanmin a nasty look. Listen up, she hissed arrogantly. My brother Lai Thuong Lam happens to be looking for a spear like this. If you drop out now, you will earn my personal friendship and the gratitude of the prestigious Li clan. Faced with the pressure, Kanmin just kept a stone-cold expression while thinking to himself, the friendship of some peak level 6 clown really means absolutely nothing to me. Suddenly, the host stood tall and called out a warning. Miss Li, personal threats are strictly forbidden here. If you break the rules again, you will be disqualified from the auction immediately. Ignoring the warning, Li Van Owen and Kanmin locked eyes in a fiery stare-down. The price kept climbing. Seat 01104 at 650 million. Seat 0310 at 660 million. The audience gasped at the direct confrontation. Man, who is this guy? He has actually got the guts to bid against her? Is he not worried about the Li clan getting revenge later? Wow, he is really pushing Li Van Owen's buttons. This is turning into a great show. Li Van Owen clenched her fists, barely containing her rage. She could not believe this guy had the nerve to look down on her. He was disrespecting the whole Li clan. Damn it. Ever since her father reached peak level 6, nobody had dared to treat her like this. The host cut through the tension. 660 million once. Li Van Owen glared at Kanmin, smirking as she bid 670 million from seat 0104. She silently challenged him. I want to see if you actually have the cash to keep up with me. Faced with that insane price, Kanmin turned to Thu Van and Dan Chi. Hey, can you guys lend me some cash? I will pay you back every cent later. Thu Van was instantly generous. I have 500 million on me right now. Is that enough for you? So Huyen added calmly, I have got around 1 billion. If you need more, I will just have my family transfer it today. With that massive backing, Kanmin just laughed and waved it off. That is plenty for an S-class weapon. There is no point in bidding if it goes over 1 billion. I would rather just use that money to commission a custom build. Jiang Lak, overhearing them, went wide-eyed and screamed internally, holy hell, just how rich are this kid's girlfriends? They are tossing around 500 million and 1 billion like it is pocket change, plus they can just ask for more? What kind of insane families do they come from? This is ridiculous. Fully funded now, Kanmin confidently raised his hand to push the price to a whole new level. Seat 03010, 700 million. The money chase hit its peak. Seat 0104, 750 million. 03010, 780. Seat 0104, 800. Seat 03010, 830 million. Going twice. Li Van Owen's face twisted with pure rage as she went to bid, but her friend stopped her. Wait, this is way over budget. Do you really want to blow over 1 billion just to make that guy pay more? Drop it. He is not that stupid. Let him have it. I have other ways to deal with him. With no more bids, the host slammed her gavel down. 830 million, 3 times. Sold. Congratulations to the bidder in seat 03010. Kanmin smiled, satisfied. 830 million. That price is actually pretty reasonable. I just hope this spear does not end up letting me down. 30 minutes later at the pickup area, a staff member carefully handed over the loot. Sir, here are the 5 level 4 spirit cores and your S-class spear. The total is $874 million. Please inspect the items before we finish the transfer. Min nodded and walked over to the case, his hand gripping the cold metal shaft of the spear. As he lifted it, the lightning power inside his body surged out instinctively, wrapping the entire spear in blinding arcs of electricity. Feeling the new gear, Jingming hands his card to the clerk. Payments clear, she swipes, and we are officially in business. Cut to a mega-rich mansion. The butler hurries in, looking stressed. Miss, you called? What kind of trouble are we dealing with this time? Li Wanning is sitting with her back turned, her voice pure ice. Uncle Li, ice this guy and take every piece of gear he owns. The butler frowns. Who is the target, and where is the hit happening? She turns around, showing him a map. I already checked. His name is Jingming, a high-grade level 3 ability user. He entered the Thunder Secret Realm with an S-rank pass from Mato Ability University. The butler looks worried. A student from Mato University? Really? Should we dig deeper? She waves him off. Nah, it is fine. Dozens of these college kids come to the Thunder Secret Realm to train every day. Just wait until he gets deep into the realm before you move. Her eyes glow with pure malice. Then, she lets out an evil laugh. With how aggressive the beasts are in there, in 1 or 2 hours, there won't even be a scrap of him left. As for that spear, a quick reshape and a new paint job will make it unrecognizable. It is too easy. Having received his orders, the butler turns to the 2 guards in black suits and barks an order. You 2, camp out at the entrance of the Thunder Realm starting now. The second you see Su Jingming, you report back. No mistakes. They bow and shout, "Understood!" Li Wanying shoots the butler a venomous look and adds one more thing. Uncle Li, let me know the second you start. I am coming with you. I want to watch him regret the day he ever decided to mess with me. The butler bows and leaves. Meanwhile, Jingming has taken his brand new weapon to the training grounds. He runs his hand along the shaft, totally impressed. Man, this S-rank spear is legendary. The way it feels in my hand, I literally cannot find a single flaw. The Flowing Cloud spear hits a max weight of 100 tons. First, let us pump all my power into it and see just how heavy this thing gets. He summons every ounce of energy, sending a blinding surge of electricity straight from his hands into the weapon core. In a heartbeat, the spear weight suddenly skyrockets to a terrifying level, dragging Jingming straight down to the ground. The tip slams into the floor, and he grits his teeth, groaning out, "Damn it!" Jingming frowns, analyzing the massive weight crushing his hands. My absolute lifting limit is 5 tons. That almost slipped right out of my grip just now. The weight must have already pushed past 6 tons. This spear started at 800 kilograms. Now it is 6 tons. I could definitely switch up my attack style with this. Time to test it. He stabilizes his stance and swings the spear like a giant guillotine. With insane force, the tip crashes into the floorboards, shattering the wood and leaving a massive crater behind. Seeing the sheer destruction, a smirk plays on Jingming's lips. Yeah, this is definitely going to be useful. If I spike the weight to 6 tons mid-swing, that massive inertia combined with the impact if they do not see it coming, they are dead meat. He lifts the spear, deep in thought. Controlling the momentum after the weight shift is a bit tricky. Once Thu Van and the others leave, I should head to the thunderstorm zone for some real practice. This thing is a total killing machine. The next day, outside the sun-drenched villa, Tong Thu Van and Jiang Suxuan wave their hands to say goodbye. See you later, Jingming. When the semester starts, we are counting on you to lead the way, Senior Hua. Jingming smiles back warmly at their enthusiasm. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. See you when school starts back up. He stands there by the road, waving his hand until that red sports car finally disappears around the corner. Leaving the noise behind, Jingming turns and walks away with a sharp, determined look in his eyes. All right, next I need to get to the thunderstorm zone fast. I have less than a week left in this realm. I have to gather enough lightning cores as soon as humanly possible. Cut to another scene. A low, gravelly voice crackles through the earpiece of the guard in the black suit. Miss, Shu Jingming is just about to enter the thunderstorm zone. Get down here now. After hearing the report, Li Wanying sits on her sofa and lets out a wicked smirk while playing with her phone. Is that so? Perfect. I will be there in a second. She stands up and straightens her dress just as Li Shanglin walks over. He asks, Wanying, are you planning on going out somewhere? She turns around, her eyes flashing with a cruel light as she smiles. Yeah, I'm going to get your birthday present. Brother, I have been preparing this very carefully for a long time. Hearing that, Li Shanglin tilts his head back arrogantly and laughs. Oh, well, I am definitely looking forward to it. Cut to the quiet, deep woods of the thunderstorm zone. Jingming just drove his spear right through a beast, spraying fresh blood all over the grass. He calmly pulls the tip out of the carcass. He tilts his head toward the thick bushes behind him. You guys have been tailing me for a while now, he says coldly. Do not you think it is time to come out? The sound of rustling footsteps echoes. The Lee family butler leads two beefy guards as they slowly step out from the shadows. He claps his hands and smirks. You really are a Mato genius. You are only at level 3, yet your senses are already this sharp. Jingming gaze is as sharp as a razor. He calmly scans the group of strangers. I have no idea who you guys are. Why have you been tailing me? Before the goons can even speak, Li Wanying struts out from behind them in a stunning black dress. She says arrogantly, You might not know who they are, but you definitely know me. Recognizing his enemy from the auction, Jingming plants his spear firmly into the ground. He asks calmly, Li Wanying, are you really planning to steal this S-rank flowing cloud spear? She lets out a loud laugh and waves her hand. No, no, no. It is not just about the spear. I want your life too. Honestly, it is a shame about that handsome face of yours. If you had not gotten in my way, you could have been the star of my harem, singing and entertaining me every single day. Faced with her total arrogance, Jingming eyes darken. He drops a cold question. You really won't even spare another human being? That is cold. Pissed off by his indifference, Li Wanying glares at him, her face twisting with pure malice. In front of the strong, the weak do not get to talk. Get on your knees and apologize. I might give you a quick death. If not, I will make sure you feel the agony of 1,000 cuts before you die. Like he was waiting for that, Jingming lets out a dark smirk. A massive burst of lightning explodes from his body, blowing back his hair and turning him into a glowing electromagnetic storm. In front of the strong, the weak do not get to talk. I actually really like that line. But I guess you didn't look into my background deep enough. You guys seriously have no idea who's actually the boss here. A terrifying aura erupted from Ming, shredding the trees and grass into a wild gale. Van Owen scrambled back in total shock, drenched in cold sweat. What the hell is going on? Inside that blinding light, Ming smirked like a total god of destruction. 2 mid-level rank 4s and 2 low rank 4s. You really think this pathetic squad can kill me? Come here. I'll give you a chance. Everyone at once. Sensing the crushing bloodlust, the old butler turned ghost white and screamed, Something is seriously wrong. They swarmed him together, guards leading the charge right at the target. Facing the gang, Ming calmly extended his hand, his voice booming with the power of thunder. Judgment Day, God of Thunder. In the very next moment, from way up in the sky, countless golden lightning bolts carrying total destruction slammed right onto the butler and his goons. They screamed in absolute agony and despair. Massive thunder pillars tore up the ground, crushing everything nearby and completely burying those men. Witnessing that surreal nightmare with her own eyes, Van Owen's pupils shrank back in pure, unfiltered terror as sweat drenched her forehead. Uncle Lai and the others. They were killed instantly. Run. I have to get out of here right now. Van Owen stumbled back, desperate to escape, but she didn't get far before tripping and face-planting into the dirt. Terrified, she looked up at Ming's massive shadow slowly closing in, his voice cold as ice. Now, it is your turn. Facing that insane killing intent, Van Owen scrambled backward, stuttering out, Who the hell are you anyway? Why is your power so terrifying? Ming looked down with cold authority and replied, Just a student at Mato University, Hua Ming. Weren't you just trying to kill me to steal my treasure a second ago? Pure terror made her throw away all her pride. Cowardly and trembling, she begged, I know I was wrong. Please, let me go. I will give you tens of billions in cash and make sure you get out of here safely. Thinking money wasn't enough, she stroked her chest, showing off her curves with a trashy promise. I can serve you personally. I am definitely just as good as those 2 women who are always following you around. That pathetic invitation only earned her a look of pure disgust from Ming. He growled back in mockery. Those 2 girls are actually incredible. You cannot compare them to a body like yours, which has been completely rotted away by drugs and filthy desires. Besides, I happen to be someone who is absolutely terrified of germs. You are honestly just filthy. That brutal insult shattered her pathetic act. Van Owen's face twisted as she screamed like a maniac. You bastard! How dare you insult me? You better hope I don't survive this. If I do, I will kill your whole family, skin you alive, and rip out your veins. My brother and father will never let you get away with this." Completely ignoring her annoying, high-pitched threats, Ming slowly raised his hand, gathering blinding sparks of electricity. He gave his cold judgment. "Don't let you survive? Fine. Have it your way." In the next split second, a massive pillar of lightning packed with pure destructive power slammed down from above, completely incinerating that wicked woman. Watching the smoke rise from the pile of ashes, he muttered coldly, "People who spend their lives killing others will always be killed themselves. Once you make the decision to kill someone, you should be fully prepared to get killed yourself." These spatial rings from elite ability user families usually have tracking functions built in. I am definitely not touching them. Meanwhile, inside a massive luxury villa, an alarm system suddenly blared an emergency signal. Heart rate detected for user number 003 has stopped. All vital signs have completely vanished. Staring at the text on the virtual screen, Li Thuong Lam jumped up in total shock. Bracelet 003? That belongs to Tuan. His shock instantly turned into a blinding rage. He screamed at the top of his lungs, "Who dared to kill my sister? Lock onto her location right now. I need to know where this happened to her." The subordinate scrambled to check the device and reported nervously, "Bracelet number 003 has lost its connection. Its last known position was right on the edge of the thunderstorm zone." Thuong Lam frowned, confused. "Didn't she say she was getting my birthday present? How did she end up in trouble on the outskirts of the thunder zone?" Losing all his patience, he barked out a loud order to contact Tuan's escort team immediately. "I want to know what the hell they are doing." But the subordinate crushed his last bit of hope. "All 4 members of the escort team have lost their vital signs. Their smart bracelets won't connect." Thuong Lam's face went dark with pure hatred as he ground his teeth and whispered, "So Uncle Lai and the others are all dead? Who could possibly be strong enough to wipe out Uncle Lai's group without even giving them a chance to send an emergency signal?" Standing nearby, the subordinate carefully analyzed the situation. It could be a peak rank 4 about to break through, or maybe they just underestimated their enemy. Plus, the opponent was very careful. He did not even touch their spatial rings. Thuong Lam snapped back. If that is the case, finding the killer is going to be pretty difficult. When the subordinate hesitantly asked if they should tell the boss, Thuong Lam rubbed his temples and brushed it off. "No, my father has been training in seclusion for 6 days straight, trying to reach rank 7 master. Find some clues first. Check Tuan's recent activity and see every single person she came into contact with." Following his master's order, the henchman bowed. "Understood, sir. I will check right away." Soon after, he scrolled through his phone and gave a detailed report. 1 month ago, the young mistress had a serious conflict with the Vuong family. 2 weeks ago, she entered the thunderstorm zone. Then, 2 days ago, she tried to buy an S-rank spear as a birthday gift for you, but someone else bought it first. Listening intently, Thuong Lam suddenly turned and demanded, "Wait, tell me, who was the person who bought that spear?" The subordinate answered immediately. "His name is Hua Ming, a student currently studying over at Mato University. He entered the Thunder Realm with a CUBS pass. He was the top scorer of the 2037 entrance exams in Jiangnan with a CUBS ability, mid-level rank 3. After connecting all the dots, Thuong Lam leaned back on the sofa and stated firmly, "Stop the search. It was definitely this guy who did it." Tuan mentioned before that she was going to get my birthday present. The subordinate reminded him, "Young master, this involves a CUBS ability user. This could get a bit messy." Covering half of his face, which was twisted with hatred, he hissed venomously, "It is not going to be messy at all. A life for a life. I don't care if he's S rank. That punk killed my sister, so now I'm going to make sure he's dead." Not wasting another second, Li Shanglin stormed out of the lounge and gave a cold order to his man. "Chu Qian, you're with me. Move. We're going to set up an ambush and wait for him at the exit of the thunderstorm zone. If I can't kill him myself, you'll help me finish the job." Everything was quiet, but a storm was brewing. Deep in the woods, Jingming was chilling on a beast's corpse, holding a glowing core. He looked at his loot and felt pretty good about the whole fight. He grinned, doing the math. 17 level 4 thunder beasts down. That's 4,250 energy points and 17 cores of all different ranks. Not bad. This should be enough. I'm going all in this time to break through to the lightning stage in one shot. It's time to level up for real. After packing his loot, Jingming turned and headed into the thick brush. "Time to head back," he muttered. Meanwhile, things were getting busy over at the security checkpoint. This guy with crazy spiky hair stood at the gate while the receptionist asked politely for his ID. Hello, sir. Please show your pass to continue. With a creepy smirk on his face, the guy swiped his card. The electronic system beeped immediately, announcing in a robotic voice that his identity was confirmed. Luoding Martial Arts Center. Rank C pass. Owner, Zhang Heng. Time remaining, 23 hours, 59 minutes, and 58 seconds. Everything looked legit. In case you didn't know, this guy is actually Bloodslaughter. He's a high-ranking cardinal from that crazy destiny cult you've heard about. He shoved the card into his pocket, looking like he didn't have a care in the world, while the receptionist reminded him that his rank C pass only lets him stay for 24 hours. Please manage your time properly, like he cares about a schedule. His eyes flashed red as a wicked grin spread across his face. Don't worry, he thought to himself, feeling pretty smug. 24 hours is plenty of time to finish this. Hey Jingming, that S-rank golden boy from Mato University, your clock is officially ticking, buddy. Meanwhile, a crowd of guys in black suits stood with their hands behind their backs, looking like debt collectors ready to break some legs. People passing by couldn't help but whisper and gossip about the scary scene. Holy crap, who are those guys? Why have they been staring at the gate all day? His friend quickly hushed him. Shh, keep your voice down, man. Those are Lee family goons. They've been camping out here for days. Another guy in a hoodie sighed, shaking his head. Looks like they're hunting for someone. Someone's about to have a very bad day. And speak of the devil, look who just decided to show up right now. Our hero Jingming strolled out of the gate, looking casual. A guard in a suit immediately tapped his earpiece. Young master, the target is in sight. With senses sharp from slaying monsters, Jingming glanced over and sensed something was up. Young master, huh? Before he could think, something dropped from the sky. The wealthy Lee family kid dove down from the sky like a hawk on a mouse, clutching his spear. Jingming, he roared, you finally showed your face. Now I'm going to make you pay in blood. Even with a storm of attacks coming his way, Jingming stayed chill and analyzed the guy. Peak level 4, spear user. Okay, I see you. Probably Li Shanglin. Then he clicked his tongue, thinking, if I knew they'd find me anyway, I wouldn't have trashed those spatial rings. What a waste. Just threw away millions of dollars for nothing. Man, that hurts. Li Shanglin hit the ground, thrusting his spear forward and screaming with pure rage. Tell me, did you kill my sister? Was it you who murdered Li Wanying? Jingming just stepped aside, dodging the spear like it was nothing at all. He answered coolly, asking why the guy was even bothering with questions since he already knew. That blunt answer had the crowd completely losing their minds. Wait, his sister is dead? The guy in blue shrugged. Honestly, with her attitude, it's not a shock she finally ran into someone she couldn't handle. His buddy looked at Jingming with pity. Poor kid. He's about to deal with the full crazy wrath of the Li family. This won't end well. Since Jingming didn't even deny it, Li Shanglin's veins started popping. He was shaking with fury, gritting his teeth as he hissed out, so it was you. Why did you kill her? How could you? Still acting cool, Jingming gave him a very logical reason that made sense to pretty much everyone watching. Your sister tried to kill me for my loot, so I took her out instead. What other reason do you need? Rich people always think they're right. Li Shanglin swung his spear, creating a huge shockwave. He screamed some total nonsense about how even if she was wrong, nobody had the right to touch her. Because she has the whole Li family behind her. Hearing that weak excuse, Jingming just sighed. Why are we even talking about this garbage right now? At the end of the day, doesn't it just come down to who hits harder? To prove his point, Jingming unleashed his power, exploding with blinding lightning. His hair turned white and stood on end. Looking totally badass, he waved the guy over. If that's how it is, then come and get some. Let's see if you or that precious Li family of yours can even touch a single hair on my head. That blinding light from his power was so bright that the crowd finally realized who he really was. Holy crap, he's the S-rank guy from Mato University. Everyone gasped. A 19-year-old freshman who is already at high level 3? That's insane. Oh my god. The guy in blue shielded his eyes from the wind and sighed. What a shame, he said, sounding really disappointed about it. Is a promising genius like him really about to die so young? Li Shanglin didn't care about his opponent's hype. He ripped his shirt apart and transformed into a massive blue werewolf with huge bulging muscles. He roared arrogantly. You're just a puny level 3 brat. I don't need help to kill you. I can take your life all by myself. The werewolf slammed his spear down with insane force, but Jingming didn't even flinch. He used his own spear, glowing with electricity, to block the hit. The impact was so powerful, it actually shocked the giant wolf. Thinking he had the upper hand because of his size, the werewolf started slashing wildly with his weapon. He was going totally berserk on him. He laughed, mocking him. A lightning user like you thinks you can take me head on? You're literally asking to be killed, you little brat. Jingming ignored the trash talk and swung back. Their weapons collided in a blinding explosion of light. The shockwave tore the concrete floor to pieces. No one expected this. The massive recoil from that hit actually sent the giant Li Shanglin flying through the air. Everyone was completely stunned by it. Pure electricity ripped through his weapon as he slammed the spear into the asphalt to break, skidding forever before finally stopping. His purple eyes bulged in pure shock. Like, what the hell just happened? How is he this strong? Is his raw physical power actually higher than mine? Something here is definitely not right. I am a peak level 4 enhancer, yet I am getting wrecked by some lightning dude? I cannot even catch my breath here. Kan Min gathered a massive ball of golden lightning in his hand. He coldly muttered that he might have toyed with him later, but right now, I just want to wrap this up. He finished the sentence and dropped a giant bolt of lightning straight from the heavens above. He screamed, "Heavenly Thunder Decider!" The bolt slammed into the wolfman, engulfing him completely. The blue wolf let out a soul-crushing howl of absolute agony. No way. If this keeps up, I am toast. Beaten back to his human form, Li Thuong Lam was a bloody mess, sobbing for backup. "Uncle Quian, help me! You called," and the butler answered. The guy in shades transformed into a total war god on the spot. He lunged past Thuong Lam, aiming flaming fists at Kan Min to strike back. The crowd was losing their minds, sweating bullets as they realized who this new bodyguard was. One guy yelled in terror, "That is Lai Quian. He is a peak level 5. His buddy sighed, saying Kan Min is basically dead meat now. The gap between their levels was insane. Two massive sources of power slammed into each other. Red flames roared, swallowing our hero in a blinding flash of light. But wait, the butler was sweating. He looked back with pure terror in his eyes and screamed for the young master. The gossip mill went into overdrive. One dude screamed, "He just flattened a peak level 4 with only 2 surges of lightning." That attack was nightmare fuel. A guy in a hoodie shivered, muttering that S-rank abilities are just built different. But here is the killer question. How did he survive those flames? Well, we got our answer pretty freaking fast. Standing in the middle of a firestorm, Kan Min looked cool as hell and totally fine. He smirked, holding his spear. Guess I finally had to use my master's secret weapon. Realizing it was a high-tier item, the butler gritted his teeth and backed away. An ancient relic from a lost civilization? This was getting way too complicated. He wiped his sweat, realizing he had 0 options left. He touched his earpiece to call the big boss. Looking pale as a ghost, the butler delivered the bad news. "Boss, the young master was just killed, and the daughter too." The scene shifted to the fancy Lai family mansion, which looked peaceful in the morning sun. That peace got wrecked when the roof exploded. A terrifying figure soared into the sky, radiating pure hatred. The bald patriarch, eyes glowing red with electricity, let out a gut-wrenching scream for his son, Tu Lam. "My boy!" The old man was not acting like a refined leader anymore. He kicked off the air, tearing through space and creating a massive energy vortex as he blurred past skyscrapers. Back at the scene, Kan Min's face dropped. Cold sweat poured down as he felt an insane pressure from above. Like a falling meteor, the patriarch slammed down, shattering the ground and rattling the kid's blue energy shield. His face was a twisted mask of pure hatred. He glared, spitting out every word like venom. Some brat from Mato University dared to kill both my kids, one after the other? This has gone way too far. Seeing the boss arrive, the butler stepped up nervously. But the boss just snapped. "If you cannot even protect one person, then what the hell am I even keeping you for?" Without even looking, the patriarch swung a wave of energy that slapped the poor butler right in the face. The attack was so fast and brutal, the guy barely had time to look terrified. It was nasty. That creepy red energy wrapped around the butler's throat, choking him and sucking the life out until he shriveled up like a dried mummy. He just managed to gasp out, "Huh?" Stepping over the withered corpse, the cold-blooded monster pointed his glowing hand at Kan Min and roared for his head. "You are next!" Even the narrator is sweating now. Kan Min gripped his spear, his face tight with stress as he faced down literal death. But a drama needs a last-minute hero, right? Suddenly, a sharp-dressed guy with gray hair stepped between them. He barked out, "Li Thuong Hai, what the hell do you think you are doing? Meet Vuong Ko, the big boss of the Thunder Zone branch." The crowd went wild again. That gray-haired dude yelled, "Manager Vuong is here. He is the only level 7 grandmaster in the entire zone." The guy in the hoodie added that Vian Ingu was there too. "Every top-tier master is showing up now." Looks like the dojo is backing up our boy. Suddenly outnumbered by heavy hitters, the Lai patriarch gritted his teeth in pure rage. He realized he was stuck. Damn it. There is no way I am killing this kid today. Forced to swallow his pride, the bald guy bowed to our hero's savior. Meanwhile, the instructor in the beanie smiled and told him not to worry. With the manager here, Li Thuong Hai will not be doing anything. Kan Min finally exhaled and said thanks. Who are you? The manager tilted his head and gave him an approving smile. Kan Min. I heard about your crazy fight stats from Vien Nu. You are one impressive kid. Kan Min just stayed humble. But here is the plot twist. While everyone is celebrating, someone is watching from the shadows. That bearded creep from earlier was creeping in the crowd, eyes glowing red with a twisted smile. He whispered, "This makes my job way easier." They had no idea a storm was coming. The manager just kept acting friendly. Rest easy, kid. You have my word. I will not let anything happen to you in this lightning realm. Kan Min bowed, looking relieved. Much appreciated, Chief Wong. The crowd started to scatter. That guy in the gray shirt waved, figuring Hua was finally in the clear. His buddy scoffed, saying it was obvious. Chief Wong is a mid-rank grandmaster. No way Lai Thuong Hai would dare show off in front of him. The guy just shrugged and sighed. Guess the show is over. Nothing left to see here, people. But hold up. Right behind them, a villain is charging a blood-red energy vortex. Surprise, suckers. The Bloodslayer strikes with a wicked grin and a massive blast. Countless red energy spikes fly like the Reaper's scythe. They tear right through those three curious bystanders, ending them in a heartbeat. Talk about a bad day. That monster with the glowing eyes went full power. He triggered a massive explosion of red and black death, leaving a chilling mist of blood behind. He flashed his razor-sharp claws and let out a savage roar. The Red Priest of the Destiny sect is here. Thunder Realm, Vuong Ko, and Kan Min, your end has officially arrived. Manager Vuong Ko started sweating bullets. He took a shaky step back and gasped in total shock. The Destiny sect? An 8-star Grandmaster? Bloodslayer just pointed and laughed. 19 years old and you fight like this? Man, if you actually live to 20, you might just become a martial saint. Too bad your journey ends today. The guy leaned in close, his face twisted into a creepy, ear-to-ear grin. He taunted him, saying, "Does your principal have a space master on speed dial? Why don't you call her out and see what happens? Or is the distance just too much for her to warp in?" Our main man, Kan Min, was sweating buckets just staring at this absolute psycho. He was low-key panicking. Is this 8-star Grandmaster from the Destiny sect missing a brain cell? The dude is way too full of himself. Even if he doesn't know Principal Lang leveled up, she is still an SK-class Space Master. Kan Min smirked with total confidence, pulling out a glowing blue tech charm. He calmly fired back. Why do you villains always want to celebrate before the fight is even over? You want to meet my principal that bad? Fine by me. He crushed the space charm in his hand, sending blue crystal shards flying in every direction. Kan Min immediately pointed straight at the sky. A massive blue space circle blinked into existence right in front of the main hall, glowing with power. And right out of that beautiful magic circle stepped Principal Lang. Her long black hair was flowing, and she looked like a literal goddess in that elegant, high-slit red dress. The whole crowd just stood there, mouths wide open. An 8-star Grandmaster from Mato University? The villain started sweating, terrified by her insane aura. She is the kind of powerhouse that could level an entire nation. Everyone finally exhaled, realizing they did not have to worry about dying anymore. Seeing her show up, Lai Thuong Hai turned pale and started sweating like a pig. He could not believe Kan Min could summon an 8-star master. He was just glad he did not attack. Floating there with major boss energy, Principal Lang narrowed her eyes at the guy in the white robe and started mocking him in a cold voice. These Destiny sect losers just will not quit. They are like annoying ghosts. The Bloodslayer went pale, sweating bullets as he stuttered, "Lang Swang from Mato? How did you warp here? Her max range should not even be 500 kilometers. Long Swang just stared him down with those sharp, emerald green eyes of hers. She gave him a knowing smile, catching him off guard. I knew you creeps would not give up. That is why I kept my recent breakthrough a secret. You walked into my trap." The Bloodslayer was stunned. A breakthrough? No way. Her aura is definitely at the level of a mid-rank 8-star master now. Realizing he was outmatched, the villain turned tail and bolted as fast as he could. He left a trail of dust, screaming internally that he was just a low rank against a beast. Seeing her prey try to bolt, Long Swang raised her hand and summoned a glowing blue circle. "Wanna run? Too late. The Bloodslayer freaked out as a massive blue space box suddenly dropped down and trapped him. It was her ultimate move, the yin-yang space domain. No hesitation. Lang Xuang dove straight into her new domain, ready for the finish. She summoned a massive space blade that ripped through the air. "You are staying right here." He tried to fight back with a cloud of blood mist, screaming that he would not go down easy. The blue space energy and red blood magic collided, causing a massive explosion. With total power, Lang Xuang kept firing off magic arrays. She was completely overwhelming the Bloodslayer, forcing him to scramble back through the air. Inside that energy barrier, explosions were going off like crazy alongside red lightning. Meanwhile, Kan Min and Vuongko were just standing there like they had front row VIP seats. Chief Vuongko turned to his team and gave the order. "This fight is probably going to take a minute. Sang, Chu, and In go. You stay here to support Principal Lang. Lai, take the others and notify everyone at the Lightning Martial Arts Hall. Get the citizens out of here in an organized way." Then Vuongko looked over at Kan Min. "Look, kid, you should probably get out of here with Sang while you still can." But Kan Min was not budging. He just said he was fine staying put. Let me translate what this brave kid was actually thinking while he watched. That guy is definitely no match for the principal. Even if she cannot finish him off, I know she can get me out of here in one piece. If I just run off like a headless chicken, I will only make things harder for her. Besides, watching two 8-star grandmasters go at it is a once-in-a-lifetime chance. Fast forward 30 minutes and the fight was basically over. The Bloodslayer was a total mess, while Lang Xuang was still walking forward, looking perfect with that glowing aura. Completely drained, the villain collapsed face first onto the hard ground, sliding through the dirt and leaving a massive cloud of dust behind. Talk about a major fail. Our main man started doing some quick math in his head again. He looked at the body and wondered, if I finish him myself, how many energy points would I get? Beside him, Go wiped away some sweat and sighed. Truly living up to the name of Mato Vice Principal. Incredible. Bloodslayer can neither win nor escape his fate. He only has one path left now, and that is death. Lecturer Ngo poked at Kan Min, saying having one space charm is already a total flex. "You really want another one?" Kan Min smiled bitterly, explaining that was his only lifesaver. "Once it is gone, so is my safety net." Ngo joked, "Does this mean Principal Lung is basically going to be your full-time nanny now?" Right then, the boss lady landed nearby. Her voice was ice cold. "What on earth are you two gossiping about?" The guys jumped, standing stiff like students caught by the principal. Stuttering, they said, "Principal Lung." Ignoring the small talk, Lung Sung handed Kan Min a brand new glowing green space charm. She warned him, "The cult's remnants are still on the loose. I am giving you this space charm. If things get hairy, crush it immediately." Kan Min grabbed it, grinning. "Thanks, Nanny. Principal Lung." Watching him hold the new charm, No stood there green with envy, screaming internally, "Oh my god, another space charm? Is she seriously turning into his personal nanny or something?" After dealing with her favorite student, Lung Sung turned to Branch Chief Vung Ko. "You are the head of Thunder Dojo, right? Keep the details of this battle top secret. Also, leak a rumor that I was seriously injured today and will not be able to use any space abilities for a while." Vung Ko bowed, understanding her deep strategy. Cold sweat rolled down his face. He thought to himself, this is a total trap to lure the tiger from the mountain. If the cult falls for it, they might end up losing another level 8 cardinal for sure. As she got ready to leave, Lung Sung added one more thing. "Keep Kan Min's performance in the Thunder Realm quiet for now. The national tournament is starting soon." Vung Ko nodded, saying he would handle it. "But there is one thing about this Hua student that I need to tell you. It is about the Li family." Hearing the report, Lung Sung's face darkened with murderous intent. Her blue eyes flashed with rage. "They actually tried to kill someone to steal their treasure? And they still want to hunt down my student? Where is this Li Thung Hai hiding?" Suddenly, the old man stepped out from the crowd and said, "I am here." Lung Sung stood tall, looking down at the trembling man. She judged him coldly. "Spoiling your kid leads to murder and theft. This is a total lack of discipline. You knew it was wrong but still tried to kill him. That is intentional. Li Thung Hai, I am handing you over for 20 years of prison. Any objections?" His face turned pale as he realized his life was over. 20 years? It is all over. The arrogant head of the family knelt on the cold ground, whispering, "I accept my punishment." The crowd started buzzing. A guy with spiky hair gasped. 20 years? Man, that is a long time. Mato University is as protective and dominant as ever. A kid with a bowl cut nearby pouted and snapped back. "Bias my foot. Look, This was clearly the Li family's fault. Watching the patriarch kneel in shame, Vung Ko realized that with 20 years in jail, the Li family was toast. Both their key players have fallen. They are never going to get their old status back now. After cleaning up the trash, Lung Sung warned her student. Be careful. The Destiny sect might actually come after you again. Kane Min rubbed his chin and smirked. Principal, since I was basically the bait for such a tough mission, do I get some kind of reward for that? Lecturer No almost dropped his jaw. He was sweating bullets, thinking, holy crap, is this junior student always this gutsy and bold? He really dared to ask for a reward from a level 8 Grandmaster? Surprisingly, Lung Sung actually turned around and asked him softly, a reward? No stood there frozen, biting his nails. What the hell? Is she seriously going to give him a reward? Kaneman realized he went a bit too far. He waved his hands and laughed it off. No, I was just joking. He thought to himself, I already got one space charm today. Better not be too greedy. Lung Sung narrowed her eyes and smiled gently. It has been a long time since anyone joked with me, but I do have a gift. Under the dim light, she pulled out an exquisite necklace that was glowing with magical energy. She said calmly, Here, this is for you. Even with his thick skin, Kaneman broke a sweat. He tried to refuse. Principal, this is too much. I can't take this. He knew it was high-end stuff. It felt even stronger than the level 7 charm his master gave him. Lung Sung smiled and said, You have a good eye. This is a level 8 protection charm. It can block a hit from a level 8 Grandmaster. She pushed it into his hands. It is useless to me now anyway. Take it as your reward. Kan Min held the gift with both hands and bowed sincerely. Thank you for looking out for me, Principal. If you ever need anything, I will go through hell and back for you without a second thought. Lung Sung nodded. Good attitude, but you are not ready to help me yet. Just focus on your training for now. Kan Min happily wrapped the expensive necklace around his wrist like a bracelet, while Ingo watched with clenched fists and pure envy. Man, I really want one of those too. Watching this touching scene, Vung Ko's mind started racing. It seemed like Kane Min held a very special place in the principal's heart. For someone like him, we must do our absolute best to build a strong bond and stay on his good side from now on. Long Sung asked kindly, Are you done here? Mato University is about to start its new term. I can give you a ride back. Kan Min scratched his head. I still have a few things to do. Principal, you can go ahead. How long will it take? Lung Sung asked. Kane Min estimated it would be about 2 days. Unexpectedly, Lung Sung gave a goddess-like smile. Her green eyes sparkled as she made a decision. Fine, I will wait here for you. When you are done training, we will leave together. Kan Min thanked her. Behind them, No was practically crying from jealousy. He was dying inside. Getting that nanny-level service from a level 8 Grandmaster is insane. Is this how they treat geniuses? If it were me, I would have been blown away by now. The scene shifts away, leaving the wreckage of the battlefield behind. Imagine a sun-soaked luxury mansion with a crystal-clear pool. It is a far cry from the gritty, blood-soaked battlefields I am usually dealing with. Our hero is slumped on his bed, scrolling through his phone like a total zombie. Then, boom. He springs up like he has got a motor in his butt and hairs off, cursing under his breath. Man, I actually crashed for 2 whole days straight. It is already the 19th, and I only have 2 lousy hours left before my pass for the lightning realm expires. How am I supposed to master liquefied lightning this fast? Total disaster mode. I am sprinting down the hallway like a literal tornado, sliding across the wooden floor in pure desperation. I burst into the living room and freeze. There is Headmaster Lang, just chilling, performing these super elegant magic seals. Whoa, the headmaster was actually waiting here the whole time? Without even turning around, the beautiful headmaster calmly asks if I rested well. I am sweating bullets, stammering that, yeah, I am good, but I have 0 time left to master the natural lightning. Long Swang stops her magic circle and stands up, smiling. Relax. The branch chief at the Lightning Dojo already upgraded your S-Class pass to a permanent one. No more sweating the time limit. I let out a massive sigh of relief, thinking I did not even do anything to deserve this. She says the chief did it on his own because he sees your massive potential. I try to be humble and give a smooth response. If it was not for you, headmaster, there is no way the branch chief would have done this. She just crosses her arms, saying I see things pretty clearly. Thing is, he has no clue you are double S-Class. If he did, he would not even need to use his influence. Once the National College tournament starts, this secret is out of the bag. You better get ready. I am like, get ready for what exactly? The light hits her face like a movie star as she lists the deadly temptations: money, power, fame, riches, and of course, beautiful women. Over 10 S-class users show up every year, but a double S-class? The last one was 4 years ago. You have to keep your head on straight. I just nod like a good little student and say I totally get it. Still, she gives me a serious warning. Forget money and power. I am more worried about the beauties. That is the go-to move for foreign organizations trying to recruit. Suddenly, she leans in close, her emerald eyes sparkling with a mysterious look. She whispers, "If those two girls by your side cannot keep you satisfied, just tell me, and I will handle it for you." Talk about a plot twist. My face turns beet red and I back away sweating, thinking it really does not have to go that far. That was way too suggestive. Seeing me all embarrassed, she finally stops playing around and gets back to business. She turns and calls out to the door, telling them to come in. Branch Chief Wang and that guy No walk right in with some news. Lai Thuanghai is officially behind bars. I can guarantee that the Lai family is never going to bother you ever again. I flash a big confident smile and say, "Thank you for all the trouble, Chief Wang. And seriously, thanks for upgrading my pass to permanent access." He just waves it off like a cool mentor, saying it was nothing at all. I am just happy to support the growth of our nation's greatest geniuses. Plus, I heard you are looking to master the liquefied lightning state. I managed to snag you 24-hour access to the top floor of the tower. VIP treatment. My eyes light up and I thank him a ton, while Headmaster Lang is already opening this glowing space portal right next to us. The top floor of the lightning tower? Thanks for looking out for me, Chief. She steps into the magic circle and looks back, telling me to move it. Before jumping in, I wave goodbye to An La. Once I am done with this natural lightning stuff, I am heading straight back to school. Catch you later! He waves back with a ton of energy, yelling that he will see me next time. I knew you were heading out, so I specifically came by to say goodbye. The magic portal slowly shuts, leaving the two guys watching those golden sparks fade away into the thin air. Scene change, and bam, we are at the lightning tower. It looks like some futuristic high-tech fortress, with massive bolts of green lightning absolutely hammering down from the sky. Heading inside, I am sitting cross-legged, focusing my mind right in the center of a huge energy field. Golden sparks are flying everywhere. My eyes are glowing with pure focus. The lightning in here is way closer to the source than it was on floor 100. I reach one hand out into the air, carefully feeling and controlling the powerful electric currents that are swarming all around my fingers. 17 hours later, my hand is not just spitting out dry sparks anymore. The lightning has condensed into this shimmering liquid that is flowing like water. I cannot help but let out a satisfied smirk. Looking at that liquid lightning with pure pride, I realize I finally mastered the liquefaction process. No time to waste. I stand up and pour everything into a massive ball of liquid lightning that lights up the whole room. If I just hurl this thing, the damage is going to be absolutely insane. That is enough power to cause some serious destruction. Time to chill out and sit back down. I pull up the blue 3D control panel to check my progress. Let's see how my attributes are looking. The screen pops up clear as day. Name, Hua Can Min. Level, rank 3 high grade. Ability, Du Thien Than Loi, SS class. Physical, 3,122. Spirit, 2,610. Energy points, 18,231. Plus a whole bunch of skills waiting for an upgrade. I am thinking like a real gamer here. I have 18,000 points, but that is still a bit far from reaching rank 4. I will just max out my top skills first. As for leveling up, I'm going to wait until the National University Tournament kicks off so I can harvest a massive wave of energy points. I can already see the bloody battlefield in my head. My plan is set: individual matches, team fights, and then the survival mode. The final round is all about who kills the most beasts, and since they will all be rank 4 or higher, I am definitely going to rake in a mountain of energy. Plan is solid. He clenches his fists and bolts upright. Lightning is surging through his body. Time to upgrade his immortal thunder physique to stage 5. A blinding light explodes, and his body transforms instantly. His white hair stands on end, and sharp hands appear along with a terrifying, crushing pressure. In his full thunder form, muscles surging with electric power, he shouts with excitement. Spending 15,000 energy points to upgrade helped boost his vitality by nearly 1,000 points. Flexing his firm arms covered in veins and lightning sparks, Can Min nods in agreement. A strong physical body absolutely needs matching skills to be utilized to its full potential. If that is the case, I should probably upgrade my boxing skills to the master rank right now. With a roar, he throws a punch with earth-shattering force, creating a massive explosion of light that shreds everything nearby. Staring at the water wall torn apart by the shockwave he just created, he brushes back his white hair and smirks with total confidence. Hey, with this current power, I could probably drop a peak level 4 Storm Thunder Bear with just one single punch. I probably would not even be at a disadvantage fighting a level 5 beast in close combat. Back to his handsome black-haired self, Can Min heads out. Liquefaction is complete time to move. Stepping out of the gym, our hero jumps in surprise. His big sister, babysitter/principal Lang Suing is there, eyes closed and leaning against the wall, patiently waiting for her star student to finish training. Teacher Lang Suing crosses her arms, squinting at her favorite student with a look of pure curiosity. I get how you mastered liquefied lightning, but why did your physical stats jump so much? Can Min raises a fist and smiles modestly. Just lucky, I guess. I upgraded the Undying Thunder Body technique to stage 5, so my vitality spiked like crazy. Lang Suing smirks. A nostalgic look fills her eyes. I almost forgot that Undying Thunder Body was a technique created by your master. Back then, when he wanted to trade for level 8 Thunderstorm Dragon Blood to help you, I was the one who gave the green light. Enough talk. Lang Suing waves her hand, creating a golden teleportation circle. All right, you are done here. It is time we headed back to school. Meanwhile, somewhere else under a dark, cloudy sky, an ancient castle with Western architecture looms in the distance, looking mysterious and dark. Deep inside that gloomy sanctuary, two cloaked cultists bow fearfully to a figure in the shadows. Lord Leader, Lord Huasha, has been eliminated by Vice Principal Lang Suing of Mato University. Lang Suing is now badly injured and cannot use her spatial powers to protect Hua Kanmin all the time. Should we continue with our plan to take him out? A scarred, fierce-looking cultist steps forward, radiating bloodlust. Lord Leader, please let me go. I will definitely bring you the head of Hua Kanmin. But the leader, eyes glowing red under a white hood, raises a hand to stop him. His voice is deep and calculating as he explains. Since the Great Xia issued the extermination order, our Heavenly Fate sect has lost too much core power. Now is simply not the right time to target Hua Kanmin. Starting from today, everyone needs to stay low and wait for the peak of the primal energy tide. When the Supreme Angel finally descends to this world, that is when our Heavenly Fate sect will achieve true eternity. Following his command, the cultists bow toward the throne in a swirl of crimson energy, shouting together, "Follow the Heavenly Fate! May the angel live forever!" The Supreme Angel is eternal and immortal. Leaving the cultists to their dreams, the camera zooms back to civilization. The glass skyscraper of Mato Superpower University shines in the sun. Lang Suing sits regally in a leather chair, hovering a bag of snacks. I have to say, it looks like mastering liquefied lightning really drained all of your strength, did it not? Yeah. To break through, I had to stay in the limit state for 17 straight hours. I am totally wiped out. His babysitter tosses a massive, glowing bag of fairy crackers straight at our hero's face. Here, take these. Eat a few, and they should help you recover your energy in no time. Can Min grabs the bag, eyes wide. Is she joking? He asks nervously. Is this the level C cultivation snack? The fairy crackers Marco brought back from the secret realm? It is my first time seeing them. He starts munching. His eyes light up and he smiles. Wow, these taste amazing. I feel like all of my energy has been completely and totally restored almost instantly. A cute chibi version of Lang Suing appears to explain more. These do not just restore energy, they actually bring good luck to the person eating them. I really hope you can crush Capital University in the upcoming national tournament and claim that #1 spot for us. Standing by the window, she adds seriously, I want you to be the captain of the Mato University team for this tournament. Can Min pauses. Captain? Sure. He holds a glowing cracker. Our hero frowns, getting his cool vibe back. No matter what role I play, I will definitely win the championship this time. His passion is burning. Lang Suing smiles charmingly, her green eyes full of pride. Then I will finalize the roster of the team members tonight. If there are no issues, it will be posted on the school website tomorrow. Cut to 8 a.m. the next morning on campus. A male student looks at his phone and yells excitedly, Check it out! The roster for the National University Tournament has finally been announced. The phone shows glowing gold text. 2026 National University Tournament participants. Captain, Hua Kanmin, Weapons Institute, Year 1. Vice Captain, Kong Thatch, Weapons Institute, Year 4, Class 3. Member, Tiu Fuang. Element Institute. The rankings are causing a stir. One guy brushes his hair, wondering if making Hua Kanmin captain is too risky, right? Hua Kanmin is just a freshman. It would be better to let a steady senior like Kong Thok handle the role. Immediately, a guy in a brown jacket argues, I disagree. Kong Thok is only middle level 4. He definitely cannot beat that top level 4 guy from Capital University. It is better to let Hua Kanmin take the risk. Nearby, a long-haired student is sweating while staring at his phone. Biting his lip in shock, he thinks, my God, has Hua Kanmin's combat power already reached this level? We are both freshmen and top students, but you really cannot compare us. Gossip Corner is moving to the school romance section, right here under the sunny trees. This pigtail girl rushes over, all hyped up, shouting to her bestie Thuvan. Hey Thuvan, your man just became the captain for the national tournament. He is straight fire. Thuvan blushes hard and waves her hands. Why do you call him my man? Nothing is even official yet. Her friend grabs her arm with a curious look. No way, did you not go all the way to the Thunder Zone to find him? Alone in a room together and you still have not made a move? Thuvan sighs. I invited big sister Jiang to come along too. Her friend is completely speechless. She holds her head and yells. Big sister Jiang? Why on earth did you invite her to the Thunder Zone? She likes Jingming too. Thuvan turns away with a look of pure logic. I think big sister Jiang is a really good person. If I did not invite her along, I would always feel guilty, like I was a thief or something. Her friend just smiles at the crazy question of sharing love. Thuvan looks determined as she smiles and answers, It is fine. I do not mind sharing with big sister Jiang, and she feels the exact same way. Her friend just wipes her forehead. You guys are way too generous. Thuvan just closes her eyes with a confident smirk. Generosity has nothing to do with it. With how fast Jingming is growing, he will definitely have more than one woman in his future. So, would it not be better if that person was someone I already know and trust? Convinced by this harem logic, her friend just nods while sweating. Thuvan blushes and scratches her cheek. It is still a bit too early to talk about this. Jingming has not accepted either of us yet. Her friend immediately starts acting up. Early? Not once the national tournament is over. The whole country will know Jingming exists. By then, girls who are even more amazing than you will start chasing him for sure. Thuvan opens her purple eyes wide and whispers in shock. Girls who are better than me? Thuvan walks through the sunset with a look of total determination. You are right. I really need to hurry up. Moving from the harem drama to a traditional Chinese mansion with ancient architecture and mossy roofs, a powerful voice rings out. Your sister told me everything that happened in the Thunder Zone. You did a great job. Jingming stands respectfully before his bearded master, who is sitting regally on a gold silk sofa. Always finish your enemies. If you do not pull them out by the roots, you are just asking for trouble later. Jingming nods. I only did it because of your protection. The master laughs and his beard shakes with pride. I gave you that charm to use it. It is no big deal. As for Principal Lang, you really need to repay her properly. She put in a lot of effort to save your life. Jingming smiles playfully. As your student, I already know that. The master strokes his chin, curious about his current power level. In my normal state, I am sitting at the peak of rank 4 right now. But with my extreme lightning mode on, I can trade blows with rank 5 master levels. Hearing that a rank 3 student is taking down a rank 5 master, that is just straight up impossible to believe. Jingming looks at his hands under the sunlight and explains it was just a massive stroke of good luck. It is not usually this high, but thanks to some massive luck, my undying lightning body has already reached stage 5. All the noise online is really affecting Principal Lang right now, since this is the first time she has handled this. Since your strength has grown so much, you should help her prove that her choice in you was not a mistake. Jingming shrugs his shoulders and asks, How should I prove it? Should I go fight Senior Kong Shuo? His master just laughs. Just go and take the #1 spot on the school glory leaderboard. Right now, Kong Shuo is at the top. Jingming eyes light up with excitement. Right! How could I forget? I used to think virtual training was useless and never went there. His master smiles at his student and gives him the final advice. Go to the training building and try it out. It is going to be much more useful than you imagine. Scene change. We follow Jingming as he walks into the training building, which is filled with blue lights and futuristic tech. He hears two guys bragging nearby. Last time, I almost cleared floor 10 and hit 10,000 combat power. This time, I am definitely gonna crush it. Dude, floor 10 has 20 rank 2 rhinos attacking you at once. You are barely rank 2. That is not happening. Ignoring the gossip, a beautiful staff member leads Jingming to a high-end virtual reality pod. She introduces the high-end virtual reality pod, the best in the building, reserved strictly for the elite S-tier students on campus. Whoa, it is Jingming. He is here for virtual training. That is crazy. The gray-haired guy tells his friend to hurry up and post it online immediately. This topic is definitely going to trend hard. I wonder if he can actually beat Kong Shuo. Thanks to some thirsty reporters, the school's BBS forum is blowing up with clickbait headlines. Hua Jingming is in the VR simulator. The Thunder Emperor versus Iron Bear, who is actually the GOAT? The truth drops right now. Just how high can the Thunder Emperor's combat power go? Little Zhen is here to show you. Ignoring the internet drama, Jingming steps into the VR pod like a pro gamer about to carry his team. He lays back, acting like a total boss, as the glass lid slides shut under the watchful eye of the technician. Suddenly, the system's voice kicks in. Virtual space is scanning your body stats now. Please release your skills so we can calibrate the machine and simulate your power. Ready to get this show on the road? Jingming closes his eyes and keeps it cool. Go for it, he says. Glowing blue water rises over him. The system starts dumping data, syncing his neural pathways and checking the connection. Calibration complete. Booting into the virtual world. A blinding flash of light erupts around his face, diving his consciousness straight into the hyper-realistic virtual realm. Jingming hits the floor in a massive superhero landing. Energy trails swirl around him inside a giant marble hall filled with towering white pillars. He stands up and stares at the massive, intricate pillars reaching for the ceiling. Man, he thinks, this place is insane. 200 people are already here. Then he sees it number 1, Kongxi, with over 502,513 power. Jingming breaks a sweat. The top guy is a beast, and I am basically a nobody. No wonder everyone thinks Kongxi is better than me. The gap on this leaderboard is absolutely massive. Suddenly, magic sparks cluster together, and a cute little AI girl with blonde pigtails floats into view. She gives a big smile. I am Eva. Welcome, S-rank student Hua Jingming, to the VR challenge. First, pick out some B-rank armor and a weapon. Swords, hammers, and spears instantly materialize in the air. Eva asks enthusiastically, so, what is your vibe? Just reach out and touch it to gear up. You can even adjust the weight yourself. Jingming's eyes immediately lock onto his target. He reaches out and grabs a sharp long spear. In the blink of an eye, he is decked out in black armor with his weapon ready to go. Little Eva floats around. Gear selected. You ready to start the challenge right now? Jingming grips his spear and nods. Let us do it. Eva grins. A glowing magic circle filled with ancient runes lights up behind her. Level 1, start. The scene shifts instantly. Jingming is standing in a lush green field, his cape fluttering in the breeze. A pack of one-horned rhinos with blood-red eyes charge at him, shaking the whole ground. But a pro player like him, he does not know the meaning of fear. He does not even bother with his spear. He just holds out a hand and blasts them with a massive bolt of golden lightning. The whole place goes boom. Brutal electric sparks swallow the rhinos whole, tearing the entire pack to shreds in a single heartbeat. Easy money. Jingming rests his spear on his shoulder back in the marble hall. Ava announces, Level 1 cleared. You have 1 minute to rest. Want a break or keep going? He does not hesitate, keep going. While he is busy grinding, let us check in on the senior dorms. It is all fancy European villas over there. Inside one sunlit living room, a group of seniors are talking trash. A guy in a brown shirt snaps. The principal handled this all wrong. Honestly, I am not feeling it. You are a level 4 mid-rank. You should be the captain, not Hua Jingming. Kong Shi, the rank 1 powerhouse, just sits there calmly while the brown shirt guy keeps venting. You guys haven't even sparred. How can she just hand him the captain's spot like that? Kong Shi waves it off. Chill, he says. With his strength, Jingming has every right to be the captain. A guy with spiky hair on the sofa scowls. You are way too nice, man. I am not buying it. I need to take him down myself. Kong Shi just smiles. No need for that. I am sure Principal Lang has her reasons. Suddenly, the guy in the brown shirt laughs, staring at his phone. Look! The forums say Hua Jingming just started his VR trial. I want to see how high this kid can actually climb, but then a guy in a black shirt looks at his screen like he just saw a ghost. Wait, what? He is rank 42 with 214,000 power? I thought his score was always 0. Can we check when he actually started? A guy in a gray shirt scrolls fast and smirks. Found it. Looks like he only started 3 minutes ago. The former top dog, Iron Bear, stares wide-eyed. He is sweating like he just ran a marathon. He does the math in his head like a total math geek. 3 minutes? To hit 200,000 power, you have to beat level 20. That means he is clearing every single floor in under 9 seconds. This kid is literally a human cheat code. Freaked out by this literal speed hack, the guy in gray frantically wipes his phone screen. "Is this a glitch?" he asks. But the guy with the buzz cut shakes his head. No, everyone is reporting the same thing. Trying to keep his dignity, one guy tries to act like an expert. "Well, lightning-type builds are always faster than us, but level 21 will definitely shut him down for a while." The gray shirt guy nods along. Level 21 has a level 4 beast. It is a major wall. Only the elite students who pass that and hit 240,000 power make the first team at Mato University. Before he can even finish, the buzz-cut guy drops his jaw. "Holy crap," he says, looking at his phone. Did he seriously just clear it that fast? His friend starts panicking. But level 22 has 20 of those level 4 beasts. There is no way he wipes them out that fast, right? Then, like a slap in the face to the haters, a new alert pops up. Jingming, rank 35, power 244,000. The first guy just sits there, stunned by the cold, hard truth. He was wrong. Jingming cleared it again, and he even insta-killed the armored earth dragon on floor 23. Is he a literal monster? While his buddy just stands there speechless, Xiang is watching from the corner, sweating bullets. He realizes that this Jingming guy is way stronger than anything he could have imagined. He is much, much stronger than anything I could have ever imagined. At the same time, on floor 23, Jingming looks cool as hell. He is leaning on his spear next to the massive, smoking carcass of the dragon he just roasted. Ava, the system AI, floats around with a huge grin. She excitedly reports that the forums are absolutely blowing up with posts about him right now. They are saying his clearing speed is insane. Jingming just tosses his hair and smirks, dropping a total bombshell. Now that I have a great SS ability, being this fast should not surprise anyone. Typical pay-to-win talk from a VIP player. Floating around him, Eva asks if he wants to take a 1-minute break or just keep pushing forward to the next challenge. Our top ranker does not even blink. He just grips his spear and says, "Continue." Eva happily summons a glowing magic circle. Alright, floor 24 starts now. This time, you are up against 5 mid-tier rank 4 armored earth dragons. Suddenly, 5 giant lizards with razor-sharp teeth and deadly eyes appear, growling like they want to eat him alive. Facing these hungry beasts, Jingming does not even bother looking their way. He steps back, charging a massive, blinding ball of golden lightning in his hand. Then, with a pro-pitcher stance, he leaps into the air and hurls the destructive orb right at the monsters, shouting, "Die!" A massive lightning explosion levels the ground. Red bolts wipe out the entire dragon pack in a millisecond. Inside the sleek white hall, Ava excitedly cheers for his victory and offers her congratulations. Congrats to Grade S for clearing floor 24. Your combat power just broke 400,000, putting you in the top 10. Floor 25 is a peak rank 4 storm bear. Rest or continue. Hearing the familiar name, Jingming smirks like a true villain. His eyes light up as he calls it an old friend. "Let's go. I want to see if I can one-shot this thing." Eva points to the sky and announces that the floor 25 challenge is starting right now. Jingming gets curious and asks Eva what his power level will be if he actually clears this floor. She explains that the players ranked 2nd through 7th are all currently stuck on this exact level. Only Tiziong passed it, and that took him 30 minutes. If you clear it faster, you hit number 1. Suddenly, the space around them begins to shift and transform. A massive, hairy storm bear appears, roaring loud enough to shake the sky. It lunges at Jingming with its sharp claws out. He ditches his spear and charges his hands with lightning, mocking the beast. Last time I had to try. This time? Not so much. Jingming turns into a bolt of lightning, eyes glowing with rage. He flies toward the bear with a flaming, electrified fist. Before the bear can react, it is caught in a high-voltage green net, paralyzed and frozen solid. Then, a One-Punch Man style hit lands right in its chest, sending a shockwave through its body that makes it cough up blood. The bear looks desperate and confused right before a massive blast of lightning sends it straight to the afterlife. Back in the VIP room, Jingming admires his smoking fist like it is art. Behind him, a sweating Eva gives her report. Grade S. That was impressive. That clean, decisive punch is more than enough to take the top spot. Elsewhere, students are screaming at their phones. 510,000 combat power. The Thunder Emperor just rocketed to number 1. A guy with mushroom hair brags to his friends. I knew it. He is way beyond Xiang. His friend sweats, noting it only took 5 minutes. That speed is just straight up broken and makes no sense. The camera cuts back to the villa. Tai Xiong is standing there like a statue, totally lost and confused. How long did it take Hua Jingming to climb from 400,000 to 510,000 power? The guy in black gulps at his screen and drops the bombshell news. Under 20 seconds. The other guy starts screaming his head off like it is totally unfair. He one-shotted a peak rank 4 storm bear? What kind of monster is this Hua Jingming guy anyway? Tai Xiong sighs, feeling defeated. Is a grade S ability really that broken? The gap between them is just too huge. Jingming is not just a little stronger. He admits Principal Lang was right as they return to the fancy White Hall. Eva presents a glowing magic leaderboard and a pen. She grins and congratulates him on reaching the #1 spot. She asks for his autograph. The protagonist signs his name with a flourish, officially claiming his throne as the top player on the entire server. Immediately, a giant screen displays his name for all the haters to see. Rank 1, combat power, 514,000. Jingming puts his hands in his pockets and smirks. This feels good. Hey, Eva. I must be the first student in Mato University history to clear floor 25 while only at rank 3, right? Eva immediately shuts him down. I did not realize you were this full of yourself, grade S. But unfortunately for you, you are not actually the first person to do that. Our hero jumps, sweating buckets as he snaps. Wait, someone is actually stronger than me? Who is it? Eva floats around, finger spinning through a century of history back to when the trials first launched. A student named Tian Luan cleared floor 25 at 3rd tier high grade. But look, that guy had an SS rank buff ability. Kanmin rubs his chin, remembering those boring history lectures. Yeah, the name Tian Luan is definitely in the textbooks. Too bad he never reached tier 8. He bit the dust while exploring some ancient civilization ruins. Eva tilts her head with her hands behind her back. Hey, S-rank student, you want to keep grinding? Kanmin rolls up his sleeves, totally hyped. Duh. Obviously. Kanmin squints, asking about the competition. So, how many floors did this Tian Luan guy actually clear? Eva gives him a smirk and says, honestly, only floor 25. Floor 26 has 5 peak tier 4 beasts. He only managed to take out 3 before they wrecked him. Smelling a record ready for the taking, Kanmin cracks his knuckles with a wicked, confident grin. Let us go. I am breaking his record right here, right now. Eva waves her hand, opening the magic portal like a pro. Fine then, floor 26 challenge. It is on. The grass field spawns 5 massive, terrifying grizzlies roaring their heads off. They are dripping with bloodlust, surrounding our hero like he is a snack. Seeing them try a tactical surround, Kanmin just smirks. Lightning starts crackling at his fingertips. Oh, look at them trying to be smart. Tactical bears? Cute. Too bad brains do not matter when you are facing me. He does not even move. He just points 2 fingers at the sky and drops his ultimate move, Thunder God Finger. Boom! A massive pillar of destructive lightning slams down from the clouds. A blinding red blast levels the entire area, vaporizing those clever bears in under half a second. Back in the lobby, Eva's jaw hits the floor. She flies over throwing confetti. Whoa! Congrats, S-rank student. You absolutely crushed the floor 26 challenge. Your combat power just rocketed up to 710,000. Kanmin stuffs his hands in his pockets, acting all cool. Next up, floor 27. Probably a tier 5 beginner, or maybe a dozen peak tier 4 creeps. He checks the next boss and starts sweating. Earth Wolf, huh? He grumbles, seeing its massive talents, Earth Wall and Earth Block. This is gonna be a grind. Tier 5 already? This is my first time taking on a tank like this head on. Even the grinding machine needs a break. He mumbles, I need a minute. Forget looking cool. Our hero just collapses onto the floor and starts huffing and puffing like he just ran a marathon. Eva floats over, being all helpful. S-rank student, you have 3 minutes to catch your breath. Cut to the guys at the villa. Buzzcut guy finally exhales. Finally, he took a breather. Gray shirt guy ignores his phone and looks up. Yo, Hung! Kanmin definitely cleared floor 26 by now, right? So what is lurking on floor 27? Hung wipes his brow, stuttering, I am not really sure. Probably a tier 5 beginner or a dozen peak tier 4s. Gray shirt stares back, totally clueless. A tier 5 beast? No way. That is impossible, right? Hung crosses his arms, acting like he is some big shot expert. Yeah, probably just a few more peak tier 4 mobs. I bet Kanmin hits a wall here. Still trying to trash talk our guy. But break time is over. Eva spreads her arms and yells, trial start. Kan Min looks up, eyes flashing with lightning. He is ready for the next massacre. It is about to get messy. He lunges into the air, lightning armor exploding around him. Gripping his spear, he screams at the boss, "Come on then, bring it!" Across from him, a massive black wolf with blood-red eyes bares its fangs. It is growling, surrounded by a creepy, dark purple aura. Spooky stuff. This wolf does not do small talk. It stomps, activating magic that lifts dozens of sharp, giant boulders right over our hero's head. A hail of boulders whistles through the air like artillery shells, aiming straight for Kan Min's skull. Zero mercy. Talk about pro moves. Kan Min spins his spear, smashing every boulder into sparks. He grins like a maniac. Now that is what I am talking about. This is actually fun. Hyped on adrenaline, our hero dives like a hawk. He aims his crackling lightning spear straight for the wolf's big, ugly face. The wolf sees the end coming and pulls a trump card. It summons a massive rock wall from the ground to shield itself from the fatal strike. But Kan Min's spear slams into that rock with insane force. The shockwave blows everything back, and the sky fills with dust and shattered stone. The dust clears to reveal nothing. Kan Min's eyes go wide and he starts sweating. Oh crap, he thinks. Suddenly, that wolf lunges from above like a demon, jaws wide open. Kan Min barely reacts, raising his spear to block the bite. But those claws rip right through his shoulder, blood and energy spray everywhere. He grits his teeth, trying to ignore the pain that is cutting deep. The massive wolf somersaults over his head at insane speeds. He grabs his bleeding shoulder, frowning. Damn. Tier 5 hits are no joke. But giving up? Not happening. Not for a VIP main character like him. Pushing through the pain, he points his fingers up again. He is gathering every ounce of lightning power into one brutal, blinding blast. But the wolf is relentless. It charges right through the lightning net, eyes locked on his throat. Kan Min's face is tight with focus. His eyes spark with electricity as he scans for an opening. It is way too fast for my skills. He does not hesitate. He swings that glowing spear with everything he has got, aiming for its skull. The black wolf lets out an ear-shattering roar and swipes with steel claws, meeting the lightning spear head-on. Both powers collide in a blinding explosion. The shockwave is absolutely massive, wiping out everything in sight. Slammed by overwhelming force, our unlucky hero almost eats it. But Nam flips the script, channeling blue lightning into his spear like a high-speed drill, crashing back into the earth with a vengeance. That lightning spear digs deep into the beast's massive claw. Electricity explodes everywhere, blinding the monster and shutting down its attack. Suddenly, Nam goes full beast mode. His lightning energy hits the red line, turning his hair glowing gold just like a Super Saiyan. His eyes are screaming pure rage. In this insane state, he shreds the wolf's dark aura with one swing. Rocks explode, whistling through the air as the shockwave levels the place. Watching the carnage on screen, Eva just nods. This S-rank student is a freak of nature, only 19 and already hitting Lord-level power? Nobody has done that in 100 years. Plus, this thing is smart. Its actual combat power is way higher than any typical Earthwolf you would find out there. Fast forward 20 minutes. The massive wolf is finally a bloody mess, collapsing into the dirt for good. Nam is totally spent, dropping to one knee and white-knuckling his spear just to stay upright. He is gasping like a fish out of water, chest heaving, and soaked in sweat after that life-or-death brawl. He drags his spear, every single step feeling like a mile. Nam winces, realizing he is still missing an S-rank spear skill. If he had one, this fight would have been a breeze. Guess it is time to hit the wilderness, farm some energy, and level up as soon as possible. Little Eva rushes over, looking absolutely hyped. She opens her mouth to drop some seriously massive news. Congrats, S-rank student. You crushed the Floor 27 challenge. Your power just hit a record-breaking 1.01 million. Nam stumbles back, wiping sweat from his face. Did my combat power really just jump that high? Insane. Look, Lord-level beasts are no joke. Eva winks and asks, ready for Floor 28? This time, you are up against 5 Earth Wolves. Ready to go? His body is trashed, but his ego won't let him quit. He waves a hand with total confidence. Of course I am going again. Just let me catch my breath first. Outside, students are sprinting toward the tower like they just won the lottery. They are screaming about that 1 million power level. This Lightning Emperor is a total beast. The national tournament is basically in the bag now. Hurry up, we gotta see what happens at the tower. Back at the VIP villa, the gray-haired guy shoves his phone at his friend, totally speechless. A rank 3 student actually wiped out dozens of peak rank 4 monsters? This power level is just ridiculous. Didn't some guy just brag about wanting to challenge Nam to see what he could do? So, you still feeling brave? The big talker drops his phone, hands up in the air. No way, not a chance in hell. 1 million power? That guy could literally crush me with his pinky finger. Somewhere else, a rugged teacher stares at his phone with a smug grin. Taking down rank 5 juniors as a rank 3 student, even with SS tier abilities, only a handful of people on Earth can pull that off. I never thought my most low-maintenance student would end up being the strongest. Stroking his beard, the teacher starts plotting. Since I am the coach for the tournament this year, looks like I need to rethink our strategy based on Nam's insane growth. This is definitely going to take some pressure off the vice principal. Speaking of which, the vice principal is lounging in her chair, staring at her phone with a very satisfied smile. That kid actually climbed the leaderboards just to prove her decision was the right call. Break is over. Nam goes full Super Saiyan again, golden hair and all. Let's go, Eva. The little girl waves her hand and opens the gate. Floor 28, start. The world shifts, leaving Nam alone against 5 massive, snarling wolves ready to rip him apart. Smelling fresh meat, the pack roars and lunges, hurling massive boulders straight at him. Nam grits his teeth, spinning his spear to block the rocks flying at his face. Man, this is a lot. This is way too much to handle. Getting desperate, Nam drives a golden lightning bolt straight into one of the monster's jagged mouths, but he is outnumbered. A wolf slams into him with its massive head, sending Nam spinning into the air. Before he even hits the ground, the pack swarms him, shredding his lightning armor as he screams in agony. Fatal damage detected. Nam's virtual body shatters into digital dust. The wolves growl at the empty air, annoyed they lost their meal. The glowing door featuring Eva slowly shuts. Game over. Respawn successful in the lobby. Eva looks bummed out. Sorry, S-rank student, you failed floor 28. Nam checks his virtual body, totally calm. I knew I would fail, but dying felt weird. Eva leans right into the screen with a mischievous little grin. Dying in this VR challenge only messes with your senses. Your actual consciousness stays perfectly intact. I could make it feel totally real, but that would probably fry your brain. Nam feels a chill and quickly changes the subject. So, what is on floor 29? Eva puts her hands on her hips. Technically, I cannot tell you until you actually clear floor 28. But fine, I will make an exception since you are such a pro student. Floor 29 has a mid-level rank 5 Earthwolf waiting for you. And floor 30? That is 175 rank 5 monsters. Currently, the system maxes out right there at level 30. Our hero rolls his eyes, acting unimpressed as he scoffs at the result. Floor 30? Seriously? That is all you got for me? Eva immediately crosses her arms and pouts, shooting him a look of pure salt. You think everyone is some broken cheat code monster like you? For a regular student, reaching mid-tier level 4 by graduation is actually impressive. 30 floors is more than enough, honestly. Even while getting roasted, Min just tilts his chin and flashes a smug, self-absorbed grin. He drops a line that hits hard. Sounds like you guys are gonna have to update this virtual tower and add way more floors for me soon. Little Eva flashes a bright smile and waves goodbye as Min's digital avatar begins to flicker and fade for logout. I will be waiting right here until you finally conquer floor 30, okay? Oh, and do not forget your 2,000 credit reward every quarter for holding the top spot. The credits have already been wired straight to your student account. Catch you later, champ. The training pod lid slowly hisses open, and Min blinks his eyes back to reality. He lifts his head out of the neon blue liquid. Our guy climbs out, wiping off the fluid while nodding like some genius scientist. Aside from the whole dying part not feeling super real, this virtual space is basically a carbon copy of the real world. This tech is seriously mind-blowing. He is busy having a main character moment until he glances through the glass of the machine and his jaw hits the floor. The view outside is insane. He stands up straight and immediately starts sweating bullets as he mumbles under his breath. Why is there such a massive crowd out here? A sea of students is packed around the machine, staring at him like he is some kind of legendary alien. As soon as their idol appears, the crowd goes wild, and one guy starts screaming like a total fanboy. 1 million combat power, sitting pretty at number 1 on the Thunder Emperor leaderboard. The guy is a total beast. His friend next to him joins the hype, yelling, "Thunder Emperor, you better take first place in the tournament." Another fan is sweating in the crush, begging for attention. "Hey Thunder Emperor, can I get your autograph please?" Swarmed by these hyperactive fans, Min can only manage a forced smile and a nervous sweat. Man, you guys are way too intense for me. He battles his way through the thick crowd, finally breaking free. He rushes off, letting out a huge sigh of relief. Finally, I thought I would never escape that mob. He looks up and sees a stunning girl waving with a sweet, radiant smile. Hey, Min. Big congratulations on snagging that top spot on the combat power leaderboard. You are officially number 1. Min shrugs with fake humility, though he is totally low-key flexing. It was just a standard run, honestly. No need to look so shocked about it. She nods and throws down a challenge. True. Didn't we agree back at the Lightning Realm to spar once we got back? You free this afternoon? Min smirks playfully and asks, You really want another beatdown from me? She does not get mad. Instead, she clenches her fist with total confidence. That is right. Keep hitting me until I am satisfied if you actually have the skills to pull it off. Min waves her off and scoffs at the bold challenge. Hit you until you are satisfied? Are you for real right now? Man, you already forgot how I wrecked you and your senior? Then his tone shifts to business, but I cannot do it now. I have got some intense training to handle first. How about tonight? The girl points a finger and locks in the plans. Fine then. I will come find you tonight. Do not go anywhere. She watches him walk away, biting her lip with a shy blush creeping onto her face. Her eyes sparkle as she whispers to herself. Min is getting way too strong lately. I hope everything goes smoothly tonight. Honestly, it sounds more like she is planning a romantic date than a training session. The camera cuts to the second floor of the teaching building, revealing a massive, high-tech circular hall. The former number 1, Thiet Hung, is walking in with a friend by his side. His buddy in the green jacket turns to poke the bear. Hey, Hung, you just lost your number 1 spot on the leaderboard. How are you feeling about that? Hung stays perfectly calm and replies like a true professional. It is no big deal. Hua Kanmin is incredibly strong. He totally deserves that top spot. Suddenly, a cold female voice cuts through. I would expect nothing less from the great Hung. You have got a really solid mindset, you know? It is their teammate, Thum Dong Lung, stepping forward in a stylish coat with a bright, confident smile on her face. A guy with blue hair covering one eye stands behind her, a sharp smirk on his face. He tilts his head back and signals the crew. He is finally here. Our main man, Hua Kainmin, walks up with one hand casually tucked in his pocket. He looks totally cool as he approaches his new squad, waving with a friendly grin.